A Forex trader, Forbes contributor and TED speaker. I'm about to put my reputation and over £150,000 on the line to prove that anyone can become a profitable trader if they have the right mentor and mindset. Trading has given me the opportunity to travel across the world, and now I'd like to give others the opportunity to better themselves. It's not going to be easy, and over the next coming weeks, 18 ordinary people with no trading experience will undertake one of the biggest challenges of their lives as they compete to become a consistently profitable trader.
So obviously you're all live now. This is where it all gets a bit serious. There's a lot of money now traded in the room and people are panicking to try to get into positions and things like that.
Looking to short US dollar CAD. Hopefully pound dollar comes in. We all get in and then Theresa May opens her mouth and sends a pound through the floor.
I'm not very good on this just being in college.
So, do you know what the dividends are?
I think this is pretty much what I expected, just the brutality of it.
You said you can't do this.
To drop 20%.
This trade went well.
Now try and wholesale it or sell it as a group.
2%, 1.8%.
Everyone thinks trading is easy and are sucked into these get-rich-quick schemes, but when the pressure is on, will they be able to succeed?
I'm a bit worried Sam coming in.
So you're moving to 75,000.
Hundreds of candidates applied for this challenge, and we're going to put them through their paces. Firstly, my team and I have whittled the contestants down from their 1-minute videos and CVs.
Short graduated in the top 3 of the best students.
For those that made it through, the next stage of the process is the face-to-face interviews. So we may come across harsh, but it's imperative we have the right candidates. Do you think you have what it takes?
Hi, I'm Aaron San Lorenzo. I live in London and I'm here for the interview.
So, starting on the sheet, we're quite disappointed that we don't feel you put much effort in your answers. Over half of them you left blank and we had to send it back out. And now you have answered them, but I mean you haven't really put much effort into that. How good's your maths? Obviously I can see you've done, you've got an AAT in accountancy. And you say you want to be an accountant in a top accountancy firm. So how would you say your maths is?
I'm quite confident in my math skills.
You've got the number 5 wrong, which is what is 3.75 of 20,000.
That's embarrassing.
Have you read any books or anything like that about trading? No? Do you know anything about the company?
Not so much.
So you want to work for us, but you don't know about any of our products?
The fusion, something.
Yeah, we're putting a lot of capital on the line for individuals to show them that they want to achieve something and they want to better their lives. And most people, we've had people come in here, we've got people that want to fly here from Thailand, Australia, people that have put their time and effort in. Honestly, I think I'm honestly going to have to fail you just because of the fact that I haven't seen any research put in. I don't think watching YouTube, as much as I love the fact that you watch my YouTube channel, is great, isn't enough for me to want to risk hundreds of thousands of pounds on putting you through that process. If I was you myself now, I would go away, do a lot more research on the markets. You know, for me, unfortunately, it's a fail. So thank you for coming in. But I hope you take my advice as a bit of advice, and go do that research and just show that you really want something. Yeah. Thanks for coming in.
All the best.
All the best. Thank you. Thank you. Nice meeting you. Take care.
Have a good day.
You too.
What a bit proactive. But when my life was in the gutters, that's all I did was research. All I did was revise.
So my name's Oliver Marsh. I'm 19 from Ashford, Kent. I'm here today for the 1 month challenge.
It says you work for a company as a network marketer, selling what looks to be like recruiting people.
Yeah, so it was.
But you're not taking it seriously.
I'm not doing that anymore. I was taking that network marketing side seriously.
Oh man,
But I've heard of them.
why do you work for them?
I don't anymore. I know it says current on there.
I think everyone knows about it because they're scammers, aren't they? They're multi-level marketing. So was you making money then from signing people up to?
Yeah, from the network marketing side I was.
Yeah. It just doesn't add up. You're saying you're not taking it seriously, but then we look at your CV and you've written stuff like I have a good understanding of Forex markets, yet you can't name 3 technical indicators. You don't know the current, you don't know the Bank of England's interest rate, you don't know who Mark Carney is, you don't know what CPI stands for, you don't know what economic data is released the first Friday of every month.
Even the pound to dollar rate, 0.74.
You got the inverse, yeah, it's got the wrong way around.
Why wouldn't you just say that you have a basic knowledge on here?
So it's a shame because obviously we saw the like they referred to the marine stuff, and obviously that's quite impressive. And then the ethics side here for us is just a massive no-no.
It's obviously it's down to you guys if you want to. I wouldn't say judge, but if you want to think bad of me for being a part of that.
The only reason why I'm so strong on those kind of things is because this is the thing that kind of it wrecks kids' dreams. The ones that go in, they want to change their lives, they want to do something, then they sign up to this, they crush their dreams, and then all of a sudden to them, for the rest of their life, FX is a scam. Thanks for coming.
You asked me to next week.
Yes. He told me Sam would be the hard police officer. Seems like he's got that one.
The guy against you. He was stone cold, mate. Though, like he took that grilling. Like
Maybe the Royal Marine side of things could come out in trading. I don't know, mate.
I'm Guinea Chana, and I'm from London.
So my name is Yanis, and so I have like pretty extensive experience, particularly in maths, engineering, lots of numbers, statistics.
What brings you for this competition then?
Definitely the professionals here. I'm gonna learn anything from them that I can use.
So you say you got extensive experience. What can you expand on that a bit? How long have you been trading? Have you got a track record? Have you got extensive experience? And what?
Because for the extensive experience, I meant particularly in investment game, property investments like bonds.
CPI is a measure of inflation, which you should probably know if you're dealing in real estate bonds.
Yeah.
What are you actually doing as your current role?
I use the software to manage the profit and the losses of the company, quarterly VAT returns, and manage company's payroll, pay slips.
Slight concern that you're reading what you do off your CV. Is there any reason why you might be doing that?
Your greatest achievement sounds very interesting. So you say you helped to raise £1 billion, I believe that is.
Exactly.
So how much did you raise of the billion?
It's 100k of it, and that was
100k of the billion.
Yeah. So
if you look at that percentage-wise,
it was a small percentage.
I wouldn't say that's a significant role. You played a support role. You can't say you played a significant role when the total is $1 billion.
Any other kind of achievements?
Achievement, I would say in trading. Like when I started trading, I was red every day. I was losing money. I was doing 30 to 40 trades a day. If I'm going to follow that rules, I'm saving some equity for the next day to use. So
saving some equity.
Some equity, yeah, some money.
So you're
because
using your whole account. Yeah.
So.
In your 1 minute video, you said that you've had a successful career in investments. Do you think that's a successful career in investments?
Like I said, in basically attracting lots of investors to our properties.
You're not the one doing the investing. So you say you've had a successful career in investments. You haven't been the one doing investments. You've been raising money for investment.
Raising for investments also, yeah.
Again, that was quite misleading.
Because again, in a 1 minute.
You're a salesman. That's what you're doing, yeah. You're selling.
There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with it, but it's not investments, is it?
You've got to be very clear with.
All right.
There's a difference between I'm buying this stock and I've made X amount of money. That's investment. Making that person go and buy that house, that's sales.
So you say you were buying some houses, tell me.
Because with my maths, like I said, with uni, I studied. It's pretty much like higher maths, like as you said, algebra, also geometry, integration, differential. So that's
So you're obviously going to be doing maths quite a lot. So you're good with percentages, working out percentages. So all I'm going to do is basically I'm just going to put you on the spot and see how good you are. So
It's fun, mate.
You've got 30 seconds from when I say now to tell me what 14 times 12 is. Okay.
14 times 12.
Yeah, 14 times 12. You've got 30 seconds.
Oh, God, no, it's nothing. Okay.
I'm done. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 14 times 12, 3 seconds. Time. Answer?
Oh my god, 116. You put me on the.
How much?
You put me on the spot. I literally.
What did you say?
It's quite simple. I'd expect to.
Well,
like I said,
so maths aren't that good then, are they? Anyway.
When 12, obviously, I've done everything that was asked for. So, yeah, look forward to the decision. And obviously, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the right one. So.
Firstly, 12 times 14. Sorry.
Do you know the answer now?
I know it's like 148, I believe so.
It's 14 times by 12. Yeah.
168?
Yeah.
Expecting only the best, expecting to becoming a part of the team. I never expect not anything less than that.
My name's Luke. I've come from North Wales.
My name's Connor Withers, and I'm from Australia.
What do you know about us? What do you know about Samuel Co Trading?
I know you started in 2012.
I know that you worked in the banking industry, and so did Samuel.
You trade currency, stocks, shares, commodities.
You work extremely hard, but you've also got a good balance, and you know that it's okay to relax and it's okay to have fun at work, but you don't let that get involved with what you're trying to achieve.
Yeah. So if we've got 160 odd people going for this. Yeah. What makes you different from those individuals, and why should we take a risk on you?
I want as much out of this as like what you do, kind of thing. This is because this could change my life.
I mean, everyone's going to say that they're passionate. Everyone's going to say, that they want this more than each other, and I definitely fit into those categories.
It's not something I take lightly.
We had hundreds of applications, and after 2 long days of interviews, 18 candidates made the cut. But before we even think about trading, we want to test their characters. How do they perform under pressure? Are they a team player? And are they assertive? All of these attributes are vital to succeed in the world of trading.
You won the wild card, weren't you? I'm Ben. I joined you on 17.
We have a few surprises in store for the candidates. The first day will be hard, and we have set 3 challenges to test their communication and teamwork skills, as well as their integrity and ethics. It's one thing to be able to present yourself well in an interview, but when put under pressure, whose true colours will show? Who can I trust with thousands of pounds? It won't be easy, and we'll be eliminating those who don't meet our high standards.
So the reason why we're doing this and why we're testing individuals' ethics and trying to work out their truths is because we want to kind of get down to the bottom of exactly who is this individual. We want to make sure that we're teaching the right people, and we want to make sure they've got the right morals and the right decision-making skills before we even start to teach them. Otherwise, we're going in blind and we don't even know who we're working with. So yes, these guys may be complete strangers, and we need to kind of work them out as quick as we can.
3 days. So basically over 3 days, what we're going to be doing is you're going to be doing tasks, stuff that I've experienced working in banking, stuff that's been experienced through whilst I was at Google. Ethics tests, things like that. So there is no necessarily right or wrong answer of what you're going to be saying. It's just kind of what kind of person that you are, and also what I think makes a good trader.
Challenge 1, team building.
On that piece of paper on the other side, would you like 15 minutes to do it, or would you like 20 minutes?
We don't know. But then surely it would instantly make sense to have an extra 5 minutes.
20 minutes. So it's up to you. We're on schedule, so
why would we want this time? So would you rather fail in 20? Failing in 20 looks a lot worse than failing in 15. So if it's pass, happy days.
I think we should take 15 minutes so that we finish ahead.
It's the first task, so do we take it smart and go to
I'm just thinking 20 minutes because everything has to be correct.
Let's go 15.
I'll say 15. 15.
It might just be like 15. I'd say 20 as well, but it's 4 on 2. So.
At the end of the day, let's just take a vote on it, and we'll just take a joint vote and smash it either way.
Like, I'll go in there and be like, I told him. Yeah. And if I'm wrong, I just won't say anything.
Now we've all shot ourselves in the foot, let's do it.
Yeah. And you guys are going for?
20. Yes.
Okay. And you guys voted for?
15.
Okay, cool. So does one member of your team want to say what you voted for? 20. Your team only had the materials provided, includes 1 roll of masking tape, 1 pack of spaghetti and a marshmallow. You may not use any other materials at all other than the ones on the table to assist in the support of building a tower. Those guys that voted 20 minutes have 20 minutes. Those that voted 15 minutes have 15 minutes. It's all about making sure that the marshmallow is standing the highest on your structure, okay? So basically you have to elevate the marshmallow the highest that you can with the materials that you have, okay?
So the first challenge is a very simple one. They basically have to build a structure that elevates the marshmallow the highest using only the materials given. Now, I don't care about the structure and I don't really care about how they build it. What I care about is how individuals are working within a team, who's making the decisions and who's leading the group. And maybe who's not giving that person the chance to actually step up to the challenge. I did this challenge whilst I was at Google, so let's see what these guys are capable of achieving.
Does everyone understand what the rules are? So you have to build, there's no point looking at other people because you're not going to have time, okay? So you need to decide what's going on with your teams, how you're going to approach it, and the timers will start as soon as I say go. So you ready? Go.
This is all about communication, who can work well in a team, who takes the lead. I'm not interested in yes men. Let's see what these guys have got.
So the spaghetti around the outside is going to be higher than the one in the middle.
Okay.
So the next structure will slot inside it, tape it.
See how it turns out.
Yeah, go on then, let's get some more tape over this, yeah? Let's just try it out, yeah? Listen, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
It's got to stand on it, so we can't go like that and just impale it.
Yeah, so look, we've got one tower, tape, two, tape, and we're up here already.
Make that, guys. If we put the... Yeah, that's...
Okay, so what we're going to need to do now, I guess then if we think about it, is we want to start building them, we can even build them separately.
We want to get the most height, don't we? If we do it at a slant, we're going to reduce the height.
Like that.
Straight up, yeah?
I think a little bit straighter. Because if it's a cylinder, I don't know.
Yeah, come on, let's go. Quick. It's all about time now.
2 minutes roughly, 2 minutes.
Getting it so we can have that going second.
Let's keep it there.
Let go.
I think that's what we're going to do. Get the last taste of that, so we've got it.
55 seconds.
This one's leading in.
Yes.
And no one will move away from the table.
Forget it.
So this team finished in 15 minutes and had a couple minutes left. And it's standing at... Don't want me to miss it. 23 I'll say.
Yo.
I might come back to that one.
This is designed for a store.
Yeah, I was just told. I can just tell.
There's no way you can see.
Okay, fine. Everyone happy that they're all three standing? Yeah?
So that was the one that I built.
Here it states, may stick masking tape on to the top of the table. They've got it on the side.
I'll leave that as it is.
Good try.
Challenge 2, integrity.
So you have to write down 3 truths about yourself and 1 lie. And basically that 1 lie has to be believable.
All negatives, all story.
Yeah, so all 4. So basically they're all 4 negatives about you, and then 1 will be a lie, and your team has to guess it.
So these guys are about to participate in 3 truths and 1 lie. What we want to see from this is just how much these guys are willing to reveal, and so we can find out a little bit more about their character. The trick here is, will you be able to tell the difference between the 3 truths and the 1 lie? And just how big of a hole are they going to dig themselves into?
Everyone has done things they're not proud of, so I'm not going to judge them, regardless of my personal stance. What I want to see is how honest they are about their previous mistakes and if they've learnt from their past. Profitable traders learn from their mistakes, whereas non-profitable traders repeat their mistakes over and over again. Let's meet the candidates. Can you separate their lie from their truths?
My name's Alan. Ben Sam. Brian. Dominic Green. Hannah. Tom Luke. Dale. I'm Jack.
My name's Liam.
I caused a car crash when throwing snow over a wall and it hit the car windscreen.
I have lost over £25,000 learning to trade. I cheated on my ex-girlfriend when I was abroad.
I got caught drink driving.
I've been to prison. I'm manipulative. I used to be a debt collector and regularly beat up people for not paying them.
I ran over my mum's cat. Still live at home with my father.
I was a drug addict for 10 plus years.
And I hospitalised someone after they talked badly about my mum.
I don't condemn certain types of slave labour.
I had to give CPR to someone and unfortunately died. I used to cheat through exams.
I've drunk and driven before.
I've been homeless.
I almost killed my friend with a bow and arrow.
I was bullied in school to the point where I hid from lessons.
I've crashed more cars than I've owned.
I lie to my family.
In a cyclist.
I'd hate my mum's boyfriend's son. I was diagnosed with depression.
Accidentally killed the pet cat.
I used to wrap up dead bodies as part of my job.
Deliberation time. Will their team identify the lie from the truth?
That's what I think as well. I don't think he's left family there.
Crawled in there.
She doesn't know I killed it. She thinks it went missing. We set up posters.
You do know this is filmed?
And
yeah. Are you going to show your mum? Because I would strongly advise that you don't. That face tells me that the cat's true.
4 months. It was just over 4 months.
The only person that I feel that answered those really well was one, Ryan, who kept his on the ground, and 2, Ben and Norbert. They're all pretty bad, aren't they?
Yes. We voted snowball. And that is correct, yeah. Just the snowball was the lie.
I think debt collector's a lie.
Yeah.
Okay, and the lie was?
The lie was the debt collector.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been to prison, been in fights, and I've stolen.
Anyone want to guess which one it is?
Well, I haven't been in prison.
Mine were, I lie to my family. I believe slave labour shouldn't be condemned. I'm manipulative, and I have drunk and drove.
It came with manipulative.
Slave labour. Which was manipulative was correct.
As the law on it, so you believe slave labour shouldn't be abolished?
Well, no, I said it shouldn't be condemned, and the reason behind that, which I would like to say, is because I believe in certain countries where it has actually happened that a lot of the people involved haven't actually had an opportunity to work elsewhere, and although the corporations are taking advantage of that, which is questionable, I believe it does give them some form of income. I'm not one of those that will stand firm and say no, I think it's great, but that was mine.
No, some says they don't get paid, no?
Oh really? They get paid very minimal and overwork them.
Slave
Oh
labour.
right. Oh right. Okay. Oh right. No. Well then, okay. Yeah. Well, I'll take that back. I'm gonna write that one. Yeah. I meant. As in like very much underpaid. Like as in when you say like China, there's a lot of people that obviously work under very strict conditions. They're very paid very little and they've worked a lot. This I've struggled to come up with for. So. But the reason I said it was, as I just said, I thought that actually a lot of them might not be able to get jobs elsewhere, although it's technically not right. I think it should be condemned. But now that I know this is sort of actually not getting paid at all, I don't agree with that.
Like sweatshop labour than
slave
labour.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
And there's one of my, say he was a mate at the time, just started talking like offensively about my mum, and then just kind of got in my head. And I just kind of switched and I kind of like rugby tackled him, but sort of like picked him up a bit too high and he like broke both of his shoulder blades.
So you didn't need to do it?
Not well. I kind of did, but at the same time, as soon as it happened, there was like instant regret and like apology, and I wasn't.
So you don't find it funny?
No, not at all.
I couldn't think of anything else I could trust.
I have a cat. I like my cat. I like my cat. He's cool.
Immature. They played the game.
They did it
in
well.
the right spirit.
Liam on that team is the weak link from sniggering hard. No,
But the other guys, I don't think they did bad.
no, I don't think the others did bad. The one that killed his cat was.
That was
the-
an accident, and it was it was like.
Okay, so
With the day coming to a close, the hardest challenge is still ahead. When their values are challenged, will they be able to take control of their emotions, get the task done, and make the right decisions under pressure?
And this is the final kind of question, and so you can start to see how hard day one's been in regards to working out characters of individuals, finding what people find funny, not funny, proud, not proud of, things like that. So you really start to work out people's characters, which is basically our job, is to work out who we're dealing with at a very, very early stage. And most likely today we'll be voting away one person depending on the end of today, and the strongest candidates will be the ones that are voting them out.
Challenge 3, ethics. What would you do?
So, we're about to push these guys' ethics just a little bit further. Now, there's no right and there's no wrong answer.
On this, you've been given a situation that you need to come up with an answer of what you would do at the end of it, and I'd like you to be able to justify why.
We just want to see their thought process behind actually making the decision. Now, there's 5 people that are ill that all need organ transplants. There's one individual that is ill and has those organs available, and they're perfectly healthy. However, he could be treated and he could be saved. So the question here is, would you save the one person, or would you let that individual die to save the others? Let's see what these guys come up with and how this really hits their ethics and morals.
So there's no organs to perform any of their transplants. It just so happens that you're 6th dying patient suffering from a fatal illness who will die sooner than the other 5 if not treated. If this 6th patient dies, you will be able to use his organs to save the other 5 patients. However, you have a medicine you can give the 6th patient that will cure his illness and he won't die. Would you? Won't.
See, I think.
Would you wait for the patient to die and then give his organs away? Or save the patient even though the other patients won't get organs if you choose to administer the medicine?
I don't know. I don't know. Can't really justify taking away his life to save other 5 people's lives, but he didn't come in that situation. He wasn't put in that situation. You're putting him in it.
It's a question of morals. It's how severe the guy who's got the 6th eye, how severely ill he is.
Would you say that's implying that if you harvested the organs that they've already done the tests and they would match?
They need their organs to live.
So once they have an organ,
they could walk out of hospital and get hit by a car, right?
Yeah. They could be 15 years.
Say that about anything.
Oh yeah, it's true.
You know what I mean?
But we don't have trust in the 5 young people that have the chance to live a long life, or the 5 old people that will probably die in 20 years anyway. You know, you can look at it that way too.
People are so protective of their children.
You can't say that. I'm protective of my mum. I'm protective of my dad. You can't say you're protective of your children.
Or the person that's dying, he's dying anyway.
That's my.
You the decision you made.
This is where you've gone wrong. You can't take that.
Nowhere in there does it say that we can't talk to these people. I'd ask patient 1 what he wants to do, and even if he doesn't want to give up his life to save his other 5 people, I still wouldn't go ahead with it.
He cannot prescribe an organ to somebody, he can prescribe the medicine. So he has to go with what his professional job is, and that's to prescribe the medicine to sustain someone's life, even if that's for a short period of time.
Yeah. And I think you're saving 4 people for 1 person.
goes wrong, and all those 5 die under the knife anyway.
This is true.
I'd give the guy the option. That's what I would do.
After reading it, yeah, you.
So the first one, yeah, wait for the patient.
You would, because it is morally the right thing to do.
I think the most logical in my mind is
deliberation time.
Which team would like to go first?
We went with B. We wouldn't let someone die on purpose to save 5 other people, and also if there was the option, we would let the one patient know the circumstance. We'd ask him
if it was a case of save number one, i.e. the guy can be cured, then hands down that's what you do. That's your prerogative to save him.
Based on the information we had, and assuming there's no emotion and there's no bias towards the patients, we said we would save the 5. Hearing their opinions.
With emotions running high, things got tense.
Saving 5.
If I'm terminally ill and there's a medicine to cure me, like, I want the medicine.
If you knew that you was terminally ill or fatally ill, you know, and you could save other people's lives, then...
Okay, I know it's horrible, there's like 5 people in that hospital that die, but that's not my responsibility. I'm going to hospital with an illness. I have a right to be saved as well.
I'm not saying there's a right or wrong answer. I'm just saying if that was your parent, would that answer change?
I wanted to ask them individually what makes you think that you have the power to take someone else's life.
We don't.
I just want to get to know you, so I'd like to know why you do that.
We're just saying, based on the information provided, we discussed it as a group, and we went with a numbers game. Emotions not attached. Like, we're not in the scenario. I don't have to kill anybody, and we agree with it. We all agree with that.
I just want you to write on a piece of paper, if you've got some piece of paper, who was the worst person in your team. You can do it anonymously as well. Black piece of paper voted down, and this is the final part of the day. And the coaches will then take that away, go work out if there's familiarities with bottom voters, and then we'll go from there.
With the votes counted, my team and I decided on the strongest candidates from throughout the day.
The individuals that I would like to talk to is Ben Jukes, Ryan, Connor, I'll talk to yourself, and Mark, I'd like to talk to you as well. Ben, so I'd like to talk to you 4 individuals. So you come with me, we're going to talk in the other room, and everyone else can stay here. You can take your stuff with you, or you can leave it here. It's entirely up to you.
I wanted to find out the views from the strongest candidates to see whether or not they identified the same weak links that me and my team did.
I don't think if it's age correlated. Because they're the older of the guys, but they're not the oldest.
I think he was all strong on ethics, so basically not following the crowd. So keep that up, because everyone in this company is basically individuals. So Liam is weak.
If you ask them for some sort of verification, like an IFX book or something like that, don't have it. Oh, we don't do that.
He's a wild card, so he got thrown in yesterday morning at 8:30, so big credit due, I think, on that one. Andy from Birmingham just up and left after a day for like a whole month. Like, not be funny, who plays their deepest card? Like, I murdered someone. There we go, let's put that on there. Like, it's crazy, some of the stuff that actually came out today from some of the individuals.
I was shocked on all the sexual things that I thought.
Always.
Some of them, I was looking at them and I was like, why are they talking about this? I'm like, this is not.
Yeah, they're laughing about it. It was almost like, what is going on? Like, you actually find it's funny, or you're so nervous that you don't know how to react to that.
Separation from, so he made everything personal. Every debate became personal.
So if you had to vote these 4 people there, which one would you personally not want to have back tomorrow morning?
Where are they going to be? How long are they going to be?
Decision made. There's just one thing left to do.
So, obviously, Sam said we were given the task to decide who's leaving. We've come to the decision that...
Next time on The Real Forex Trader, Trade into Success.
In life, but I can't remember.
Why do you think before about CPI? Are you closing it? Are you holding it? What are you doing?
Trade into Success.
I think I'm obviously going to have to fail you just because of the fact that I haven't seen any research put in.
I have a good understanding of Forex markets, yet you can't name 3 technical indicators. You don't know the current, you don't know the Bank of England's interest rate, you don't know who Mark Carney is, you don't know what CPI stands for, you don't know what economic data is released the first Friday of every month.
So why should we take a risk on you? I want as much out of this as like what you do kind of thing. This is because this could change my life.
What I care about is how individuals are working within a team, who's making the decisions and who's leading the group. So these guys are about to participate in 3 truths and 1 lie. What we want to see from this is just how much these guys are willing to reveal, and so we can find out a little bit more about their character.
So you believe slave labour shouldn't be abolished?
Well, no, I shouldn't be condemned, and the reason behind that was...
Challenge 3, ethics. What would you do?
We're about to push these guys' ethics just a little bit further. Now, there's no right and there's no wrong answer.
I don't know. He wasn't put in that situation. You're putting him in. It's just a question of morals.
With the day coming to an end, there's just one thing left to do.
So, obviously, as Sam said, we were given the task to decide who was leaving. We've come to the decision that, unfortunately, Tom, we've come to you. What we'd like to do is we'll hang around afterwards if you want to speak to, ask us why. Okay. But yeah, sorry to say, we came to the decision of you.
And I think we'd all like to wish you the best future as well. Keep going.
So yeah, everyone, if we can have a round of applause, please. Okay, so that is day 1 over with, as gruesome as it has been.
I didn't expect to be first. I will be honest. I was nervous, but I didn't expect to be first. But obviously, they have their reasons, so you have to respect them.
I'm sorry, I appreciate it.
Is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just one of those things, isn't it? Have to take it on the chin and just move on, really.
Not ideal.
I want to work for the company. That has been my goal from the first day I found the company. So if I can work in the company in any way, shape or form, I will do my best to do that.
Day 1, absolutely brutal. Tom's now gone. On to the next one.
22 seconds away from the opening bell this Wednesday. Good morning to you worldwide.
Take a look at these video game makers plunging here on the open.
As the trading day begun, the team received an unexpected phone call.
Guinea, she seems a bit out of her depth at the moment. She's sort of misunderstood.
Got a really good company that's done background checks into everyone. When they've done these background checks, they're checking absolutely everything. I just really thought some of those individuals would have let me know what they were, especially yesterday going through truths and doing the truths and lies and trying to work out a little bit more about individuals. It looks like we found out a lot more than necessarily we would want to. So I'm basically just going to give those individuals the benefit of the doubt to basically just stand up and make their way outside if they feel that they have something that they need to admit. Obviously that's not the only ones. I know who the people are in this room that have got things on social media. Court rulings, police warnings, across your lives. Is there anyone else? Anything you think that could have questioned your morals?
Making me question myself. You feel guilty, yeah?
I was young.
I just thought I'd rather step outside and if something has...
I'd rather step outside and be told, yeah, there's actually nothing.
Yeah.
And then they want to talk to you.
Well, I've been honest about everything else, so being honest about it.
Your confessions yesterday,
it's not going to be... It's going to be any different.
As he said though, honesty is like the best policy because the company, you've got to have trust.
It's all mad.
One comment on social media, like when you were 14, something they found it and you forgot about it.
Yeah, but they just like chop us all though, like that's it, it's done.
Well then, then that's it. Read with your soulmate.
The only thing, well, obviously, you are fully aware my past isn't the most colourful of things.
Like, I haven't got like a record or like a police record or anything like that.
I don't really know. I'm just here basically because I'm paranoid.
I've got quite a few friends on social media, and some of them do tend to put up some pretty crappy sort of things. And
the only points I can imagine that I haven't revealed, only for the reason I was never asked.
I got done for speeding, but I did like a speed awareness course or something like that.
It makes you question yourself. You're thinking, well, obviously everyone's got a past. Like in my younger days, I've done things.
You couldn't believe like how many people they found out things on.
Some of it sounds a lot worse than it is.
Hindsight, those sorts of things, you think, yeah.
The only things that I can think that may have come up, but I'd be very surprised because I've not been convicted of anything.
I've passed every security check before. Never had a problem.
It's basically came out of the room because so many people were leaving, and I think think a bit of paranoia setting.
I mean, I've got a few things that might have flagged up. I did get pulled over in Australia for speeding.
Pretty sure I did tell them in my interview, but obviously trading's to deal with money and risk management, etc. And when I didn't get into the Royal Marines at 17, 18.
Maybe social media, maybe comments. I mean, I do tweet a lot.
Got a little bit depressed and I got into gambling, so I lost quite a hefty sum of money. That's the only thing that comes to the top of my head.
I mean, I did get a driving fine.
I don't know exact numbers, but around the 10 grand mark. Yeah, quite a lot.
It's madness.
Yeah,
Absolute madness.
It's certainly brutal. I just, anything that I could have said that could have been misconstrued on social media, anything like that. Yeah. You just don't know how things are taken and how they came across. Haven't killed anybody, I haven't done anything mad.
All done. Okay, so just based on what's happened this morning, it's just a nice big wind up for myself. So you're all okay. It's just a final test. It's a final test of your ethics. Obviously, we can see, what individuals have done, not done. We've all been there at some point in life where something has gone a little bit wrong. That's not valid. Okay, so that phase is over. We're on to the next stress stage now, which is basically academic. So how much you're capable of achieving on your own in academics before we then go on and teach you.
That was not cool.
Yeah, so emotions were all over the place this morning, and I think everybody was in the same boat there. Everybody was questioning their whole lives. When my past is always sprung up, it always does make me nervous, because up till probably I moved over here, everyone judged me by my past, and coming over here and people not doing that, it's just been kind of hard to get to grips with.
People are really scared though. People really want this badly.
Anytime my past is brought up, it's just I think I have fear that it's going to ruin my chances of being successful, and I've been honest up to now, so I wasn't going to hide anything.
That's fantastic planning on Sammy Young's part.
For Sam to come in and say, "Oh, it was only a wind up," I felt like getting up and strangling him, to be quite honest. So I did. But relief that bit's over, to be honest. So so hopefully the rest of the day goes a bit better.
Well, it was an interesting morning, that's what I meant. I did see Atish laughing through the window, and I just thought they were having a joke. I didn't put cotton on.
So basically what I want you to do in your teams is this morning until about 12 o'clock, you are going to be working on the stock report. It's coming up 10 o'clock, so you've got roughly 2 hours to sort out how you're going to do it. But you've got 2 hours to work on an individual stock and then decide as a team which one that you would then like to put forward as the best stock report, and then go through why and reasons behind it. Some of you guys may have no clue about stocks whatsoever. That's where research, teamwork comes into play, and see how much self-learning you guys have achieved, just to see where individuals are at. And then in the afternoon, you're going to be doing the flip side, you're going to be doing an FX report, and I'd like you each to choose a major currency and to write about, and then again come together as a team to choose which one is the best one, and hopefully find out who's weak, who's strong at doing academic kind of research on their own on what stock report and FX report should look like. And then at the end of the day, we'll be then voting on who stays, who goes, and we'll be losing another person today. Everyone understand?
Yeah.
Crack on.
We also think outside the box and introduce for a potential recession. It all looks good on us recently.
Yeah, legalise things. That's a good starter. Well,
medical marijuana.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's one key one.
We don't want to come up all with the same one.
We use the first hour and we pick one stock each.
Yeah.
And then at the end, if we have got two
Yeah.
the same, it's obvious that's a.
And then we both.
Yeah, you can get measurable. What does it mean? I want to know if it's under
profit to earn.
We only have 1 month to turn the candidates into profitable traders, and everyone moves quickly at Samuel & Co Trading. So we'll be looking for those who are able to keep up with our fast pace.
From that date, they seem to be continually getting more contracts.
What I've done, I've picked IGG, which is the IG group.
It's the largest online trading business, and revenues are looking quite good. It's growing exponentially.
Banks obviously follow each other.
The coming months of Brexit, and if there is a crash, that's something that people are going to be potentially looking at.
What we're looking for in their stock presentations is the process they use to identify a good stock, both fundamentally and technically.
I'm just kind of like, you know what, devil's advocate, why would this be the one to go for?
Will they rise to the challenge? Will they get behind their team, even if their idea wasn't the one chosen?
They've never fallen short, they've always beaten their earnings.
When you're down,
so I mean, I'm confident in it fundamentally.
Will they be open-minded to any criticism we may have, or will their pride get in the way? Okay guys, sometimes financial jargon can really throw you off the markets, but don't worry, we're going to make sure that you understand every single terminology along the journey, unlike these guys. Time for the presentation. Do you agree with their stock picks? So me, Elliot and Jordan will be going over reports. Jordan does all of the FX and stock reports.
We actually ended up choosing Netflix from Mark.
So to begin with, obviously Netflix, who are they? I'm sure we all use Netflix here. I'm more going to deal with the technical side of things and where to buy and why we would buy. Fundamental side of things, I'm going to leave that with Dominic to begin with. Yeah.
So yeah, just firstly, who is Netflix? Netflix is a streaming service that came around in 1997. The 5-year average revenue growth is about 30% at 29.27% growth. And the PE ratio of the 31st of December, just at the end of last year, was 134.10.
So PE ratio, price over earnings, is simply the share price divided by the earnings per share. Don't have to worry about that too much. All we need to know it's a tool investors use to value a company. Investors look at companies' price over earnings and compare them against the industry average. The higher the PE ratio, the more overvalued the company is. This isn't necessarily a bad thing if a company is overvalued. It may be justifiable why that company has that higher value.
And do you know kind of like what the sector standard is for a PE ratio stock, similar to now Netflix, anything like that?
No, we don't.
It's about anywhere between 25 and 30.
Okay.
Is that a good PE ratio?
Well, that
Dominic, sorry.
Yeah, the PE ratio, it could be valued as overvalued stock because it is quite high.
Is it a team effort that's looked into these fundamentals, or is it?
We all took like one subject and then brought it all to the table.
Do any of you know kind of what the net worth, net value is of Netflix at the moment?
I have a feeling the asset sheet isn't great because they're in a ton of debt at the moment. 200% of their actual.
Did you not think that was worth? Is that on the report?
Well, that came to light close to once we'd actually completed the report.
Companies borrow in the same way you and I would borrow. The issue is where you continue to borrow, or a company continues to borrow, and things spiral out of control. This is particularly bad for shareholders, because most of the time when a company folds or goes into administration, the shareholders are left with nothing.
Because we're inexperienced actually within the stock market, so Alex took the majority of the lead on it, but it was a group decision, so we all have to take that,
So when it came to pointing out the debt, who pointed out the debt?
Alex.
So that, as a signal, obviously is hindsight, but that's completely taken out the high of the previous candle there.
So from you two, obviously you haven't spoken much, so would you like to go first and say what are the key points that are dangerous, that we should be cautious of investing in this stock?
Well, the one thing that should be cautious of is what Alex mentioned before we even came into the boardroom, was the 200 million US dollar debt, which is obviously something to look out for.
200%.
200%, sorry.
And obviously weigh that up. If we had more time, we'll go away from here and could look at some charts in terms of the comparison between the debt and obviously the revenue that it looks to be bringing in.
They'll put it together well. Assume that at times that they kind of contradicted themselves, or didn't read up on it as much as they should have done.
Is presented in this one, or which couple of people?
Myself, Ben and Luke.
Okay.
The stock we've been looking at is Electronic Arts. Electronic Arts is a gaming company producing popular franchises like The Sims and Command and Conquer, EA Sports is arguably the company's strongest division.
So we're looking at EA because last week they released their Q3 earnings and it saw them take a 13.3% drop.
When was the earnings report released?
It was released last week.
Last week?
Yeah, came out.
Sure.
I said Wednesday last week.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Alright.
Do we know what the debt's like? Is the debt worrying? Not worrying?
Debt.
They got
couldn't find anything on it. No, I couldn't find it.
200 million and then
Who drew these technicals?
No, we're targeting the top of that little.
On both of them. So what's the short idea? Is that if it doesn't go to plan then?
No, it's just that we're waiting to see what happens at that area. So
Am I buying with 50k tomorrow or am I not buying with 50k tomorrow?
If it stays where it is now, I'll buy 50k tomorrow.
When would you then?
I'd wait to come back down and retest that level.
What are you waiting for then? For it to test? You're waiting for it to test that level? Hasn't it basically done that though? Can you send the final group in?
Yeah,
great. Thanks guys.
Cheers, man. Yes.
I've got my stock report in here.
Okay, cool. So your stock.
Just some notes and that, but yeah, you want.
Our stock pick was into it, which we all agreed on.
So was everyone in agreement with it?
Yeah, there's a throw between that one and the one I selected, which was the IGG group.
We saw the confidence he had in it, and he seems to know probably out of all of us more about stocks.
Oh yeah, you're pinning it all on me.
No, not about it.
Liam's taking control and his way is sort of the only way. It seemed very much that we were in a losing debate with him about whether or not we were going to change our stock or stick with it.
So do you have a background in stocks or anything like that?
I do invest, but nothing professionally. Just my granddad taught me a fair bit. I'll refer to myself as an investor. I believe that when a company dominates a market, some investors are willing to pay a premium for that.
Because you feel very quiet. So, for example, do you know what the dividends are?
I don't know. So
do you know what the dividends are?
Mm-hmm. Oh, sure. I believe it was around 4%. Yeah, it was a fairly high, I believe, out of the ones that we were looking at.
There are two main ways an investor can make money from investing in a company. The first is via capital growth. So they buy a share at a set price and then they sell that share at a later date at a higher price. The other form is via dividends. Dividends are a form of income for the shareholders and they're usually paid out twice a year by a company.
I can't remember exactly, so I'm not going to stand here and lie, but I can't remember.
Yeah, so they're expected to hit 0.86%, I believe, this year. If I'm going off the top of my head, but from what I recall seeing, you're holding it more for the increase in price as opposed to.
Yeah, I'm just seeing how much you guys know about.
Cool.
It's starting to become clear who's been putting the most effort in and who's been taking a back seat. Who do you think will be leaving today?
Target for the trade will be 245, which is a 10% move over the current price, giving us a risk reward just shy of 2 to 1.
So you're saying you want to buy now ahead of the earnings release. So you put a trade on today. That's what you're saying. Based on the current technical level, you're going to
personally, I prefer to pull back here and buy off the support, but we'll go with what we've got today.
One of a listed company's obligations is to report their earnings. Normally, a company will report their earnings outside of market hours. It gives time for investors to digest what the company is reporting. Without information of what that company is going to release in its earnings report, you're essentially flipping a coin. You're saying, I like the look of this company, I think it's going to release good earnings, therefore I'm going to place a trade. The fact that the company is at all-time highs, I think adds to that risk. Therefore, it's not something we'd recommend and something we see as more gambling.
Of course, it would be safer to let it pull back to a, let's say, support zone, and then look for the buy, because obviously you'd reduce your risk. But
what about if it doesn't pull back?
Exactly.
Goes higher?
Yeah, well that's
so
it.
What's your decision? I just want
well, yeah, our decision's to buy in today, and
so when the earnings come out, what are you doing? What is your game plan for this trade?
So we'll be entering in anticipation of the earnings being positive. And personally, I would, if the earnings were positive, I would look to enhance my position and actually increase it. Yeah, so I believe they've missed 1 year going back in.
You said they've never missed.
It's the most recent one, it is.
Was it the most recent?
It's the most recent one. They had 10 years.
It's on the chart there. Either.
Yeah.
Do you think investors are going to be nervous that they missed their last earnings? They might happen again.
So when you keep saying personally, have you guys discussed this, or is this just something that none of you have discussed what will happen with the game plan? So you're entering today, you're saying that you're expecting it to move up due to good earnings. So obviously your trade idea is around the earnings, right? So what happens on the day of the earnings? What are you doing with the stock? Are you closing it? Are you holding it? Are you waiting for the results?
We would be holding it.
Have you seen what's happened previously though, once they've received? So whether the earnings have been good or bad, have you seen what happens to price?
Sure. So if the earnings are poor,
but just in general. So whether they're good or bad, have you seen what's happened in the past with this stock around earnings? Because just looking generally at it, every single earnings update, pretty much 7 out of 10 of them price falls every single time the earnings comes out, whether it's good or bad.
The problem is when you're looking at it the way you're looking at it, obviously the expectations are high. They don't quite reach those expectations, or the expectations come out and there's something that slightly investors don't like. There's a lot of pressure on the stock, and then that's where you see either big swings. So having like a 5% stop loss on a stock before earnings is quite tight.
So what did each individual do on this task?
I contributed to the annual earnings and also the quarterly earnings, and then worked out the percentage increases over each period.
The number is market cap.
What is the market cap?
Somewhere around 85, but not 100% sure.
I think it's 58.
58.
Probably about 54.
But that's what you did though, didn't you? So why didn't you remember that? Okay, cool.
Cheers guys.
Okay, yeah, thanks for the tips. Appreciate it. Thank you.
After a much needed break for lunch, it's time for the Forex reports.
For the purposes of this report, we'll keep it simple and
weekly, maybe max.
We're going to go dollar CAD, yeah.
Yeah, I think dollar CAD. Because I think it's just like with what we're seeing there, it's coming off resistance.
I'm quite in favour of doing a pound dollar.
Long,
yeah.
Are you?
Longer term trade, yeah.
Once we get to that area, that would be an area that I'd be.
The team kind of feels like half a team. You've only really got Ben and Connor. Luke has practically done nothing.
I'm kind of feeling out of my depth, I think. That's what it is. I feel like I'm holding the group back a bit. I don't really know what I'm doing. I don't know. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just I feel like a bit like a spare part kind of thing.
These aspiring traders have their work cut out. Have they considered both the fundamentals and technicals? Do you agree with their trade ideas? Okay guys, you've literally got 4 minutes, so let's be as quick as you can. First of all, what is it?
US dollar CAD.
Okay. Who chose that?
We pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much all of us, yeah.
Well, so you all just sat down and you all started doing your individual FX reports on US dollar.
We were looking at technicals on some of them. I prefer the Euro USD, but we had to sort of marry the two and get like good fundamentals and technicals together.
Okay, go on.
Right, so with this we are proposing a longer term position. Looks pretty bullish right now, so over since September 2017 there's been a strong upward moving channel, which shows that it's strongly bullish at the moment, and it's just recently reached the bottom of the ascending channel with a resistance zone as well. And yesterday's daily candle showed very bullish momentum as well. So those are the technicals we based it on. Our position would be along from as you can see on there, 1.32660.
Who decided entries, exits and stuff?
That was a thing I did.
We actually saw the channel on most of our charts, but then in terms of drilling it down, we took over.
Yeah, and then stop loss was helped by those guys because we were trying to get a good balance of whether.
Where's the stop loss though?
It's just below resistance.
The channel.
Yeah, it's support zone.
Oh, sorry, I can see it on there now.
Tyron will talk about.
Yeah, there's a few factors also affecting the CAD, resulting in a weaker CAD.
Are you concerned about any upcoming news?
Yes, there is going to be some unemployment figures that are due. figures that are due
tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Consensus is
The
positive.
consensus is
negative.
going to increase from
Negative,
5.6 to 5.7. So there's still a drive down in terms of unemployment figures.
Are you happy that these guys did everything that they could on this report? Or was it just you two that did it?
No, it was a joint effort. It was a joint effort.
Yes.
Okay, cool. That's it. Thanks. That's all we
Okay.
need. If you can write down on a piece of paper the strongest individuals from your stock and FX reports, and
Both
also
combined.
weakest. Yeah, so they're not combined now. So who was the strongest on the stock? Who was the weakest on the stock? Who was the strongest on FX? Who was the weakest on FX?
It could be the same people.
Brilliant. Yeah, it can be the same people. I think we've learnt quite a lot from the task today. Now it's time to see what the strongest candidate from each team thought of their team members. We'll be getting their opinions to make a decision on the next individual to leave the process.
Done nothing all day pretty much. It was basically a four-man team. There
Who was that, sorry?
No interaction, no like. I even gave him when we was doing stocks. I gave him a stock to look at, and he'd come back and
Strongest
asked,
or
"What's he
the
find?" He just
weakest
said,
loop?
Water. I was like, okay.
So it's the three that we thought were the weakest, really, wasn't it?
It came to stocks. Even if you didn't know about it, he still wasn't trying to help find out.
Mark. So Mark's got a few. Looks like it's between.
Why do we have to do one a day? I think both.
Ooh, savage.
Well, at the end of the day, none of them, because I'm not having someone that's contributing towards what we're doing.
Then that fall on you for, and you're working hard. I hear
The
that.
choice is yours. You can choose one, or you can choose both.
Do both then.
Is that a team decision for them?
Just say.
So who's going to tell them the news of who's out?
Don't know.
Decision time. So obviously it's day 2 now, completed. These were the 3 that was picked from you guys as the strongest 3 overall throughout the groups. From what you're saying, and obviously we've got to lose another person again today. So there was obviously tasked with the same task as what the team was yesterday in regards to getting rid of an individual. It was very hard, I think, for you guys today on doing this without much, background information, that kind of thing. A lot of you guys have never even looked at a stock or, looked at an FX report or anything like that. So I think everyone done well in what we saw overall. I think these 3 were, had a very hard choice. I'll leave it over to these guys to tell you who it is.
Yeah, so as Sam said, there was 2 of you guys who had the most names, and it was a hard decision, but the person we decided to send home.
My name's Alexander Rose, and my truth is that isn't actually my name. My real name is Ellis Wolford, and I've actually known Sam and the rest of his team for a very long time now, and he kindly asked if I could come on board for this challenge, but actually be an insider, so technically like a mole, and kind of vet out who's really cut out for this process. Who's really, dedicated to the process and who really wants this out of all of these guys, because they're hungry, but as you may be aware, we've got to chop them down. And that's what I'm here to do, but on the sly. So, that's me. But for now, I'm known as Alexander Rose.
Obviously it's day 2 now, completed. These were the 3 that was picked from you guys as the strongest 3, and obviously we've got to lose another person again today. I'll leave it over to these guys to tell you who it is.
Yeah, so as Sam said, there was 2 of you guys who had the most names, and it was a hard decision, but the person we decided to send home is Norb.
And I think also the other person that was at the bottom.
Yeah, we'd like to talk to Luke. That's all right.
Yeah. So that's the day 2 finished. Day 3 is going to get more gruesome, and actually day 3's task actually lasts for 3 days until Monday morning. Again, I don't think this is going to get any easier. I think it's been absolutely amazing what you guys are doing on a day-to-day basis, and starting to form those skills that's needed. So that's it, guys. Day 2 is complete, and I will see you tomorrow morning.
Yeah, it was a good experience. I met some really good people.
really talented people, and I wish them all the best.
So today I'm going to split you into two teams.
The candidates, they have no idea that this is the last challenge before we start trading, and most of them are going to be going home.
And those two teams you'll be working with for the next 3 days.
A lot of people will be leaving us very shortly, but I don't want those guys to go without knowing their true potential. And I'm going to show them what they're truly capable of achieving. With a little bit of hard work, we're going to show these people how to be real entrepreneurs and make money out of thin air.
It's going to be an interesting one, to say the least. You're going to be given an item, okay? And that item that you are given, you have to sell. And the team that has the most amount of money by Monday is the winning team. So whichever team sells the first one today will come back to the office. If they do sell it today, and they get one more, which means that they can make more money than the other team if they was to sell them at the same value. In this is pretty much testing out the box thinking. You know, we're going down the route of what do you look for, how are you going to build a strategy, how's it going to work. This is the last team building exercise there is. After this, we're on to trading and actually doing it. This is real life trading, so it's very different. So here are your two gifts.
What? You put a YouTube video out about what you were mining. I can't remember what they were for.
I'll leave you guys with that, and I'll see you at 4:30, okay?
They've got a whole room set up with
They
these.
had a whole room set up with
There's
these.
one.
Yeah.
It's 15, wasn't it?
Do you have experience?
I don't have experience with them.
Have you had experience in sales?
Yeah, a little bit.
I think there's a funny thing going on between me and Sam.
Do you want to contact people with your contacts, see who you can find?
Yeah, I felt like he felt like there's a threat for me to be in the team with him because then he can't take control of the group. He said the best chance of us selling these things are hitting the forums, the Dash forum. Reddit Dash forum, get involved in there and send them on there.
I'm on
any other Dash
Telegram.
forums.
I'm joining other crypto mining groups.
I just think there's something between us. Like I wouldn't trust him, put it that way.
Luke, do you know how to use stuff like eBay and stuff like that? Do you want to just take some photos and just put it up really quickly, just see what interest you get?
Like I can't leave until at least I'm in front of them screens and I've had somebody work with me and be able to show my capabilities based on trading, not based on building spaghetti towers or anything like that. Like, I've got family to feed, and that's the reason I'm here, is to improve myself and get that money.
Since the Bitcoin crash, they've not had them running.
Yeah.
So clearly they're not that profitable, because even if it was making a little bit, he'd have them running.
This morning no one's taking charge. Everyone's shouting ideas, but we've been just shouting ideas for the last half an hour. No one's actually done anything.
Antminer S9's going for like £51 on eBay. Like they're going for pennies.
It's hard because like there is so many leaders in the pack and no one's willing to listen, and it's, my personal opinion, is going to be a disaster.
Cheers. What if we sell them for, let's say, whatever they're going on rebate, take that to £400 and turn that £400 into more?
Buy something else.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? We can compound growth. Do you want to work on that? I'm going to work and just
We buy them for £1 each. Yeah, that's like what, £8? How many of us are there?
£16, yeah.
£16 for two of them. We can meanwhile have a couple of people, one or two people still. You contacting your friends trying to sell them, we can sell them again. That money can go towards the end thing, but it means we then get two other items to sell. So then we have 4 items to sell.
Both teams have put their neck on the line by buying some of their own products in order to get access to the second item. How will they fare?
That's our third item. You want to sell this? Great.
No, just so you're aware, this is like the senior officer's beloved pinball machine.
So we can look at things like
buy and resell.
Facebook Marketplace.
I can see me being fuming at the end of that.
Meanwhile,
So that's 3 t-shirts and 2 hoodies, 30 quid.
Free.
You're increasing the price now, are you?
Free.
Is it 25? It was 25.
It was 25. Yeah.
Okay.
It is still 25. Don't worry.
For 5 garments.
Yeah.
Yeah. Deal. We'll have that.
Well done. Nice one.
Thank you
very much.
sir.
Thank you.
We'll be back in a set.
So I don't care that it's not 100 quid. It's a sell. So we're doing like a promotion for the company. Is anyone interested in buying us a t-shirt or a hoodie, whatever? And then they'll send an email around to everyone.
first thing you need to know is your product and your marketplace. Where are you going to get this sale?
iPads and stuff. Would you personally be interested in a pinball machine?
It's a really good one.
It's a good
It's pretty cool.
Obviously, phone shop is not going to buy a pinball machine, and I say pinball machine first in crypto because we try and sell some of the crypto thing, it's going to go over most people's heads.
Yeah, we're doing alright. Sam has a clothing website that he's put it up on, and we're donating to charity as well.
We are sorry that the 1321 Southern service to Milton Keynes.
We're going to try and shift it until it's gone, mate.
Can we get us £5 Are you coming outside, sir?
One is fine. Top man.
Well, as long as do you mind?
Thank you. It's getting a lot lighter, a lot quicker.
No, it's £5 goodies and
Been to 3 places and got brought back like £130 for another sale, £10.
20 quid from me for online sales.
Just keep them tens coming in, boys. That's money.
This is just money.
That's money. You know what I mean? Just keep them coming in. Get on the phone to your missus.
Like some electronic side of things, CX will buy most electronic.
Yeah. I say we split up into however many people, and we all work on different ways of compounding our money.
You're leaving.
Do you know anyone that's interested? Yeah. It's a cryptocurrency mining machine. It mines Dash.
No. You must have a cryptocurrency. Right? No. You haven't. Okay. Do you know any place that would consider buying something like that?
I need the actual graphics card site because basically, like, the thing is, cryptocurrency, the market's crap. You might get lucky.
We'll go back to
we need to feed that back to the group, like Plan B, because this is not working in terms of selling it at the price that we want.
I don't think I'm right for this competition, really. I should probably call it a day.
We still don't have the option of cash converters banned.
Yeah, exactly. Convinced we're going to find there's got to be some marketplace online we can get rid of these.
This is where we've got to be careful now because we've obviously got a decent amount of money, so we don't want to be spending all of it all at once.
Nah, definitely not.
We're going to go up and down.
Up and down, yeah.
I'm hugging it, trying to make it not work.
I know, I'm sorry, man. I don't think it's going to work.
I don't think there's anyone in there.
It's just going to take too long, mate. It's going to waste too much time. Let's go.
I knew this would happen.
Well, some of these
now we've
go
got
for
these to
like
sell
£7,000.
and this.
Yeah, not this one though.
No. We don't physically have to sell it. Or we do. It's the top.
Very thin, but very snug at the same time.
Got £5 shop, £8 hoodie.
Can we make a decision on these ASIC miners? Because I personally feel we should hold them. I don't think we should sell them because they run at a loss.
I'll wait in there. Yeah.
£5 tops, £8 hoodie.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, guys here, so does someone want to help me?
200 cash.
It's good stuff.
Is he local, is he?
No, it's taken
He's driven like
40
an hour.
minutes.
An hour, it's about an hour, he said to me, yeah.
And how much do you sell it?
200 cash. It's all been dismantled, so you got... Is that it?
Yeah.
Big one.
Well, it is.
No, we've got like a full size.
Well, loads of legs on it and everything, yeah. If you have a look at it, that will be what it's like. It's pretty big.
Yeah, no, we thought, because it ain't for me. If it was for me, I'll have it.
I mean, to be honest, you don't want it too big anyway, you wouldn't got it in your car.
What other offer did we have?
It's at £200, yeah. I mean, we had an offer for £250, so it's only because he was picking it up today, so we'll go with £200.
Like, I said if it was mine, it would bother me, but I showed, yeah, Lee, it's not full size.
So not interested at all?
No, he just said no. He just don't want it. He thought it was a full size one.
Right, waste of time.
Yeah, sorry, mate. It's, you know, like, I've come all the way from North London, you know.
Please mind the doors.
It's fine, it's the first offer, you know, look, we'll get it, we had loads of offers.
The only negative thing from that is one of us might be getting it now. If one of you don't want to get kicked off, listen.
This is how I've posted it.
Liam. So let's secure something, so we've got 2 minutes until we're done.
Okay, alright then.
So we can say we've got it, I mean like now.
So, how's today gone?
Good.
Well, I just saw you go lift.
Smaller than expected.
Yeah. I've just secured a deposit of a guy.
Okay, fine. Your team is now up. And your team is now up.
486.
486 and 50 pence.
That's money in the back.
Yeah, that's money we physical guys.
Announcement time. We've got a long time ahead. You can see what's happening one day. You can easily switch the other way round, and I'll see you on Monday morning. But it looks like your team at the moment is down drastically. Okay, so what you do now is completely up to you guys, and whether you go home, call it a day, and start again tomorrow, or see you on Monday. If you feel you're confident with where you're at.
We can shift all of this tomorrow. That means tomorrow we can buy in the morning, then we can shift in the afternoon.
Today was a difficult day in itself, because now we're literally £70 into the bank, but you know, it's not compared to what we've just found out for the other team, which is around 483 I think they've got.
Oh, I'm loving it. I'm properly loving it, yeah. It's really, really good. We're all chipping in. We've all got some pretty good ideas. Made what I think is quite a good amount of money off the t-shirts that we got, and we've got a few backup plans. So if worst comes to worst, I think we'll be all right. I'll be disappointed if we're not.
My team are like, yeah, we're gonna meet up tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. We're gonna sleep over. We're gonna sell some more.
We're all going to meet here at 7:30 tomorrow morning. Some of us are staying on now just to do bits.
But they're doing well. Everyone just really wants it.
It's early.
What time's burger jumping?
Need a large white.
Yeah, well done, mate.
Large white,
One
yeah.
down.
Yeah.
Good man. Luke's back. I'm hitting the streets, boys.
Alright, good man.
We'll hit the streets.
Let us know.
And I'm going to sell all of this.
Do you know any I can go and try and flog these shirts? It's better than the train station, mate. Or the Harry Potter lot. That's what I meant to say. They're just bombing past me. Hey, clown jumpers! Come on! No one here yet.
What do you want to do about financial things?
Well, how much are we going to spend?
What are you feeling comfortable doing?
I'm more comfortable having a look in here, see what we can buy. There's a whole lot of DVDs, things like that, which you could probably sell on.
£1, a couple of dollars here and there, but it will stack up.
It'll add up.
More money, man. Just keep running. Alright, I'll go and set this out, and then I'll give you a shout on Telegram or whatever.
See you in a bit.
Donated you some of the clothing items that we had, so we just come to drop it off.
Well, that is very kind.
We only started yesterday, but
Did
we'll
you?
drop them off now.
We're very
There's
grateful.
a couple of hoodies there, and they're all brand new, so that's what they deal with as well. So they might know contacts that might be interested in.
T-shirt and you were on maybe.
I need to speak to somebody that.
You are jeans. This people do like.
All right, thanks very much, boss. Have a great day anyway.
No problem. Thank you, Don.
I'll come back and the fabric store when they open. See if we can make some more money today. So here I am back in Watford, but I feel it's good because I've got home advantage obviously, and that's exactly what happened yesterday, hitting up contacts, people I know. Team total yesterday come to like 400 and I produced 260 of it, so.
We're just approaching people randomly. I had an appointment this morning just due to another business outside of this at the moment, which I couldn't get around. So yeah, I arrived a little bit later, but my role was to sell the pinball machine, which I've done. I've secured that. When I arrived, I realised that they've decided to put £250 into stock, which you can't sell. And they decided to, let's just go on the street and try and sell people cans of soda and chocolate bars, which clearly people weren't interested in.
Thought I'd come outside and have a bit of a chill.
How you getting on?
Yeah, not bad.
You're not coming out to Gigolo, are you?
No.
How are you out here?
Nothing at all.
Just made some sales, sold a few t-shirts, so keep the money coming in. I'm not even sure, about 50, 60 quid, something like that. So doing alright.
How much have you been selling them for?
6 quid.
Mate,
good man.
Brilliant. Props to you. You come back and
absolutely smashed it. And you know, there's people that aren't here today for various reasons. I'm not having a dig at them, but the fact that he is, and he had a bad day yesterday, and now he's come back and we've given him that confidence and he's absolutely smashed it. So I don't feel like he should be the one that's leaving. You know?
Taryn said I'm bringing 150 in cold hard cash.
Even better.
For what?
For the minor brother, apparently. He just said he sold it for 100, and now he's saying he's bringing 150 in cold hard cash.
It means that basis on product, we've got about 20 items to sell and we're clear, guys. And we haven't it.
Like, I'm not sure about you, but I hate people asking me stuff on the street.
Well, look, I was basically voicing the issues. You know, I'm not trying to be pessimistic, but saying, look, guys, look, at the end of the day, this is what we're trying to achieve. Would you buy it for that? And they were saying no. So it's like, okay, right. So what? You know, so why would other people do that? You know, and he's going, well, why don't you come up with another idea? You know, and so I was like, well, look, you know, to be honest with you, I'm trying to think that through. But you know, has anyone else got any suggestions? And he's just basically just really stressing himself out, Mark.
The problem is, we came up with an idea, we agreed, we went with the idea. It hasn't worked, but people are good at saying it's not working, but no one has come up with a solution.
It was just Liam. I think we'd already been there, we'd already done a plan, we'd been there all morning, and he was just kind of like about what our plan was, like kind of digging at it, but wasn't really giving any solutions. So Mark, I think, had a little nag at him.
We still have the pinball machine, we still have the amp miners, now we've got £250 worth of stock to ship.
And then Ben kicked off in Nando's as well.
Are we going to go get the champagne and so we can get some sort of cash?
Yeah.
Are they able to transfer the money straight away?
Yeah. I've had an issue just with him saying about drink driving. It doesn't sit with me at all well, drink driving. And then I think about 20 seconds later I apologised and shook his hand and then was like, look, I'm sorry, I'm just wound up.
So just brainstorming and then we're going to decide what our next move is. It'd be a great achievement just to clear everything off the table and know that's all gone.
Do you feel like you've learned stuff from doing it?
Yeah, definitely.
Be an interesting one Monday morning. Right, guys, I'm going to go.
Don't like it when he's smiling all the time.
Don't tear him back.
It's happening Monday morning.
I don't even know if I'm dying.
We've got a trolley, we've got a car. How many do you need? We're buying Prosecco. Currently, if they choose those ones, it's £177 profit straight away. And just waiting on an answer for these ones. Oh, to be fair, we'll get all that piled up in the back. Oh no, don't do that.
No, we're not.
No.
After earlier attempts.
We've sold both of the miners. Taryn sold another one for 100. Just about to go and pick up some free electronics, 2 printers. One of them is brand new, probably costing around a couple £100 brand new, but we probably might not get that much. We might get 100 off.
This is Sharon. Hi Sharon, nice to meet you, Sam. Sorry about that, I just must be giving us to the people inside are going to be like, what's happening? Thanks again. Yeah, thank you so much. I so appreciate it. Thanks so much. Thank you. Bye bye.
Oh, I didn't really grab that one. Have we sold anything? Okay, nothing. Okay, so what if we can now try and wholesale it or sell it as a group? Right. Let's find out. So we'll do some quick maths quickly. So we need to get online and look at how much 6 cans of Coke are in Asda, how much we paid, and then undercut Asda but still maintain us in profit. So let's try and undercut that.
They should probably update that. That's a bit annoying, isn't it?
Right, that's good. It's a new problem.
Isn't there another one in what? Right. I'm off.
We're currently waiting for the eBay auction to end on the miners.
Oh no, that needs to be bidders fighting now. How long have we got left?
That's it, 2 seconds, £52 they've gone.
Well, at least you've made a profit. I'm happy with that.
Oh, I'm really not happy with that.
I'm tired now.
Yeah. We've sold most of our merch, which is pretty good. We're on figures of like 880 now, which is top. Everyone's pulled their weight. A lot of people have improved. Luke's improved significantly today. I feel that's a really good thing. He's come out and shout a little bit.
Luke sold another 4 shirts. Ryan sold a shirt. I've sold another hoodie. That's all we've got.
What have we got left now then?
1 medium, 3 large, and 6 black mediums. So we're almost done.
Yeah, it's been an enjoyable day. It's been an enjoyable challenge. It's been hard at times, but well, that's what it is.
Front seat's full. It's full. Where's the dog? I'll leave it to you. You know how. We did not pick this fruit. That was a good idea at the time.
Hey, no plan to buy first contact with the enemy, mate. We've got to adapt and overcome, yeah?
Oh, I've no doubt you have to get out your car because if you don't, it's coming.
Oh, mate! When I explain to them, yeah, how come we've only got 11 crates? Ah, well, what happened was,
we've now just secured a signed Spurs print that we've paid 75 for and just sold it for 150.
Anything else?
One more. You'll be hitting them speed.
This is not as good a plan as we thought. Cheers.
Oh, what a day.
We'll lay it out.
Cash will be back in a second.
All pretty.
Still alive. Just about.
It's been going well so far. We definitely picked it up since yesterday. We literally had £10 to our name on Friday, which wasn't good. We managed to shift the pinball machine. We was actually selling it for 200. Went to the owner's house, set it up for him, had a nice chat, and he ended up giving us 50 quid extra, which was a nice touch.
What's the one you're in called?
Adam's got it
England to win the Guinness something is all I've
Just
got.
look up Six Nations rugby and just join them all.
Time for today. Little bit of dipping, dodging, diving, ducking and weaving.
300 profit.
Yeah, two quick ones. Most of the teams in. Most of the teams have been contributing. Some members haven't. Off to Twickenham. We've just had a breakthrough now where we've joined a group of people that are going to the game.
Take orders, right? That
Take the orders and then just say, give us a deposit for that order.
If this falls through, we're going to need both people. We're going to need your car if this falls through, if you get loads of orders in, because then you can just go back and forth and start picking up more stuff.
I've got a big enough car to...
I came in a little bit late today because I went to a few places to try and shift some chocolate boxes and some Coke crates.
Yeah,
we got seven.
What are we at? 7?
Nice one.
About 750.
750. Super. Well done.
Just got to try and keep working hard and try and get to that target market.
We've only got an hour left though, so we need to crack on.
Our total's up to £956.37. We've got 5 items left on the table. G in 2 days of grind.
Yeah, definitely.
Good, eh?
Yeah.
And 2 printers on obviously that are on their way out at the moment. Hopefully we get something from that. And then obviously whatever the boys generate from today, we're just looking for free stuff that we can turn over. We don't want to risk spending our capital to gain more.
We've got Alexander away on his birthday weekend. Dom's up in Kent selling and flipping.
First of all, we've got a couple of phones here. Got this one in fully unboxed. Yeah, we've got that one with the charger. We've got the PS2 controller, the PS2 in there as well. And then we do have 22 PS2 games all in here. Just going to try and sell and get through as much as possible.
I've had my issues with Dom a little bit, but I actually just found out now, because I am quite open and honest, and I've told Dom, but I just found out that he's autistic, so that explains his energy, like, and he's always shouting over you, but yeah.
It's been a bit of a struggling driving day. Had a lot of driving to do, a lot of places to be. Travelling around with Kent to try and source as much free items as I possibly can, and now just going into Canterbury to try and flog those items for as much money as I can possibly get.
Going
What's next? We're going to carry on looking for free items online in the local area. Like, we could easily reinvest it in something and sell it, but it's a bit of a miserable day.
Technically, like, it's the weekend, isn't it? It's like for free time kind of thing. We've got to still like graft and not slack, which is exactly what my team is doing, by the way.
So CEX didn't take all my stuff. They only took the PS2 and the games and one of the phones. So I'm just going to go to another cash converters and check if I can sell the other phones. Still blocked up, as you can see. So I'm going to go check if there's the one other place that I can think of in the bay. But I don't think it's going to be open on a Sunday. All the shops close at 3, I think. So hey ho, can only try one more. See how we go.
Not many people are out and about anyway, so we just can see what we can do with what we've got and what knowledge we have on the internet. We don't really know what Taran's doing. He's got little contact, so we've got limited contact with him. But he said he was flipping stuff in the circle area.
Alex has just said he's not coming in all day, so he's out all day.
Okay.
Struggling a bit with Liam today. Obviously, he didn't come in at the same time as we did yesterday or today. Maybe baiting him out a little bit here, but it's a team game, and I feel like there is definitely one member of the team that's not contributing as much or being as part of the team as he should be, and then coming in and causing some upsets. So recently, just started getting some messages from him, and it's just like none of it is. It's like he's just not been involved. He's asking questions like, "Oh, so how are the ant miners doing?"
We could have made thousands.
What's up, boy? You part of the team today?
Yeah. He's done more than Liam.
It's just embarrassing.
He doesn't know anyone's name.
It's been like a really enjoyable week there, hasn't it? Like,
I agree.
How many days have we been here? A month? 6 months?
20, 40, 50, 55. We sold the 2 printers which we collected for free yesterday. That's 55 profit.
Okay. Still haven't heard from Taran.
Still filming? Wow.
He's undercover. Look at up there. He's undercover, isn't he?
We've been a great team. We've worked our asses off.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah.
Honestly, we have though.
Have you met
on a
the
serious
Welsh
note.
Ninja?
We call him the Welsh Ninja.
The silent assassin.
Yeah. Killing it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, ninja.
So in there is the ant miner. One of the ant miners. All packaged up, but we're going to go and post it now.
I really can't think of anything to flip.
It's difficult. It's Sunday.
A little bit wound up. It seems to be the same people doing all the work, moving stuff all the time. I'm sure that'll come across, and I'm sure that'll be seen by everyone.
We could go back and potentially make loads more money, but then we're not going to get back here until like 9 PM because of the traffic.
Oh really?
Yeah.
And also,
no way.
it's Sunday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
810 is it?
810 plus that. Hopefully we're ticking at $1,000. We've come up with an idea.
That's sheer performance. Yeah, they'll be bottom. Liam has managed to move stuff. I don't think just because the guy's a bit, you can hold that against him if he is managing to move stuff.
Are the Bitcoin miners involved in that or not?
Yeah, they've already done it.
Okay.
You know, he's clearly very intelligent. He's clearly very smart, but I think as a team player, he doesn't work well as a team.
What's the total there now? 882. Yeah. I reckon the minimum we've got another 100 coming in.
Just had a secondary idea onto the phone and the chargers and so on. I know a friend who charges really temperamental, so I'm going to go try and sell this charger to them just to see if I can get up to that 35 mark, because I don't really know what else I can try and do to try and help out the group.
I have a few bags here with bottles of water, crisps and chocolate and stuff made up.
You alright?
Yeah. Do you just want to just take all of them?
Where's it from?
It's from taking part in the challenge, and
okay.
it's just stuff we've left over instead of wasting it. We've decided to donate it.
Yeah, okay, lovely.
Alright?
Yeah.
Open tomorrow.
Okay. That's fine.
Alright, thanks.
By that, I was just wondering what time the post office closes.
Alright, you look after yourself, alright? No problem, just fine.
So I can't drop off a piece of post. Okay, alright, thanks. So they're a post office and they're open, but they're not taking post today. Looks like we've got to do it in the morning.
So I've had to call it a day now. Still haven't been able to sell some items
But all in all, it was an alright day. Still got £32.50 for the team. So, yeah.
It was not what I expected, for sure. But it was something to get stuck into.
I've done what was sort of allocated to me. There's only so much one person can do in a 7-man team. You know, I think everyone's got to pull their weight in other areas. So
didn't realise there'd be like 10,000 people all on one road. We could have capitalised off that so much more if we just put a little bit of more time and effort into it. Kind of realised how big it would be. Kind of thought about it more, made a structured plan. But on the plus side, the other team thought about it and they didn't do anything about it at all. They've had pretty much all of Sunday off.
I did two bits of clothing. Yeah. Jack did one bit of clothing.
I think they saw that we made like 60 quid on the first day. They made 480 and they got too cocky.
Liam's had a lot to say. There's some stuff that was missed, especially today, which you'll probably hear from the other lads because it's more relevant to them, not me. But just comments here and there that's unnecessary. And everyone's sort of cracking on. It's like, especially when you wasn't really here today.
You know, I've had to go to an appointment in the morning. The team were okay with that. You know, I made sure that everybody was okay. And I've come along and yeah, there's been some good progress. We've done a nice charitable thing at the end with a few bits and bobs. So yeah, it's been good. It's been a good day.
I think what he says is quite calculated.
I feel like I've made a contribution, you know, to the team. So I'm confident in myself. You know, I think that there's a couple of team members that, I mean, I'll say dislike me. I think because of the incident in the first part where I was voicing a few of my concerns. But you know, if that's their problem, that's it. I hope that they don't maybe vote for me to leave as a result of maybe disliking somebody. I think they should look at it intelligently and say, okay, who actually made enough contribution to the task?
I don't know how to judge him. I don't trust the guy, pretty much. Yeah. Seems like he'd do anything to get his own way.
Have you counted, because we haven't got Dom's cash yet?
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at what we've got here in cash.
We're doing something nice, trying to end like a good, well, a stressful week on a high. I don't care if people know what I've done or not, it's not even about that. And quite frankly, I fucking hate that people film when they do stuff like that. But yeah, certain people in the group didn't really seem happy about that we were just giving stock away.
What did you get for any shirts today?
Yeah.
Shops today? Yeah.
End of the final day, and yeah, well, I said in my last video that my bottom one was Dale. That's now been surpassed. Liam, he's like, oh, why can't we just set it for £1? Well, why are we doing this? Why are we doing that? And as soon as like, you know, he's like, oh, why are you giving them too many? Why are you giving that too many? Like,
he was like disgusted he had to do it, and we're human beings. I hate talking about people in a bad way, but he arrives late again, puts no contribution into the day, and then me having not the most colourful pasts. On my one-page thing, one thing I said at the bottom is anything I want to get out of this is this will put me in a position to help other people, and once I'm in that position I would use it. And the opportunity came up the day that we had quite a lot of drinks and stuff left, and when you've been in a position, like, yes, I maybe wasn't sleeping rough, but I know the fear that it being put in a position where you know where to sleep and you don't know where you're going to go, and you're just sitting there. And in a way, I know how the homeless people do feel sitting there, and seeing how much they appreciated it means a million times more to me than anything, you know. And we were in a position to help people that are less fortunate, and I'm sure a lot of us, or all of us, and on this competition.
We smashed it. It's not over till it's over. Well, no, we smashed it for ourselves.
Yeah, I think this competition means more to some of us than others, and I think this last few days it has shown.
Honestly, I'm really excited about the whole thing. Like, I'm just looking forward to it now. I've got a bit of experience in these sort of things, and yeah, I just want to see like how these guys do it, because I know they're very successful. So that's the only thing I want to get off my chest. That I'm excited, really. I might not look it, I might look like a miserable bugger, but especially on camera when I'm talking to people. But yeah, no, I'm excited. That's about it.
If anything, it's make this few days has made me even stronger than I was coming into the competition, and that alone is something that I will take away straight away if I don't get through tomorrow. I've learned a lot about myself even more this last few days, and learned a lot about other people, and I think a lot of people have taken a lot out of the last few days, which
I'm sure Sam wanted anyway, so...
I'll be both, but of course there's a challenge because he wants to see who the leaders are, who's got some initiative and creativity, and this will probably cut that down for him. Yeah.
I am excited, no matter the outcome really. If it turns out I've not made it, then as long as there's a decent reason why, I'm just happy. I feel like I've learned a lot. Let's have a pat on the back.
Obviously, if anyone's on Facebook tonight and they see the clip, then
I'll be flipping in my bed.
I'm gonna.
Oh, I'm buzzing. I can't wait for tomorrow.
I need to get a good night's sleep tonight. Yeah. Well, I think I'm still here for jobs. I might get kicked off. So.
Right, lads. I might come back up. I might not, but just in case.
No problem, mate.
Ladies and gents, it's been a good weekend.
It's been good and it's been bad. It's been emotional. It's been stressful the last few days, but we've got here and tomorrow's a new week and new challenges are waiting, sure. And that's it.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system.
Welcome to the purge.
I was nervous, but I didn't expect to be first.
I feel like I don't have potential, so I just feel like I should drop off.
Do you know what the dividends are?
It was a fairly high, I believe, out of the ones that we were looking at.
Kind of feeling out of my depth.
This is the last challenge before we start trading.
This is just my.
That's money.
It adds up.
Keep them coming in.
I can't leave. I can't leave until at least I'm in front of them screens and be able to show my capabilities based on trading.
I don't think I'm right for this competition, really.
Your team is now up
70.
and your team is now up
486.
486 and 50 pence.
Yeah, Dale will be bottom. Liam has managed to move stuff. I don't think just because the guy's a bit, you can hold that against him.
I think what he says is quite calculated.
Yeah, I hope that they don't maybe vote for me to leave as a result of maybe disliking
I
something.
don't know how to judge him. I don't trust the guy, pretty much.
But yeah, no, I'm excited. That's about it.
There are 16 contestants left, but there's only 8 trading desks and 1 wildcard position. Welcome to the purge.
May God be with you all.
Contacts to shift, stock, nobody else could.
So who's going?
So all the people in Elliot's book.
£5 are missing, bro. You good?
Yeah.
Fresh out there, right?
Okay, so basically going to go back, let them know who has won. What was the difference, sorry? When we started this competition, I wanted to work out your characters, and I think we kind of have been doing that throughout the process to test how do individuals perform under pressure when they're given their own work schedule, to say, right, go do what you've got to do, and whether or not they do it or they don't do it, and really kind of see that kind of final step within an individual. So when it comes down to doing what you did on this weekend, I pretty much did that with Samuel co-trading when I started, because I started with absolutely nothing. So before we did this competition, we decided that the winning team would lose 2 people and the losing team would lose double that. There was only £30 difference between the 2 teams at one point on the weekend. But more importantly, I had a mole amongst you. And that was Ellis.
Yes!
Oh
my God. We said this like 3 times. We got it. Yes. We said that. I called it from day one.
Ellis, he does FX trading, stock trading, then works as an oil trader. If you ever wondered why there's a bit of a backseat, it's because he doesn't want to take the limelight or also give too much away. And probably also why he was probably trying to get away with eating crisps on day one.
So I had my suspicions from it was day 2, I think.
So quite a few people were already getting wound up with him with his laid back, no tie attitude, and just
ties undone, giving it the big swing in the chair, all laid back, and it's mate, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity, and you're you're disrespecting it. But now it all adds up.
Props to you, Ellis, for being the mole.
I'm not going to lie, this is a seriously hard challenge, man. Not everyone's going to be cut out to trade. And I really hope that whoever really, really deserves this really just grabs it and goes all the way with it, because, you can make a massive success of yourself.
All these things that I've been thinking about Alexander, who's actually Ellis as the mole. I mean, those thoughts that you're having to be sort of confirmed is nice.
So the team that won was the team in the other boardroom.
There we go, boys. Good fucking work, man. Show off the ball, mate. Horrible, man. Well done.
Right, guys, right.
So basically, we took into account absolutely every single one of your scorings, people's work ethics and things like that. The first individual, like I said, no particular order as well. I'm just going on the lowest score rankings. Is Ramon, is Adam Smith, is Liam, and is Dale. The winning team actually came down to not a lot between it, to be fair, and the one individual that will be leaving from the winning team is Taryn. Okay. So, like I said, everyone, I think it's been an absolute blast getting to where you are here today. And for everyone that has been voted off, like I said, it's not been anything personal or against those individuals. It's just merely been just the challenge and the competitions have been so hard in where we've got to. Guys, if you want to talk to one of us about the opportunities of potentially staying here and so on and so forth, grab Elliot, seeing as Elliot's around, have a quick chat with him about progressing. I'll give you guys half an hour to say goodbyes and things like that.
I thought if I would have got voted out, I thought I'd been a bit more upset, but I've come away with a lot from these past 5-6 days, which is good. No, it's been an absolute pleasure and nothing but the best for the other guys.
I was very surprised. I've been selected as one of the ones to leave.
It's not the end. I'm going to come back and do JTP in the next couple of weeks. It's nice to come meet everyone actually from watching the YouTube. It's nice to see everyone in person. Everyone's pretty sound here, to be fair.
I'll say fair play to Ben. He worked hard. He brought in money. But Mark, very hot-headed. I can't say I don't think he will last. And Ollie actually, such a backseat approach and really just, playing it cool. Didn't really take risk and was a part, because he was here more often, I think he stayed in. Wish everyone the best of luck, and I hope that the people that actually did work hard in his competitions are the ones that win it.
No, I feel really good right now. It's not quite sunk in yet, I don't think. A bit surreal still.
I thought I was gone. I even said to my missus, is there any point bringing any suitcase or anything? Because I thought I wasn't going to be here. I'm just ecstatic. I want to just get onto the actual trading now and be a sponge and sap off everyone's knowledge. So.
Excited to go into the next stage and phase.
What a weekend. What for the last 5 days?
I don't know, last night I just put my head on the pillow and I was like asleep straight away.
I was looking doubtful the other day and then I've turned it around, so yeah, happy to still be here. Definitely. Looking forward to going on to the next stage now, learning about trading and stuff.
Made it. Still here, 5 cut. Still here, so no, must be doing something right.
Shocked, as if so. Probably I'm still in shock.
From here, I just want to give it my all.
Now I'm here for what I want to be here for, like the trading aspect of it. I know I had to get through that for Sam to see the personalities and the characters, like individuals that are here. So now he can see who people are.
Obviously, massive sign of relief today to be through to that position where I'm going to get something out of the competition now, in terms of I'm going to be able to learn and I'm going to be able to show people what I believe I'm capable of.
But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the rest of this week. It's going to be interesting. So I've got to bring my A game, that's for sure.
Seeing obviously Adam get upset and that, I think it could easily be me. It actually made me feel a bit emotional seeing him break down like that. I think that certain people have obviously got a lot more riding on this than others. I wish I had the security not to have to perform every day.
This competition journey has ended for them, but hopefully trading hasn't. It's just the competition. You're trying to hold in the fact that you're ecstatically happy, the fact that you've made it, and trying to be a friend to someone who hasn't made it.
I feel so bad for Adam though. Didn't deserve to leave. He's a good man. He's smart.
Keep working hard. Yeah, keep going. Impressive.
Yeah, this has been an opportunity of a lifetime for me, and unfortunately, it's not worked out. So yeah, just keep reminding myself that this isn't the end, and never give up. And successful people always have big setbacks.
Yeah, come on, let's have a chat.
Just the beginning, bro. I've been unfortunately pushed out of the competition earlier than I'd like to, but yeah, there's alternate routes, and I hope that my potential career with Samuel & Co hasn't ended here.
So moving into the next stage, we're taking only those individuals that we feel have the right mindset and the right skill set to be able to actually teach trading the financial market.
So the guys are going to be sitting an intensified version of our junior trader program, where we'll be covering allocating risk to stock trading and a few strategies, and going on to FX trading, technicals, how important technical patterns are, the news, etc. And finally a few FX strategies at the end of the day.
It's 1% risk.
Yeah.
Losing 5 trades is not going to lose me sleep.
Ordinarily, after the junior trader program, we'll have the traders sit on demo accounts until they feel comfortable in the markets. When trading, it's all about experience. Theory only goes so far, and the best experience is actually to get involved into the markets. Now, this isn't to be done with live funds. We need to do it on demo first, see that the guys are comfortable, and then we'll filter them down to see who's ready to trade live.
Coming up, global equity markets edging higher after the president signals a more conciliatory stance.
Yes, thanks.
That's Okay, guys, so your maximum lot size is going to be 0.5k. Don't want to be going anything above that anyway, as we went through yesterday. Any news coming out today, anyone?
Consumer price index 930 for the pound dollar.
Okay, well, let's just see how that goes.
CPI again on food and energy in the States at 13.30. It is interesting hearing like everyone's different trading styles. There's a couple of swing traders, there's a few scalpers. Fuming. I broke my own rule. So I got into the trade for a reason, for bouncing off the trend line and bouncing off the resistance. I said if it broke by about 5 to 7 pips, then I'll be no longer I wouldn't see the traders valid anymore. The only bad habits that I think that I've established just from speaking to Asish is that I definitely overtrade, and I also let trades run long enough. I don't have the confidence to let them run, so I'll take 4 or 5 pips if I need to. If I see like price slowing or anything, rather than just letting it run out for an hour, 2 hours, and then could have taken 50, 60 pips. And my view is always, oh well, profit's profit, but then when you have your one trade that hits your stop loss at 25, 50 pips, you've got a lot of ground to make up. You're only getting 4 or 5 at a time. So that's hopefully something that I'm going to learn to get confidence with.
Gone onto the 50-minute chart, which is where my entry was. Entered after this bearish candle, pin bar candle here, and it shot straight down. My stop loss is just above R1. I did have a take profit at S1, but I'm currently waiting on crude oil news, because if it's lower than expected, the dollar should drop massively and I should get a nice little profit, hopefully. I'll be a couple of pounds over, well, a couple of pounds up for the day, so basically break even for the day.
Okay, so I've just placed a US dollar JPY long. So firstly, daily showing an uptrend. Also, red short period EMA has crossed over the slower, shows it's an uptrend. I've then gone down to the hourly. What I've looked at before, like having come here, I've been more looking at like longer term trades, because this morning, as you'll see, I proposed a longer term trade. Gone down to the hourly, I've got the same here. I've got the shorter EMA over the longer EMA, buy signals, and it's also in a shorter term uptrend. And I have just based my long entry on the bullish pin bar, which would have been good, but not enough, like too short amount of time in this competition to hold it. So yeah, scalping's slightly new to me.
I would just say, just stay focused on shorting. Pound isn't going anywhere.
Makes it worse.
Bloody did earlier.
We've got, yeah, but that was just
speculation.
Yeah, and as you see, it'll go every time that it's happened in the last 3 months. It just goes straight back down.
So with trading on spikes, you're saying trade on spikes only when it's going in the direction of the actual trend of the market. So if it,
for example, if that spikes up, it's cheaper for me to get in. I've got in at a better price to sell.
So yeah, scalping's slightly new to me, but I'm enjoying it so far, and see what will happen over the next couple of days. Because it's in a longer term downtrend.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so if it's spiked down, you wouldn't want to buy.
I think we're going to go. You know, if you read my article yesterday on Brexit, they're saying that a lot of banks are saying that pound could hit 1.1. And look where we're at now. We're well high.
I don't really know what's where.
This is US dollar, Canadian dollar. There was a drop off here, and then it looks like it's consolidating. I'm buying, which is bad because, well, the 50 is below the 200. Which it shouldn't be.
Look,
yes. No.
Sorry.
I think I should get out of this now before I lose any more. Right, okay. But then I realised if it's below the 200, it's gone down. It's sellers.
How much you lost?
83.
It's down £83.
I think it's even.
That's what I'm at 50. Jack was down more than that, yeah?
Jack, what have you done?
How much you down?
60 pence?
None. 66.
Give me the hat.
How much are you?
104. It's not even.
I work every man. I feel pretty proud of myself for how far I've came up to now, and it just makes all the crap that's happened to me in the past worthwhile, because it's led me to this point now. In September, I put posters all up on my wall what my goals were and screenshotted one, and we're about it's the first one's not to 6 months, and we're about 5.5 months into it, and it says work for Sam & Co. So we're 5.5 months into this, so by the end of this challenge it will be 6, so it's interesting.
Yeah, so for example, if you entered there and your stock was 25 bits, you know, would have been up 12, and you'd be like, actually, maybe you'd be like, I don't like how it's going, there's a resistance, let's see if it breaks. If not, for your turn, you'll find that a lot of your positions will win more money if you just applied that simple thing. So that was a bit eager of you. But
would you be waiting for us to
go to
and then come back?
Yeah, it's broken now, hasn't it? So my first target would be R1 now, and I'll be watching that. But if I wanted to lock in profit, I would just move my stop loss now from here to break even, 1+1 pip, and just let it pan out and see where it's going. Let's have a quick look at the pound one you did.
So quick when I was in here and I got out here at R1. Luckily, I was just
a little bit different when things are moving on the chart and you're not just like looking at it from like a textbook. I was in on cable, like it was like a really good entry where like everything was in a downtrend on multiple time frames. There was like a bearish engulfing candle, so that was like where I got in. Was coming down, heading towards the take profit, and then just totally reversed and just shot right back up again. Took me out on the stop loss. So yeah, you definitely learn pretty quickly when things are moving, that's for sure. And then it came back down and tested again, so I thought it's going to continue to come down.
Yeah, but it's probably going to go up to there and then sell off, isn't it?
Yesterday, the way people were speaking coming into the comp, they seemed way more advanced or more confident, but then when I actually went around the room yesterday and was like, what's your kind of trading experience? I don't think there's many people that have been profitable, which I fully understand, because for like a year and a half I wasn't profitable either. Or I'd be very much up, down.
Well, listening to too much stuff as well. Like,
yeah, everyone's got conflict of interest on everything they do. like I said, I'll just stick to that. And then if you want to grow your knowledge, just sit there on News Now, reading all the news of what people are doing. That may give you some thought ideas, and as long as it agrees with the direction of what you've already got, it's just going to help
boost you even more.
Yeah.
For an industry.
So that's what I'll do, is just sit there, grow my knowledge whilst I'm trading. Yeah. You should be talking about the football, you should be talking about TV, but you should never be talking about the trades you're taking. So you'll never see any of us in the other office really talking about I'm in this manual trade. It just doesn't happen because you get influenced and then you start looking at it and so on and so forth. So it's not about that, it's about making your own decision and then learning from it.
Just alright, a little bit frustrated. Everyone in there, most people in there, just sort of started going, well, I want to go on this, I want to go on that, but I'm already in it, and it just was like, I couldn't concentrate, and the headphones were blocking it out for me, so I just decided to get up and go and get a coffee and come for a walk.
If you've made someone else's decision and gone, actually that looks quite good, you're never going to learn from that.
We both entered on our own.
Yeah, we didn't know that we were. We didn't know we were in
backtracking now.
We didn't. It was cable. I was in on cable. Like me and Ollie both were, and everything was going perfectly, and then it just went. It's like, no, you don't want to do that.
That's the thing. So basically, you may find that you hit a home run in the first week, and it goes well, or you may find that hopefully you're up just above flat your first live week.
Our fat farmer made the wrong trade, fat finger. So I was overall up 0.5%, and then something just happened. The pound just grew in value massively and got stopped out of both of my trades. So I'm now down 0.5% for the day. The trades that I took that got stopped out for the setups, they looked good to me. I might have been looking at the wrong thing, but I'll find that out. It's best to make mistakes now. We're on demo. I'd rather be in there making trades that I think are right, I'm confident with, and then be stopped out, so then I can learn about what I've seen wrong or what I've done wrong.
I've just sitting and stressed that you're not going to have up to like 400 grand.
Bet you we shouldn't come in though.
This is getting a bit. This is serious now.
If you look, the longer term trend is down.
Oh yeah, the long term.
What do you reckon? So in terms of like risk to reward, what's the minimum that we're after? 1-to-1. 1-to-1, right? So what you're justifying is that if you're putting a stop loss here, that's 20 pips away. So you're kind of, it's 20 pips, it's just up here. So you're you've basically suggested that a reasonable target for this trade is up here. I don't know if that's achievable, if that makes sense. Only because we haven't really hit these highs in recent times. And if you look back, price is obviously so much lower. But it's fine. I like the way the price is just bouncing off that 50 EMA all the way down. Let's see how that goes. Your stock's nicely out of the way.
So I was breaking even last night in Euro yen, stopped me out overnight.
Cool. It's alright already.
So now I'm just watching this to come down. It's the only one I'm really looking at the minute.
Had a good day yesterday. It was 1.7% up. So really good day yesterday. More of a waiting game today. And most people seem to have entered. I seem like one of the only few who haven't entered yet. I'm not the kind of person who likes to get complacent, because I know that I can usually slap you in the face, and it's quite bitter when someone gets complacent and then they lose. So I'm taking each day as it comes. I'm not seeing as myself like, yeah, I had a good day yesterday and I came out top, but today's a completely new day and things change. And I might not get any trades on today, and other people might be smashing it today. So, for example, me and Ollie, just because we're throwing not ideas, we're just talking and stuff. He's actually put UJ, US dollar, JPY long on. Based on technicals I also had as well. So we both had similar ideas, although he's jumped in a lot earlier. I'm still waiting for a stronger confirmation, stronger pullback. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Next time on The Real Forex Trader, trading to success. They're all trading in the same direction, so it's all a bit risky at the moment. So we see it all live now. This is where it all gets a bit serious. There's a lot of money now traded in the room, and people are panicking to try to get into positions and things like that. Oh, a bit scary in that room. down 8% as a whole team.
Strong.
So we'll see you all live now, and this is where it all gets a bit serious.
That's me.
There's not one pin bar there, but two, and both bearish. So I entered after this one here.
I don't want to ever walk down the corridor again. Hear everyone laughing?
Yeah, I think it's just everything.
Okay, cool. So we've got all the numbers of your performance on day one. Okay, so Mark's on 9888, so down about 1.2%. Jack is down 0.3%. I'm writing percentages out of my head as I go. Connor is down 0.1%. Ollie's up 0.6%. Sam is heading out in front at 1.7% gain, helping the team go up. Ben is down 0.2%. Dom's down 0.35%. Luke is down 0.4%, and Ryan is up £3. So the total portfolio of day one is minus £6. So I'm going to say that's reasonable for your first day across the board, but I think you need to thank Sam and Ollie and Ryan for not losing money.
Yeah, I'm feeling confident. I'm not feeling overconfident or arrogant. I'm just feeling like motivated still, determined to do well. I guess this is part of the trading game, isn't it? You got to wait and be patient sometimes. So this is my first experience of it.
So did we do what we said that you was going to do and go through and choose the top three? Yeah. So what's your top three?
Top three are US dollar, Swiss franc, US dollar, Japanese yen, and Euro US dollar.
Okay, fine. So that's what you're focused on today.
Yeah.
So basically, every morning when we've worked out the analysis, your analysis is saying which way on those you should be going. Okay, Jack.
Euro dollar for sell, and US dollar yen. I'm going to sell as well. I didn't pick a third.
Okay, have you looked at the daily analysis?
Yeah, I've been looking at it, yeah.
And
It's
does
all
everyone agree that they're right? Euro US dollar is a sell and US dollar yen is a sell?
No, I've got dollar yen. Yeah, I've got that as a buy, quite strong.
A bit worried about like, the group in general, just in terms of, well, I guess Sam will probably be feeling the same way. Like, not that confident with how much people are going to profit.
Okay, so just try to be careful because you're all weighted to the dollar, yeah? Heavy correlation.
I think a big factor in trading is obviously finding out what kind of trader you are and sticking to that.
What are you doing, Ryan?
I've got set up on AUD.
Myself, I'm not performing great, but I've been scalping, which I'm not used to.
I'm looking at scalping dollar CAD.
So I thought with the demo days I'd play around with it. It's just not working for me.
What have you got to be careful of if you're trading Aussie dollar and US dollar CAD?
Because they're both correlated slightly.
I'm just going to stick to what I know, and I'm not sure whether it will be the greatest performance, but I don't want to lose people money at the end of the day.
A lot of you spoke about US dollar yen, US dollar Swiss. You can see where the issue is going to come in when you're trading live. There's a lot of crossover going on. So basically, if like more than 3 people are in something, then we just need to calculate how you're going to manage that. So if someone's in it already and already up quite a lot, we just need to make sure that you're at break even, so there's no downside risks to that account. So let's try to keep exposure to like 3 people on each individual one. What happened to you? Tell me your day.
Well, after speaking to Roy at the desk and moving my bike to a new location, it was right on the edge of some concrete, and so I've got a nice big ding in my tank, but who knows how it will affect me.
How you doing? Is there anything that you're confused on? Getting a bit worried about you?
Mark, you were.
Yeah, basically we'll be looking to sell this. If you was in early, there's one you could have short sold here and go out down here, which is the position that I was just in.
Okay.
Although, who put the colours on your bars? Did you do it?
Yeah, no good.
You've done them the opposite way. So the buyer's bar, you've coloured the seller's bar, the buyer's bar. So again, you need red below green. So that's what you need to do. So you need to do those 3 checks.
Elliot said yesterday about not getting out of positions too soon, because just because you see it's coming back, not necessarily in the direction you want it to go in, doesn't mean it's a negative thing. Obviously, trading or the charts don't move just in straight lines. They're going to go up and retrace, go up and retrace.
So I'm about to enter a short position. Off the pound has been tanking the past 2 days, and I was gonna jump in earlier, missed it, and I've been ignoring it for today, but it has retraced to the S1 level, and I feel like 2 pin bars are forming on the 15-minute chart. It's clearly a sell on all of these. You can see, it's clearly a sell. I'm not going to be holding it for long because it is a scalp, but it's maybe to grab 20 pips or so, and I'll be entering here and exiting down at previous lows. So I'm going to quickly do my calculation of my risk. Just 0.33 lots, and I'm looking to sell.
From New York City this Friday morning, good morning. We head towards another week of gains on the S&P 500, positive 12 points on the session, up by 0.4% on the day. In the bond market,
Jack's here. I'm not up, but I learnt a lot. Sam basically, he pretty much sat down with me and schooled me for about 20 minutes. So can't thank you enough for that, Sam. Thank you. Everything he said seemed to like fall into place and make sense, whereas before I was kind of looking at things and like half understanding, whereas now I feel like I've got a good understanding of what's happening, like for technical analysis anyway. But me and Ollie we hadn't spoken. Woke up this morning, we placed pretty much exactly the same trade. We're learning.
Coming up, teeing up a political fight. The president set to invoke broad powers to build his border wall. Trade talks wrapping up in Beijing. President Xi hailing great progress. Talks resuming next week. And looking to stabilise further signs of economic weakness.
Well, had a bit of a meltdown yesterday, which I haven't had in a long time. And that's why I think it shook me a bit.
Mark, I think he's the same as I am. I think he's quite hard on himself. I think he's taken his loss to heart, kind of thing. And admittedly, Dom probably didn't help the situation, maybe.
When I got home, I was on edge all night and I wasn't sleeping.
I just don't think he copes too well, maybe, with like the noise thing.
I don't talk about these things, obviously, and that's what I'm here. I'm talking about now, and that's probably why I get a bit upset, because I don't talk to people about things and try and keep it all inside to be strong, so people don't think, well, Mark's weak. And
told that's the rules we need to follow as a group. So we just need to be more careful.
We're only
2%.
Wait, who else?
Jack's in it. Ben's in it.
Jack, you need to put
Mark's
percent
in
on
it.
your lot.
It
is on there, so I'm in it.
0.5.
Just got to be more aware now.
Since I hit, I'll just reduce it by half again, so then I'm down to 2.25%.
I feel like people are jumping up to get the name on the board, and it's like...
I didn't see Ben.
I think people are going to struggle. I don't understand why people are trading so much. I feel like they're getting the itch like to write something on the board. I think I know a lot more than what people know in there. Like people getting upset over being X amount down. And on the first day, I'm not slagging him off, but all he's going around telling people how to trade, like this is why I've done this. And it's just too much distraction. Then you got this guy shouting up over here. Yeah, I mean it done. You tell him the sky's blue, it's not, it's green. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, I kind of just had enough yesterday. And then to see a good guy like Mark, who obviously from his background, guy's been through a lot, do you know what I mean? And like the environment's breaking him. That's me. It's nothing to me. None of this, there's nothing in here apart from actually my performance that will affect my mentality. I mean, small fish in a big ocean, you know what I mean?
these people either going to eat themselves or the sharks are going to eat them up.
I mean, it's different systems as well. So we're all going to.
That's the problem. We're all trading different kind of things,
fine.
but with the time frames, no one should. If your numbers should be exactly on either the 5 minute, or the 15 minute, or the hourly barrel. You can't possibly take a trade without confirmation.
Yeah.
Like you need the bar to close.
Mine was at 10:10 after our previous 5 bar.
Let's get stopped out.
Was bullish.
Yeah, you're obviously going off the 5 minutes. That's why I was waiting for it. I'm waiting off the 15.
Where the tweezer top is, there was consolidation here, so this gave me a good indication that it was going to drop. So I sold here, rided it all the way down to here, where my take profit is, and it's still dropping now, but I've got profit, so can't moan at that.
Got out of that, look at it. It would have bite me in the arse if I would have stayed.
Greedy.
We got greedy.
I'm down.
So got a bit greedy. Well, I didn't get greedy. I was hoping it wouldn't bounce up as much. I took an £18 loss on USD CAD. Just tanked straight after it. Went down, went up, whatever. I can't. No, I'm down overall. I'm down 0.5%.
As a team, we haven't done too well today. It's mainly because of Fridays, not a good day to trade. Got a lot of people that are closing their positions, taking profits throughout the week. I think Sam had too many trades open. I had 3 open, which wasn't too bad. I think collectively it was like 1% risk, maybe 1.5.
I've lost over 2.5% today.
2%, 1.8%.
I'm
0.9%.
1.2%.
I'm what?
1.3, 1.3. I'm down 1.3%. I've closed everything. I'm just not.
No, he's up today, right?
Still going down
today,
as well.
not overall.
Oh, overall.
Aren't you the only one overall up?
No, I'm now break even. Like I'm
Positivity.
like I'm £10,005.
So you're up?
I'm up, yeah.
I never asked how
Yeah,
much.
fair one. Yeah,
It
you're
was a
right, I'm
simple
up.
yes or no.
You was massively down though, wasn't you?
No, I was down 20 quid.
Oh, I thought. I'd say
No, it's different. Next week is very different. On my side, it'll be different. So
Don't get negative about it. Learn from the mistakes and fix
Right.
it by Monday.
Right, man, you're up. You're the winner of today.
And I'm not even going to use that system next week. Even today on demo, I still did 0.5% the trade.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have been up way more because I only was trading 0.2.
Yeah.
If I traded 0.5, which I was well in my rights to do, I would have been up like 1%.
Yeah.
But I won't do it. But I try not to have 2% across the board, no more than 2%.
Yeah.
If I lose 2% a day, it's going to hurt. Yeah, it's going to really hurt.
A hell of a lot.
That's gonna make you cry.
Did you take Yeah. Do you want to run through the trades then? So I'm going to run through everyone's trades, find out what I think you're doing wrong.
So I've only done 4 trades today.
That's great, that's more than...
And they're all profitable, they're all winners.
Who's your coach? Atish. So either Atish is in, or if he's not in, you need to come and ask him or me for permission to close your trade.
Right, okay.
Right, let's walk through the trades. How you doing?
I'm down on the day. First one, £63.33 down. I was originally set my stop loss at 50 and then I moved it in that because I was...
So on your 3 that you was to watch today, which were the 3? Remember the start of every day? Do we stick to our 3?
No.
That's the problem then.
Yeah.
So if you stuck to your 3, you'd be in a bit of a better scenario. So what are your 3 euro, yen, euro, dollar and pound yen? Is that right?
Yeah.
And you've not traded them at all? You traded other 3 random ones? Lucky it's demo money. It'll be a bit more worrying, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
If it was real. Okay, you've done them both at the same time. Yeah, so you sold those, got stopped out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you put your... To be fair, it's not really an entry for... You know, you're selling when the red's above the green, so we're in an uptrend, aren't we? And daily, red's just about above the green, so you should be buying it, not selling it. it's all these mistakes are all in your head because you know what you're doing, don't you? You just need to fight your demons, so to speak.
Yeah.
Remember, next week, I can't stop people getting kicked off next week, right? At the end of the day, if someone's losing, well, I don't know, what's the down? 8%?
Yeah, 8.7.
It's like 1%.
8% across the board of that figure.
Yeah.
Too many zeros.
On a day like that, if I see anyone laughing, I'm not going to be happy.
Oh, and I don't want to be laughing, crying, mate.
Good one, them.
You're down £10?
Yep.
Even better, you're a happy meal. You're a pro, actually, there you go. It's not too bad.
No, on that one.
So so obviously you said I got out of it because I'm a bit. No, you're selling.
Oh, was I selling? Oh no, I got out for a loss. But I was.
Oh no, you're buying it.
Yeah, I was buying it.
Why would you buy it then?
I was looking at this area here at the start.
Red, below green. Don't touch.
Yeah, I did. I just didn't.
That's what you do. Everyone needs to stick with these rules next week. They're there for a reason, and you all just learnt why they're there. You know, you can apply red, orange, and green on a traffic light. So you can apply it on here. You're going to die if you don't apply it, basically. Oh, a bit scary in that room. Right. Down 8% as a whole team. Strong. Very strong.
What happened? Every time you open it,
Oh yeah, it just comes on.
It just comes on.
Yeah,
Everything's
it's
there.
nice that.
I don't feel like nervous for it. To be honest, I tried to treat last week as if it was live money anyway. I looked at it as if it was Sam's money. So mentally I'm in the same point. You know, it's just, I'm just starting again. Maybe with more, maybe with the same amount, we don't quite know yet. But that's what it's going to be. You know, I'm not going to change how I would trade. Last week I felt that I made a couple of mistakes and I'm not going to make those this week. But every trade that I did take last week, properly, I was confident in the outcome.
So obviously you're all live now, and this is where it all gets a bit serious in what you're doing, so just take your time with everything that you're doing. There's a lot of money now traded in the room. One thing I want to make sure is that no one's writing trades up on the board and no one's disclosing trades with each other at all. You're going to trade individually, and that's how it's going to be done. Trying to employ risk management across the team, maybe it's just not ready yet, and people are panicking to try to get into positions and things like that. So we're going to treat each individual as an individual rather than as a total portfolio, and manage it that way going forward rather than doing it on a complete team basis. And it's now where it gets real. There's a lot, like I said, a lot of money on the line, so look after it and do well.
Basically, Ben earlier had to cut one of his short.
I thought I just missed my entry, but I might not have.
I feel like he's making a big deal of it than it should be. He hasn't lost 1%, he hasn't lost 2%.
Hopefully pound dollar comes in, and then that comes in, we all get in, and then Theresa May opens her mouth and sends a pound through the floor. That'd be awesome. I'd be a big fan of that. In fact, if someone could arrange that, that'd be great.
Yeah, so I feel like that negativity could just make it worse for him and actually make it worse for others. Because I just had to plug in my music because all I was hearing in my right ear was and stuff like that. But having said that, I think he's entered a good position anyway since then.
So I entered on the first line there. You can see I entered because you've got a bull run, and then this candle here closed, and a bear candle, so it's red. Katana reversal, entered there, and then I wanted to double my position because I was in another trade and it wasn't letting me, so I exited the other trade at a £7 profit so I could enter this again, because there's not one pin bar there but two, and both bearish, so I entered after this one here, and then it's just been downhill from there pretty much.
sit there and so intently at it.
And the idea is, because AUD USD and NZD USD is correlated, as soon as I take profit on this, buy this, and profit off that as well.
I'm going to go for it probably once this closes. For me to get the same distance, I'm going to have to go aim for up here.
I think after last week, I've got my confidence back. Had a good talk to myself over the weekend. Like, I felt a weight off my shoulders as such, because I'm so used to keeping things inside and trying to be Mr. Positive and strong, and so I think that really helped. Friday I done 4 trades and they all came in profit. Today I'm on my second trade and I have moved my stop loss so I don't lose anything, so I will have 2 profitable trades today, though they'll be small tiny amounts, but it's better than 2 losses. And keeping the trades down to as minimal at the amount a day. I'm only doing 2 today, only done 4 on Friday, and Sam's been happy enough and Atish has been happy enough with my entries and stuff, so it's good to have that bit of confidence back and have loads of positivity on my screen, on my post-its to keep me going. So yeah, it's been a good day. I think everyone's stressing a bit, but you know, because it is live accounts, but I'm just trying to treat it as a demo as such, but be serious with it. And it's working, and I'm just being patient with my trades, and it seems to be working fine. So yeah, I'm quite confident that I'll still be here by the end of the week.
Just gotta be careful of that one, Ryan, yeah? Because the day doesn't line up. Be careful of the daily trend on that Euro one, yeah?
Yeah, I see, but
if you look at it on the hour,
close, though.
it is close.
I think yen's the weakest currency from last week. Does it perform or
So it came out this New Zealand dollar here.
Just leave it like that now. And I won't even look at that until tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
So when you go home, don't log in on your phone or anything.
Right, no problem.
Just don't look at it.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow morning, reevaluate where it's at.
Coming up, US-China trade talks resume in Washington. Deputy-level meetings today. Higher-level officials convene Thursday. Europe, the next battle. From New York City this Tuesday morning. Good morning. With the countdown to the Open 30 minutes away. Futures are negative, 1/3 of 1%. In the FX market, some dollar strength. Euro-dollar just south of 113. And Treasury yields coming in 2 basis points.
I find the EMA bounce, that's the kind of thing.
I needed that laugh today, Ben. Cheers.
Pass that to Ollie.
On the 15th, the EMAs is just crossed like that.
Because I'm next to a bunch of 2-year-olds.
I
I mean, I can't blame him. His eyes aren't painted on, so you know, it's not his fault.
I don't want to ever walk down the corridor again and hear everyone laughing. Yeah, there's like 180 grand sat here trading, everyone laughing. You best be having a good day then. Obviously, based on the scenario where we're at, we're just going to be taking it a lot more serious with you guys in regards to the attitude of everyone. That's the whole reason why I did those horrible 5 days of ethics, just to make sure that everyone was on the same level playing field.
I think just Sam coming in today and obviously saying that people need to trade, which obviously, yeah, I fully understand. I knew that anyway. The markets ain't doing anything, but now I'm doing exactly what a trader shouldn't do, getting into things just because you're under the pressure to make the cut kind of thing. So now I'm just like sabotaging. I know that I'm better than the majority of people in there. That's the problem. I know I'm better than the majority of people, and I'm not putting them down. They've had less time, do you know what I mean, to adjust to things and that. But it's like, wow. And then like to think that I might not be here next week, but other people will. I'm like, that's not your seat, bro. That's my seat. Do you know what I mean? Like, because again, like, I think it's just everything. You know what I mean? It's, do you know what I mean? I'm not gonna. I don't know what I'm saying, right? Like I say, it's been a long journey. So I need to make it happen. One way or another, I need to make it happen. Do you know what I mean? I'm not gonna
if I leave today, tomorrow, whatever, I'm not gonna give up. Like, do you know what I mean? There's other ways and means. But this is the path that I've been following for a couple of years. So.
Next time on The Real Forex Trader, trading to success.
It seems like I'm probably going to get out, just because then I'm 8 back up, above, and also a bit of consolidation.
So get over it, don't get emotional, move on to the next trade. And that's how every trade should be.
So you do whatever you want to do. You trade exactly how you want to do, and if you think that's going to make a difference, we'll then see the results of you doing it. If you think that you can do better doing it your way, then do it.
Oh, thank you very much.
The camera's spends far too much time.
Yeah, but in like a second.
Yeah. If there's a mole now, I'll be shocked. I'll be disappointed. I'll be angry. I'll be
Previously on The Real Forex Trader, trading to success. What are you doing, Ryan?
I've got to set up an AUD. Myself, I'm not performing great.
I'm down. So got a bit greedy. Well, I didn't get greedy. I was hoping it wouldn't bounce up as much. I took an £18 loss.
I had a bit of a meltdown yesterday, which I haven't had in a long, long time, and that's why I think it shook me a bit.
I've lost over 2.5% today. 2%, 1.8%. I'm 0.9%.
1.2%.
I'm
1.3,
1.3.
I'm down 1.3%. I've closed. So obviously you're all live now, and this is where it all gets a bit serious in what you're doing. So just take your time. Anyone ever walk down the corridor again? You hear everyone laughing? Yeah, there's like 180 grand sat here trading. Everyone laughing. You better be having a good day then. Obviously, based on the scenario where we're at, we're just going to be taking it a lot more serious with you guys.
I know that I'm better than the majority of the people in there. That's the problem. I know I'm better than the majority of the people.
The countdown to the Open starts right now.
Well, nobody even said hello when you walked in this morning. It's like, oh, right, it's that kind of vibe, is it, today? So everyone's got their head down and just concentrate on what they're doing. That'll be because of what Sam said last night, innit?
Yeah, to be honest, it's gone from one extreme to the other.
A lot of people have taken it a bit too far. Like when Jack came in, he got a bit like, well, hello, morning guys, and no one responded.
It was a little bit frosty this morning. I didn't like it. I think everyone's gone like the complete opposite now, and I don't think you need to do that really. I think like no one was like saying morning to anyone, and I think that's like quite a big deal, isn't it? Like in a office environment, if everyone comes in and they're like stone faced, it kind of like sets the mood for the day. So I'll come in, you know, give them the good old fashioned all right. You got to, haven't you? I mean, it like a bit of morale. You got to.
Coming up, global equities climbing the wall of worry, even as signs of a global slowdown continue to mount. Fueled by the Fed's January retreat, the minutes from that very meeting released later today. In the markets this Wednesday morning, good morning, good morning. Futures pretty stable too. We go nowhere on the S&P 500. In the FX market, muted price action for the euro against the dollar. Euro dollar 113.37, and Treasury yields up by just...
I'm going to give you a quick chat. Some of you are having a few issues, is that right? Okay. Now, if you followed your rules and it came in profitable, great. If you followed your rules and it went against you, then it's not you, it's the market. And you have no control over that. So get over it, don't get emotional, move on to the next trade. And that's how every trade should be. In the moment. Okay? Don't link your trades. Win or loss, they're all different. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to fall over. Of course you are. Everybody does. But nobody says you can't. The only person who says you can't do this is you.
I was a bit sceptical. And yeah, no, you proved me wrong. So I'm not like that proud to say, oh no, it's rubbish, because obviously it's not. So I learned something else again today.
Then you'll be in a good position.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're not losing money, we've just got to start making money. Anyone else want me to quickly check something? I've got a meeting in 10 minutes.
Went in here and it bounced up, so I moved my stop. When it bounced up, I moved my stop loss down. And my stop loss originally was here, so it would have stopped me out anyway.
Literally, just stick to the rules, yeah? You're trying to catch the last move from a massive move, do you see what I'm saying? Anyone else? Anyone want to show me?
Where I'm at now is I don't want to be in the office. I don't see any trades going. The trades that I do see, the setups that I want, not going to happen until like this afternoon.
No, I'm having a really bad morning. I will just get out of it when it goes into proper. They're just New Zealand dollars, just
doing nothing.
For 5-15 minutes. You just need to focus on like euro dollar, pound dollar, US dollar yen, euro yen, pound yen.
I'm a bit weird because I thought I'd be raving, and the mindset obviously this morning, I just want to trade. I ended up here off the pin bar and the consolidation because it's obviously pushed up and rejected off the EMA. We've got it was sitting on the S1 as well. Come on. No, I'm getting ready just in case it bounces. So close. Come on. See you later. Have a reward bag.
Alright. There's not a lot lining up really with my entries, so that's a bit frustrating.
Talks resuming. China set to propose $30 billion more in agricultural imports. The Federal Reserve patiently waiting the latest economic data, validating that approach, and a manufacturing slump in Europe feeding anxiety. The ECB assessing easing options. From New York City this Thursday morning, good morning. Futures negative 0.2% after a 3-day winning streak on ESC.
I had a line this morning actually. Extra 15 minutes. Pretty much the highlight of my day so far. No, I've still got my backbone strategy on dollar Swiss running. It's just sitting. I'm gonna have to cut it. I think I'm gonna have to cut it. I also shorted dollar CAD this morning. Yeah, okay, they counter actually because I'm basically buying and selling the dollar at the same time. But the backbone was a much longer term strategy, and I wanted to take advantage of the volatility in US dollar CAD that I see this morning. So it was quite a lot of movement.
1% if you want to.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like,
But then again,
do with some big percent.
You could do exactly the same.
My
but
account
opposite
looks
way.
abysmal with all these.
I got out of my backbone that I'd been in for about 2 days with profit of $36, I think, and I did a little scalp earlier as well on dollar CAD again, and £15 profit or dollars profit.
Frustrated.
Why?
Because I feel I'm not trading enough, and I know the other ones are trading after we leave here tonight, and that's bringing their money back up, and the reason I'm not doing that is because that's not what I don't want to be trading 12-13 hours a day, and that's why I'm not doing it. But I feel that I could have got, there was trades I looked at before I left here last night and looked at them this morning, and if I had looked at them when I went home, I could have been up maybe another 40-50 pips today, and I'm just feeling I'm not trading enough.
Too bad. I'm up 0.5% today, but the trades are still not as good as I'd like them to be. I got in, held the trade for maybe half an hour to an hour, went down to like $70, fluctuated it up a bit to about 50, and then there was like 2 minutes until dollar news came out, so I just took my profits because it was so low already. I didn't want the dollar news to come out and then spike up.
You see what I'm talking about? Pound just going absolutely mental. Like, it'll rally in literally like 10 minutes.
I just went from like 75 up to like 70 down.
We're just talking about
Scotland.
I said I should have more tired of this. Crazy it is for the moment.
Crazy. Especially in like the days today.
Hopefully back in the green by the end of the day. I'm only about £50 short at the moment. After my horrendous cable backbone, which absolutely destroyed me. Just a reaction after the news. Bullish pin bar closed. I was in. Admittedly, we got bearish straight afterwards, but as soon as the bullish closed, I was in. Then rode it up. So I'm now running 12 pips, secure profit. Probably if this pin bar closes at the same sort of level, I'm probably going to get out. Just because then I'm A, back up above, and also a bit of consolidation, resistance line. And I've gone for quite a extreme take profit by setting, up there, which would be a 3-to-1 on a scalp, which would be setting a new high anyway.
I would like meetings with Sam, Dom, Mark, Luke in the next 15 to 30 minutes.
Grab a seat. How do you think you're doing?
I feel I'm doing a lot better than I thought I would. I'm maybe not doing as many trades as other people and stuff, but I'm trying to stick to the rules, and when the rules all come into play, then I'm placing my trade. So I only done one trade yesterday and one now, but that's only because it's matching my criteria. And
yeah.
So.
And you're up about £25.
I'm up £25.
And you're in a trade at the moment.
I'm in a trade.
Yeah. So I'm not going to keep too long. Just basically want to say a couple of things just for you to improve on. So stop listening to anyone else. Stop seeing what they're trading. Doesn't matter. Yeah. You're not at the bottom. You're very close to the top. Okay. So you're doing very well. You just need to start believing in yourself a little bit more.
Yeah.
If you keep doing well for the next couple of days, then we'll be increasing your account on Monday. Okay. There's literally no point comparing yourself to anyone other than yourself. So you just need to start honing your own skills. Build that confidence in yourself, yeah? Because you've come an absolute long way to get where you are now.
And I think that's a bit freaking me out too, because how far I've came, and it's a bit surreal to me. Like, I'm sitting here doing this, and if you'd asked me 3 years ago, or someone that came up to me and said you'd be sitting in a trading office with 25 grand account, I'd have told them to know where to go. That's why would someone like me be doing that, and I never thought I would be in this position doing so well.
No, I get that. I've probably thought that at times in my life, but there's a time and a place of where if you take your foot off the pedal, it's very easy to slip back that way. So you just need to realise that you're here because you grafted for years to be able to get where you are. And I'm my worst enemy for this. Just pat yourself on the back and be like, look where I am, look what I've achieved, and I'm not going to let this go. So you just need to just absolutely just own it, because you're doing well. You're doing really, really well. Really well. Yeah, you're doing well. You're vulnerable to your environment at the moment, and that's what you need to fix. So the next couple of days, just grow the account slowly, keep moving upwards. You'll be in a place where you're doing very well, and then come Monday morning, we can potentially look to increase your account size to even more. And then you've got more money to play with, more trades that you can place, and just keep focusing on yourself. Alright?
I know that I will be a successful trader, whether it's this year, next year, 10 years, whatever. I was hoping to have the opportunity to develop my current skills, do you know what I mean? Because everything, I feel like I've not learned anything new here. My problem is obviously trying to do that, have a month. I was like, I've got a month.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I've got a month where I'm just focused on that.
Let's leave it straight there. Do exactly what you want to do going forward, and let's not get emotional over it. You're not at the bottom.
Okay.
If you think that you can do better doing it your way, then do it. And if you think that's going to make a difference, we'll then see the results of you doing it.
Definitely. So just sort of touching base with the guys.
Yeah.
Obviously, at the moment, you've placed 3 trades.
Yeah.
Which is not a lot. And the problem is you've placed 3 trades and you've closed them all out at break even.
Yeah. I'm looking for the perfect. I've been too.
Yeah, you won't ever get the perfect.
I know, that's what I've tried to say.
So I think today and tomorrow, just try to.
I've entered 2 this morning.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I think that look, you're your own worst enemy in this.
Yeah.
And throughout this entire competition, you've been your own worst enemy.
Yeah.
So these opportunities don't come around too often, but at the end of the day, we're sat in a position where do we get rid of someone's capital that's traded, followed the rules and lost a lot?
Yeah.
Or do we get rid of the guy that's sat there doing nothing?
Yeah. Yeah.
So the decision on Friday will be down to what you do.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
You're kind of like a dark horse at the moment. And you sit here and then all of a sudden we go, I'm doing yeah? And you're gone tomorrow unless you sort it out. And all of a sudden you go,
yeah.
And then you start doing stuff.
Yeah, I always get told I'm a dark horse.
Yeah.
Obviously, numbers-wise, done most. Like, emotionally, like, in myself, I'm feeling confident. I know that's a bit of a cliche, seeing as I'm down the most.
We're getting to that point now where we're going to have to reallocate capital to individuals that are performing well, and we're in a predicament between individuals that aren't trading at all and individuals that are trading and losing money. So we just need you to basically make our decision for us over the next few days. So yeah, so basically just step up, start actually closing the profitable trades. So how are you finding it?
I'm a little bit better after obviously mindset yesterday. That was a lot nicer to do. Obviously there's a big stigma of what you would be doing, and I don't know if you've seen the memes like what society thinks I do and so on. So obviously now it's actually just seeing the realisation of what you're actually doing and what you can get from it as well.
Yeah. How's it different to what you thought?
I don't know, it's just like I thought it would almost be like a little office cubicle by ourselves type thing, and be more like, have you ever seen Wolf of Wall Street where he's got all his traders in their cubicles? I thought it would be a bit more like that. But yeah, other than that it's kind of the same.
Yeah. It's not as exciting as everyone makes it out to be, is it?
Oh no, it's just you've got to be robotic and do it. So you're doing it for the end goal, as it were. You're not doing it to have a good time.
And the only things that I want you to improve on is your confidence.
Yeah.
Start believing in yourself a little bit more. You know, you've gone away and you've gone and created your robotic sheet for a reason.
Yeah.
Because you're quite an emotional person.
Yeah.
So you just need to look at that robotic sheet and just apply it to absolutely everything. I think you're doing everything right at the moment. Okay. So you're taking good trades. Me and Ed was looking at your trades this morning. I think they're great. I don't think there's any issue with them at all. So I don't think there's anything to worry about. All I want you to do is just keep on doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
And keep applying yourself. Yeah. That is who are done. Now they make their own decisions and their own fate.
What time exactly are we supposed to be there?
7:30.
Okay.
For 7.
You know, just stuck with a plan, and it seems to be playing out, so that's a good thing. Plan for today was to just make money. I've missed some possible good setups, but then on another note, it's got me into 2 decent setups. So.
Yeah. Starts to consolidate the pivot, I might get out. If it goes up to R1, then I'll be laughing.
Look at his biceps. He wants me to play a number on the old gram. Thank you very much. Jack. I still laugh. I still burst my highlight every day.
Coming up, trade talks wrapping up in Washington. President Trump meeting China's trade chief. The economic backdrop weighing on sentiment. German business confidence sliding to a 4-year low. But global equities continue to mount up. Chinese stock markets capping a 7th straight weekly gain. From New York City this Friday morning, good morning. In the markets, we shape up as follows. Futures.
Last night was fun. Apart from a terrible piano playing. But the food was great. Overall, I'm feeling good. A lot better today. I seem to trade better when the markets are slower. Just relaxed. Entered a trade earlier. and I've kind of just not bothered about how it goes, purely because it's met all my criteria.
Obviously, I'm still in positions now. I mean, Nasdaq and S&P.
This is what happens when you do all your checks and they're all right. It goes the wrong way. Oh, Mark.
Yeah, I think
You didn't? Oh, you did.
I was in the lead this morning. I just
Rejected
waited for
support
confirmation.
multiple times, then it broke lows and had strong rejection off S1. So I've lost. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. I've got to stop out my decisions.
I need to get in more trades, basically, because I'm only looking for the perfect setups. I have been, and that's why they've been good entries. But to get more chance at getting back to break even, I've had to do a couple more trades than I needed to, and it's just not gone my way.
He's struggling with coping that he's doing better.
I think his issue was, which he admitted himself, that he just didn't get out in time. Like he waited too long.
Whole trades.
But every trade he's taken, he's been fully justified for. Yeah. Like his cable this morning, I was looking at the exact same thing, picking up the same resistance line, and I just waited a little bit longer for some confirmation, and it just plummeted. And then when I was looking to get in, the EMAs had just crossed, and even though I got in, I'd have been stopped out.
When I come into this competition, like being young and stuff like me, Ollie, all those others, we live at home. They say we can just fall back on going home, living with our parents and stuff. But I don't have A levels. I don't have any qualifications like that because I got a head injury from rugby, and this opportunity for me has been pretty insane. If I don't get it, I'm gonna keep my head high and just carry on.
Sam did say that Saul was leaving today. You know, he said
I think that's just playing their minds.
We'd go on a week, and then someone would leave on Friday. So I think that's playing on quite a few people's minds.
You know that they said Friday is all, so
Yeah.
not true at all.
Well, not so.
I'm definitely thinking it's true after the last two Fridays.
Howdy. Okay, so a lot of you guys have stopped trading for the day. Who's still in trades? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So what I want you to do now is we're going to put you into groups for a quick exercise. You've finished your first week pretty much of live trading, and we're going to get you to sit down with individuals that we've picked for certain reasons and get you to review each other's trades and to be as blunt as you can to give each other feedback from your experience on the week. Well, I don't know any particular order. These are the people that will be reviewing each other's trades. So there'll be Ryan and Dom, Ollie, Jack and Luke, Mark and Ben, and then Connor and Sam. Anyone want to go first in regards to doing it?
I'll have to go first, Mark.
I'll come to it. Leaning more towards obviously being almost homesick on a Friday.
Yeah.
So I was wondering, would I be able to work from home on a Friday? Or Elliot said probably that it's best not to trade on a Friday. I don't know what your take on that would be.
Yeah. So you're assuming next Friday. What do you think?
I don't know. Well, obviously it's going to negatively impact the account, and that's why I said there's no point trading.
Okay, leave it with us and let us think about it. So if you had the option, you'd rather not trade on a Friday?
Well, no, I'd rather trade, but obviously the homesick feeling is obviously because I'm here, and I don't know if anyone's noticed, but I keep going out into where the lifts are to try and do the mindset thing to try and get that homesick feeling away. And I went to press X, and I pressed the wrong X and X my position, which is annoying. Which I told Luke about, and then I went for half an hour trying to clear my head because I was angry at myself.
So Friday's done now anyway, so we don't have to make that decision until next Friday, so leave it with us and let's discuss it, and I'll get back to you on it.
Okay, cheers.
Yeah, no worries, thanks for letting me know.
Cheers.
So I entered here and then I came up and then dropped, and I was just assuming I came out of it there. I either wait for a big bullish bar or I would wait.
See, this is where we're different, because I'd have gone right. I'd have taken that straight away.
No, see, so I moved my stop loss up, and then it kind of dropped and hit me out. But if I had left my stop loss originally in place, I would have came back at a profit. Yeah. So it was down to me moving the stop loss.
You know, different. I know straight away differently. He holds his trades a lot longer than I do. I think he's probably smarter, to be fair. I think he's been smarter to leave them, because the ones that he's left have actually either gone to a point where he's back at even, gets out, or goes in for a little bit of profit. So it's something definitely I'm going to look at a bit more. And then,
click it in.
so that I timed it out.
A bit special. You want to make things very clear.
Entry. I had no idea this is what.
So you can just about see the line here.
I came into
Oh, okay. I thought it was that. Was there two? Is that the first
I
one?
got the late entry.
Yeah.
Because you trade the hourly chart. Measure the pips for me.
This is sorry. This is yeah. On the hourly chart. Let's go for this.
I'm not very good on this 15-minute rubbish. In this hourly rubbish, sorry. Oh, there we go. I can see it now. That's better. To be fair, what I would have done, you see this consolidation area here, coming from there, and then we've got the lower bit there, and then it spikes. I'd have probably tried to wait till it hits around there.
Yeah, I got enough. So
for
I
my
saw
entry.
yeah.
I wouldn't
Bullish.
have.
It didn't hit around here.
I know, I wouldn't. That's what I'm saying.
Guarantee that's 3 hours.
At the end of the day, you can see in this trade that I bought here, so
I'm not saying the trade was wrong, I'm just saying what I would have done.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just saying
I
if
said
you
that
do
at all. So what was your entry requirements if it was on the 15-minute?
I just told you what my entry requirements were.
So that was on the hourly chart, and you said you entered this on the 15 minutes, so I'm confused. Did you enter this on the hourly or the 15?
The 15. Here's the pullback. Here's the buyer's bar. So I'm in. Oversold.
Yeah, it's in the oversold, yeah.
And we got out here.
Fair enough. Next trade.
Okay, Euro GPY.
Just drag it and pull it up when it goes to it. You don't have to do it. Just click on your trade and drag
Bro,
it to the
if you
screen.
want to do it, you do it. Do you know what I mean? You asked me to do it because
I'm
you
asking
said
you
you
to
didn't
find
have
them, and then you can find it now.
So don't
like,
complain about the way I'm fucking finding the trade if you're going to tell me how to do it. Do you know what I mean? You said you can't do it.
Just find it.
You said you can't do it, and then you're asking me to find it. So which one do you want? He's winding me up.
It's not winding up, he's criticising you. If you can't take criticism,
No,
you shouldn't be
it's not
here.
about criticism.
It is about criticism.
It's not about criticism. He asked me to find the trades, and then he's saying to me, "Don't
I'm
do it."
telling you an
this
easier way to do
Yeah,
it.
you find the
Carry on.
trades. You
Carry
find
on.
the trades.
I'm not going to be able to find them because I have no idea where you went.
So then what? Exactly. So if you can't find them, then he's just asked me not to do it.
That's fine. I just
find the trades.
Next time on The Real Forex Trader, trading to success.
I'm just conscious that we're coming to the end now. We've got to get the final competition in play, and the final contest I'm thinking of putting the two top contenders against each other. A nice small amount, a couple of £1,000 each, make it hard where they have to trade and travel only off of the profits that they make to get to a destination, another country, and you know the finalist, the one that makes to that destination, wins, and they're the winner of the Real Forex Trader. What do you think?
Coming up, Chairman Powell facing down Congress, his two-day semi-annual testimony beginning in the next hour. And Elon Musk facing down the SEC, the regulator asking a judge to hold the Tesla CEO in contempt. 30 minutes away from the opening bell in New York City this Tuesday morning. Good morning, good morning. Futures.
It's been a long week, man. A lot of questions and stuff to be answered. Sometimes I'm like, what am I doing? Like, you know what I mean? But just gonna ride the vehicle till the wheels fall off. You know?
It was in that channel, I was like, yes, I was like, finally a backbone's going to pay off. Wake up this morning, 70 sheets down, excellent.
Well, I'm not that far down now.
Oh, 0.5 risk on it, so...
So did I.
Well, you must have got a higher entry than me. I waited for the full seller's pin bar to close. Because we were going to the top of it, I waited for it to close, I was like, right, I'm going for that.
Yes.
Oh. All my profits from yesterday, gone. I thought the purge was done, mate.
Oh no. He wants to get 3 people off and then move capital to the last 6. So there's a mass call.
Oh, mate, I'm gone.
So we're at a point now where who have you got as your top runners and the kind of non-progressive that aren't progressing? He keeps shooting himself in the foot. I think he has got the potential to be really good. I just think like he keeps putting himself down on a day-to-day basis, and now it's affecting his trading massively.
Yeah, I don't think he's mentally strong enough to trade third-party capital. I don't know what else it can be. Why is he suddenly just falling apart?
There is a strong possibility I might have took dollar CAD, but can I highlight we were not talking about this when we all took it.
Yeah.
It has just turned out we have all took the same trade.
We was all desperate to make some money in it. Like,
I did take dollar CAD.
It's been off for the same reasons that everyone else took it.
recognise that it's hitting the bottom of the channel.
Go long.
Yeah. Of course, coming down.
No, didn't take it, did I?
You talk about Dollar
EMAs.
Didn't have trouble like that,
Bet the EMAs, took the backbone. No.
I'm still in dollar cut.
Okay, so I'd move both your stop losses up now on the 5 minute time frame to 146.54.
146.54.
At the moment, it looks like it might reject R2, but don't do anything because you've got another kind of 4 minutes yet where it could just break out through that.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens.
That's a cracking trade, really.
Nice one, dude. That's nice, mate. That.
My inkling says that this might just go a lot higher now, but we'll find out in 2 minutes. If not, then we're out with good profit. And you've done very well.
This is the point where you go home, mate. Done 1%.
Yeah. There you go, down just a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Oh, did you lock in as well, Willie?
Yeah, 146.71. 1% for me.
Oh, look at that.
Is it? Yeah. Go on, boy.
I'd be borderline if you closed it now.
Thank you.
You're still in it, you didn't click it.
I didn't click it?
Oh no, there you go, yeah. You click that. 342.
Yeah.
Nice work. Well done.
I saw what looked like 3 inside up, so this pattern here. So just
So, obviously we're on Tuesday now. There's been some really big moves in the market. And me and Elliot have all made our decisions now on who the final 6 will be going through into the competition. So what we're going to do now is we're basically just going to call each individual through, one at a time, to basically talk to them, give them feedback, and let them know how we think they've done. And then we're going to go into the final 6. So how are you doing?
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay. I'm prepped, mate. I was that confident that I was ready to trade. So yeah, that's obviously, it's taught me that, you know, I'm gonna go back and, do you know what I mean? I see such big numbers there and it's just about holding your nerve and doing the right things at the right time.
You've been on our attention of like high hopes.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm sorry. I said earlier, I'm sorry. I let obviously myself down first and foremost. Obviously,
I wouldn't
you
say
see
you let yourself down. Throughout the third competition, I think you know, especially in the early stages, you've done very well.
Yeah, I think I've definitely helped people. Like Luke wouldn't have been here today if it wasn't for me.
To kick it off, I've enjoyed every single minute of it. Everything. Learn like something new every day. It's obviously very different from like the building industry. So if I don't get through today, I'm going to take everything that I've learned and hopefully use that like back home.
So this competition was founded and it was started to find individuals like yourself, completely from no background, you know, been in the building trade and then chucking you in the deep end of trading world and seeing basically if you can swim.
Yeah,
that's basically what
I've still got armbands on, but
I found it an amazing experience up to now, and I've stuck to the rules with my entries and stuff, and some of the trades have just went against me. You know,
I'd say one thing I've noticed is I think you're quite an emotional person, and I think that's partly because this means a lot to you.
Yeah.
But I've seen times where I can see you're
I have,
physically like stressed, and that's only going to adversely impact your trading. So yeah, like you say, your trading you're not doing the best, but you're definitely not doing the worst. But based on everything taken into account,
it's like day one again, isn't it?
Yeah, it's true. Back when we started.
Yeah.
What's been your best experience here and worst?
The best experience is actually being around people who are doing this for a living.
Yeah.
You know, that's just invaluable.
I would have liked to have been better. I think, yeah, but I think most people would say that who were in there.
Can I ask you a personal question? What made you actually want to do this?
Just I was curious and I thought it was something I could do well at if I like surround myself with the right people.
I mean, do you mind just quickly saying for what your job is? What do you do?
I'm just a retail assistant. Yeah.
So you work in retail. You've never touched the charts or anything like that before.
No.
No. And you're up on the account. You're positive.
Yeah.
So that to me is just fantastic to see how far you have climbed.
I've enjoyed it. Felt
found it's been emotional at times and tough at times, especially at the start. I'm happy in the sense that I've analysed trades and seen them. They have gone the right way. It just needs to be.
What do you think your weakest point is for yourself?
Cutting trades too soon. I think more confidence in my own ability to let them run out.
I mean, I'm pretty happy with how I've done. I feel like. I know you say don't think about your past, but I like to think of it as an improvement. So I can just keep bettering. Because the situation I was in like a year ago, I just wouldn't have thought I'd be trying to do something like this. In the situation I was in, so yeah, I'm just pretty happy to have got this far, and I feel like I've learned a lot.
Yeah, I feel like I've done well. Done the best of my ability. I came here with a goal, and I feel like I've achieved it in terms of showing you what I can do, who I am, etc.
In terms of the overall competition, I think you've done really well.
Thank you.
Yeah, you've shown us. Also, you took a bit of a, I don't want to say risk, but we weren't sure at the start.
Yeah.
And I think you've done well. Done yourself proud.
Thank you.
Situation now where we've got a couple of people that are doing really bad. We've got guys that aren't doing much, and we've got guys that are doing well, and we've got guys that are a little bit positive. You're positive on your account. So obviously going into final 6, we've got to basically try to jig the right people around now to start making capital and start making those gains. And I think you've done very well to get where you are today. I'm sorry to say.
That's how what.
Still not been?
No, I'm not.
So obviously it's been a absolute roller coaster of a ride getting to where we are, and like I said, decisions have been very hard to make today, and it was all based on stats, performance and progression of where individuals have grown, not grown, or we felt where they could have done a little bit more than what they have done. So obviously everyone knows whether they're staying or going, and I just basically wanted to keep it all level playing field so everyone can come back in their room to say their goodbyes to their fellow kind of traders, I suppose, since we've got that far now. So the guys that are leaving, if you can, just stand up and say goodbyes to everyone. So, well done.
Been a pleasure, mate.
Right, and soon.
100%, mate. 100%.
Back from the dead. Sometimes too.
Friday last week when we sat down and we said, well, just go do your thing.
Definitely, yeah. You gave me the green light, and then one went against me, and then I thought I should just stick to it.
Like, obviously, from us, you haven't made it through to the final 6. I don't want you to be disappointed from that.
No, I was fully expecting. I've got an interview at 9:15 tomorrow morning. I think it's just a bit of everything, timing, whatever.
Yeah.
But it would have been nice to make it to the end. But to be honest, if I'm not making money, what's the point of making it to the end? Because once it comes to real time, no point giving me 50 bags if I can't make money off it. It's sad to leave, obviously, but I knew it was my time, man. It wasn't my time. I knew it was my time to leave today. I was questioning coming in on Friday. It is what it is, I came, I saw, and I did not conquer. And then hopefully I'll send them stats at the end of the month, and hopefully they'll be able to see that I'm not that guy. I'm just like, obviously it has been a bit disappointing just because I've given up so much for it. But again, that's one of the problems. Put so much pressure on myself, but I will be back and I will be bowling. So yeah, man, all the best to everybody else, and just stay smiling, man, stay happy. Every dog has his day.
Unfortunately, we won't be taking you through to the final 6.
Okay.
I think it just needs. I think that you've got what it takes to be a trader. I just think that it needs to be in a stress-free environment, outside of this current one.
It's not the end of trading for me as a career, and it's just it was nice. It's just it was good.
So it was a nice experience. I'd like to say thanks very much for giving me the opportunity, and it won't be the last time that you have me questioning something and asking about how to do something, and you definitely haven't had the end of me, and it's been an absolute pleasure. Thanks.
You're down now 600 nearly, I think. Is it 600?
Yeah, including the trades.
Yeah. So it got to a point where obviously you're rushed for time in trying to get accounts back to break even, and we're rushed for time as well. So unfortunately we won't make it through to the final 6. It's again, I don't think it from your point of view is to be disappointed with or anything like that.
Sorry, James Scott.
Yeah, close it. So from my point of view, like I said, you're one of the youngest here that was on this competition. So I think you've done very well to get through to the final 9. Now I don't want you to sit there and think that it's all over, that's it. I mean, how old are you?
20, just turned 20 a couple months ago.
Yeah. So I mean, I wasn't even profitable trading really at 20. So I mean, you could be sat exactly where I am in that time. It just depends what you want to achieve.
It is what it is. At the end of the day, I lost the most money, and even though I thought maybe they weren't going to base it just on the money, and a bad week was a bad week. Yeah, I would have loved to have got this next week so badly. Yeah, I do. Yeah, obviously I do. I'm a half cup full kind of guy. I'm not half cup empty, but it's just obviously it's going to hurt a bit. Yeah, I'll be back.
How are you all feeling now that you're through to the final stage? No more stress. So you're all here now until the end of it.
Yeah. I feel happy now that those three left.
Until the end, yeah. So no one's going now.
Right, okay.
So you're all here until next Friday. This is hard, We're trying to get traders live and progress and be profitable on an account in such a short space of time. The average time that a trader gets invested in is about 3 months. You know that. So to go from learning it in a day or two to now having a live account, some of you up, some of you not. But the interesting part of this challenge so far is it's starting to prove my point right. There's a few people in here that, based on the world statistics, wouldn't be in here and wouldn't have this opportunity. And what I want you to see is that you're representing that. So you're representing that kind of underdog. You've got a hard task between now and next Friday, and that's those that aren't in profit getting to profit, and those that are in profit maintaining it and going on and doing well. So now what we're doing is we're going to be ramping up the amount of money that you guys are trading. So I'm going to go through and just let you know who's actually got what amount going forward, so that we can get an idea. So me and Elliot have made the decision at this moment in time to keep Jack and Ollie on the same amount of money, and I'm going to be moving Dom up to 50,000. So you're going to be trading 50,000, okay? I'm going to be moving Mark to 50,000. I'm going to be moving Luke to 50,000. I'm going to be moving Ben to 75,000. Okay? Well, the benefit of this is, and this is down to you now, not down to me. If you get the accounts back to profit, you get to keep the profit above. Okay? Yeah? It's an incentive that's there, but don't rush. Don't change your mindset, don't change, and nothing's changed. You're still trying to get your account better, you're still trying to perform better, prove the world wrong. It's just an incentive that's there to say that, if you do well, you get rewarded for it. So you've got a lot more money now. You've shown that you're capable. It's over to you. World's your oyster. Yeah?
The countdown to the Open starts right now. Coming up, geopolitics back in focus. Pakistan downing 2 Indian jets in the worst escalation in decades. President Trump meeting North Korean leader Kim Jong-un in Hanoi for a second summit. And back in Washington, a patient Chairman Powell preparing for day 2 of his semi-annual testimony. From New York City this Wednesday morning, good morning. With futures down a marginal 6 points on the S&P 500. We're off by around about 0.25%. Euro dollar pretty stable at 113.84, and Treasuries just a little bit softer after, up 2 basis points to 265 on a US 10-year. So we begin with our top story. Chairman Powell gearing up for day 2 on Capitol Hill after sailing through day 1.
I caught more pips, and that's what it's about.
Green-eyed monster over here, look. Getting a bit gel.
It's dressed up for us this morning. Was that 5 or 6?
Because I wanted to get into this, but I've missed an opportunity in that. And I didn't really want to double up on that, because I just know what my luck's like.
Still up 92 quid, like, so.
Yeah.
I'm happy enough.
Is that what Sam said for you to do? What I just said? Is that what you're laughing at?
No, he said, please tell me you didn't close the dollar yet. And he's like, please. He's like, nah, I have balls. Everyone else has closed it.
What was being safe? Did you get the message of that? Good.
Yep. I didn't see that. Don't start sheep mentality and start closing. And everyone closed.
I did first.
Oh.
And that's what he could have done. The black bar, man, both of them.
You're the leader of the sheep.
Yeah.
I don't want to say too much, because I don't want people to hear what I mean. Targeting. But I might just take it. Dauphinois. I'm going to call a good trade. Make a good Dauphinois. Dauphinois.
What is that on Bloomberg?
Chairman Powell, thank you so very much for being here today.
Oh, they did put one up.
From several constituencies who have expressed concern about the impact the current expected credit loss methodology could have on the
Just raging at myself in the diary room. Just close-up failure. I also entered when the candle wasn't finished.
Me, millionaire in my 20s. Dale done this yesterday. When it was down.
Nice for some, isn't it?
I was like, oh, I should have got in half an hour ago. And I saw that and I was like, oh, if this one's a pin bar, I'll get in because it's disrespected this EMA three times in a row. So I was like, if that's a pin bar, I'll get in because it looks like it's going to drop. And then I got in on that pin bar and it has started to drop, which is quite low. Down here, I'm being a bit generous to obviously push it right down to the low rather than putting it on that line there. If it gets a bit hairy before I leave, I might move it up to that line just there, which is obviously where the big the big drop down candle ended before the reversal. 5, 4, I could be wrong. 3. I genuinely don't. There we go. I've been waiting for it since about 10 o'clock this morning. Patience is a virtue. I was like, yeah, finally, it all matches. So I've been waiting for it since, what time was that? Only 8 hours waiting. It's fine. Only 8 hours.
Coming up, Powell patiently waiting for cross currents to fade. The US, well, that economy remains resilient. Few signs of that in the economic data elsewhere. Chinese manufacturing continues to slump. And no deal in Hanoi. The president walks out on Kim after he rejected US demands. In the markets this Thursday morning, good morning. Futures off the lows and down just 0.1% on the S&P 500. The euro positive, getting back up to 113.85, and Treasury yields back at 270. We are up 2 basis points on the session. So we begin with our top story. The economic data in the US still looking pretty decent. The data elsewhere, not so much.
So, Euro Yen, 15-minute price has rallied up. You entered here, so you're up 30 odd pips. Yeah. You've locked in profit. Yeah. About 20 of those pips. So you're definitely walking away with a decent chunk. We just need to see outlook. However, as prices coming up, we also see this key level R1.
Yeah.
What do we normally expect to see at R1?
Go reverse.
Bit of a rejection,
Yeah.
a bit of a slowdown.
Yeah.
It could break through that.
Yeah.
There's nothing saying it can't. but we'd expect to see a bit of sideways movement, a bit of rejection, and that's exactly what we're getting here. So this situation is not surprising. It's completely ordinary. I wouldn't be looking to do anything just yet.
No.
Let's see. What are you thinking?
I don't know.
Must be thinking something.
Stay in, see what it does, see what this does. I think.
Yeah, it's kind of doing a bit of consolidation. Looking on the 5 minute, it looks like it's respecting the EMA, which means hopefully it will go back up.
So, so this morning, I watched for this. Pound yen has been going up quite steadily over the week. So this morning there was quite a pullback here and then a bullish pin. So I jumped in here, went up and then started consolidating. So I came out actually about midway through this consolidation and just got about. I took £73 out of that this morning, so quite happy because it has continued on consolidating. So quite happy with that decision. And pretty much the same setup as this one this morning, but I got in on this one. Got in a bit too early this morning, and then it did drop against me, and then came up, started consolidating again, and I came out just basically a break even on that, and it has continued to consolidate. So I've stick by my choice, my decisions, and say they're two good decisions I've made this morning.
So all my analysis added up to a buy position. I waited here for confirmation, which was this bar here, and I've been in it for about 3 hours now for a scalp. So I'm going to look at closing it soon, I think, because of the way the candles are going. But it's come back down, so probably not a bad idea to cut it. To be
I entered about a couple of hours ago USD CAD, which is currently doing the best. Got this massive channel. It's just bouncing off the highs and bouncing off the lows. Did break it the other day. But yeah, it's come back up. I got in after the first. Well, I think I got in. After the first bearish candle. Did come back up and hit R1. I could have waited for that, but this was a good enough confirmation for me, and it seems to be dropping nicely. Take profits at S1, so about $83.
Yeah, so I entered off the buyer's bar off the UK pivot. EMA's just supporting the buy, which it went up, tanked, and it literally hit my stop loss to the absolute digit, like perfectly, and then it's taken straight back off, up another 47 pips. So yeah, didn't start off too great this morning, but is what it is. I'm now short on US dollar CAD because it's basically in quite a strong downtrend, supported by all the other time frames. There was some consolidation around this resistance line here, just below R1. So I've entered short. I've been in it now for about 3 hours, and it's just started to move. But I'm targeting the lows down here. So hopefully this should bring back my losses from this morning. What I have done already is I've already reduced my risk. Because I've been in it for so long, I wasn't prepared to like lose another 0.5% on this, so I've reduced it now to just about 0.15%. So I was quite dubious of cable, and then it didn't. I noticed the pattern was emerging on a third bounce there, so I'd have missed out some. If I was ballsy, I could have taken that one straight away at the start. I could have gone for that one. We've had a nice bullish pin off the resistance line. So if I was ballsy, I could have taken that. That was just as the US market opened. So we'll see. I'm not worried.
Next time on The Real Forex Trader, trade into success.
Yeah, I'm in. Amazing, right? Thanks a lot for the present. Catch you later. So, this is your one. This is your one. So what you're going to be doing is you're going to be doing a very hard competition. So you're going to be trading your way to a location of which we're going to give you tomorrow morning, okay, at 9 a.m. in the morning. So what will happen is these accounts are already set up for you. You're allowed to trade and have open positions of up to 10% risk in the markets at any one time, okay? And you'll be basically, your job today is to try to make as much money as you can on the account, okay? To then be able to use that money to then travel the next step. So you'll be using that money for food and for travel. And how you navigate there is completely down to you and your team.
Hey guys, Trader, trade into success.
Just gonna ride the vehicle till the wheels fall off.
What was promised from yesterday? Gone. I thought the purge was done, mate.
Oh no. He wants to get 3 people off and then move capital to the last 6. So there's a mass call.
Mate, I'm gone.
At the moment it looks like it might reject R2, but don't do anything.
Well said for me.
Oh, look at that. I'd be borderline if you closed it now. 342.
Yeah.
Nice work. So the guys that are leaving, if you can, just stand up and say goodbyes to everyone.
Been a pleasure, mate. Right and soon.
100%, mate. 100%.
It is what it is, you know. I came, I saw, and I did not conquer.
Thanks very much for giving me the opportunity.
At the end of the day, I'd lost the most money. And a bad week was a bad week. I would have loved to have got this next week so badly.
It's hard, you know. We're trying to get traders live and progress and be profitable on an account in such a short space of time. And I'm going to be moving Dom up to 50,000. So you're going to be trading 50,000, okay?
Great.
I'm going to be moving Mark to 50,000. I'm going to be moving Luke to 50,000. I'm going to be moving Ben to 75,000. Okay?
Hey guys, I hope you're enjoying the series. We've got a few more episodes to go until our finale, which is going to be absolutely insane. If you think you've got what it takes to be in the next series, make sure you head over to the link below that's in the description to go and apply. I wish you the best of luck. So this competition was founded and it was started to find individuals like yourself, completely from no background, and then chucking you in the deep end of trading world and seeing basically if you can swim.
Yeah,
that's basically what
I've still got armbands on, but
we welcome you to the final stage.
Oh, brilliant! Thank you very much.
So the reason why is that we're noticing that you are growing throughout the competition.
It has kicked in. Yeah, don't really know what to say. I'm pretty proud of myself though, to be fair. I mean, like, working like with my dad since I left school, this is like so far out of my comfort zone. I couldn't even like begin to tell you. Driving like 2.5 hours for an interview to just be like, oh well, if I don't get it, I don't get it. But I got it. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be sat here. Like, I didn't even think I'd like get a call back. I suppose there's a little bit of frustration. I'm just really, really hard on myself. So I really want to like show that I can do this and I will do it. So yeah, I'm over the moon that I'm still here. But I'm just like a bit disappointed in myself that I'm not like making as much progress as what I want to be.
It's been absolutely great having you here so far. I think that you've learned a lot.
I thought I was going at that point.
But I'm sorry to say, you're staying.
There was a part of me that was like, oh, got me deep, that did.
So yeah, I think you've done well to turn it around from where you were. That's what we want to see. We want to see people improving. We don't want to see people either plateauing or going backwards. And you've identified a problem and you've found a solution.
So it sounds like a guy in the room saying, oh, you're going to stand to 25, he's going to go to 50. And he went, oh, Ben, you're going to go to 75. I was like, I do what? Who would do what? And then obviously being on a 50-50 profit share split, that's you know, some more motivation to do well. You know, clearly he's got some faith in me. Or that he just wants to lose money, I don't know, I'm not quite worked it out yet.
I'm sorry to say that you'll be staying.
You made me
Your face, your face dropped and everything.
One thing we need to sort out is this Friday issue.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot with
I think you just
with Adrian as well. And
Should we get him to work with you on Friday then?
Yeah.
That'll be.
I think you've got some potential.
Okay, thank you very much. You're a bit evil, but thank you very much. Hello. A lot more happy than I was earlier, but obviously just trying to be emotionless and numb to it all, so you can just get on with the technical side of trading rather than being emotional.
I'm pleased to say you're through to the final 6. So well done.
Thank you.
But yeah, so going forward, try and reduce your emotion. And I think it's something you're probably aware of. It's something you're probably struggling to keep under control.
Yeah, and I know I've expressed it a few times, like shouting at people in the office, but I would say it probably is because I've wanted so bad, and because of my past, how far I've came and I've worked so hard, and I know it's something I have to work on. You know, I know that myself. Regardless of whether we got through or not today, it's been an amazing experience, and I would have took a lot away from it anyway. I've learned a lot about myself. I'm a bit more emotional than I thought. For once, I'm actually stuck for words. For a change, I know the whole 2 weeks, this is the time I've actually been stuck with things to say. So it is, but it's just, I'll just go home and reflect now that I'm in a good position and I've got where I want to. Well, I've got one step closer. So it is, I walked into the competition or the challenge, and I said it from the start, I was here to win it, I was here to get to the end, and I would be myself and be focused and work hard, and that's what I've stuck to, and I think that has shown a lot. So it's worked, and I'll just continue being that person, and hopefully now that will just take me on to bigger things.
I was sitting eating my lunch, Sam walked past me and pointed at me and he goes, "I need you." Alright, okay. So I kind of thought that I was going to get sent home.
You are through to the final 6.
They was talking to me like they was going to send me home as well. Like they was saying how like I've done well, blah blah blah. I thought I was gonna then.
So, the one point that we want you to take from this, you got through on the skin of your teeth. Okay, so you got through in the final ones. We don't think you're doing anything that overly wrong. We think that you're progressing. So you just need to get a couple of wins under your belt now.
Yeah, I was very surprised. I'm sure you've probably seen the footage already.
I don't want you to go home. You're final 6.
Oh, nice.
Well done, mate.
Really.
Wow.
Congrats.
Yeah. Yeah, you're in the final 6. You've been at the bottom, voting yourself down and pushing yourself down, and all this stuff. You're in some of the top tier for this. Yeah, I think that you've got what it takes to be a professional trader.
Yeah.
I genuinely believe in you.
Yeah, I feel like I've got the potential there. It's just coming with experience.
Once you had a kick up the arse, you're holding your trades, you're taking great entries, and you're banking trades. So you've made money on the account. You're doing well. Yeah. One thing that I must have you do going forward from here is just stop looking down on yourself. Yeah. Because you will be your worst enemy. Yeah. You are a trader right now. Yeah. Do you know how many people in the retail trading industry go and trade a live account and do what you've done?
Not many, I would have thought.
Yeah, you're probably talking like, well, the retail statistics are like 13% of people will actually be profitable. Yeah. 87% of people in the retail industry lose money. Yeah. So you're at 13%, that's losing money. You've made money, so it probably puts you in the top 5% in retail. Yeah. Think about that for a second. Crazy. Yeah, you're in the top 5%. You're doing well, you know what you're doing. Yeah.
Thank you.
Really well done.
Cheers. Hearing that you believe me, that really means a lot as well.
Oh, it's don't worry.
Keep it up, mate.
Keep it up.
You're doing well. You're doing really well.
You're doing really well.
Cheers. Don't let it go to your head.
Yeah. Cheers.
Make me cry.
Bless him.
Today's been another crazy day.
Oh man, he's like crying.
I'm definitely gutted those three have gone because they've personally helped them three have helped me a lot since I've been here, like keeping my morale up and stuff like that, and just reinforcing that I can do it and things like that. So yeah, sad to see him go. Thank you for helping me out when I've needed help and not letting me get down on myself. I just thank you basically.
But actually, in the last 3 days, everyone's had a really good trade. So
I got on the morning cable, you guys got on the afternoon cable jump, didn't you? So we all made about, I think everyone made about 0.7, 0.8% on that day.
$60.06 before it started riding back up again. So all in all, banked that, and then it went the other way. So quite happy with that trade.
Filming tomorrow.
So earlier on, the news came out and US dollar CAD spiked up to the R2, and so I waited for a bear candle and went in for a short. So came down, I moved my stop loss into break even, bounced off the R1, stopped me out at break even, and then obviously went down to where I had originally targeted. So I didn't lose anything on that. I actually made £3.79, so I didn't lose anything in that one. So came out that one, then seen dollar Swiss franc basically doing the same sort of movement. Had spiked up off UK pivot, went in on the bear candle, the close of it, for a short, and soon as it came down, closed, then the first bull candle came up to the EMA, and then I just took profit at that for £56. So on the day, I am up. I am up £94 for the day. I'm up about up near 200 on my account in total.
I got in here on this pin bar after the sell-off, thinking it was obviously going to turn, and it's had a big sell-off. It's probably about to hit my stop loss. Hopefully it doesn't, but it's probably about to. So might as well film it at 5 o'clock. But you never know, it might finish out and then push the whole way up. No, hit my stop loss. There you go, you've got the little trade plot thing there. It's alright, I'm still £70 up on the day. No, £80 up on the day, so, oh, $80, but yeah. But all in all, that just pissed me the off because it was such a good day.
Coming up, equity markets getting a lift from better data out of China and encouraging progress on trade. Very little optimism over in Europe. Factories suffering their biggest drop in orders in almost 6 years. The focus shifting to the US economy next, with the Fed's patience hinging on slow-moving inflation. From Bloomberg headquarters here in New York City, good morning, good morning. Futures positive by 0.6% on the...
Breakfast of Champions, wine gums.
Because what he does is, when he gets all like angry and aggy, I've noticed he goes like this, and you can't see them from there. And he's shorter than me. Sorry, Mark. You're not sorry. I'm not sorry. Did you stay in anything?
No. There was nothing.
Disgusting, mate.
You stop.
Retail sales is out in like 43 seconds actually. Chaz's retail sales. Chaz's retail sales? What? Don't start whatting me because you can't find your little earphones.
I have to listen to people all day.
Oh, I'm just going to listen to some music through my headphones.
Right, Jackie.
Anyone else got headphones today that they can listen to music to?
Why is there not so much food?
Who was it?
I'm thinking of who.
And I am looking at dollar Swiss franc and been watching it all morning as it has been getting up towards the RSI, and I waited for a bear candle to close and I've went in for a short on the hourly. So I've moved my stop loss to break even, so because it's a Friday and you're not really meant to backbone on a Friday, but I will come out of it today. I'm just going to let it run over the next few hours, and ideally I'll aim for the UK pivot or if it goes past it, I'll go for the previous low and see how it goes.
For a news
That's a
release,
2 to 1.
it hasn't even
It's
been
250 quid.
released yet. The gross domestic product in Canada.
Going up to 67
and
and a
it's
half
just
now.
absolutely going through the roof. So we're waiting to see what happens with the news, whether it's going to be good or bad, to jump back on it to get hopefully the sell if it comes back down.
There's no reason for us to buy that unless we have inside knowledge of the news.
So we're better off.
Minute.
Just drop 10 pips in like a second. So like, on a scout, like, the minimum you want is 10 pips, so it's just crazy.
I know it's going to come back down, so it's fine.
Yeah, it might not. It will, because look at the trend as well. It's literally sat in a channel.
Yeah, but it might not.
It's bounced off them too.
You've got to wait.
Savage, yeah.
We're gonna sell the out of this.
Yeah, I think it is. You can make bank or lose bank on it.
I'm looking.
I've got my finger on the trigger.
What's going to happen with
Yeah, me too.
pound dollar? Because if pound dollar gets up to there, I'm going to short that back down as well. It's starting off R1. It's also at the previous high of yesterday as well, and it's in a channel on the way down.
But either way, it's gonna like struggle to get past that R1. So unless I have what fluctuates prices, obviously $10,000 is nothing. Should be going down. We're talking about big institutional banks that.
That's a broke PR one on that. That's going to keep going up. He's all crazy. We were taught if something spikes, wait for consolidation and some bars if it's going up before you enter the trade. And they have just all went against that and just jumped in. And what's it done? Continue to rise and rise. And me being bad, I hope they all get stopped out because they broke all the rules. And I'm going to go in on it when it's ready to go in, and hopefully I make loads of money and they don't.
You'll do it, alright, come on, drop off a cliff here.
Right, okay. There is a potential short there, but definitely not now. It's far too early. You need to wait. Price just needs to slow down massively. There's too much momentum in the market. That could slow down, continue to R2, slow down, continue to R3. So.
What?
There was a massive. Yeah, it's too much of a gamble. How do your Swiss franc do?
I came at 73 quid.
That's why we have the stratosphere. That's what the Northern Lights are.
Yeah, but who knows what might happen?
Well, then all of our time.
All trades gone.
I don't even know I did it.
Try to get that to break even. And
yeah, and then close it. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, you've worked obviously like a week to build up a very strong reputation coming from absolutely no knowledge to where you are now. And you can a couple of stupid trades like this.
It's been a real interesting afternoon. Obviously we've come this far throughout the competition and we've kept them really strict on the rules and the criteria, but more recently over the last day or two we've asked them to basically have a little bit of freedom, enter as they would as long as they can justify their trades. Now we've offered them that freedom, we've got a complete mixed bag of outcomes. A couple of traders have done absolutely hideously bad errors, real score-based stuff that we'd actually probably assume that they would be over at this stage. Luke, he claims he's been influenced by the others in the room, something that we try to avoid. You need to have tunnel vision, you need to focus on your own charts. He's done something very uncharacteristic.
Let's see what dollar CAD does against R2 then.
Wow, that's what I was thinking. Hopefully we should go through it.
Gonna keep on going.
Yeah, Friday afternoon, guys. So you are going to see liquidity. Obviously, US markets open, but let's try and limit losses and get to break even as soon as. Obviously, you can't hold trades this evening past a certain time. So you don't want to take a move where you require the trade to perhaps go towards your stop loss before heading in your favour. So unless it looks really good, you want to be really disciplined today. Obviously will allow you to be fresh and positive for Monday morning, right? As opposed to ending on a bit of a downer. So exactly like that. You've looked in.
Got out and I lost $2 on that.
Okay, fine.
And then.
So you owe me a bounty then?
Yeah, I owe you a bounty.
Yeah.
I owe a couple of those bottles of gin.
And then.
Great.
So what up?
I'm up 76. So I came out because I was going really against what I usually going on. So. Okay. And then I was just watching CAD, but I knew it would probably come down and bounce back up. So I'm just watching to see what it does here.
A little bit unsure here because it was bouncing off the EMA.
Okay.
So I just closed it. being Friday as well, I wasn't sure if it was gonna.
Are you not discussing these trades you're taking or not?
No. I'll say it like 4 times.
I know, it's because they're all the same.
So yeah, entered there. Like that was my confirmation, and it started coming back up. So I thought, just cut again.
Okay. No, that's good. Am I seeing this right?
Yeah.
I'm seeing this right.
Yeah.
I'll put it there.
Good, mate.
Good job. Back in the profit overall now. Do you want me to make you feel a lot better? There you go.
0 to hero.
Yeah, so that's like your learning curve.
You just get close up on that. Well, it's cool like that, doesn't it? It's like, oh, no, you're not.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. Let's just hope it just doesn't go.
No, it won't.
Yeah.
It won't.
No, it's very good. Very, very good.
Thanks.
So you can see that you can actually make money by you've been right 68% of the time. So what that means is every time you win or lose a trade, you're statistically losing the same amount as you would gain, which isn't exactly a bad thing. So it means basically like that if your win ratio was 50%,
yeah,
you'd flip the coin, you'd win a quid on heads, yeah? Flip a coin, it would go tails, you'd lose the quid, so you'd never lose money, right? However, at the moment, you've got a 68.75% win ratio. So it basically means with a profit factor of 1, you're going to lose the remaining position. So out of 100 trades, you would win 68 to 69. So you would make £69 roughly if you was making £1 a trade. And on the ones that you lost, you would lose £31. So statistically at the moment, if you stayed exactly how you are, you'd be a consistent profitable trader.
Okay.
Which is always so over 100 trades, on average, you're making about £1,400. And at the moment, you've done total trades of 16. So if you didn't improve from where you were now, you'll probably be able to make £1,400, £1,500 a month, just as you are as a trader at the moment on this size account without it growing, which is really good. So it basically means,
I think considering it was like down here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not happy with that.
No, that's really good. You think that's that you're trading on 25 grand, right?
Yeah.
And you're making that. So imagine if that was 100 grand, then you're sat there.
That's amazing.
Making nearly 5.7k a month, just from performing.
Nice.
How you are? So that's just great. That's awesome. I've never seen anything like that. So statistically, yes, that's like. Put it this way: if that's maintained, you'd probably be. Well, you would be one of the best traders that I knew.
Really?
Yeah. If you could maintain what you're doing, then statistically you would be better than any trader that I know. More so than me as well. Yeah. What your return is on what you're risking. So if, for example, my profit factor was 1, that meant if I was risking 10 quid, I would basically make 10 quid. Do you see what I'm saying? So I'd make the same as what I was risking if that was the same. If my profit factor was 2, that means for every £10 I risked, I'll be making 20 quid back. Does that make sense? Yeah. So like on here, for example, Luke's, like I said, is the best I've seen. His profit factor is 2.82 and his profitable trades is 78%. So that's just like, that's nuts. It's basically like for every £10 that Luke risks, then he would be making £28 with a 78% win ratio. So out of 100 trades, you would win 78 and you would lose 22. So what's funny is that, say for example, I can do the same calculation if you like, so you can work it out. But it's just interesting to know where you guys are at. That if you maintain that is awesome, because it just shows how good of a teacher I am.
You're going to vote yourself off?
On a 25k account, you're trading on that one account, 2548, you would be making £2,548 every month, which is like 11% monthly target. which is fantastic. Don't get me wrong, it's very early days. I'm not going to say you're going to find it difficult to maintain that. People, you've got to think about, like, throughout this entire competition, one person left. They actually left the competition. Yeah? People walked out, people have been thrown off, right? But at the end of the day, it's just that one challenge would end up making a difference between getting a normal salary and making an absolute thrashing. The 2.82, I would take a punt on that every day, because even if your win ratio is 50% and your profit factor was 2, you're just going to make a lot of money, because so at the moment you're winning 78% of the time with a 2.8 profit factor. And every time I flip a coin, I'm going to lose £1 when I get it wrong and £2 when I get it right. Anyone in the world would be daft not to bet on that. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's a very, very good statistics of what you're sat at. It's just annoying that you've come to profit and Dom's come out of profit. Oh, buy it now, please, just for reference.
Okay. And then I made a couple of pound trades, only on 0.1s. So I still want to test something out. I got in on the Audi. Yeah, where it's bounced off R1 or S1, sorry, and then finished with kind of a bullish. I took -20 on that. And then I don't know.
What was the reason for that?
Off of the Audi, so kind of a bit of a pull down. That was low.
If you're trading on the Audi, then you shouldn't have such a tight stop. You said you took a 20 pip loss.
So, and then I got in off the back went on dollar Swiss, then I secured. I know you hate dollar Swiss, but
no, I'm just saying, I don't get why you're securing. It's like on an hour's chart. Just leave it.
It's just because of the news, and I wasn't prepared to lose anything.
But then the thing is what you'll find is like news. Look at your dollar CAD, yeah. See how much it moved. Imagine you're in favour on that, on the direction. It would move all the way in your favour, and you'd make a killing. This is what I'm saying. News, both ways, it will negate you. So if you just forget about the news on what you're looking at, if you've got a textbook setup, take it, because worst thing it's going to do is stop you out, right? But if you've got a positive profit factor,
yeah.
Again, that's what I'm saying. So for example, again, using that example of a 2 profit factor, yeah. If you manage to maintain a 2 profit factor, and you knew news was coming out, you wouldn't give a because you know that the next time you actually win, you're going to get twice as much back as what you've risked. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So as soon as you start thinking of it like that, you start working on probability rather than what ifs. Boring. It's a bit boring, yeah. It's boring as anything. Just press the button. It's probability, right?
Just enable. The fun part is the life that it enables you to have, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, the other things it opens up to.
Yeah, it's just like I said, just be a boring task after a while. Just rinsing and repeating, that's it. Rinse and repeat.
Coming up, it's Groundhog Day for global equity markets. Stocks rallying on trade optimism. The United States and China said to be closing in on a breakthrough deal that could lift US tariffs. And the president renewing his attack on the Fed, complaining about rates and dollar strength. Live from New York City this Monday morning. Good morning. Good morning. Here we go. Futures up 10 points on the S&P 500 after 5 weeks of gains. We add some weight to it, up another 0.4%. Treasury yields coming in a single basis point to 274 on a US 10-year. And there's some dollar strength out there, despite the president's words. Euro dollar 113.42.
Okay, cool. So, obviously, final 6 now. Been like that for a little while. We've got some that are performing really well. We've got some that are starting to perform. We've got some that are kind of plateauing at the moment. So we're going into the final week, which is the final competition. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go through the current rankings of where everyone is before we go into this final competition. Some will be participating in it and some won't be participating in it, but they'll be having their own challenge throughout the time as well. So there's quite a lot going on. So the final rundown is, so we have basically our 2 finalists, which will be going through to the finals, and obviously everyone in the final 6 anyways done really well. Okay, so it's just basically how people are performing and what they're going to be doing next is what will be happening. So the final take so far, which is still open to be changed pending this week, so it could still change, but currently in first place we have is Luke. So congrats, Luke. Currently in second place we have Mark. Congrats, Mark. Third place we have Ben. Fourth place we have Jack.
5th place we have Dom, and then finally we have Ollie in 6th. Okay, so that's where everyone sits at the moment. Luke, Mark, Ben, Jack. So the top 4 will be competing in that, and then Dom and Ollie will be competing in another competition, which I'll be running you through on that one as well. So, I'm really excited to see how this pans out. I just think it's really going to be really exciting. So, first off, what I'm going to do is I am going to put you into the 2 teams of who you'll be working with in the competition throughout this week. Now, you're not allowed to leave this person throughout the entire week of the remaining competition. So the 2 people that will be together is Luke and Ben, and then Jack and Mark will be together. Okay, so you can't leave each other.
Privilege.
So you guys will be working with each other. So both Ben and Luke, and both Jack and Mark. Okay. So you'll be most ones, and actually you 2 are actually kind of against each other. Well then. Amazing, right? Thanks a lot for the present. Catch you. So, this is your one. This is your one. So you've got to look after these with your life. I'll be walking you through what you'll be doing with those backpacks in 2 minutes. Both of you guys will be given a £2,000 trading account. Okay? So you'll be given £2,000 that only solely you can trade, and only you can trade. Now the individuals that will be going with you on your team, their job is to help you, not with trading. Their job is to help you with navigating. Okay? So what you're going to be doing is you're going to be doing a very hard competition. So you're going to be trading your way to a location of which we're going to give you tomorrow morning. Okay, at 9 a.m. in the morning. So what will happen is these accounts are already set up for you. You're allowed to trade and have open positions of up to 10% risk in the markets at any one time, okay? And you'll be basically, your job today is to try to make as much money as you can on the account, okay? To then be able to use that money to then travel the next day. So you'll be using that money for food and for travel, and how you navigate there is completely down to you and your team. However, there are some rules in place that you cannot do. So, the rules, are you ready for this? Loud and clear? Rules. No airports and no planes. So you're not allowed to fly anywhere, okay? No use of personal money at all for both food or for trading, okay? So each one of you will be given £50 with your rucksack, and what you'll be able to do is today is you're allowed to go down to WH Smith's and fill it with whatever you want. However, your team member has to fill it. You're not allowed to have any input. So the person that's not trading has to fill your bags with whatever you're going to be eating, drinking, and surviving on for the remainder of your week. Okay? You can obviously buy more food with the profits. Okay? In order to release your profits and get them sent to you, okay, to your card, you're going to have to telegram these out. So, no airports, no planes, no personal money, no feeding yourselves on your own money, and you have to stay together at all times, the 2 individuals, okay, that are travelling together. You have to get to the location as a pair, and we've done it in such a way that it's very achievable to get to your location. And what will be happening is you'll be rendezvousing with both me and Elliot at the location. So me and Elliot will be waiting there. Now there's a catch. So when you get there, the first team that gets there, there'll be £1,000 in cash as the reward for the team that gets there, that they can split between themselves as and how they want. Okay, so that's for the first team that gets there. You can't set off till tomorrow morning at 9 a.m, so it gives you the full day today to be able to trade in the markets and be able to go ahead with it. And you're kind of co-pilot your second play. You may as well just let them trade for the rest of the day.
Next time on The Real Forex Trader, Trading to Success.
Just trying to come up with a plan, really.
I'm thinking we're possibly looking at maybe like Belgium, Sweden, Switzerland, something like that.
Yeah.
So we're going to have a look on that, and then we'll start looking at possible routes. Alright, obviously just found ourselves a little spot on the floor. Plan is to, so Luke and I make some money. Hurry up mate, come on, I'm waiting. It seems to be that the pound's obviously gone up so much in recent times. And now that Brexit's the talks about Brexit are slowing down, it's starting to drop.
yesterday wasn't a great day, but my day was already bad with trading, and then I usually stop after 3 losing trades. I would usually call it a day, but yesterday I couldn't really do that because I've got this account then to try and trade to get money to do the challenge. So I tried to trade in this and lost another 2. So I'm just watching a few things in a minute. There's not much really happening or lining up, but hopefully today will be a bit better and we'll get back up into profit and get on our way. We need our passport and we have to travel. The first one team there gets £1,000 spend money.
Mark's biggest risk is getting eaten by Jack.
Is really all we know at the minute, so we don't really know much, to be honest.
Not particularly keen on going away. So this is your envelope, which you open.
I will not be opening that.
Which you open if you want to quit. So either of you can open that envelope.
That'll be staying in my pocket.
So for everyone that doesn't know,
I'll get really hungry.
everyone that doesn't know, that's what it says on it.
Does the envelope have to leave the office with it?
It says I quit.
That doesn't matter.
In each one.
I'm having that.
Nah, I'm not quitting.
In each one is rescue money. So each one has rescue money in, and we have to get you back to your location to go to. You have to take it with you. Because the worst case scenario is that you actually do get stuck.
I'd rather pay my own way back.
And as to make both teams slightly feeling better, you're both currently down. So you can do as you wish with that. However, it is 9:30 and both teams have to leave the office by 10 AM. The location that you are going to is going to be pasted into the group.
What the f***?
Albania.
I'm gonna get shot.
None of us guessed Albania.
Oh, that's not a good country to go to.
We were like, France. France, Netherlands, Belgium.
Oh, mate, the last time we got there, we got killed.
I'm just playing with you. The address is now in there.
That's a you are.
You will be heading to a location that's just south of France. Okay? It's quite close to the Spanish borders, near Perpignan. So nice.
That's
area.
good. No suggestions found on Google Maps. No suggestions found on Google Maps. We're screwed.
And there's a reason why we chose the location, because it is a little bit out of the way, but it is very achievable. Very achievable. A little bit of research with it, so I thought I'd give you guys maybe half an hour to spend research. In fact, I'll give you till 10:30 before you actually have to leave, so you've got an hour. And
Get trading, mate.
yeah, I'll get you running practice. Get going. So just like
loving
I
this,
said,
aren't you, Chaz?
That's all it is. I'm going to make 2 minutes.
I'm liking the fact that.
How have you even found it?
Well, that's all.
Google Maps.
Because mine's is a different distance and there's quite a big
Mine's
difference between
obviously
ours.
not wanted to go there.
I just want to check that you've actually. Like I said, it's not exactly it's not too difficult location to get to. I'm not going to tell you how to get there, but it's quite straightforward. But with no funds in the bank to start with, it's an interesting journey. And that's where I have to start, right? So I've got to actually give you your £50. So I'll give it to Luke. There you go. So that's your £50 for your rations of food, and I probably shouldn't give it to Jack either, should I? Because
There'll be nothing left.
So how you use that £50 to start is entirely your choice. However, by the time that you leave, the first thing that you do need to do is you do need to spend at least some of it on food downstairs in the journey. And that's where I have to start, right? So I've got to actually give you your £50.
Spain.
So all of it, you just have to get something to make sure you've got something for your journey.
And it has to.
You've got to get something, even if it's bottles of water, just something to actually get you going.
Stay alive.
Someone's got a deal that he gets it.
I can't even find the bloody place.
Just type in Vin Grant.
He's your navigator.
That's He's going to be your navigator, mate. Probably be a suggestion.
And remember, when you get there, the first team that gets there will have £1,000 cash prize. that can be split between the two, and the second team, when they get there, will have a nice bunk bed to sleep on. or with a sofa, which is pretty decent, to be fair. And whilst that's all going on, the table rankings of 1st to 6th place can still completely change depending on how other people do in the competition. So, for example, if Luke's in 1st place, however, doesn't manage to get to the villa, then it could affect him in the competition. So you have to bear in mind that your competition is to be able to get to the villa, and also with your trading profits from this 2k account, and same for yourself. So these guys that are obviously trading around you could still move up the ranks. Okay, should be fun, and all being well, should see you Wednesday night / Thursday.
Looks like it's going to be fun. Only takes about 14 hours if you drive.
If you drive, yeah.
Start walking now, you'll be there in 10 days.
The Eurostar train from London to Paris.
Have this
So
chance.
it'll be interesting. So like I said, you can start your journey with the 50 odds that you've got. You have to, the minimum that you can buy is at least 2 bottles of water, okay?
You right, mate?
Yeah, man. You're a bad man.
Sorry, we checked the train.
That's today, tonight.
Get earning then.
Alright.
If we said you could split up, it's
Go
very
father or
easy.
son, you get child free.
Well, yeah, you're the dad. This is my adopted son.
He's already bit on the losing comment.
We're just working out how far Paris is to, how do you pronounce it? Vengre.
How do you spell that? Have you got your phone there? How do you spell it?
We got to wind Ben in big time.
Yeah, because the more he gets wound up,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
92 train bus 35, 65 pound.
For 270, that's like worst case scenario.
It's a 13-hour journey on the bus. We would need to get there tonight then. We would need to get.
We've got to make the money.
I know, but that's
the
what I'm saying.
main
We would
thing.
need to make the money.
Right, yeah.
Ideally to leave today.
Right, we're off. We're off. The winning team have kicked off. Chaz, check-in, Mark, he's here. Look. We're just going to go get a couple of bottles of water to hydrate ourselves for the long journey that we've got ahead. We're going to try and keep as much back of the 50 as possible. We're going to go to Victoria Station.
Victoria coach station to get the coach to Paris, which is about 7 hours. And then from Paris get the coach to our destination. So all being well, we will be there the early hours of the
Before
morning.
Ben and Luke,
or
basically.
Definitely be there before Ben and Luke.
Just love winding him up.
I love it. The cracks are showing between them two already. I think Luke's given up yesterday.
Yeah. Oh well.
And Ben gave up yesterday, so.
But stay tuned to the winning team. Food before.
Get that on camera.
Platform 8 will be the 10:59.
How long?
One way to Victoria.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's already going to cost you $13.50 just to get down to Victoria.
Oh, that's
Is
fine.
that for both of us?
No.
27 quid, that's alright.
Alright.
Yeah, that's.
Don't go giving me this negativity. I don't need it, alright?
When's the next train?
Yeah.
Let's get to. We're going to go to London St Pancras, alright? Right, okay. And then we'll get the laptops out there and start training. Boy.
Easy.
See you in a bit, brother. No, man. Good luck. Cheers, bro. Dom. Luke.
Luke possession, isn't it?
Luke. You're taking too long, mate. Hello. You know, mate. Why have you not got this all sorted?
Because
Oh my god.
I was too busy trying to win some trades, man.
All the best.
We'll see you there.
See you in a couple of days.
Yeah.
See you later. Good luck.
Having closed that profit yesterday, I'd had enough to get there. We had enough to get us there, and we'd enough to have business class seats on Eurostar.
Really?
Can't live off what ifs. No. This is the plan. From here, use the 40 because we paid £3 3p for the water bottles because buy one get one half price. Yeah. So we got £46.97p. It's £13.50 a ticket to London St Pancras. We'll get to London St Pancras. Get to London St Pancras, we'll start getting the laptops, start trading. Okay. And then we've got to make the money to get to the thing. If we haven't got from there, if that's becoming not a viable plan, then we've got London St Pancras, a big rail network that we can get. Either down to Dover, get the ferry across that way, it just gives us more options. Yeah. Right. Cheers. I would say we see you there.
I know.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah. She said the same thing. What's with this negativity? Don't need it. £3.
£3.
Should we go to an internet cafe?
Yeah.
Now?
Yeah.
Okay. What about that one up the road?
Is there one other?
Does that one have Wi-Fi up there?
I can link them with my phone anyway. But the two of us watching this morning, pound yen and pound dollar, both came through the floor.
What about euro dollar?
Euro dollar.
When you're in there?
No, that's the one I broke even.
We're not doing so good at the moment. We're down about 400 quid. Nothing is over. Nothing. Just trying to come up with a plan, really. It's just not coming to me at the moment, but it will. It will. We will get there. We're going to what station? Mark, what station is it?
For underground.
Underground. It's £4 to get to Houston, I think. Checking in on our way to Watford Met. We're gonna try and get our profits back up over £2 so we can start sorting travel out to Paris, and that is when I will check in again when we're at Paris. Hopefully.
Out. Made it to St Pancras. Alright, obviously just found ourselves a little spot on the floor. Plan is to get on the Eurostar to Paris. So Luke now makes some money. Okay. Hurry up, mate, come on.
Right.
I'm waiting.
Hang on.
Oi, oi. He's not making any cash yet. He's taking a piss.
No.
Come on, boy.
Mate, don't be doing that.
Come on, boy. Hurry up. Amateur. So, we've now made the gains back from this morning. So we're now plus 20. So we're now just working through. Still going. Luke, how you feeling?
Fantastic.
Fantastic. The looks we are getting, sat on the floor, two idiots in suits or laptops.
My ass is freezing.
Yeah, my bum is cold. My bum is cold. Like, it's cold. Currently, we've only got a position on Euro US dollar.
Which is down by about 10.
Which is down by about a tenner. Unfortunately, we just missed out on these big moves on pound yen, and like I said, the pound's just dropped. They could have been quite tasty for us, but alas, we'll get the next ones, I'm sure. So yeah, that's our update so far.
Single bank card or smartphone can touch in and out to get the best value fare for your travel.
No, that's not correct. 740.
This, then we've got no other option but to trade after that, pretty much. So we've got to make up like 400 quid.
Yeah, which we'll have to do
by today.
For how?
Traders, like market traders, like Forex traders, right? We've got this account that's £2,000, but until we've got money over that, we can't use our contactless cards. Yeah, it's a nightmare. We're having a nightmare. We've just walked from like Watford Junction to here.
Because you're traders, Dad.
Okay, I like the sound of this. This sounds better.
We're not allowed to let people travel free.
Yeah, I
but
understand
it's
that.
a bit of discretion.
Okay.
So, if you each write a review, say how great or was how helpful,
Yeah. Of course.
and then I'll see if I can get Victoria to let you out.
Oh, yes, that would be
great.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. Thank you so much.
I just need one
Top
name
man.
so I can follow Victoria just to see if they're okay to let you out first.
Yeah, of course. Jack.
Jack, right?
Yeah.
Miss that. I'll get
Excellent.
you.
Thank you very much. What's your name? So I need to get
Let me sort that out first.
Oh,
then.
thank you. What top bloke. What top geezer.
They said, yeah, it's not a problem. So when you get there, because obviously we gave you on it, just say, I'm Jack.
Really?
It's not even just
You are, mate. You are
Thank
a
you.
top bloke. And well, how do I write the review?
Just
Thank you.
If we could get 3 quid, I think it's straight through in trouble.
Bakersfield! Bakersfield! I hope people have seen Castaway because it
They haven't then. That was a close one. He let us on for free because we're traders, so he did a deal with us. One absolute geezer. So we're on our way to London Victoria now.
The next station is Croxley.
What is that?
See, everyone's had a big match all morning that we're going to go into.
Oh, mate.
Oh, free floor. I'm alright when I'm left to do it, but see, when being put under pressure to do things.
That's what worries me. We've got a better team because we're not getting uptight. Ben's getting uptight about it. Don't need to.
So we've now moved to a little bit of a cafe, get some power. My laptop's been great and decided to log me out one of my accounts, so I can't even look at the chart on it. So I can't sort that till we get to France. When I get the password, either that or they've taken my account off me. I hadn't really thought about that. That's also a possibility. Currently just trying to scout pound. I believe that's you're in pound dollar, aren't you?
Pound yen.
Pound yen. Okay, so he's currently trying to scout pound yen, and we're just going to see where this takes us. Okay, we're still sat in the cafe because it's warm-ish, being the optimum word.
Yeah.
Basically now just looking for setups because it's to this point it's pretty much just been borderline gambling.
It is gambling.
It is gambling pretty much. And
This
sort
is
of,
not trading. There's no skill in this.
At the moment it's just sort of really trying to short-term scalp and stuff like that. So, and that is just straight up gambling. It's a coin toss. So now just looking for like some more proper setups, some rigid setups to try and look into getting some longer term trades going, even still short-term scalps, but maybe half an hour, 45-minute trades rather than like trying to be in and out in a couple of minutes, because at the moment it's just getting us, we're making money and losing it straight away, so it's not really getting us anywhere. So a little update, just still in St Pancras, can't really get anything going. Little piano there for Ollie, come on Ollie, get down here mate, get your piano skills on the go. Can't really get much going, so we're just sort of waiting for the setups. We've got some US news coming out soon. We've also got pound setting up for a backbone, possibly if it keeps dropping. And we're also waiting on some reaction of the 50 EMA for a short in pound as well. There is a route for 245, which leaves at 6:30 tomorrow morning, which will get us there tomorrow night. So if we can't make the 390 odd for the Eurostar tonight and then 150 for the train tomorrow, we've got that option. We're still going to try and speak to Eurostar and wangle some discounts. So that's the update. Yeah.
This is Baker Street. Stand clear of the door.
I could have gone over, mate. Oh, that would have been like a big oak coming down, wouldn't it? Oh.
Safe bay.
Right, mate. I come from Watford. I'm Jack. I spoke to in Watford. And he said, he said he's cheers, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, just curved there, mate. That must have been like walking off a cliff for you.
What's the bus?
Do more damage to the bus.
We've arrived in Paris. Now we're still in St Pancras. So things are a bit haywire. I had a bit of a strop with Luke, saying basically make money because we weren't making any. Made some big lot side trades, made enough to get us a train ticket, lost it straight away, and then we've now just stopped out on another relatively large lot size. This time it's only risking 10%, so we're £200 down at the moment. Clearly the plan we've got at the moment isn't working. We've been using smaller lot size and it's just not working. So I think what we've got to do is move the lot sizes up slightly, not a huge amount. Just probably go to maybe 1 lots rather than 0.5s and 0.2s. And basically try and just secure some more profit that way. Morale update. I now have a dog, so morale is increased drastically. Say hello to Benji. Yep, so we've now looked after a dog whilst we're trading, so basically my life goal is complete. Now all I need is a Lamborghini and I'm squared. So, yeah, morale has taken an upturn. Hopefully now the account balance does as well. Yeah. So, Luke's not prepared very well for this not so warm weather. He's currently having to borrow my coat because he's a bit chilly. And I've had to buy him a cup of tea because his hands are cold. So look at him, he's sat there all wrapped up having a cup of tea, you know. How you feeling, mate?
Fantastic.
Making any money yet?
$37. Well, still down, but we're in profit on the trades.
I'm just not helping the situation, so I'm staying as far away from it as humanly possible.
How well you can help
Yeah,
us.
exactly, yeah. And of course, maximum discount, obviously.
Staff discount, welcome.
Do you want to see what tomorrow is?
Yeah, to get the level of we sleep on the bus, then that's accommodation sorted. Accommodation and transport. I'll get naps.
I'm just a little bit concerned, like if we go balls out, but obviously I'll do it, if you want to agree to it, I'll do it. But I'm just concerned that when we get there, we have no money. We have no food, we've got a couple of bottles of water, that's it. That is literally nothing. Unless we pull something mad out of the bag on trades, and we can withdraw, which could then in turn go completely the opposite way.
We either give up here and have to use money to get back.
Oh no, I'm not giving up, mate.
No, but you know what I mean.
It's a long way, though, isn't it?
But it gives me time to set the trade.
Yeah.
Like if I can get 3 good trades, takes 3 good trades off the news.
200 quid.
200 quid each. Sorted.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty confident trading off the news. If there's big jumps in it, I could get decent trades. At least we've tried. You know, I'd rather get the powers and go for it. We need to go back than stay here and go, oh, we can't make it any further with no money. At least, because at the end of the day, them other two might not even get the pass.
I've calmed down a little bit, so I'm not going to lose my temper anymore. And now it's all about supporting Luke. Luke, tell me what you're feeling right now, mate.
Like I haven't got a clue what I'm doing here. I have no interest in going to France. There's only one train I want to get on, and that's one back to Wales. Cheers.
Oh. Okay, I wasn't thinking that was going to come through. Okay. Right. Well, put it this way, lad. The only way you get on a train to Wales is if you open that envelope. And I've got the envelope, and you're going to have to kill me to get it. And I fancy my chances against yours. Alright? So, and, you know you can trade, mate, because you're the highest performing trader.
Just luck, mate.
It's not luck, mate. There's no way you can get lucky that much. People are not lucky that much. You know that lucky, you do the Euro Millions. Alright? So it's not luck, is it? It's fucking, you understand what you're doing, you've got the talent. Believe in yourself and roll with it, mate. Alright? I'm gonna stop stressing and losing my head. Alright? I'll sleep outside, you can have my jacket, you can have my blanket, I'll get cold, you can be warm. Alright? I don't mind. As you see, Luke's taking a walk. I think he's still got a trade running. I don't really know. I don't just want to look because I don't want to literally, if he's got a plan, so I'm going to let him stick with it, but I think he's got a trade running. The guy's been looking at the screen since pretty much 10 o'clock this morning, so I think he's a little bit burnt out almost. It's been a pretty stressful day, not going to lie. Yeah, it's just been, it's hard, it really is hard.
You've left Watford, Ben, because falling behind, son.
Common sense, use the laptop on the go with his mobile phone. And I can imagine him trying to trade and Ben screaming at him to make money. And Ben having a nervous breakdown and Luke having a nervous breakdown.
It's quite hard. You're going to...
I just get a good few news reports. And I was on the phone.
That's just going to keep going down, isn't it?
I know, because it's a sharp drop. I think it's going to continue down.
£50 made, 50 quid lost.
Oh man.
You know, we're £200 down at the moment. Train tickets at 400. We got to make basically £600 in, you know, an hour and a half. I want him to just focus, and he knows he can do it. He thinks that it's all luck. He thinks he's just lucky. He said a couple of times now that he just doesn't want to go to France. There is part of me that's starting to think, well, is he losing money on purpose so he doesn't have to go? You know, I think that if he got to a point where we'd lost maybe 5 trades in a row, so we've lost, you know, risking 10%. So if we lost £1,000, you know, I'd start to go, right, are you trying to sabotage this? I don't know. He's very adamant that he doesn't want to do the challenge. He's actually texted Elliot asking if I could do it on my own. Hopefully, it's going down, mate. Hey, Luke's back. Luke's back.
Yeah, I can't carry on with this.
Lad, you can carry on with it.
I can't carry on with this, mate.
What do you mean you can't carry on with this?
I don't want to go to France at all. I'm really sorry, mate, but I just really don't want to go to France.
Big lad, we're not quitting.
Well, you carry on, like.
Mate, I can't do it on my own.
But I just like, mate, I'm sorry, but it's not for me at all.
Mate, you could. Right, this wasn't planned.
I am really sorry, mate.
Mate, you can't, mate, you can't.
Mate, I'm sorry, but like, it's not for me at all.
What's not for you?
Just go to France. I don't want to go to France.
Right, I'm going to stop this video and try and sort this out. Okay, update. Luke walked off and now I'm raging. I'm trying to find him now. He's not answering my calls. So now I'm angry. Because now he's so I've messaged Sam, I've messaged Elliot saying just ring him, please, because I'm losing his challenge because he's been little quitting on thing. Fox doesn't have to he doesn't want to go away for a bit. And get a grip, man. Time for this. Don't deal with people like this. Get a grip.
I am, yeah. We're in a shopping centre. Go ahead.
Okay, Jack, can
Hello.
you hear me?
Yeah, just about.
Okay, so I've got something that you two can make a decision, and this is basically what's on the card. So I'll explain the scenario. So Luke and Ben, Luke has basically just ran away and left Ben.
What?
So Luke has basically just absolutely been crushed under pressure from himself, and he's actually just ran back to Wales.
Oh, you know.
So Ben has been given the trading account. Do you want to give him the benefit of the doubt to be able to trade just himself to the villa and only pay for his costs, or would you like him to pay for double the costs? Because if he's going to have to do that, he's got to navigate, film and trade all at the same time for 2 people. So I was going to suggest that he only has to try to pay for himself. They're down on their account and they've got no money, because I'm pretty sure Luke walks away with the money as well.
Oh. What, and the quit money?
Hello?
And the quit money?
Pardon?
And the I quit money?
I don't know if he's walked away with the I quit money. I think Ben still got that because he refused to give it to him. But basically, Luke just walked into the crowd and then disappeared, and me and Elliot have been trying to call Luke and he's not answering either one of us.
That's awful. That's bad.
So, personally, I think that he should just have to pay for himself because he's been left with a negative account and he's on own. But it's entirely up to you guys what you would like.
Can we call you back in 5 minutes?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Give me a call back.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, okay.
Catch you in a bit, mate.
Okay, bye. I told you he would fold. But does that mean, what I would question is, does that mean we've won the challenge? Because they have technically, their team...
He's technically forfeited.
Yeah,
so.
he has technically forfeited the challenge. Does that mean we then win the challenge? I would question.
Well, it's obviously still on because Ben's still
but then,
in on it.
But they don't have a full team. Therefore, the rules of the game. The rules of the game were two of us weren't to leave each other.
Yeah.
And we had to get there, so therefore they have split up. Therefore they have forfeited the game.
Technically forfeited, haven't they?
Yeah. Hello, Sam. Right, can we just ask a question? Does this technically mean we've won the challenge because one of them have forfeited?
Well,
because the challenge was two of us to make it to the filler.
yeah, so I basically think that I think Luke's definitely failed unless there's something he magically appears. So in respect to this, you have default won the competition, but it's just that if you want to, it will be the race to the villa that you could still lose, as in the £1,000 that's waiting at the other end.
Right, so therefore if we've technically won it but we still can lose the £1,000, then we want him to trade for two people.
You want him to trade for two people?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your opinion on that, Sam?
I don't know, mate. I think it's just horrible because Ben's been sat there trying to support him through like thick and thin, and I'm not joking. It just sounds like Luke. I can't believe Luke's just come this far and gone and done that.
Yeah.
It just sounds, from what I've heard, it sounds like he literally tried doing it in the most kind of slimy way.
Right.
Then I looked down to get my bag, and he just kind of disappeared in the crowd.
For if we've technically won the challenge, and that's a definite. But the £1,000 thing, we will let him trade for one person because we've won the challenge anyway.
I think it's only fair, like, if he's been like snided like that, like, I don't think it's fair that he should have to trade for two people. I don't think that's fair. And as much, even as, I don't know, it's a tricky one with Ben. I said when we were talking, like, if
it was the other way
around,
around,
the other way around, I was trying to work out if Ben would do it to us, and I don't think he would. I actually don't think he would make one of us trade for two people.
I wouldn't want to be sat there you know, you guys, you both teams are still set. Well, one guy sat in London. He's going to be sat there on his own trying to.
He's got two good options there. Like, he either wants to win the competition and trades two people, or he trades for one person and can still win £1,000. He's got he's got a good dealer where we could just make him default and just trade for £1,000 cash prize.
Yeah.
You know.
So do you want give him the option?
Yeah, give him the option wherever he wants to trade.
I think we give him the option.
Yeah, okay.
Not going to put him, because at the end of the day, if you turn around like, fuck this, I'm coming back to Rockford, which is stupid. I think it'd be nice to get to see if he can get there, so I think if we give him the option, I'll let you know what he decides, and I'll give him a call.
Will you let us know what he chooses?
Yeah, I'll let you know what he chooses. I'm looking at Luke's account, and Luke's basically put on trade, walked off, and then Ben's like trying to, like, just giving him account access to it now, and it's just like awful. You know what I mean? It's hopefully he can try to pull us all back. But I'll give him the option, and I'll let you know.
Are we able to know how much he's down or not?
370 down.
Okay, but you're not far off from each other.
Okay. Okay, yeah. I think that's probably the fairest. I was just trying to be as fair as I possibly could.
Cheers, thank you.
Cheers.
See you later, Sam.
Bye. Now I've got his number.
Fucking hell.
I just think didn't want to make it easy for him because I don't give a f*** what anyone says. I've been listening to Ben for 4 weeks. I was winning the challenge, and he would do anything to win. So I think he would, the other way around, he would definitely say make him trade to account. But if they're around the same counterbalance as us and he has to make the same amount of money as we do, he's stupid to try and pick that because he's not going to do it.
Yeah.
You know, if he is smart, he will go, well, I'll trade for one person and still try and win £1,000. Luke has just flipped by the sounds of it.
I mean,
and after us, we were sitting talking about that all day. We see him flipping.
Literally said that all day, haven't we? That he would crumble.
That's probably what Ollie's going to say.
I didn't think he'd crumble like that.
He's obviously just went, I can't cope with this, and just ran and got his stuff and went back to Wales. That's crazy. On the plus side, we've done alright.
Yeah, we're doing alright. I don't know, would Ben do that?
His words, every chance we've done, I would do anything to win. I hate losing.
So he's decided to basically trade for cheap people and to try to go for the win.
Silly boy.
Can I just say, if he does pull this off and wins, I will be disappointed that he has won on the rules of the game where that two of us were to make it to the cracks are showing between them two already. I think Luke's given.
Stay tuned to the winning team.
So to this point, it's pretty much just been borderline gambling.
It is gambling.
It is gambling, pretty much.
But I'm just concerned that when we get there, we have no money. We have no food, got a couple of bottles of water, that's it.
Like I haven't got a clue what I'm doing here. I have no interest in going to France. There's only one train I want to get on, and that's one back to Wales. Cheers.
He's got two good options there. Like he either wants to win the competition and trades two people, or he trades for one person and can still win £1,000. He's got he's got a good dealer where we could just make him default and just trade for £1,000 cash prize.
Yeah. I really can't believe someone's actually, like, we've got his bag here, and he's literally, all I've heard is that he's on his way to Wales. So I'm like, I don't even know what's going on.
It is a shame what's happened, like, but at the end of the day, me and Jack came here to win this challenge, and they've defaulted, and you know, it is awful. It is awful what's happened. Don't get me wrong, I feel bad for Ben, but the challenge was a challenge, and I just don't know if it was the other way around what way it would pan out with. Well, I'm happy that I am top, like, but it's not the way I wanted to do it, like. Saying nothing on camera.
The Cafe closed, so I've gone to a temporary location of McDonald's because it's 24 hours. The only thing is that Wi-Fi and I can't see any plugs, so I'm basically running off a hotspot off my phone, which isn't ideal. So I've just got my first bit of food for the day, a quarter pounder. I'm so hungry that I don't even want it. So yeah, I'm going alone now. I'm still going to be trading for as if it's two people, because obviously that's the challenge. I was given the option to trade for one. To be honest, it's not so much about taking the top spot in the competition. It's more just about, that's the way the challenge was designed. At the end of the day, I wasn't trading anyway, Luke was the only one trading. If by some miracle I do beat the boys there, I'll give you half the money. So I'll give you half the cash prize. Because,
I mean, 100 quid's like useful, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I'll keep an eye on this.
What about if you take it, then re-entered it?
So I'll move take profit down? No, I'll just move take profit down. So there's 35 on that. What the just happened there? That just stopped me out.
How much did you make on that?
I don't know, about 35 quid. Because I was moving to take profit down and it shot back up.
Oh. So we would have been up 100?
No, well, we would have been up.
Is that the two?
Aye, two, that's the other one. So do we take this or do we let this play out? I think we should probably take this.
Yeah?
Yeah,
okay, take it, yes. Cool.
That's us up now. We only need, we're 300 quid, we're 100 quid up basically.
Okay, so now we need 600, we need to make 6 then?
Yeah, we're 100 quid up from this morning, basically.
Yeah, that's cool.
Happy days. Oh, happy days. Oh, happy days. When Jesus
I don't know the rest of the words, I'm sorry.
That was a nice wee 2 trades.
What was that in space on?
Well, it's been going for about an hour or so. Like,
I need to find somewhere that's probably open 24 hours and try and set up in there. I've got 2 trades running now, so I've still got one left over from Luke, which was pound yen. Pound yen's still running. Seem to be respecting the 200 EMA. My stop's just below the pivot there. So I'm gonna keep an eye on this. If it does break the 200 EMA, I'll probably cut it short because I can't risk that extra gap. And I'll just look for another entry. That's about it, really.
About to get on the coach to Paris. It arrives at about, was it about 8:30 in the morning, isn't it? About 8:30, yeah. So we're gonna trade our way through the night to victory.
so we're on the bus and I would like to know how Ben is doing. So it is 10:30 or 10:36.
36 minutes past.
We are on the bus to Paris. We've still done it on 50 quid.
£3 change.
And Ben
still haven't eaten.
And Ben is still.
Why would you do it again?
We should arrive there in 8 odd hours and.
Yeah, about 8. Is it about 8:30 in the morning or something like that?
8:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
And Ben's by himself. Do we feel bad for Luke? No. Do we feel bad for Ben? No. But Ben's trading by himself, but he has to trade for 2 people at the minute. So,
I think he chose the harder option, but we gave him the options. So,
yeah.
If you want to go that route, that's fine. Like you chose that.
So we're just planning our day tomorrow to fill drinking champagne, spend £1,000. Jack's
laying by that pool.
Treat himself with £1,000 to some champagne.
Yeah. Oh, aggressive driving.
There's platform 9 3/4. Maybe you can imagine me to Paris. I somehow doubt it. Oh, let the police go by. Go on, police, in your little BMW i3. Whoa, electric power. So, obviously, Luke's gone. He decided that it wasn't for him. It's annoying because he doubted himself so much, and like it's hard seeing someone that's generally. It's like I did lose my with him a little bit. I had a bit of a rant to him, but it's annoying because he's a really nice lad, and I generally just think he got to that point in his own head where he was doubting himself too much and generally questioned his own ability rather than thinking back and going, well, actually I'm the most profitable out of a lot of us. So but anyway, yeah, it's a shame.
I wonder where Ben is. Are they still sleeping in London?
Unless he's made money back.
Unless he's made quite a lot of money in the last few hours.
Yeah, better get learning.
Schumapel, Mr. Tinder.
Yeah, Schumapel, give us a bloody lift to Finger. Yeah. We'll get there. We will get there. It'd be even better if we got there before Sam.
Probably just walk round now. Go back to St Pancras. Like Sam texted me earlier, and I was just giving him an update. He told me he was at home, and inside my head I was thinking, I really hope like your heating's broke or something, or like just something that caused you a little bit of discomfort tonight, rather than your probably king size bed with the Egyptian cotton and really comfy pillows. Maybe just a little bit of discomfort. Nothing major, because that's just mean. But, so my current balance is £1,777. So that's much better than I was earlier.
on your bed.
Need to make money.
Fully aware of that.
I'm not sure how though. How to do it.
The plan is to watch a few charts here and see if there's anything sets up and put a few trades on and let them run till we get to Paris. And hopefully they will be in profit by the time we get there. And then the dollar has dropped a bit more, but we're still up from this morning, so we came out here. Then it's went back, and Aussie dollar went in here, came out here, and it went down, bang. But I can't afford to stay in that long. With the tight stop loss that we have, because we're doing big lot sizes, so I just have to take everything we can at the minute, and maybe if I could get 2 big trades overnight, it would be flying.
Finally found someone to possibly maybe get some sleep for a little bit before I probably get moved on, because I doubt the security let me sleep in there. But so on the escalator, not ideal. Free bench, it's not fun. So at least got a little bit of insulation between me and the seat. But yeah, I'm gonna try and get some sleep here for a little bit. You know, I think I really need to get on the way to France tomorrow. I really need to get on the way. The decision's got to be: do I try and make all the money in the UK and then go, or do I do enough to get out the UK and then do some more in France? It's currently 20 past 3. I've just woken up in the train station because basically what I've done is I've moved to the floor, just out of the way, just because it's a bit uncomfortable. So basically I just lay down. That was the general plan. I literally just lie down in the corner, out of the way, like you really do at the airport sometimes. Then yeah, got basically a little tap on my feet saying, "Oh no, you can't be here." So I got up. Luckily as well, or nicely as well, I did find Pret were just dishing out, getting unloading. So I got one of their cardboard boxes, and I had one of that to lay on for a bit. So I had a bit more insulation because the floor's pretty fucking cold. So
arrived. We're at the coach depot now. I'm gonna go to a cafe and charge our laptops because we are all out of battery. That's a good start. Start plug sockets. There was one when we walked in for someone on Tuesday. Yeah, we're gonna move from here now.
Right, there's the jack of man and man.
Yeah.
Stop loss is here, 175 quid. Single target. Target that's 116 quid.
What would it be if you put it there? Just where that, drop it down, root there, yeah.
85.
yeah, I got about an hour and 20 minutes sleep. Security went me up, basically. Yeah, went move on. So I wandered around the streets for a bit, and then came back to the station and just sort of ambled round. There's a Starbucks here, so I basically just came in, It's amazing how cold it is in here. It's freezing.
Yeah, 23-minute drive to the city centre, but it's like an hour and 11-minute walk. So I thought it'd be funny to see what the distance is to Vengro. Walking distance. Walking distance is not available.
I'm hiding my laptop because I have a feeling someone might steal it. What's wrong with you?
It's still going tits up, hasn't it?
Are you sure this is the right direction?
Yeah.
Because it looks like it's getting worse.
Morning. We have an issue. So what we're going to do is we're going to put one of you in each team, and any profit that's made from where you currently are on your trading account, as of now, will go to the team that you're helping. So you'll be able to help them get to their location.
Yeah.
So you're now joining their teams. Okay. They don't know this yet, so I'm going to call it. Morning. You okay?
Yeah, not bad. How about you?
Yeah, not too bad. Okay.
I just sleep.
I slept very well, mate. In my nice king-size bed. I had pancakes last night as well.
Yeah, yeah.
So basically, Ollie and Dom will be joining both teams. So you've got Ollie has put himself forward saying that he didn't really like the situation that you're in, and so basically any trades that Ollie closes profitable will go straight to your bank to be able to take you to your next stage. I'll let you crack on, and then I'll call Mark and then let them know about you joining their team and see how they take that as well. And I'll quickly go down that route. So.
Hello?
Hello, how are you doing?
Not too bad, how are you?
Yeah, well, I've had better. I've been obviously after last night's stress and everything else.
Do we still have to be above the £2,000 to withdraw?
On your account, yeah, because you're trading on £2,000, but from Dom, no. So Dom, basically, if you guys don't get above your £2,000 initial amount, and Dom does it, Dom theoretically would be sending you to your destination.
We need at least £100.
No, a bit more. We need about 150 minimum, Dom, is
about
what we need.
150 quid we need to get us to the final destination.
Okay, cool.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, so that's what, $200?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, about $200. $600 would be lovely, but 200. What's that for 200?
I'll do whatever I can, mate. I had a good day yesterday, so hopefully I can do it again.
Yeah, keep it up. Don't be jumping in the trade. Just take your time.
Yeah, patience and confidence. Yeah, I get it.
Do what you're doing. It's obviously working. Yeah, just do what you were doing yesterday.
And yes, help us get us to the final. Like we're a good bit ahead. Like we're in Paris. We've been here from this morning.
All right, catch you in a bit, guys.
Super, thank you.
Bye bye.
Great, bye, mate.
Bye.
And the twist.
$250.
Twist continues.
Travel plans have changed because basically, without being stupid, I'm never going to make the money in a short amount of time. There is a bus which I'm looking at, which is 50 quid to get me to Paris, and then 110 from Paris to Perpignan. So looking at that. Currently we've got £38 of the 50 we need to book, so I need to make another 11. And I've got a 5-mile walk. The bus leaves in an hour, so I need to probably literally get this money now and get out of it, basically.
Oh my god!
Boy. I'm getting f***ing excited about this. I agree. Agree, you come on.
What's it say? Oh! Well, that's that a dampener and that.
I shorted earlier down to here. I'm looking to do the same again. If you go on the hourly, got somewhat of a channel. As you can see, it's bounced off, bounced. And we're back up here, so I'm hoping to maybe catch it back down again. So that's nice. So that's a nice candle. It would have been better if it was a little bit lower, but overall bearish. It's going pretty mental. Hourly candle's just ended, so as you can see here we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 bullish candles. Well, 3 that have been closed, and potentially the 4th. I was up around $35. It's fluctuating quite quickly.
We're going to the train station that we need to get the train at 10 o'clock tonight to be there by tomorrow morning.
Which is a 25-minute walk.
Which is another 25-minute walk to add on to the other hour 25 that we've already walked, and the other probably day we've been walking before that. So
my feet start to hurt.
Jack's starting to get blisters in his trainers, and we're hungry.
hungry.
We're hungry.
I've locked in that amount, which is enough to get him where I need him to be for today. And yeah, that's what we're up now. So hopefully, this is what we're up now. Hopefully we can carry on. I can lock in some more.
So, just walked to the bus station. We still need to make some more money for the other side. Hopefully, we can make enough for me to get the fast train, because the fast train and the bus is not that much different price. I'm hoping the other team haven't looked at the bus. Also, haven't looked at the fast train. They've only stuck to the bus. So, we'll see. If I can get the fast train, I might still have a chance of winning.
So guys, we have managed to get to Toulouse.
Toulouse Airport, yeah.
Toulouse Airport. Pretty hot. It was a bumpy ride. We've got our massive family car for all of the guys in the competition that's supposed to be meeting us there.
Well, when they get there, they'll get there, don't worry.
Yeah, when they get there, if they get there. And so yeah, we're pretty much on our way now. We've got a 2-hour drive to the location for the rendezvous point. So we'll see how that goes, and we'll see. I know a couple of them are already through Paris at the moment, and some are en route. When we left this morning, they was at that point, weren't they? So yeah. We actually haven't really got too much of an update of where they are now. So we'll find out if they're there. It's going to be gutting, but we'll be tracking their journey, and we'll let you know how ours goes.
Why did I do that?
Trades in the train station, that wasn't trading, that was just gambling. Just trying all sorts, mate. I just tried anything. Basically, whatever we'd learned here went out the window. It was like, do whatever you can to try and make money. Trying to force positions that aren't even there, like, it's just trying to scalp like 10 pips here and there. We were hedging.
That's not 1-to-1.
We were hedging as well. I've never hedged.
You've hedged?
You're hedging?
Yeah, I've never hedged before.
You're buying and selling.
I've never done that before in my life.
Hedging's really good if you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
If you don't know what you're doing, you just lose even more money.
Well, I was like, what the hell? I was like, I've heard people say it, but I didn't know what it was. And you just sat waiting for a good trade to set up, and then because we know we need to make money, and we obviously didn't want to sleep in the station. You're trying to force trades. So you're doing silly things, really. Just doing silly things you wouldn't normally do. Just in the hope to make money. But that's not trading, that's everything I learned the last 2 weeks, that went out the window.
I don't think Mark's will. I think you're doing lots of little trades. I think Mark's going to do a fat one.
Yeah.
And just try and just get it on one fat trade.
Yeah.
He's going to try and do the Attish, wait for a perfect setup.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if they've gone to Paris, Paris isn't going to have the best internet. It's not going to have they're not going to be able to talk any French.
Am I allowed to try?
Yeah, okay. Sound familiar, doesn't it? Just only better. Good, yeah. I think I've hit the mental wall now, where it's just like, yeah, like whatever. kind of thing. I don't know. I'm just tired. I'm hungry. We have to pay to go for a wee. So yeah, it's not looking very good at the moment. But we will get there. Won't let that little over there put a downer on it. What's causing that to spike then? Eh? I'll buy it.
So we're on the way to the villa, on the motorway. There's a murderer on the right hand lane, ain't no lights, ain't no lights. Look, I don't see him. Oh my
I'm blue, dabba dee dabba da. About 20 minutes from the station in Paris. Unfortunately, I've not got enough right now to get the train at 10. So looks like it's going to be one of those uncomfortable nights again.
Do you know where Ben is?
Is that meant to be a trick question?
No.
He'll be in Paris at 10:15, and he says he's only £26, and he's getting the same transport as we are, so we might as well meet up and have a party and just arrive at the Villa together as a team, like we came in this challenge as a team.
I sell
How's the account doing? But you're not even meant to be trading.
I'm not trading it, I'm just looking at it.
How's my trade?
You're not in anything, so I'm just looking for setups. What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything, I'm just looking.
Rough, dude.
It was looking quite well till we got to the bottom.
Yeah, I pulled it back nicely.
Yes, you did. And then took it all away again. I will not be sleeping in this there's no good. That is taking away my human rights, or my human basic needs, should I say. Wherever they will even let us sleep in here is another thing. And not sleeping outside. I'm afraid, being there, done that, not put myself in that position ever again. So Ben has just texted me saying he's in pound yen, that we all went in on the strategies that we were taught, and it's went against him like it's went against us. And he said this is going against everything we have been taught. So
this isn't funny.
So I'm not sleeping homeless again in my life. Been there, done that. Near put myself over the edge, not doing it again. For nobody, I'm afraid. And if people can't appreciate that, then that's their problem. Well, hasn't this went tits up? It all started so well in the office, and then it went hardly wrong from we left the office.
I hope Sam's sleeping alright.
He's probably... Oh no, that's it.
What was that?
I was about to say something, then I seen the camera.
I've had a good time. I've enjoyed it.
Oh, we've had a good laugh, but...
I think we've had a good time. And I was doing so well earlier. You were doing so well earlier. Just can't that.
Here, do you want these crisps?
No, I'm not even hungry.
We're not going to make the money that we need today. Like
Bit of motivation.
And if I hear the word motivation or positive one more time, I'm going to strangle somebody. I think I've been positive and motivated for them as much as anyone can be up till today.
So we're going to meet Ben.
Aye, we're going to.
You nearly went over then.
me, almighty lifter.
Come in, that's where the buses come in.
Yeah.
Didn't we? Technically these weren't bought, so they were technically not cookie cookies.
It's always bought last night. It's a blow bought me a beer. That was nice.
We got a free coffee.
On my own camera. I shouldn't be here. Well, they're going to lose this shit anyway.
We can be sitting like this tomorrow night in the exact same position.
Yeah. Out of pure principle, I am sticking to the challenge rules.
Like really, the stress, the pressure, and how we're feeling now is not going to get any better.
I'm not going to lie, mate. I don't want to wander around the streets again tonight. I don't want to go and sit on the bench again.
The first time when I was sitting in the middle of Watford with all my bags going, I have nowhere to go tonight, is exactly how I feel tonight.
You know, if we decide to use our own money for accommodation, that's fine. We're going to stay in the hotel tonight, get some rest, and we're going to trade tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, mate.
Then we were sitting in McDonald's at fucking. We were in McDonald's.
Last night.
At first thing this morning.
I got some cardboard boxes for prep, lied them on the floor in St Pancras, put my little blanket over the top of them, just lied on my bags. I got woken up by security, obviously got told to move on. Then they kicked something home, that pissed me right off last night, just fuming. Basically, I worked out the best place for me to sleep was in the toilets because it was, like, they were empty and quiet. So, yeah, that was fun.
We've been trading live accounts for 2 weeks. If you don't make money, you're not going to eat, you're not going to drink.
The one thing we found out was if you're in a shit mood, if your mind's not right, don't trade.
And you're hungry, you're starving.
You know, that's what we said. Yeah. So I'm not sure how putting myself in that scenario is that's going to help. Because I would like to get the account up, and I would like to get there. You know, I'm not saying that you don't.
That's what I'm saying. We all would love to do it.
I don't want them to trade the accounts.
If they're expecting you to still trade the account, you still have to trade for 2 people.
Well, that was my choice anyway, because that was the challenge anyway.
But
so.
Yeah, but you know, that is still that pressure.
Yeah, that's fine. No, that's fine. Because at the end of the day, the challenge was the person that trades has to trade for 2 people. It's been an absolute great.
I was looking forward to having a challenge with 2 teams and getting to the villa.
And then I was getting to the villa
and having a good laugh,
and then just like going, do you know what, this is mega. I've just been panic trading, trying to jump in and out of stuff. I'm just going to take.
But that's what we've had to do. I wasn't even looking at setups. I was going, fuck, that looks good. Fuck, and bang,
that's what I was doing.
That looks good. Bang.
I wasn't looking at it. I don't know the day.
That looks good. 50 quid. Happy days. That looks fucking good. Bang. 100 quid lost. You know.
Yeah, I'm trying to trade on a moving bus because I've got to make money to get to the other end.
We are in a normal bus station, train station, and the security guards are kicking us out. And there you go, the lights have all just been turned off.
Yeah, Mark's not happy. Mate, it's proper raining. Please go into profit.
I would never ask for help. I would rather fucking be in a situation where I'm about to have a fucking complete breakdown than say I quit and I need help. Well, I have not said I have quit.
No, I've not quit. Because I'm still going to trade.
And the envelope's still in my bag.
Yeah,
and
I think the envelope's in my bag.
I feel like that's why we're here. Like we're not quitters. Do you know what I mean? I don't feel like that's in either all of our natures to quit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah.
We need to try and finish on a good note.
This is what I said. Let's go try the Ibis because he might let us all in. If we just say, look, do you have any rooms for tonight? Hi, Joe. Enjoy your line this morning.
Like we were in such a situation last night, we still weren't quitting. We were like,
mate.
I was like, I'm not sleeping rough, but I'm not quitting.
Nah.
You know.
Hey, no matter what, mate, I've had a good month. And I met some top boys.
GDP for the euro.
happy about this situation?
Well, well, if it goes in my favour, yeah.
What's the predictions on the news?
What's your stop, mate?
30 bits.
Are you on 0.5?
0.31. At least I'm still trying.
Yeah, I'm gonna try against that.
Oh, God loves a trier.
I don't even know. I haven't looked at my account to see if it's still there.
Not open this though. No, will I? I'm not being able to say I quit. I think I'm going to open it. You must be off letting me drag.
Still attached.
That's what I tell you. It's a scam, mate. It was in there. And it's 2 first-class tickets to Bali or something.
2 tickets to straight to the fella.
Stop.
Good to see you.
Right.
You back.
Thank you.
Right.
Good to see you. How you doing?
Right.
Got the one back.
Hey!
Salad crap.
Cheers.
Yeah. Bananas are getting nice and squashed down there somewhere.
Yeah. Drizzy tray. Oh.
100 metres.
Yeah, no, two or 10 pounds.
Nice. Very, very nice. It's been.
There was a decorative piece and we're just like, ooh.
Okay. So, how did we find it?
To be honest, it was a really good experience, and we did really enjoy ourselves. Sorry, until last night, it just got a bit too much. You know, we were chucked out the only place we could stay. We were chucked out, and the doors were locked, so we were going to have to sleep on the street. If we had got our accounts in profit, we wouldn't have had to do that. But with the situation we were in, I was making the trading. We were just going in trades for sake of going in to try and make money at that point, because we were like, if we don't get this train tonight, we have nowhere to sleep.
Yeah.
And it was just panic trading.
It was more it was getting like that big desperation rather than logical. Like right, it was getting to that point going right. Shit, I've got to make money, otherwise I'm sitting. It was getting to. It went from like us trading thing. It was like going, oh, actually no, this is now. It's the difference is it's either I'm going to be like freezing cold and miserable, or and it was that. So it was just that was clouding. Like I did a little video last night. I said that. Like yesterday, my mindset just wasn't in it. Like last night, I was just like, there was no point me even trying to look at charts and that, because I wasn't thinking clearly for it. I wasn't.
Yeah.
I was just going, I need money, you know, and that's all I was focusing on. I wasn't thinking, right, let's wait for a good setup. It was like, no, I need money. I need to either get out of here or get somewhere to go. There was no logic about it.
Yeah. What was so when you got to Paris? Because you got to Paris quite early yesterday morning.
Yeah, we done alright to get to Paris. We got to Paris no problem.
When you was there though, what did you do on that whole day?
We were like trading, walking. So we weren't. We
were just trying to edge our way closer to here. And then at every stop that we stopped at, we needed like charge or internet. So we needed to we were trying to get to our like personal checkpoints to like internet cafes and things like that to try and stay charged up and to be able to get on charts at the same time.
Yeah.
So at each place, like we did stay for quite a long period of time due to not wanting to then leave the charts in case like something happened on them, to then lose more money. But we are
at one point we were up to 1800. We were sitting at 2050, and we were desperate for the money. We held it for too long and it came back down. We had to come out at, I think it was near £1,800 or something. Yeah. Just to try and make money at this stage, and then we were going against everything that we've been taught. Yeah. And that was my problem, because up to now I've followed the rules so well and done quite good out of it. And I was getting to the point going, I can't follow rules because I maybe wouldn't even have placed maybe one trade yesterday if I followed my rules. Yeah. No, but I was just trading, trying to make money, and I've never traded at 5 minutes. I've never used fence. Then we knew he was by himself. We knew he was in Paris, and I wasn't prepared as a team to let him sleep in Paris by himself. Because the meet up,
and it
but
was raining. and
I just
whatever,
wasn't
yeah.
prepared to let him stay by himself. And that's just me being me as a person, you know.
'Cause we're coming into like territory where like we can't talk the lingo.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't be like, oh, can you like help us out or whatever. It kind of doesn't work like that when you can't get through to people, especially when like the coach guy understand.
We fully expected most of you to get here before us because we knew that you could pretty much get to Paris on the £50 if you was wise enough for it. And then on that journey, if you just took simple positions,
couldn't trade. There was no Wi-Fi on the thing or charge.
Couldn't get no charge on the in
the UK.
Yeah, on the coach there was no like internet or anything.
4G.
Oh, I got on them at 4G now and again. Yeah, but
our battery
we had
ran
no
out.
charge. We had no charge then. That was the problem. The charge our laptops till we got to.
I lost my laptop on the bus. I had a USB charger to charge my phone. I lost my laptop, so I was kind of limited to what I was trying to do.
Power banks.
Yeah, that's I found myself in. I was there looking. I was like, right, I've got to make this money up, and then that's when I started more panicking because I was like, I think I had about.
So the thing here, right,
£4 in cash.
if you didn't panic and you didn't think about it, of what situation you're in. So guys, you may have seen that there was a lot of drama, there was a lot of ups, there was a lot of downs in the final challenge. Now, this challenge actually just shows you how around 80%, some say 78, some say all the way up to 87% of retail Forex traders lose money. And this kind of demonstrates why they lose money. It's because they try to trade full time to make an income off of it with a very small account balance, and they become desperate. And this is a prime example of what we've seen throughout the competition. You've seen people trading high lot sizes completely scrap all of the risk management rules that we taught them, because they become desperate and then they need to make money. And then when they get in a loss, they then trade more aggressively because they then want to make that back. And this is what we have seen. So this proves my point of you need stability when you're trading on a live account. And you need to take a tiptoe approach in order to be able to build your account up before you go full time. Because you can't just live by your FX trading earnings when you've got a small account. You have to have your stable life first and not worry about the money that you're risking within the markets. Good morning, guys. Rise and shine. We don't know what's out here yet because lots of bloody hell, it looks insane. We got a swimming pool out there. You can see the mountains in the background actually. I didn't even notice this last night. It's like a little mini office space. No sign of Elliot. But we are here, we made it. Just got to wait for the other guys to make it now. See if they make it to the rendezvous point. The curtains, you can tell I've just woken up. That is one mad mountain. So we're obviously up now, just about up. We've worked out the villa roughly. We're apparently in a village that has like a population of 150 and they don't talk any English, so it's going to be entertaining to go to the shops to try to get just some simple bread, milk, cheese, that kind of stuff. So we'll let you know how it goes, and we've just heard from the villa manager they don't accept cards, so I've got my €5 and and I was like, what's going on? And then it's got a bit more. So we're gonna try to find out what's good. We're the ones that are counting pennies now. Anyway, right, peace out. It is pretty windy. So, there's a person. We're just not joking. There's a little zombie. We're literally in a zombie town. So we've got no idea. We found it. We found a spa. What's the chances of finding a spa? That's where that little person ran out of. So much for a bakery, mate. We found the only spa in the village.
Got a breakfast. It's all sound good.
Watching out for all the birds. Get ready to attack my life.
Birds are swarming. Whack 'em. Yeah, it's a lovely little village. Lots going on.
Yeah, no, we're not going to get jumped. We've got to go on weapon, mate.
That's it.
I don't know. Oh, Jesus, mate, you're well close to the edge. Like, it's too close to this edge. We're off to scout out a nice restaurant / get some sort of food for barbecue. But trying to find any sort of town in this area or life yet is pretty hard.
Purge. It's the purge, boy! It's the purge! Ben's gone commando!
And then 3, 4, get ready. So, the question, who's actually won this competition? Luke breached the rules. You're supposed to stay with your team member at all times. Mark actually allowed Jack to trade his account when they was in France. Again, this was breaching the rules. So from the get-go, it was really hard. Ben was already a man down from Luke walking away. Now, is this a bad thing? Yeah, it sucks for Ben. Ben was left on his own. However, was it bad for Luke? Luke's a profitable trader, he's a consistent trader, and he walked away at the point where he felt that he was out of his depth and cut his losses. So in respect to trading, it's actually not a bad thing. It's someone understanding where their barriers are and their comfort zones. In regards to people keeping their cools, Ben lost his cool with Luke for walking away, understandably. We saw Mark get a little bit aggressive towards Ben during the final stages. Maybe competition, who knows. But at the end of the day, we're analysing people at all steps throughout the competition. So, I'm going to give you my final scorings for the individuals of the competition. So both teams failed to make it to the villa without assistance from me and Elliot. So we based it on the fact of potential to trade the FX markets based on their potential throughout the competition, how they held themselves, their patience level, and also the future potential of them as a trader. In 6th place, we have got Dom. Dom has been a great person throughout the entire competition, and when he had the chance to step up in the final stages to be able to help both Mark and Jack to be able to move on and travel even further, unfortunately he failed to do so and being able to provide capital towards the team. Hard time, hard challenge, but he finished off 6th. Well done, Dom. In 5th place we have Ollie. He stepped up to the plate with helping Ben get to Paris and further his progression within the competition. So for that, 5th place, well done. And in 4th place we have Mark. Throughout the competition, Elliot and myself, we warned him about being emotional throughout the trading competition and how it may affect him going into the final run. He did get quite emotional throughout the travels and relationships with him and other people within the competition. And so we felt that emotions got in the way a little bit too much. He also lost the most on the 2 trading accounts on trading their way to France. And more importantly, on top of that, also broke the rules by letting Jack trade on the account when they was in France. So Mark finishes in 4th place. And in 3rd place, putting into a big 3rd place, is Ben. I think he did well throughout the competition. He's got strong opinions. I think his emotions got in the way a little bit when Luke left him at the station. However, he had the kind of balls and courage to go and push through and do the whole thing on his own. Even sleeping rough on one of the nights in London. So I take my hat off to that. That takes a lot of courage and a lot of ability to be able to do that. Also managed to pull the account back and finish higher than both Jack and Mark's team. So yeah, for that, well done, finishing in third place. And to a shock, most people are probably thinking, well, how has this happened in second place? However, in second place, Luke is actually the second place winner. And the reason why this is yes, he walked away from the final competition and quit. However, we're analysing this based on the fact of who is a profitable trader and who can trade. So if we look at the whole scenario, when Luke walked away, he was walking away because he was out of his comfort zone, and also because at that stage he felt that he couldn't go on any further. However, his trading account was finished in profit. He made profit throughout the challenge, and he performed at a very consistent profit factor. So on that note, and at one point he was up quite a lot of money on the actual live trading account throughout the competition. So on that note, he finishes in second place. And in first place, absolutely mental, because not many people saw him throughout the whole competition, was one individual who was pretty much what you'd probably call the grey man throughout the whole thing, who kept his cool head throughout the entire competition. Just wanted to learn, wanted to better himself and throw himself into the deep end. And I honestly think it's been amazing watching the individual's progress of how they've excelled throughout the program and kept their cool, even though they were sat in France without any money, without any food. And you know, he's sat in that scenario, and yet he's still got humour, he's still got a cool head, and he's still got performance. And going through that competition, his performance has gone from being in losses to going back to break even to start making profit, and you know, really actually has standing out from the crowd. And I think this is why this competition was founded, is for people that come from that, you know, that environment where they've never been involved in the markets, and keep reiterating at every stage, you know what, if I leave, I'm here to learn. That's all I'm here to do, is here to learn. And to this day is still learning and still trading and still performing well, and the entries are getting better and better and better. So I want to say a big congratulations to Jack Bridger on coming first place in the Real Forex Trader. Congratulations.
Lift me, oh mighty lifter.
Someone get a ladder then.
You won't put your swim shorts on, but nothing. Can you just get that on camera that Elliot's just wimped out of it? It's not warm, like.
Bonjour, Jesse.
That knows English?
Oh.
There's cabbages at the same time, wasn't there?
Yeah.
50 pip candle. Consolidating for the moment.
You just need some salt on them. Salt.
No, mate. I hope that's just the only one that's on.
So why don't let me cook, mate?
They're not all like that, are they?
You just find Elliot a dentist.
I bet I'll do
Oh, that's alright.
Use a few of them for door stops.
They're lovely, golden brown. Textured like snow.
I tell you what, they're not cold.
Scramblers.
Right, where's the salt at?
Does that FB have any barrels?
So, see how that pans out. In fact, I'll probably just turn the lappy off and just let it do its thing now. Say that if I just move this out of the way. And then shut up. It'll stay going up for a while. Won't hold off now, but it won't be down at that level for long.
And you just keep an eye on what these are doing.
Yeah.
Glad to be here finally. Yeah, it's been just an amazing experience. So that's been really amazing experience. Once in a lifetime opportunity, and I'm glad that I've just grabbed it and got through. I was not making that phone call to say I have quit the challenge after this time. There's no way I was doing it. So, and I knew Sam was waiting to see if we would open the envelopes. I knew he would be sitting going, oh, they're going to open them envelopes. So I'm glad we didn't. So I'm here to make a success of myself 3 years ago. I left my home, my mum, my brother, to to come to England to be a success, and got here and was homeless within 2 weeks, and I just said from that day I came here for one reason, and I wouldn't give up on doing it, and we are here just over 3 years later, and I have completed a 4-week challenge about trading which I had zero experience in. If this doesn't inspire for people in my position to show them that no matter what, if you put your mind to it and just work hard, that things do get better. It's not going to be plain sailing, I can tell you that. You know, the last 3 years haven't been easy, but I've been determined, and I've just worked and worked and worked, and my life will now probably change to a level where it's never been at, and would probably never be at if I hadn't stayed here. So one thing I wanted to get out of this competition is to help other people that have been in my position, and hopefully when the series goes out they'll see that, and it will inspire them to do something that does not have to be in trading, whatever their goals may be or whatever they want to do in life, that they will maybe make them work a bit harder and realise that it's possible. So yeah, it's all good.
Yes! Got to stop doing that. Out in Paris, from driving up to Watford, 2.5 hour drive to Watford for an interview, and then like 4 weeks later I'm in Paris. Says it all really, doesn't it? It's like, that's madness. For anyone that's like can like relate to this, or you get opportunities and then you start like questioning why you're doing it, absolutely don't do that. Take every single opportunity that you can, whether it's good or bad, preferably not bad, but I mean like, if you are offered an opportunity that you feel like will benefit you, then go for it, just take it. Whatever anyone else thinks, you have to put yourself out there to grow and get further in life. It's the only way you can do it, is by like breaking through comfort zones. It's the only way you can do it. So for me, the moral of my story in this whole show and challenges was putting myself out there, and now I'm here. So I mean, that basically just says it all for me anyway, in my in the personal journey for me in this thing. You got to put yourself out there, you got to work hard, things will happen. Taking this with me. Don't put this bit in though. Or this. Definitely don't put that bit in. Please.
I wouldn't say warm. That would not be the word I used to describe it. It's definitely on the cold side. If my beer was this temperature, I'd class it as cold.
I'm trying to stay warm. I can see my tip turning. It's the cold water as well, but I'm just trying to live through it. Oh, there you go. You've got a bit more padding than me as well.
Oh, I bet. Oh, here we go.
Let me just suck in my pizza, It's gonna be the tiptoe.
No, you got to come. You got to come from down there and just launch yourself in. There's only one way to do it.
It's a bit. Oh, it's a bit nice.
It's not warm to be in.
Yeah, look, he's shivering.
Pool is cold for a start. I want to start that off. The pool isn't cold. I went in, Sam didn't, so let's just have that on record, that the guy that swam the Solent didn't get in the pool. So yeah, it's been just over a month and it feels like months, and I'm really glad that I sent that 1 minute video, which hopefully none of you will ever see because it's cringeworthy and horrible and I hate it. So, hello to all the guys and girls at Sam & Co Trading. Sam, Raj and the rest of the team, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Ben Dukes, I'm a serving British soldier and I have been for the last 12 years. I'd love the opportunity to come and trade you guys for a month. I think the Forex market is an amazing tool that's been given to the world by the advancement of technology, and it's something there that more and more people should take advantage of. I do think it struggles with the stigma that it's for people that have got degrees from university or either working in a bank in London or on Wall Street as such. Especially in my environment in the military, the only sort of people that have ever heard of it is if they've watched Wolf of Wall Street. If I ask around at work, no one's got a clue about the Forex market. They know it exists, but wouldn't have a clue how to access it or even what to do when they got there. I think this is an amazing opportunity for the wider world to see that the stigma isn't actually the case. It can be accessed from anywhere and anybody can be profitable. Thank you very much for taking time to watch this. I'm really glad I said that, and I'm really glad I sent my CV in, because it is, it's been it has been a life-changing experience really. It's opened my eyes up to a lot of new things. I've learned a lot of stuff about trading as a whole and seen where I've been going wrong in my personal trading and why things haven't worked out. It's just been a great all-round experience. When all I thought I could do was be in the army and couldn't do anything else, and it actually comes past that, well, I've made it to the final challenge and I've made it into the final, so clearly I can do other stuff, so that's a nice thing to see and a nice thing to learn.
Enjoy, and well, I won't see any of you guys really, will I?
Not until
we sort out.
Yeah,
until you tell us when we're coming.
Yeah, nice one.
Good seeing you, bud. Look after yourself.
Will do.
Yeah.
Cheers, sir. Thanks very much, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you.
No worries. Yeah, look after yourself.
Nice one. Thanks, Eddie. Oh, we hugging as well.
Oh, yeah.
Nice one.
Take it easy. Enjoy next couple of days.
Yeah, we'll do.
Thank you.
Hey guys, so we have now just left the villa with most of the people there, except for Ben and Chaz, who are picking up another car for the rest of their stay. Just leaving, all these crazy views as we come to the end of our series soon. Back to...
I didn't realise it was in the video.
Yeah, you were in the video.
I was just driving.
The van, man. That's it, mate. We'll be back in Sam & Co HQ to continue with the next episode. See you later, guys. Bye.
Thanks a lot. And apart from that, not much. Slept and trying to get some of the energy back from the last few days in Paris.
Good old Paris.
Yeah, so it's just like recuperating, I think is the word I'm looking for.
And hydrating.
So, everyone in the competition have all been given career options of how to progress within the companies, which is awesome. That wasn't what the competition was for, but we've grown to like and know these people extremely well over the last month. So, obviously, with the winner being Jack, has now moved on to one of the roles in the company. I'll let him talk to you a little bit more about that.
Not for a second did I think that I'd win the competition, especially with other people like in it that have a far bigger amount of knowledge than I do, along with trading. Not going to rush anything, not going to jump into trades unnecessarily. I'm still going to wait for them to match my criteria and then see what happens, take it from there.
And he's also got a $30,000 live account to trade as well. So congratulations to Jack. Jack also comes from the construction industry, just so you're aware, and had no prior background whatsoever in trading the financial markets. So it truly does go to show what is achievable with hard work in the financial markets.
It's just a fun environment. Like, you come to work in the morning and it's not like I've got to go to work. It's like, I'm going to work, sweet, don't mind. And it's just, you come into work and just have a laugh. So it's, it's a very fun and comfortable place to work. My laptop next to me with all my charts on. I have my charts running from my laptop. So laptop's there in my charts. I'm able to, monitor the charts, what's going on, place my trades, and because I'm actually doing another job, I'm not just staring at my charts all the time. So I actually find that I'm letting them run a lot easier because I've got something else to focus on, and I've actually found my performance has improved significantly. So I'm really enjoying it.
Trading wise, I'm still trading an account. I think I'm up about 4% on it. So yeah, I'm still doing that. I'm trying to move things forward and make the most of the opportunity that we have been given.
Just trading a little bit on the side. Day to day, come in, set up, get my charts up, do my basic, what trends everything's going in as well. We try a bit scalping at the moment, but I've actually lost quite a lot of money in the last week, so I'll probably be going back to my hourly trading because of that got quite successful. And that means I'll be just looking at the chart 5 past the hour, pretty much bang on the hour, 5 past the hour, just checking if there's an entry for me on that side of things.
Trading's going a lot better, definitely improved. Just currently trying to find a currency pair that I like the best. I've been looking at Swissy quite a lot. It's been respecting my analysis quite a lot. So just like bear flags, channels, etc., and then breakout down to the downside mainly. And then I've been looking at cable, but it moved a bit too fast for me.
So you may be wondering what happened to some of the other contestants that left the competition early. So we've kindly asked those guys to drop in a note of exactly what they're up to right now. So take a look at what they've been up to.
It's been a few months now since the final challenge. I was really uncomfortable because my personality, I'm more of an introvert really. So whenever I go away anywhere, I like to have a detailed plan of where I'm going, know like my surroundings, and just know exactly where I'm going and what I'm doing, what money I'll be spending when I'm there. So the thought of making my way to France without really a plan and any money, I just found really stressful. Yeah, I was kind of battling with myself all day because it was a 2-person challenge, and on the one hand I really didn't want to let Ben down, and he was trying his best to encourage me, and I'm still really proud of what I've achieved because the reason I went was to learn how to trade, and I learned how to trade, and I was like with some success. So I stepped out of my comfort zone, tried something new, which has surprised a lot of people that know me because it's not really in my nature to just go off like that. So that was only going to help me grow. It was a good way to get the ball rolling, and I built I feel like I got a foundation to build on, so I can just keep learning and practicing your craft, because it's the same with anything. The more you get better at repetition, the more you do it, the more you learn, the more you improve. So yeah, so some I feel like that's a positive. Yeah, so since the challenge, really, I've been trading a little bit of demo, and I'm doing all right on that. I haven't had an account down. My last demo account finished up by a couple of £100, so that's good.
It's been 4 months now since the challenge. Loved watching it on YouTube. It was great to see the outside perspective of it all, especially watching it. It's been a huge motivation for me to want to better myself at trading. I've been trading since I left. I'm not doing real money at the moment, I'm still trading demo. Other than that, yeah, I'm doing, as I said, doing my clothing company. I'm rebranding a company that I had previously had. You need to be in the right mindset to do stuff like this, and you can use it for every aspect of life. That's my little update.
Hi guys, so an update on where I am now. After leaving the challenge, I've stayed around the company, I've done the JTP, been through the training programs, and I've been trading in the office for the last couple of months, and it's been a really good experience. Well, for the challenge, unfortunately I didn't get to the part where they did the training, so I got the full course over the 5 days, so for me it probably worked out better, to be honest with you, so I'm kind of pleased it happened that way. It's a big gamble to come down here and try something, and yes, I left early, but it was a great experience, and it's opened the door for me to come back to the company, and they've been really helpful in that respect, so I have a big amount of gratitude for them. I'm still positive on my account, but the consistency isn't there yet. I'm still improving on that. There's a lot of room to improve, and I'm in the right environment to do so. So yeah, we'll see what the future holds on that one.
So guys, I've been in the industry now for nearly 10 years and I've seen a lot of stuff and I've learned a lot throughout the whole markets, and it's taken a lot to be a consistent trader. So all I've done is, in my book, I've explained a lot of tips and tricks on exactly how I've managed to get to where I am in both trading and in business. So guys, I hope you enjoy it. The book is out, it's on Amazon, it's on our website, it's in WH Smith's, loads of different bookstores all the way around the world. So make sure you go down and click the link below, The Formula for Success by Samuel Leach. Make sure you order it now. Absolutely epic read, and don't forget to give me some feedback. If you're wondering whether or not this is for you and whether or not you could actually get into the FX and stock market, well, we just took 18 people from completely no background in trading, from different industries in all sectors, okay? So the question is are you ready to take that leap and take the challenge to be a better you? If you think that's for you, then definitely apply for the Series 2, the Real Forex Trader, or if not, if you want to jump straight in and get on board with Samuel & Co Trading, then click the link below for the Junior Trader Program and let's see what you're capable of.
Do you think you have what it takes?
Get the out.
Anything from them that I can use. Okay, so
do it now.
Okay, perfect.
Hi, Samuel Co Trading. This is my 1 minute video for you guys. Trying to get my head around the trading and market, but it's all like blibs and blobs, so to speak. So
firstly, a little bit about myself is I'm the last child of 9. My dad was an electrician and my mum was a stay-at-home mum. So when I was younger, money was a bit tight. Because of this inspired me to want to go out and try and better my life.
Okay, so these guys are doing 3 truths and 1 lie. No.
The ethics of it, because obviously as a doctor, you just save lives.
Now our issue is
manipulated my friend to basically. Oh God, I don't think I can. Because it's actually relevant. I'll use another example.
Traumatic sepulchre, right? I used to wrap up dead bodies as part of my job. Probably one of the more interesting people.
It's awful. Absolutely hate being in front of a camera.
Anything, any advice?
You know, more camera time for him.
Just in case.
As the trading day begun, the team received an unexpected phone call.
Are we ready?
Stop moving! Okay.
Ready, yeah? Looks like we've actually had someone VW from... what? Why not? Why not? You do VW?
Well, my past, they know I haven't got a colourful past, so it shouldn't be a shock to them. There's nothing bad on it, you know.
It's just a nice big wind up for myself, so you're all okay. It's just a final test. It's a final test of your ethics. Obviously we can see you know, what individuals have done, not done.
Like, we got real murders. You said it, I took a left turn. It was I took a left turn once at the traffic light. 10 out of 10 for honesty.
This has got security clearance as well.
So like,
now, I'm known as Alexander Rose. Yeah.
Perfect.
Is that okay?
That was perfect. That was so perfect. I couldn't have dreamed it better. Okay.
We were in a losing debate with him about whether or not we were going to change our stock or stick with it. Yeah, the task was good, and
Yeah, Tom's there.
oh, okay.
So if someone comes out of a good stock, I'm probably going to do my own research. So it's probably a bit selfish there. Yeah, I just want to make some money off these guys. I'm joking. Yeah, I just want to see some cool ideas and see what they come up with.
Dividends are a form of income for shareholders, and they're usually paid out twice a year by a company. Not all companies pay shareholders pay dividends to shareholders. Fucking hell, it's so simple. It's a fucking sentence. Okay.
The last challenge before we start trading, and most of them are going to be going home.
And you're live.
People are
we've got a few plans for the weekend as well.
You can tell me.
Oh, I'm not sure I can though.
You can,
Although
because-
you didn't tell us about that thing the other day, so you know I'm gonna hold that against you.
And it is, you know, I'm giving genuine effort and everything, but it's hard, like, I don't know how I feel with myself. Oh god! And my team are like, yeah, we're gonna meet up tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, we're gonna sleep over, we're gonna sell some more and I'm there like, I'm only going to be here till end of Friday.
Oh, come on! Hey, remember, like, decision-making ability, yeah? You're a teacher, right?
Yeah.
So,
Mate, I've seen a lot of
you know about learning styles, yeah, teaching styles. So, well, there's deep conversation going on over there.
I'm easy with that because I think I've got an easier job. I've got less people to focus on. You f***ed up. You f***ed up. I was looking forward to working with you, and I was interested to work with as well. I thought he was an interesting.
We're on film. All these side ones, there's just a couple of screws on the side.
I'm not technical with these sort of things.
Don't touch it.
So,
Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Yeah. If you're not.
Someone else good at taking things apart?
With a hammer.
Mate, we're 600 minutes ago.
1 for 2. Yeah, you should have 2. I put 2 but we can't sell them.
No. You should have done I hate this thing. I was like a Chaz always gets me looking like an idiot as well. You do it on purpose. You dumb
I'm going to make some money.
This is what I do.
Or the Harry Potter lot, that's what I meant to say. They're just bombing past me.
That's fantastic. That's like mostly.
Bye, Chaz. Probably not.
Don't be going for it.
Chaz, walk it. Why you watch me walk out? Stop checking out my arse, Chaz.
Kermit.
Send over. Cookers. Bookers, yeah.
He has a bookers,
yeah.
Okay, yeah, tell me.
Interesting.
Hey, hang on, wait a sec. Right, someone tweet Aldi and say we want 20 grand for their marketing that's going to go on their YouTube channel. That's not bad, is it?
No, we're not.
No.
After earlier episodes.
Front seat's full.
It's full.
Jess, can you not get my filthy car on camera, please?
I'm getting the Fosters.
That was a good idea to take.
Hey, when I explain to them, yeah, how come we've only got 11 crates? Ah, well, what happened was. Yeah.
How big's the dog?
He's 40 kilos, mate.
We're dirty now.
Go on, try and get in that gap. Go on, get in that gap. If you can fit, I think there's a test.
Not gonna fit now.
You are.
I'm not fit.
Good luck.
Thanks, Chaz. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I can tell in your voice you're sincere and like you really mean it. What you're actually saying is, oh my God, send me the footage of you trying to fit the dog in as well, because that's hilarious. You're not happy. Hey, how's your space, mate? You all right? Yeah, I don't think you're that happy, mate, are you?
It's like 3 times, you got it. Yes. You said that. I called it from day one.
Or second day, sorry. When we were out selling t-shirts, one of his mates saw him and he was out with us, and I think someone heard him was like, oh Ellis, like, how's it going? Like, so he like just straight up blanked them, like had to like stay in character, like in mole character. So yeah, that was like another give.
Crazy, because there he was being this guy who was like not really giving much input, not really helping, and it was a bit of a how should I put it nicely, a bit of a waste of space to the team, which I think he knew he was doing on purpose as well.
Ground floor. Doors opening.
I need the best light possible.
Oots. There you go, have a little jiggle.
Fuming. Oh great! Now Charlie's videoing me again. Quack, quackity, quack, quack, quack.
On it, but obviously I didn't see it, but it hasn't.
Beautiful.
Took one to trade on
Yeah, and you can walk right first.
I took one here.
We can check my arm.
No, we're still going to walk out at the same time.
See you.
It's
around Thailand, Vietnam.
And that was in what year?
not enough.
I'm on film.
Stop C money, C-H-A-T.
I'm not risk free.
All for Chaz, Jack stood up.
Something no what with it.
You know, got all hyped up and said, you know what, I'm the Wolf of Waterford boys.
I absolutely did not say that. I did not say that.
100% did say it.
I didn't. Look at my face. I've got a genuine face. I did not say that.
You realise that cameras are on the whole time?
There's nothing funny about it. This has been emotional.
In your original balance then? Yeah. Are you hiding your original balance?
No.
What you get? Also.
Have you been called?
You've been summoned.
Something similar to that.
10,049.
Oh, right. So who's advantage?
I'll say,
Why was that dark because of that? You're joking? Go away.
Can I stand up and see?
My head's cold because the air conditioning is freezing.
That me.
Work it. We fixed
Yes.
it. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Let me get you.
Port up meetings, quick wins, quick wins.
It's all in the mind.
It's all in the mind. Sit. Yes.
Ryan special.
Orion special.
Where? Oh, for goodness sake. Euro, pound. To me, that's progress. So, go me. £15 baller.
Obviously, I'm perfect.
Oh, wow. For the record, Oliver is getting up notes.
I am getting up notes.
Can you smell what the block?
Yes, cooking.
I was looking at a pivot, mate. It's just annoying. Mate, I didn't want to lock in profits on my pound short, but Quant Caddy had other things going for it.
Quant Caddy got you out at the bottom and you're sitting there.
What shit?
Automated, greater than men.
We need.
Sam's reaction. Yeah, Sam, you could just re-enter and like have the same price. No!
Hey, it's
Didn't you just say to like get out at lows and stuff, and they got you out?
It's not really low pounds near highs.
That was constantly rolling.
There's a high chance it's on. Happy? Sad?
Hungry. That's the only emotion right now.
Can you read out the message out loud, please, Connor?
Yes, it says, I would like meetings with Sam, Dom, Mark, Luke.
It's a puppy away. No! Hello, Sam.
Hello.
Let's try that again. What? Don't bother.
Oh.
Hi, Jack.
Hi.
Okay, Pinocchio.
Yes.
How's your day been?
Yeah, you need to sort your shower antics out, mate. Well, I don't know how you.
I told you.
Mate, you flooded it pretty much.
Why are you feeling after that shower?
His shower, not our shower. His shower that he had separately.
Oh, shower time.
Little puppy, isn't he?
Yeah, that's all I got. I got stopped out. I saw the second.
They have to travel and get to a location based off of their problem. So obviously we're getting to the point. Oh, here we go. Laughing they have made on the account. What do you think?
I think my chair is really squeaky.
All the time. This chair.
What am I supposed to do that?
Stop. Why did you do that?
I can't not fidget.
Who sits there like
me?
Plus, your face on the other side of the camera is just who it is.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm looking at Sam, who then looks at me.
You're looking at me like this.
Direct eye. Because I'm trying to keep a straight face.
He's literally looking
I'm trying to give a cinema.
Okay.
Go. I did not sit there.
Got the details down what that competition is. Like, what happened there? What is wrong with you two?
To see a fucking mermaid. I'm trying to keep a straight.
You're not as on the ball.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Alright. I love it when you've done that as well.
Let's do it, Dom. Hi, Dom.
Hello.
What was that?
Hi, Ben.
Hiya.
You went petrified.
No.
Okay, so what's on your mind right now?
I missed the I'm
Get it out.
yeah.
Okay. Right, now tell me.
Are you rolling yet?
Yeah. Hi, Jack.
Hi.
You alright?
Yes! Don't put that in. Yeah. Is it going to be like an outtake thing?
Yeah, there has to be.
Oh my god. There's just going to be so much bad footage of me.
Yes!
Yeah! I'm not doing it anymore. Okay, so you might just take that back. Is that on yet? Yeah. Okay, brilliant. MP's quitting. Look at me trading the news.
One head dropped. I let it run right over there this morning when I came in.
Where we were going through that whole wire.
Hang on, can you come a bit closer for me?
Yeah. Don't make me look fat though, because I've put on a bit of weight since being this. I've got a burrito belly.
I haven't noticed, unfortunately.
Oh, I have.
Aw, it's okay.
It's like 1 burrito, 2 burrito, 3 burrito more.
Still cold. Can you get off him, please, mate? Is that all that?
Yeah. Right.
Wonder what it could be, lad. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
Go.
Hi, Jack.
Hi.
How you
I
doing?
come up here now and I treat this as like home. I do, yeah. As much as I like living in Seaford, yeah, I'm not going to say that on camera. I was very close. You nearly got me there. Yeah, you nearly caught me on that one. Seaford's alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Hi, Mark.
Hi.
Thank you.
On January the 14th, I called Duke the fund management. I've spent the entirety don't want it to be grammar check, entirety of 2018. So I spent it out on the 12th of June. No. Okay. Yes. So it comes out on 12th of June. It's available.
Hi, Ryan.
Hey, see money. And yeah, the food was lovely. The rum was even better. Yeah, I felt a bit bad about that, to be fair, man. Benji, Jack, and Ollie was in round. I'm hitting that Bayesian rum, it's rare. How many did I have, see money? You had one too, man. You didn't let me take all the blame. 5 maybe? Maybe 6? 5? I don't know. But Sam definitely knew anyway. Sam was like, who's been drinking Mount Gay? Me?
I've definitely someone told me.
You got a little bit of a wobble there, mate.
I just say quite a lot. Emphasises the point. Sometimes I miss an entry, sometimes I'm like, oh, f*** it.
It's not quite the I'm looking for, though.
That sounds really dodgy.
I mean, as if that's a good point.
Can you reword that, please?
Sure, no worries. So
that could be construed in some very different ways.
Time for the casting session.
Let me make it clear.
Yeah, blunt chest, autistic.
Yeah,
Gotta
got
be
it.
blunt.
I am blunt. Can do blunt.
I really don't know where this is gonna go. I'm a bit worried now.
Dr. Leach will see you now.
Please remain still and avoid talking.
Breakfast.
So, we have...
Who puts an empty bottle of amaretto back in the fridge?
Strange.
All I've done today is just hit stop loss.
Don't trade like him.
As you can tell, I'm in a good mood.
These are gonna be so bad. Oh god. Why are you dying behind the camera? What's wrong with you? This is gonna be awful. Oh god, Chaz is actually crying behind the camera right now. I don't know why.
It's gonna be amazing.
It's just not.
Yay! Venture!
No. Sake.
Oh!
I could have gone over, mate. Oh, that would have been like a big oak coming down, wouldn't it? Oh.
Currently.
Well, hasn't this went tits up? It all started so well in the office, and then
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bye.
That's good. Booyah! So I got to. This is. I'm going to crack mine. This is to you, Liam. That's to you, mate. Nice one. We're here.
yes, me, Liam,
Mark,
me who you
there.
said wouldn't last to the end because I'm hot-headed. I am standing in the fella with a beer at the final, at the end of the challenge, not the start, the end. So thank you for your lovely comments.
Cheers is the most awkward one yet.
This is quite a finish.
Is it?
Is it? Yeah.
Really? Well, they're probably two of the stupidest, just probably one of the least qualified ones that are in the last three.
I was going to say they're definitely the stupidest. We're the least qualified.
I'm not sure where you were going. Still trying to work out if that was like a backhanded compliment or not.
Well, hasn't this went tits up? It all started so well.
My name is Samuel Leach, a Forex trader, Forbes contributor and TED speaker. I'm about to put my reputation and over £150,000 on the line to prove that anyone can become a profitable trader if they have the right mentor and mindset. Trading has given me the opportunity to travel across the world, and now I'd like to give others the opportunity to better themselves. It's not going to be easy, and over the next coming weeks, 18 ordinary people with no trading experience will undertake one of the biggest challenges of their lives as they compete to become a consistently profitable trader. So obviously you're all live now. This is where it all gets a bit serious. There's a lot of money now traded in the room, and people are panicking to try to get into positions and things like that.
Looking to short US dollar CAD. Hopefully pound dollar comes in. We all get in, and then Theresa May opens her mouth and sends a pound through the floor.
I'm not very good on this 15-minute.
So
Do you know what the dividends are?
I think this is pretty much what I expected, just the brutality of it.
You said you can't do it.
Trade went well.
Now try and wholesale it or sell it as a group.
2%, 1.8%.
Everyone thinks trading is easy and are sucked into these get-rich-quick schemes, but when the pressure is on, will they be able to succeed?
I'm a bit worried Sam coming in.
So you're going to be moving to 75,000. Hundreds of candidates applied for this challenge, and we're going to put them through their paces. Firstly, my team and I have whittled the contestants down from their 1-minute videos and CVs.
Short graduated in the top 3 of the best students.
For those that made it through, the next stage of the process is the face-to-face interviews. So we may come across harsh, but it's imperative we have the right candidates. Do you think you have what it takes?
Hi, I'm Aaron San Lorenzo. I live in London and I'm here for the interview.
So, starting on the sheet, we're quite disappointed that we don't feel you put much effort in your answers. Over half of them you left blank and we had to send it back out. And now you have answered them, but I mean you haven't really put much effort into that. How good's your maths? Obviously, I can see you've done. You've got an AAT in accountancy, and you say you want to be an accountant in a top accountancy firm. So how would you say your maths is?
I'm quite confident in my math skills.
You've got the number 5 wrong, which is what is 3.75 is 20,000.
That's embarrassing.
Have you read any books or anything like that about trading? No. Do you know anything about the company?
Not so much.
So you want to work for us, but you don't know about any of our products?
The fusion. Sorry.
Yeah, we're putting a lot of capital on the line for individuals to show them that they want to achieve something and they want to better their lives. And most people, we've had people come in here, we've got people that want to fly here from Thailand, Australia, people that have put their time and effort in. Honestly, I think I'm honestly going to have to fail you just because of the fact that I haven't seen any research put in. I don't think watching YouTube, as much as I love the fact that you watch my YouTube channel, is great, isn't enough for me to want to risk hundreds of thousands of pounds on putting you through that process. If I was you myself now, I would go away, do a lot more research on the markets. You know, for me, unfortunately, it's a fail. So thank you for coming in. But I hope you take my advice as a bit of advice, and go do that research and just show that you really want something. Yeah. Thanks for coming in.
All the best.
All the best. Thank you. Thank you. Nice meeting you. Take care.
Have a good day.
You too.
What a bit proactive.
But when my life was in the gutters, that's all I did was research. All I did was revise.
So my name's Oliver Marsh. I'm 19 from Ashford, Kent. I'm here today for the 1 month challenge.
It says you work for a company as a network marketer, selling what looks to be like recruiting people.
Yeah, so it was.
But you're not taking it seriously.
I'm not doing that anymore. I was taking that network marketing side seriously.
Oh man,
why
do you work for them?
I don't anymore. I know it says current on there.
I think everyone knows about it because they're scammers, aren't they? They're multi-level marketing. So was you making money then from signing people up to?
Yeah, from the network marketing side I was.
Yeah, it just doesn't add up. You say you're not taking it seriously, but then we look at your CV and you've written stuff like, I have a good understanding of Forex markets, yet you can't name 3 technical indicators. You don't know the current, you don't know the Bank of England's interest rate, you don't know who Mark Carney is, you don't know what CPI stands for, you don't know what economic data is released the first Friday of every month.
Even the pound to dollar rate, 0.74.
You've got the inverse, yeah, it's got the wrong way around.
Why wouldn't you just say that you have a basic knowledge on here?
So it is a shame because obviously we saw the referred to the marine stuff, and obviously that's quite impressive. And then the ethics side here for us is just a massive no-no.
It's obviously it's down to you guys if you want to. I wouldn't say judge, but if you want to think bad of me for being a part of that.
The only reason why I'm so strong on those kind of things is because this is the thing that kind of it wrecks kids' dreams. The ones that go in, they want to change their lives, they want to do something, then they sign up to this, they crush their dreams, and then all of a sudden, to them, for the rest of their life, FX is a scam. Thanks for coming.
You asked me to next week.
Yes. He told me Sam would be the hard police officer. Seems like he's got that one.
The guy next to you, he was stone cold, mate. Though, like he took that grilling. Like,
maybe the Royal Marine side of things could come out in trading. I don't know, mate.
I'm Guinea Chana, and I'm from London.
So my name is Yanis, and so I have like pretty extensive experience, particularly in maths, engineering, lots of numbers, statistics.
What brings you for this competition then?
Definitely the professionals here. I'm gonna learn anything from them that I can use.
So you say you got extensive experience. What can you expand on that a bit? How long have you been trading? Have you got a track record? Have you got extensive experience? And what?
Because for extensive experience, I meant particularly in investment game, property investments like bonds.
CPI is a measure of inflation, which you should probably know if you're dealing in real estate bonds.
Yeah.
You actually doing as your current role?
I use the software to manage the profit and the losses of the company, quarterly VAT returns, and manage company's payroll, pay slips.
Slight concern that you're reading what you do off your CV. Is there any reason why you might be doing that?
Your greatest achievement sounds very interesting. So you say you helped to raise £1 billion, I believe that is.
Exactly.
So how much did you raise of the billion?
100k of it, and that was
100k of the billion.
Yeah. So
if you look at that percentage-wise,
it was a small percentage.
I wouldn't say that's a significant role. Well, you played a support role. You can't say you played a significant role when the total is $1 billion.
Any other kind of achievements?
Achievement, I would say in trading, when I started trading, I was red every day. I was losing money. I was doing 30 to 40 trades a day. If I'm going to follow that rules, I'm saving some equity for the next day to use. So
saving some equity.
Some equity, yeah, some money.
So
because
using your whole account. Yeah.
So.
In your 1 minute video, you said that you've had a successful career in investments. Do you think that's a successful career in investments?
Like I said, in basically attracting lots of investors to our properties.
You're not the one doing the investing. So you say you've had a successful career in investments. You haven't been the one doing investments. You've been raising money for investment.
Raising for investments also, yeah.
Again, that was quite misleading.
Because again, in a 1 minute.
You're a salesman. That's what you're doing. Yeah, you're selling.
Pretty much
wrong with that.
There's
nothing wrong with it, but it's not investments.
You've got to be very clear with.
All right.
There's a difference between I'm buying this stock and I've made X amount of money. That's investment. Making that person go and buy that house, that's sales.
So you say you advanced the maths, just tell me.
Because with my maths, like I said, with uni, I studied. It's pretty much like higher maths, as you said, algebra, also geometry, integration, differential. So that's
So you're obviously going to be doing maths quite a lot of the time. So you're good with percentages, working out percentages. So all I'm going to do is basically I'm just going to put you on the spot and see how good you are. So
it's fun, mate.
You've got 30 seconds from when I say now to tell me what 14 times 12 is. Go.
14 times 12.
Yeah, 14 times 12. You've got 30 seconds.
Oh god, no, it's nothing in okay.
I'm done. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 14 times 12. 3 seconds. Time. Answer.
Oh my god, 116. You put me on the.
How
sorry,
much?
You put me on the spot. I literally.
What did you say?
It's
quite simple. I'd expect it.
Well,
like I said,
so maths not that good then, are they? Anyway.
When 12, obviously, I've done everything what was asked for. So, yeah, look forward to the decision. And obviously, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the right one. So.
Firstly, 12 times 14. Sorry.
Do you know the answer now?
I know it's like 148, I believe so.
It's 14 times by 12. Yeah.
168?
Yeah. Expecting only the best, expecting to becoming a part of the team. I never expect not anything less than that.
My name's Luke. I've come from North Wales.
My name's Connor Withers, and I'm from Australia.
What do you know about us? What do you know about Samuel & Co Trading?
I know you started in 2012.
I know that you worked in the banking industry, and so did Samuel.
You trade currency, stocks, shares, commodities.
You work extremely hard, but you've also got a good balance, and you know that, okay, it's okay to relax and it's okay to have fun at work, but you don't let that get involved with what you're trying to achieve.
Yeah. So if we've got 160 odd people going for this, what makes you different from those individuals, and why should we take a risk on you?
I want as much out of this as like what you do, kind of thing. This is because this could change my life.
I mean, everyone's going to say that they're passionate. Everyone's going to say, that they want this more than each other, and I definitely fit into those categories.
It's not something I take lightly.
We had hundreds of applications, and after 2 long days of interviews, 18 candidates made the cut. But before we even think about trading, we want to test their characters. How do they perform under pressure? Are they a team player? And are they assertive? All of these attributes are vital to succeed in the world of trading.
You won the wild card, weren't you? I'm Ben. I joined you on 17.
We have a few surprises in store for the candidates. The first day will be hard, and we have set 3 challenges to test their communication and teamwork skills, as well as their integrity and ethics. It's one thing to be able to present yourself well in an interview, but when put under pressure, whose true colours will show? Who can I trust with thousands of pounds? It won't be easy, and we'll be eliminating those who don't meet our high standards.
So the reason why we're doing this and why we're testing individuals' ethics and trying to work out their truths is because we want to kind of get down to the bottom of exactly who is this individual. We want to make sure that we're teaching the right people, and we want to make sure they've got the right morals and the right decision-making skills before we even start to teach them. Otherwise, we're going in blind and we don't even know who we're working with. So yes, these guys may be complete strangers, and we need to kind of work them out as quick as we can.
3 days. So basically over 3 days, what we're going to be doing is you're going to be doing tasks, stuff that I've experienced working in banking, stuff that's been experienced through whilst I was at Google, ethics tests, things like that. So there is no necessarily right or wrong answer of what you're going to be saying. It's just kind of what kind of person that you are, and also what I think makes a good trader.
Challenge 1, team building.
On that piece of paper on the other side, would you like 15 minutes to do it, or would you like 20 minutes?
We don't know. But then surely it would instantly make sense to have an extra 5 minutes.
Yeah, 20 minutes. So it's up to you.
We're on schedule, so
why would we want this time?
Would you rather fail in 20? Failing in 20 looks a lot worse than failing in 15. If it's pass, happy days.
I think we should take 15 minutes so that we finish ahead.
It's the first task, so do we take it smart and go 20?
I'm just thinking 20 minutes because everything has to be correct.
Let's go 15.
I'll say 15. 15.
It might just be like
15.
I say 20 as well, but it's 4 and 2. So.
At the end of the day, let's just take a vote on it, and we'll just take a vote and smash it either way.
Like, I'm going there, I'll be like, I told him. Yeah.
And if I'm wrong, I just want to say anything. Now we've all shot ourselves in the foot, let's do it.
Yeah. And you guys are going for?
20. Yes.
Okay. And you guys voted for?
15.
Okay, cool. So does one member of your team want to say what you voted for? 20. Your team only had the materials provided, includes 1 roll of masking tape, 1 pack of spaghetti and a marshmallow. You may not use any other materials at all other than the ones on the table to assist in the support of building a tower. Those guys that voted 20 minutes have 20 minutes. Those that voted 15 minutes have 15 minutes. It's all about making sure that the marshmallow is standing the highest on your structure, okay? So basically you have to elevate the marshmallow the highest that you can with the materials that you have, okay?
So the first challenge is a very simple one. They basically have to build a structure that elevates the marshmallow the highest using only the materials given. Now I don't care about the structure and I don't really care about how they build it. What I care about is how individuals are working within a team, who's making the decisions and who's leading the group. And maybe who's not giving that person the chance to actually step up to the challenge. I did this challenge whilst I was at Google, so let's see what these guys are capable of achieving.
Does everyone understand what the rules are? So you have to build. There's no point looking at other people because you're not going to have time, okay? So you need to decide what's going on with your teams, how you're going to approach it, and the timers will start as soon as I say go. So you ready? Go.
This is all about communication, who can work well in a team, who takes the lead. I'm not interested in yes men. Let's see what these guys have got.
So the spaghetti around the outside is going to be higher than the one in the middle.
Okay.
So the next structure will slot inside it, tape it.
See how it turns out.
Yeah, go on then, let's get some more tape over this, yeah? Let's just try it out, yeah? Listen, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
It's got to stand on it, so we can't go like that and just impale it.
Yeah, so look, we've got 1 tower, tape, 2, tape, and we're up here already.
Make that, guys.
If we put the...
Yeah, that's...
Okay, so what we're going to need to do now, I guess then if we think about it, is we want to start building them, we can even build them separately.
Because we want to get the most height, don't we? If we do it at a slant, we're going to reduce the height.
So like that.
Straight up, yeah?
I think a little bit straighter. Because if it's a cylinder, I don't know.
Yeah, come on, let's go. Quick. It's all about time now.
2 minutes roughly, 2 minutes.
Getting it so we can have that going second. So that's holding us.
Let's keep that.
No, let go.
I think on this case, then that's what we're going to do. Get the dust tape of that, so we've got it.
55 seconds.
This one's leaning in.
Yes, 7.
Let's try and make and no one move away from the table.
So this team finished in 18 days, 15 minutes and had a couple minutes left. It's standing at... Don't want me to miss it. What, 23 I'll say? Okay.
Yo.
I might come back to that one.
This is designed for a store. Yeah, I can just tell.
There's no way you can see.
Okay, fine. Everyone happy that they're all free standing? Yeah?
So that was the one that I built.
Here it states, make stick masking tape on to the top of the table. They've got it on the side.
I'll leave that as it is.
Good try.
Challenge 2, integrity.
So you have to write down 3 truths about yourself and 1 lie. And basically that 1 lie has to be believable.
All negatives for you.
Yeah, so all 4. So basically they're all 4 negatives about you, and then 1 will be a lie, and your team has to guess it.
So these guys are about to participate in 3 truths and 1 lie. What we want to see from this is just how much these guys are willing to reveal, and so we can find out a little bit more about their character. The trick here is, will you be able to tell the difference between the 3 truths and the 1 lie? And just how big of a hole are they going to dig themselves into?
Everyone has done things they're not proud of, so I'm not going to judge them, regardless of my personal stance. What I want to see is how honest they are about their previous mistakes and if they've learnt from their past. Profitable traders learn from their mistakes, whereas non-profitable traders repeat their mistakes over and over again. Let's meet the candidates. Can you separate their lie from their truths?
My name's Adam. Ben Sam. Ryan. Dominic Green. Hannah. Tom Luke Shale.
I'm Jack. My name's Liam.
I caused a car crash when throwing snow over a wall and it hit the car windscreen.
I have lost over £25,000 learning to trade. I cheated on my ex-girlfriend when I was abroad. I got caught drink driving.
I've been to prison. I'm manipulative.
I used to be a debt collector and regularly beat other people for not paying.
I ran over my mum's cat.
Still live at home with my father. I was a drug addict for 10 plus years.
And I hospitalised someone after they talked badly about my mum.
I don't condemn certain types of slave labour.
I had to give CPR to someone and unfortunately died.
I used to cheat through exams.
I've drunk and driven before.
Being homeless.
I almost killed my friend with a bow and arrow. I was bullied in school to the point where I hid from lessons.
I've crashed more cars than I've owned.
I lie to my family.
In a cyclist.
I'd hate my mum's boyfriend's son.
Or diagnosed with depression.
Accidentally killed the pet cat.
I used to wrap up dead bodies as part of my job.
Deliberation time. Will their team identify the lie from the truth?
That's what I think as well. I don't think he's left family there.
She doesn't know I killed it. She thinks it went missing. We set up posters.
You do know this is filmed?
And
Are you going to show your mum? Because I would strongly advise that you don't. That face tells me that the cat's true.
4 months. It was just over 4 months.
The only person that I feel that answered those really well was one, Ryan, who kept his on the ground, and two, Ben and Norbert. They're all pretty bad, aren't they?
Yes. Snowball. And that is correct. Yeah, it was the snowball was the lie.
I think debt
collector's a lie.
Yeah.
Okay, and the lie was?
The lie was the debt collector.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been to prison, been in fights, and I've stolen.
Anyone want to guess which one?
Yeah, stolen.
Well, I haven't been in prison.
Mine were, I lie to my family. I believe slave labour shouldn't be condemned. I'm manipulative, and I have drunk and drove.
I came with manipulative.
Slave labour.
Which was manipulative was correct.
As the law on it, so you believe slave labour shouldn't be abolished?
Well, no, I said it shouldn't be condemned, and the reason behind that, which I would like to say, is because I believe in certain countries where it has actually happened that a lot of the people involved haven't actually had an opportunity to work elsewhere, and although the corporations are taking advantage of that, which is questionable, I believe it does give them some form of income. I'm not one of those that will stand firm and say no. I think it's great, but that was mine.
No, some says they don't get paid now.
Oh really? They get paid very minimal when overworked.
Slave
labour. Oh right. Okay. Oh right. No. Well then, okay. Yeah. Well, I'll take that back. I'm gonna write that one. Yeah. I meant as in like very much underpaid. Like as in when you say like China, there's a lot of people that work under very strict conditions. They're very paid very little and they worked a lot. This I struggled to come up with 4. So. But the reason I said it was, as I've just said, I thought that actually a lot of them might not be able to get jobs elsewhere, although it's technically not right. I think it should be condemned. But now that I know it's to do with actually not getting paid at all, I don't agree with that.
Like sweatshop labour than
slave
labour.
Yeah. Sorry.
And there's one of my, I say he was a mate at the time, just started talking like offensively about my mum, and then it just kind of got in my head, and I just kind of switched, and I kind of like rugby tackled him, but sort of like picked him up a bit too high, and he like broke both of his shoulder blades.
So you didn't need to do it?
Not well. I kind of did, but at the same time, as soon as it happened, there was like instant regret and like apology, and I wasn't.
So you don't find it funny?
No, not at all.
I couldn't think of anything else I can try.
I have a cat. I like my cat. He's cool.
Immature. They played the game.
They did it
in
well.
the right spirit.
Liam on that team was the weak link from sniggering hard. No,
But the other guys, I don't think they did bad.
No, I don't think the others did bad. The one that killed his cat was.
That was an accident, and it was
With the day coming to a close, the hardest challenge is still ahead.
When their values are challenged, will they be able to take control of their emotions, get the task done, and make the right decisions under pressure?
And this is the final kind of questioning. So you can start to see how hard day one's been in regards to working out characters of individuals, finding what people find funny, not funny, proud, not proud of, things like that. So you really start to work out people's characters, which is basically our job, is to work out who we're dealing with at a very, very early stage. And most likely today we'll be voting away one person, depending on the end of today. And the strongest candidates will be the ones that are voting them out.
Challenge 3, ethics. What would you do?
So, we're about to push these guys' ethics just a little bit further. Now, there's no right and there's no wrong answer.
On this, you've been given a situation that you need to come up with an answer of what you would do at the end of it, and I'd like you to be able to justify why.
We just want to see their thought process behind actually making the decision. Now, there's 5 people that are ill that all need organ transplants. There's one individual that is ill and has those organs available, and they're perfectly healthy. However, he could be treated and he could be saved. So the question here is, would you save the one person, or would you let that individual die to save the others? Let's see what these guys come up with and how this really hits their ethics and morals.
So there's no organs to perform any of their transplants. It just so happens that your 6th dying patient suffering from a fatal illness who will die sooner than the other 5 if not treated. If this 6th patient dies, you will be able to use his organs to save the other 5 patients. However, you have a medicine you can give the 6th patient that will cure his illness and he won't die. Would you? Won't.
See, I think.
Would you wait for the patient to die and then give his organs away? Or save the patient even though the other patients won't get organs if you choose to administer the medicine?
I don't know. I don't know.
Can't really justify taking away his life to save other 5 people's lives, but he didn't come in that situation. He wasn't put in that situation. You're putting him in.
It's a question of morals. It's how severe the guy who's got the 6th guy, how severely ill he is.
Would you say that's implying that if you harvested the organs that they've already done the tests and they would match?
They need their organs to live.
So once they have an organ,
they could walk out of hospital and get hit by a car, right?
Yeah.
They could be 15 years
Say that about anything.
Oh yes.
You know what I mean?
The 5 young people that have the chance to live a long life, or the 5 old people that will probably die in 20 years anyway. You know, you can look at it that way too.
People are so protective of their children. Like, you can't say that. Everyone, I'm protective of my mum. I'm protective of my dad. You can't say you're protective of your children.
Or the person that's dying, he's dying anyway.
That's my.
I know.
That's you the decision you made.
This is where you've gone wrong.
Nowhere in there does it say that we can't talk to these people. I'd ask patient 1 what he wants to do, and even if he doesn't want to give up his life to save the other 5 people, I still wouldn't go ahead with it.
He cannot prescribe an organ to somebody, he can prescribe the medicine. So he has to go with what his professional job is, and that's to prescribe the medicine to sustain someone's life, even if that's for a short period of time.
Yeah, someone's going to die.
Yeah.
And I think if you're saving 4 people for 1 person,
Surgery goes wrong, and all those 5 die under the knife anyway.
this is true.
I'd give the guy the option. That's what I would do.
After reading it, yeah, you
So the first one, yeah, wait for the patient.
you would, because it is morally the right thing to do.
I think the most logical in my mind is
Deliberation time.
Which team would like to go first?
We went with B. We wouldn't let someone die on purpose to save 5 other people, and also if there was the option, we would let the one patient know the circumstance. We'd ask him.
If it was a case of save number 1, i.e. the guy can be cured, then hands down that's what you do. That's your prerogative to save him.
Based on the information we had, and assuming there's no emotion and there's no bias towards the patients, we said we would save the 5, hearing their opinions.
With emotions running high, things got tense.
Saving 5.
If I'm terminally ill and there's a medicine to cure me, like, I want the medicine.
If you knew that you was terminally ill or fatally ill,
you know, and you could save other people's lives. Then
Okay, I know it's horrible. There's like 5 people in that hospital that died. That's not my responsibility. I'm going to hospital with an illness. I have a right to be saved as well.
I'm not saying there's a right or wrong answer. I'm just saying if that was your parent, would that answer change?
I wanted to ask them individually what makes you think that you have the power to take someone else's life.
We don't.
I just want to get to know you, so I'd like to know why you do that.
We're just based on the information provided, we discussed it as a group, and we went with a numbers game. Emotions not attached. Like, we're not in the scenario. I don't have to kill anybody, and we agree with it. We all agree with that.
Just want you to write on a piece of paper. If you've got some piece of paper, who was the worst person in your team? You can do it anonymously as well. Black piece of paper voted down, and this is the final part of the day. And the coaches will then take that away, go work out if there's familiarities with bottom voters, and then we'll go from there.
With the votes counted, my team and I decided on the strongest candidates from throughout the day.
The individuals that I would like to talk to is Ben Juice, Ryan, Connor, I'll talk to yourself, and Mark, I'd like to talk to you as well. Okay, so I'd like to talk to you 4 individuals. So you come with me, we're going to talk in the other room, and everyone else can stay here. You can take stuff with you, or you can leave it here. It's entirely up to you.
I wanted to find out the views from the strongest candidates to see whether or not they identified the same weak links that me and my team did.
I don't think if it's age correlated, because they're the older guys, but they're not the oldest. So.
I think he was all strong on ethics, so basically not following the crowd. So keep that up, because everyone in this company is basically individuals. So Liam is weak.
If you ask them for some sort of verification, like the MyFX book or something like that, don't have it. Oh, we don't do that.
He's a wild card, so he got thrown in yesterday morning at 8:30. So big credit due, I think, on that one. Andy from Birmingham just up and left after a day for like a whole month. Like, not be funny. Who plays their deepest cards? Like, I murdered someone. There we go. Let's put that on there. Like, it's crazy. Some of the stuff that actually came out today.
I was
from some individuals that was.
I was shocked when a lot of the sexual things that I thought.
It's not really uneasy.
Always.
Some of them, I was looking at them and I was like, why are you talking about this? I'm like, this is not.
Yeah, they're laughing about it. That's funny, right? It was almost like, what is going on? Like, you actually find it's funny, or you're so nervous that you don't know how to react to that.
Separation from, so he made everything personal. Every debate became personal.
So if you had to vote there's 4 people there, which one would you personally not want to have back tomorrow morning?
Where are they going to be? How long are they going to be?
Decision made. There's just one thing left to do.
So, obviously, Sam said we was given the task to decide who's leaving. We've come to the decision that.
Next time on The Real Forex Trader, Trading to Success.
But I can't remember.
What did you think before about CPI? Are you closing it? Are you holding it? What are you doing?
Trading to Success.
I think I'm obviously going to have to fail you just because of the fact that I haven't seen any research put in.
I have a good understanding of Forex markets, yet you can't name 3 technical indicators. You don't know the current, you don't know the Bank of England's interest rate, you don't know who Mark Carney is, you don't know what CPI stands for, you don't know what economic data is released the first Friday of every month.
So why should we take a risk on you?
I want as much out of this as like what you do kind of thing. This is because this could change my life.
What I care about is how individuals are working within a team, who's making the decisions and who's leading the group. So these guys are about to participate in 3 truths and 1 lie. What we want to see from this is just how much these guys are willing to reveal, and so we can find out a little bit more about their character.
So you believe slave labour shouldn't be abolished?
Well, no, I said it shouldn't be condemned, and the reason behind that was...
Challenge 3, ethics. What would you do? We're about to push these guys' ethics just a little bit further. Now, there's no right and there's no wrong answer.
I don't know. He wasn't put in that situation. You're putting him in. It's a question of morals.
With the day coming to an end, there's just one thing left to do.
So, obviously, Sam said we was given the task to decide who's leaving. We've come to the decision that, unfortunately, Tom, we've come to you. What we'd like to do is we'll hang around afterwards if you want to speak to, ask us why. Okay. But yeah, sorry to say, we came to the decision of you.
And I think we'd all like to wish you the best in the future as well. Keep going.
So yeah, everyone, if we can have a round of applause, please. Okay, so that is day one over with, as gruesome as it has been.
I didn't expect to be first. I will be honest. I was nervous, but I didn't expect to be first. But obviously, they have their reasons, so have to respect them.
I'm sorry.
Appreciate it. Is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just one of those things, isn't it? Have to take it on the chin and just move on, really.
Not ideal.
I want to work for the company. That has been my goal from the first day I found the company. So if I can work in the company in any way, shape or form, I will do my best to do that.
Day one, absolutely brutal. Tom's now gone. On to the next one.
22 seconds away from the opening bell this Wednesday. Good morning to you worldwide.
Take a look at these video game makers plunging here on the open.
I've got a really good company that's done background checks into everyone. When they've done these background checks, they're checking absolutely everything. I just would have thought some of those individuals would have let me know what they were, especially yesterday going through truths and doing the truths and lies and trying to work out a little bit more about individuals. It looks like we found out a lot more than necessarily we would want to. So I'm basically just going to give those individuals the benefit of the doubt to basically just stand up and make their way outside if they feel that they have something that they need to admit. Obviously that's not the only ones. I know who the people are in this room that have got things on social media. Court rulings, police warnings, across your lives. Is there anyone else? You think that could have questioned your morals?
Making me question myself. You feel guilty, yeah?
I was young.
I just thought I'd rather step outside and if something has...
I'd rather step outside and be told, there's actually nothing.
Yeah.
And then they want to talk to you.
Well, I've been honest about everything else, so being honest about it.
If your confession's yesterday,
it's not going to be... It's going to be any different.
As he said though, honestly, it's like the best policy because the company, you've got to have trust.
It's all mad.
One comment on social media, like when you were 14, something they found it and you forgot about it.
Yeah, but they just chop us all though, like, that's it, it's done.
Well then,
then that's it.
Read with your soulmate.
The only thing, well, obviously, you are fully aware my past isn't the most colourful of things.
Like, I haven't got like a record or like a police record or anything like that.
I don't really know. I'm just here basically because I'm paranoid.
I've got quite a few friends on social media, and some of them do tend to put up some pretty crappy sort of things. And
the only parts I can imagine that I haven't revealed, only for the reason I was never asked.
I got done for speeding, but I did like a speed awareness course or something like that.
It makes you question yourself. You're thinking, well, obviously everyone's got a past. Like, in my younger days, I've done things.
You couldn't believe like how many people they found out things on.
Some of it sounds a lot worse than it is.
Hindsight, those sorts of things, you think, yeah.
The only things that I can think that may have come up, but I'd be very surprised. I've not been convicted of anything.
I've passed every security check before. I've never had a problem.
It basically came out of the room because so many people were leaving, and I think a bit of paranoia setting.
I mean, I've got a few things that might have flagged up. I did get pulled over in Australia for speeding.
Pretty sure I did tell them in my interview, but obviously trading was to deal with money and risk management, etc. And when I didn't get into the Royal Marines at 17, 18.
Maybe social media, maybe comments. I mean, I do tweet a lot.
I got a little bit depressed and I got into gambling, so I lost quite a hefty sum of money. That's the only thing that comes to the top of my head.
I mean, I did get a driving fine.
I don't know exact numbers, but around
10 grand mark. Yeah, quite a lot.
It's madness.
I just, anything that I could have said that could have been misconstrued on social media, anything like that. Yeah. You just don't know how things are taken and
how they came across. Haven't killed anybody, haven't done anything mad.
All done. Okay, so just based on what's happened this morning, just a nice big wind up for myself. So you're all okay. It's just a final test. It's a final test of your ethics. Obviously, we can see, what individuals have done, not done. We've all been there at some point in life where something has gone a little bit wrong. That's not valid. Okay, so that phase is over. We're on to the next stress stage now, which is basically academic. So how much you're capable of achieving on your own in academics before we then go on and teach you.
That was not cool.
Yeah, so emotions were all over the place this morning, and I think everybody was in the same boat there. Everybody was questioning their whole lives. When my past is always sprung up, it always does make me nervous, because up till probably I moved over here, everyone judged me by my past, and coming over here and people not doing that, it's just been kind of hard to get to grips with.
People are really scared though. People really want this badly.
Anytime my past is brought up, it's just I think I have fear that it's going to ruin my chances of being successful, and I've been honest up to now, so I wasn't going to hide anything.
That's fantastic planning on Sammy O'Kay's part.
For Sam to come in and say, "Oh, it was only a wind up," I felt like getting up and strangling him, to be quite honest. So I did but relief that bit's over, to be honest. So so hopefully the rest of the day goes a bit better.
Well, it was an interesting morning, after it. I did see Atish laughing through the window, and I just thought that was a joke. I didn't put cotton on.
So basically what I want you to do in your teams is this morning until about 12 o'clock, you are going to be working on the stock report. It's coming up 10 o'clock, so you've got roughly 2 hours to sort out how you're going to do it, but you've got 2 hours to work on an individual stock and then decide as a team which one that you would then like to put forward as the best stock report, and then go through why, the reasons behind it. Some of you guys may have no clue about stocks whatsoever. That's where research, teamwork comes into play, and see how much self-learning you guys have achieved, just to see where individuals are at. And then in the afternoon, you're going to be doing the flip side, you're going to be doing an FX report, and I'd like you each to choose a major currency and to write about, and then again come together as a team to choose which one is the best one, and hopefully find out who's weak, who's strong at doing academic kind of research on their own on what stock report and FX report should look like. And then at the end of the day, we'll be then voting on who stays, who goes, and we'll be losing another person today. Everyone understand?
Yeah.
Crack on.
We also think outside the box and introduce a potential recession. It all looks good on us recently.
Yeah, legalise things. That's a good starter. Well,
medical marijuana.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's one key one.
We don't want to come up all with the same one.
We use the first hour and we pick one stock each.
Yeah.
And then at the end, if we have got two
Yeah.
saved, it's obvious that's a.
And then we both.
Yeah, you can get ready. What does it mean? I want to know if it's under
profit to earn. Profit to earn.
We only have 1 month to turn the candidates into profitable traders, and everyone moves quickly at Samuel & Co Trading. So we'll be looking for those who are able to keep up with our fast pace.
From that date, they seem to be continually getting more contracts.
What I've done, I've picked IGG, which is the IG group. It's the largest online trading business, and revenues are looking quite good. It's growing exponentially.
Banks, obviously, follow each other.
The coming months of Brexit, and if there is a crash, that's something that people are going to be potentially looking at.
What we're looking for in their stock presentations is the process they use to identify a good stock, both fundamentally and technically.
I'm just kind of devil's advocate. Why would this be the one to go for? Yeah.
Will they rise to the challenge? Will they get behind their team, even if their idea wasn't the one chosen?
They've never fallen short. They've always beaten their earnings.
When you're down,
so I'm confident in it fundamentally,
Will they be open-minded to any criticism we may have, or will their pride get in the way? Okay guys, sometimes financial jargon can really throw you off the markets, but don't worry, we're going to make sure that you understand every single terminology along the journey, unlike these guys. Time for the presentation. Do you agree with their stock picks? So it'll be me, Elliot and Jordan that will be going over reports. Jordan does all of the FX and stock reports.
We actually ended up choosing Netflix from Mark.
So to begin with, obviously Netflix, who are they? I'm sure we all use Netflix here. I'm more going to deal with the technical side of things and where to buy and why we would buy. Fundamental side of things, I'm going to leave that with Dominic to begin with. Yeah.
So yeah, just firstly, who is Netflix? Netflix is a streaming service that came around in 1997. The 5-year average revenue growth is about 30% at 29.27% growth, and the PE ratio of the 31st of December, just the end of last year, was 134.10.
So PE ratio, price over earnings, is simply the share price divided by the earnings per share. Don't have to worry about that too much. All we need to know it's a tool investors use to value a company. Investors look at companies' price over earnings and compare them against the industry average. The higher the PE ratio, the more overvalued the company is. This isn't necessarily a bad thing if a company is overvalued. It may be justifiable why that company has that higher value.
And do you know kind of like what the sector standard is for a PE ratio stock similar to now Netflix?
My name is Samuel Leach, Forex and stock trader, author and TED speaker. I'm about to put my reputation and over £350,000 on the line in the Real Forex Trader Series 2. To prove anyone can become a profitable trader with the right mentor and mindset. Trading has given me the skill set to travel the world and live an incredible lifestyle. I'll be taking 18 ordinary people without any trading experience and throwing them into the deep end of the financial markets. It's not going to be easy, and myself and my team only have 4 weeks to turn these individuals into profitable traders.
So at the moment there's 275,000 in the room.
This is going to be one of the biggest challenges of their lives as they compete to become a consistent, profitable trader.
If you can't tell what red and green is, then you're going out.
£400 in loss.
The joys of trading.
We are down 2,655.
In the height of the most volatile markets since the Lehman Brothers collapse, how will these beginners handle the financial and emotional pressures of the market?
Hard shelled, mate.
I feel like I failed myself physically.
Stay together!
Everyone thinks trading is easy, but when the pressure is on, how will they succeed?
I don't know if I can do this anymore.
What's the point of even talking to me yet?
I believe we can do it.
My heart's going boom, 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 boom.
Thousands of applicants applied for this challenge, and we're going to put them through their paces. For those who made it through, the next phase is the face-to-face interviews. We may come across harsh, but it's crucial we get the right candidates.
My name's Tobias Kuhn.
Martins.
Fatima Biggs.
I'm Zoe.
Nana Karanchi.
My name's Lloyd. Jason Donaldson.
Luke Rouse.
My name's Raul Fernandez.
Samuel Higgin.
My name's Alex. Dominic Clark.
Tony Richards.
Denis Babenko.
Thomas.
My name's Oliver Carr.
Karol Żukowski, also known as Carl the Doctor.
So why are you here then?
I'm here because I want to learn. You're given an opportunity for people from many different backgrounds, and perhaps people don't have the experience or the knowledge in the Forex market to excel, and putting them in the deep end to see what they can do and see where I go in my future in regards to Forex trading.
It means everything to me, basically, you know, to be here, to have the opportunity to be here in the first place, I'm very grateful for, and I wouldn't let you down, even if I, you know, didn't get all the way through. I think this would be the moment, the turning point for me, where I can be around real traders, learn
from you guys, get the experience.
Well, I'm 19, so I finished school 3 years ago, and I went to a public school in Oxfordshire.
So do you trade at all at the moment?
Yeah, I've been trading since, well, for 2 years now, since I was 17. First year I put £2,000 of my own money in. In the space of about 5 to 6 months, I made £2,000 back, so 100%, and then spent that on basically my whole holiday for that year.
So are you still trading 2,000 at the moment?
My account is around 7,200.
And so what's your 2% risk of that then, that you're risking per trade?
So at the moment I'm risking in lots, I think it is around 0.2, I think.
No, so you said you're risking 2%?
Yeah.
So what does that equate to out of 7,000?
Out of 7,000.
200, yeah.
It's about, yeah, 200.
No, so your account, you just said it's
right.
7,200?
Yeah.
You risk 2% of 7,200?
Yeah.
So what is your risk?
Which is about 70, yeah.
70 what?
Pounds.
70
2% of 7,500.
I think is it around 70? I think like it's around 70.
You're talking bullshit.
I just don't understand how you can trade 2% but not know 2% of your account.
I didn't actively look at that figure exactly. I just sort of used that as, and converted it into lots.
If you don't know what 2% is. How can you say you're risking 2% if you don't know what 2% is?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
How would you invest 20,000 today?
Yeah.
You put 20% Forex.
Yeah.
35% stocks.
Yeah.
10% on commodities and 45% in indices. Yeah. Okay. Do you notice anything wrong with that?
Yeah, they don't all add up to 100. I'm pretty sure.
What does it add up to then?
So 30%, 45.
It's 110%.
Yeah, 100. Yeah. Yeah, I was. The second one's 40. So my.
Wait, that would be even more. That would be 115%.
Oh no! Wait. Sorry, what?
It's 20, 35. You got 20, 35.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So, well, the way that I look. The way that I look at
You're talking bullshit.
it is the more that you the more money that you put on in like stocks, the more volatile the stock is. That's how I basically trade off my money.
What do you mean?
So
What bullshit?
That's just a bit of a concern. Basically, you can only go to 100%, right?
Yeah.
And it goes to 110.
Oh, I didn't know.
So you're like, you don't have that money.
So when you're trading your account, what strategies are you using?
So the strategies that I use is normally like 80% technicals, 20%. 80% fundamentals, 20% technicals. So I don't solely base off technical analysis and don't solely trade based, off that. Normally look at economic.
Okay, how do you split between 80 and 20% fundamentals and technicals? Like, if someone says to me they trade 80% fundamentals, 20% technicals, how does that scenario look? Because your percentage is scaring me. When you're taking your trades, for example, you took one off of Brexit news last week. What kind of news was it?
What the news was, what was it doing? Oh yeah, so Boris Johnson said something about the NHS being sold off, which I think with the Brexit talks, and then that affected the market moving up and down with the NHS being sold off to like America or pharmaceutical. Well, that's what not Boris Johnson, but the government have.
He didn't say
he's
that.
denied that repeatedly.
But that's all the evidence that they found out.
Confused of what came out. To be honest, like I don't know about you, but I'm calling bullshit.
Yeah. Did you actually take a trade last week on that NHS news because it never came out? So.
Well, on Brexit.
So the thing is, like, let's just explain this for us.
Yeah.
So what we're looking for are people that either haven't traded before, or have traded before, been burnt in the markets, or been to signal providers. They've haven't really understood what they're doing. But you've come in here. You said you're making hundreds of percents after 5 months. You're trading really well.
Yeah.
Well, I don't understand why you're here. Mate, just go home, do your job, and trade what you're doing. Make 100% every 5 months. Don't take that money out, and you'll be a millionaire within about 2-3 years.
No, I don't think I will.
But if you're doing what you're doing now,
Yeah.
we're not going to improve it.
I can't make that. I can't make that.
Based on 2% risk, which you don't know what 2% is of your account, 100% in 5 months, mate, go home and keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, I can't.
If you're honestly doing that, just keep doing it.
Not possible to make that on a basis of risk management.
Yeah.
The concerning thing for me is if you said you took a trade last week off of that news and that news never came out, what did you actually take that trade off of? Or do you have any questions you'd like to ask us?
I don't think so.
All right, brilliant. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thought it went pretty well. Felt confident. Didn't ask me any questions that I thought were that unusual. So yeah, I'm really glad.
Embarrassing. That is just absolute joke. Here, guys, guess what? Guy makes 100% in 5 months. Yeah, 100% in 5 months. And he made a really good trade last week when Boris Johnson announced that he's selling off the NHS. Did anyone else get that trade? Wait.
I didn't even catch that bit of news.
No, that's exactly what I'm saying. What?
Currently, I'm a cleaner. I work with my dad's business. We clean carpets, toilets. I've been following you on Instagram for ages, over a year and a half now. I'm in your Telegram chat where you send in all the news and everything as well. But I don't think you've been doing that too much.
Oh, okay. That's probably I haven't got one. Said not ours. We're not in there, are we? Are we in there? Is there in the news group?
No. I was always like looking into it, but I never knew how to start. And I came across someone on Instagram and got scammed. Yeah, I lost about £700.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so that was my first experience with trading. He messaged me because I complained and he's telling me I'm not disciplined and I won't get anywhere in my trading career because I'm not disciplined. He was like, you just need to keep going. So me being stupid, I kept going and lost more money.
Okay. What makes you look at someone like them and go, they know what they're doing?
I don't know, you see like all the nice cars and everything on there and them going on holiday. And like I was only 17 at the time and I saved up all my money from summer work and lost it all doing that. But when you see someone with a nice car and they've got all these nice clothes and stuff, I didn't have a clue about trading before. It's like got sucked into.
To be honest, we shouldn't laugh because obviously
you're not alone.
Yeah, I think it's more common than people realise.
Yeah.
Like these guys are only about because they make money from the monthly fees and from the brokering fees.
Yeah, affiliate traders.
Yeah, exactly. They're not making money from trading themselves. They're making money from people losing money and giving them money.
How did you find out about us and the challenge?
The first series. It was by the accident. I was watching different YouTube videos and I saw the announcement for the first series and I was like, okay, I need to check this out. And when the first series came out, I was like, I want to see next. And then there was an announcement and I was like, yeah, I will sign up.
Do you think the language barrier may be an issue for you or anything like that?
No, my working language is English, so I'm practicing this every day, I would say.
Okay.
But I know it's not perfect.
What do you know about Samuel K. Trading?
I know that he...
No, not he. Samuel K. Trading.
The company. Okay, the company.
Yeah.
Trading company. I see that he's a bit of fusion trading, whatever. What software's style of trading? Like, is that you're more like a? I don't know if it's day, but it's a mixture of both, right? Day trading and swing.
What is
your style of trading? Or is
my style?
Oh, I feel like is there like a? Does everyone trade like in similar ways? I know of maybe not swing trading, but like concept. Like the.
You should be telling us. You shouldn't be asking us how it works. We're asking you what do you know about the company. You're not asking us.
So you applied to come and do this series.
When was the company started? Let's go with that.
2017.
What do you know about us?
Well, obviously I heard your story, like training since 16 and then investing your student loan and making it big. And obviously 2012, Samuel & Co. Trading was born and you keep growing.
I know that you've 68 countries, I want to say, that you've helped or done work in, helped thousands of people, especially like in my position, that come through the ranks or done your training program, do YouTube, and you have lots of other ways of revenue.
You guys trade cryptocurrencies,
Forex, commodities, stocks.
First question, current exchange rate of pound US dollar?
That was a while ago, I think.
So what's your answer there?
That was 124 to 127. I don't remember exactly, but now it's I think 130 something actually. I just looked up.
Yeah, so it's like 1.3 at the moment. Current Bank of England interest rate?
I'm not sure about it.
What have you written? I thought
it was 0.4.
0.75. The CPI, Consumer
CPI.
Price Index,
Yeah,
inflation measure. Maths questions are fine. Bank Marcani is correct. So 3 years you've been involved in trading, and you don't know what CPI is?
No. Because I'm not.
You don't know the exchange rate of pound US dollar?
Yeah.
Don't know the Bank of England interest rate? It's quite alarming. You're obviously dedicated. My concern is you've been looking at trading in some form or another 3 years, and you don't know sort of simple things. Yeah, like why is that? Why?
I get it. I'm not putting as much effort and work as I should be doing because it's just being busy and not really.
But do you really want to do this? Are you just doing this because you think you can make some money quickly? Or?
No. I know that I cannot make money quickly.
Have you looked into the company? What can you tell us about Salmon Co Trading?
No, I haven't looked into anything.
So you've applied to come and do a month
never
training with us, and you haven't even bothered to look at us.
No.
Would you accept yourself if you were us?
Probably not.
So why are you here? What's the point coming here today?
You didn't fill many of these questions in. Is there any reason why?
Yeah, I didn't want to. Well, not just be wrong. I didn't want to. Just kind of guesswork. So I wanted to. I didn't really do the research on particular questions like that. So
on the maths ones, is it just because you don't do maths, or is it just because you was?
It's been a while since I've been required to do like any kind of mathematics and stuff, because like most of my jobs have just been a few points watching screens and stuff. So and most of my other jobs have been involved in physical labour and everything like that. So I haven't needed to really sharpen up on things like that. So
yeah. So I see obviously he was doing this MMA fight against ranked 3 in the UK?
He was at the time, Michael Shipman, he's currently with Bellator now, yeah.
So are you currently trading at the moment? Or
No.
You're not? No. You've never, have you touched anything to do with trading?
I've copied trades previously, but I previously blew my account on that, so I've stepped back really and then tried to rather than continue to make mistakes and blow real money and stuff like that, I've tried to step back and feel that it would be much better for me to learn the correct way to do it from the correct people really. So
yeah.
We received thousands of applications from around the world, and after 3 months of interviews, we selected 18 candidates to join the challenge. My team and I now have 4 weeks to turn these individuals into profitable traders. But before we think about trading, we need to know a bit more about them and how they perform under pressure. The candidates will be experiencing extreme highs and lows to stress test their capabilities. Day 1, we'll be testing their teamwork and ethics. It is one thing to be able to present yourself well in an interview, but this week is designed to show the candidates true ethics and integrity. At the end of the week, I'll make the decision of who I can trust with thousands of pounds. It won't be easy, and I will eliminate those who do not meet our high standards.
Morning everyone, how are we all doing? Doing good? Ready? This challenge is probably going to be some of the hardest challenges you've ever done in your life. Some of you may find it easy. I highly doubt it, if I'm honest with you. So you will not be touching charts trading for 7 days. So we have 1 week to whittle out the individuals that we feel that don't have the mental capacity or the intellect, the stamina to be able to actually go ahead and trade the market. So the stress is actually not only on you, it's on us as well. The pressure works both ways, and that's why I'm going to be extremely hard on you guys, because at the end of the day, I need to try to get to my success point on making sure that we have profitable traders. You will have tears, you will be upset, there is no doubt about it. There's going to be emotions swinging high and swinging low. And this week is literally designed to stress you out. That's literally what this whole week is going to be. Full of stress and full of challenges, both mental as well as physical as well. So this is basically your opportunity to show everyone what you're capable of achieving. Is there any questions so far? Looks like we're missing a few people as well, so we'll have to find out from Jack where they are. And then we'll get started as soon as we find out where these other people are. Just the man I'm after. Okay, are these the disclaimers forms? We're missing a few people, aren't we?
Yeah, we've got 3 people downstairs. We've got Caleb, Stephen.
What's the time?
And Chris. 25 minutes past 9.
What time is it told to be then?
8:30.
So I know there's one that's not supposed to be, that's Tobias, because his flights are cancelled. That's not him downstairs?
No.
Okay, cool. Just tell them to go home then.
No.
Yeah. They're an hour late. There you go. You got a nice start, guys. 3 people off the challenge before we've even started. What a joke. First thing in the morning, an hour late. 3 are gone. So, please guys, as you just seen, don't be late, because you can be off the competition pretty quick. Just like those 3 that are downstairs are going home now. There's one individual that did message me because of the storm that came in and said that all flights are cancelled from Germany, which is where he's coming from, Tobias. And so I did let him off, so he will be in as soon as the next flight out of Germany comes, just so you're aware if there's an extra person joining us either this afternoon or tomorrow morning. Any questions about the forms? No? You sure? Okay. I now own you guys for the next month. So I don't want you guys to try to put on almost like a camera front or anything like that. Just be yourselves at all times and try your best, yeah? First challenge has been set up by lovely Jack, which is a university challenge, which is pretty insane.
The first challenge of the day is going to be building a spaghetti bridge using glue and a few other things. Now, the whole point of this isn't actually building the bridge, but it's understanding that there's structure to that bridge of how it's going to hold the weight. So from this experience, we want to see how individuals react with team skills amongst each other, and also if there's a person coming out that's talking over people, not listening to people, or someone that's taking complete charge, because we want to see a little bit more about these individuals, and having this kind of test brings all of those kind of attributes out to the table. There's no positive or negative from either of them unless they've been way too controlling.
Using the materials provided, you need to create a bridge to span between the tables in the room that have been marked out. Your structure will be tested to failure by hanging weights from the exact centre of the bridge. The team with the strongest bridge will win the challenge. You have until 11:40 to complete your bridge before it is tested. Does everyone understand? Yeah? The bridge has to be freestanding on top of the tables and cannot be secured to the tabletop in any way. You're not permitted to use your phones or laptops during the challenge to respect any existing structures. So if you have a phone, can we please bring them to the front and just put them on this table so they're in clear sight of everyone? In the meantime, do you want to put the equipment onto each table? Quick as we can, team of 5 in the middle, 2 teams of 4 on each side. You've got until 11:40 to build a freestanding bridge. If you have any questions, then come and ask Jack, and he will let you know if you are doing it right or wrong. Can we just have each person starting from my left, just to say their name and then why they're here, just for a couple of seconds?
Yeah, my name's Chris, and I'm here to become the best trader, learn the markets and grow myself in the future.
My name is Tulani. I'm here to become a profitable trader, grow myself, and also acquire life skill for the future as well.
I'm Dom and I'm a former martial artist, and I'd like to just be able to bridge the gap away from the stereotype of fighters not being able to use their brains. So,
I'm Lloyd. I'm here just to get as much experience, learn as much as I can through the markets and through the team. That's how I'm going.
My name is Zaid. I came here so that I can become a profitable trader and hopefully conquer the markets.
My name is Dennis. I'm coming from Israel, and I'm looking to learn as much as I can to be a profitable trader as well. Yeah, that's it.
Hi, I'm Lee. Currently in the construction industry and would love to get out of it, so this is my way of first step of taking to get out of the construction industry.
Hi, my name is Fatima. Lovely to meet you all. I refuse to be a statistic. That's why I'm here. I'm taking the first step into a direction that I love, and I want to pursue my dream as a trader. That's why I'm here.
Hi, my name is Martins. I'm here to learn markets and be consistent.
Hi, my name is Thomas, and my ultimate dream is to become a full-time trader.
Hi, my name is Tony Richards, and I would like to expand on more of my trading experience and become a full-time trader.
My name's Craig. I'm here really for a challenge, and because I kind of love to learn how to just generate, another source of income rather than just relying on a job.
Hi, I'm Borak. I'm here to learn from people who are already profitable, learn as much about the markets as possible.
So everyone knows everyone. Good, we're all friends. Okay, may the best team win. Good luck.
Yeah, but we need to find out how we can free hold it.
We need to have that vision.
All this pasta's making me hungry. Literally just doing layer. Potentially we could fix some more into there as well.
So the triangle there will stop that pull there. The middle is the weakest point, and they're gonna put the weights on the middle.
Yeah, so we need to make that really strong.
Chris. The more you got stacked together, the better.
Yeah.
Switch it up.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
We've got quite a lot of ideas though. We're not all clear. I don't think we're all clear on which one we're doing.
That's what I'm saying. Used less than half of your task. You haven't glued anything together.
We are the bin rats.
Bumping through.
Maybe we should cut off like. We need to eat. Yeah. Fingers crossed.
So, do you want to start?
I want you guys to put the weights on.
I would probably start with the smallest weight because obviously if you're going to just break it, you'll instantly lose.
Yeah.
No, it's not going to break.
Straight up 2 kilos, bang.
And then, yeah.
Okay, I would go slower if I was you. Cause,
it will hold.
Okay.
It's more advancing than anything.
No, that's not hold.
Oh, careful.
Okay.
No pressure. Don't breathe.
Does anyone want to put a minute timer on?
No,
you can put some
We'll
more.
take all the I way. don't think we should rest too much.
So if it breaks, you'll theoretically at 0, yeah?
You go.
Yeah.
I don't think those are going to last very long.
Okay.
8.7 kilos.
Okay.
No?
Yeah, save it.
What weight?
No.
No, we're good.
It's not about balance, it's about the structure.
Great one.
Wow. I'll leave it at that, mate. I don't think it'll take much more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bank it, mate.
Nah, yeah, leave it as. It's gonna collapse. Leave.
It's gonna collapse.
Yeah, take that one off. Take that one off because it's gonna collapse. Okay, let's put. Oh my god.
It's falling.
It's. Can I take it off?
It's holding.
Yeah. That. Oh. Up now.
Okay, just it's okay.
3, 2, right, run the minute now. So that's it now. We'll see if you can hold that weight for a minute. If it can.
That's gonna drop.
We got this.
Seconds left.
Come on, 20 seconds.
8,
7.
3, 2, 1. Done.
Yes.
So, what's the total weight of that? Just take them all off together and then
4.3.
right now.
So you guys got to beat 4.3 to not be the losing team.
Let's just start.
Do 4.3. That's 4.3.
Let's do 4.4. This needs to come. Then we'll technically come second anyway.
Well, we're going first.
That's 4 kilos. 4.3 plus this half, which makes it over that. So this is a minute. Then we'll come second.
You want us to run time now? Okay, on to the next round. Final round.
What does that weigh then?
You've got to get 9.
So you need to beat 8.7 to win. And we'll give you 2 minutes now on the final. You got 2. Wait.
It's gonna go.
We've got about 15 seconds pretty much. So we'll give you one this last attempt to try. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7,
Yeah, that's it. We've got it.
6. Right, go. Okay, so second place. I want you to all choose who the strongest member of your team was and why, individually, and then I will give you a piece of paper to write down on, and then also who the weakest person is, agreed amongst yourselves as who the weakest person in your team was and why, for every individual team. Make sense? So those guys won, you guys lost in the middle, and you guys came second. Any questions of what needs to be done? No? Okay, brilliant. I'll see you back here in an hour. So have you all sat down in your teams and decided who the weakest person is? Okay. So it's all about accountability. It's all about being able to say exactly who you think is the weakest and who you think is the strongest without having emotions on, but you have to take the emotional side out. So has anyone voted themselves as weakest? If so, then it's just time to go home. It's the easy way out of making decisions is choosing yourself. It's 3 pieces of paper, there's 4 people. 1 person voted for Tom as the strongest. Another one voted for Tom as the strongest. So we have 2 Toms, 1 Lee, and 1 Fatima. And who was the weakest person on your team?
between us, we did struggle to come up with someone because I think we all did sit down and plan well, and you did draw out the hat and come out with Martin.
Okay, so you just put it in the hat, did you? Okay, fine. Strongest member voted for Craig, one for Tony, and another one for Craig, and one for Burak. And the weakest person on your team was voted for Dennis. Strongest person is Dom. We've got Lloyd as the strongest. Then we got Chris as the strongest. And then we have Lloyd as the strongest. Who was the weakest person that you voted for?
Based on at the end of the challenge, being flustered under pressure was too long really.
Is who, sorry? Okay, and just because that's flustered under pressure.
Yeah, just with the imbalance of the final end of the task.
Okay, and how do you find that feedback?
So obviously, based on the balance of the thing, I feel like I took some time to actually count the weights. However, when I put it back, the structure fell apart, and there wasn't much I could really do about the structure falling apart and the time running out. But
okay,
it is a fair judgment if that's what they think.
So on to the next challenge now.
This challenge that they're about to go through is all about ethics and their decision-making skills. We're going to put some trading examples in front of them, and they're to decide whether or not they would take them based on their ethical background.
So you got 13 minutes, guys.
I think in the long term it won't. I think they're looking to raise an investment for something.
In the long run.
But I'm not sure. I don't know. This is for a long term game.
Eventually, the goods are gonna stuck. They will be stuck in the country.
Why?
For a couple of days, probably.
Why?
Because you won't know how the viruses will be infecting people. It can be transpassing through the goods or.
But if you've made that assumption, haven't you?
Yeah, I guess it's because of the policy of China to.
That's factually incorrect.
Yeah.
So coronavirus cannot be transferred on an object or an item over 24 hours. It will just die. It needs a host. So it actually needs to be on someone. So to think that China's export market would be damaged, if China to get to the USA on a ship is going to take more than 24 hours, if not 4 or 5 weeks at times. So it will be dead. So there's no issue with exports. So I would say try to stick to the information that you'll give them.
Okay.
You guys?
So her one is pretty straightforward. The reason being is because of the performance of the actual company. So in terms of earnings and stuff like that, it would affect that because of the performance of the company.
So I don't get your answer.
No, so basically what I'm trying to say is, so in terms of the performance of the company being bad, no one's buying into it, so it isn't really getting money, and the CEO is only just basically getting money, and that's it.
So what would you do?
We're not buying.
So we're not buying.
Okay, so you're not doing anything?
No.
Okay. So the coronavirus Shanghai index situation, which is relatively close to home, you guys said that you wouldn't do anything. That's right, isn't it? You guys said that you would short it based off of some random packages carrying a super virus from the movie, like The Mask with venom on or something. Okay, and you guys said you would short sell. So prime opportunity is a great position. Obviously, extended Chinese New Year, they're not trading, their markets are shut. In the UK, you could still take a position on spread betting because the markets are open, knowing full well that the fact you can see the coronavirus still creeping up. There's even dashboards that I have access to now that show me the exact death count across China, recovery cases, depending on which province they're from. The only thing that you're making a decision on is, are more people going to die over the weekend? The answer is yes, so why can't I make money from that? Someone says that's ethically wrong, and I'm saying this on camera, then the same thing's happening right now with face masks. So what's the difference? Someone can go buy a face mask for £3 and then go sell it for 50 because they're running out in China. It's exactly the same thing. They're taking advantage of fear and so on and so forth. The only difference is I haven't had anything to do with direct coronavirus. I've just seen the scenario happening, and that's what's happened. So we're going to move on to the next task. What you'll be doing is I want you to choose maybe, I'm going to say, one stock between you that you've done your own research on, that you think there's an opportunity on, whether that be buying or selling. It has to be a UK FTSE all-share stock, okay? Some of you guys have got no experience whatsoever in trading. Some of you have looked at a chart before. The whole point of this activity is to see how well you can research your skills and basically see what you're implementing, see what opportunity you can bring. Ideally, I would like to see something ready for tomorrow morning, and we can improve on it at a later date throughout that time and maybe present it on Monday if you guys are still here at that point, okay? So can you guys get yourselves into 2 groups of 7? One will be heading out with Ben, who's the previous finalist, one of the finalists in the previous series, and also James, who's one of the senior members of staff, who's also my brother. So you'll be heading out 7 and 7. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on this side. So you guys jump in with James, and the other guys jump in with Ben. It includes you, jump in with Ben as well. So there's 7 and 7. There's also the chap that flew from Germany. He's managed to get here for literally 5 minutes of ETA on flights getting cancelled and everything else. Like I said, he's kept us up to date, so he'll be jumping in with you guys as well. So he's going to have to just jump in with any one of you, yeah?
Laptop bags only, all right, and then straight downstairs, we'll go. Let's go.
Dom, bye. Bye, Dom.
Out in the middle of nowhere with a load of farm animals, should we say. So today the challenge is that you've got to be catching sheep and bringing them back.
Interesting sheep.
Just joking. So today I decided to bring you to a place where I came, which is a very random location. It's hopefully something that none of you have ever probably done ever in your life. And today is about a team activity, which some of you may have seen on the way coming in, which is ice curling. Has anyone here ever done ice curling before? I thought so.
Use the mop, that's about it.
You've used the mop?
Yeah.
Okay. So for some of those that don't know, you'll be explained by those guys inside. You're going to be having an internal team competition against each other, where the weakest team will have to either leave the competition, or there'll be a forfeit for those individuals. So you don't want to be the team that comes the bottom. Seeing as none of you have done it, it's the most probably fair thing that you can all do as a team activity. So you'll be working in teams of, I think, 3s and 4s, but I'll let those guys decide it. It's going to be cold in there, so it's something that you're going to have to deal with. but the competition is that you're going to be playing on different lanes against each other and circulating your teams. So it's about working as a unit, as a team. You'll find out that it's actually not all about individual power of what you do down the actual ice rink. It's about what you tell your sweepers to do as well. So it's a completely different thing from probably anything that you've ever done before. But it's one of the big challenges of your team building, seeing as you're going to have to work in teams. We thought, let's put you into a tough scenario like this. So you don't want to be bottom. Does everyone understand? It's pretty much straightforward. Some of our guys are here just to have a bit of a mess around and do it as well. For you guys, you're obviously head-to-head in a competition. So let's go inside and we'll go get a demo of exactly what you guys are doing, all right?
Probably wondering, why did we choose curling? Now, curling's a sport that none of us really do, so it makes it fair with all teams selected. But two, there's a hidden trick behind this. It's all about lowering their guard. They're out curling, having fun as a team, and they're building their friendship relationships. What I'm about to do is I'm about to turn this upside down and add one of the biggest shockers that we could do. We're about to test their stress levels and see how they cope in the uncomfortable and under pressure. Now, my TED Talk talks so highly about thriving in the uncomfortable. Let's see if they can do it.
That's it, sweep hard, guys! Faster, sweep! Sweep!
If you win a game, you get 2 points. If you lose a game, you get no points. So your points go here, but because they're two-end games, if you win one of the rounds within a game, you still win an end, and however many points you scored, you get the shots as well.
You only love a good goal.
Right, so you two as the skips, you're in charge of your team, so you need to be nice and loud, so you've got two other lanes here, so shout if you think they need to sweep, shout no if they don't need to sweep. Bit too much.
Yeah! It's not so easy. It's coming too fast. Don't sweep, stop, whatever you need to do, stop and sweep. Yeah. Perfect, so when you're ready, you can come and start throwing.
ready, good. Right, stop, 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 stop. Stop, stop, stop. So, we've got the final results here. I'm going to read them out from first place to last place. So, in first place, with a very impressive 4 points, 5 ends won, and 9 shots made, was Team 1, TFL. In second place, also with 4 points, but they only got 2 ends and 3 shots, was Team 3, the Ice Masters. Last place, with 2 points, 1 end and 1 shot, was Rip Curling.
Who was in the bottom team, guys? Put your hands up. Okay. Because it was so close between the bottom two, you're going to do a one-end face-off to find out who the losing team is. So the winning team, if you can, go and join all of my guys down there along the side and line up by the glass and watch on the final game. And make sure you add as much death stares as possible for pressure. It's a big time. You've got a losing team that's going to come out of this. So you've got one face-off, which means you've got one end. I've said that all right, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, perfect.
Right. And because Team 4 came dead last, they're going to throw first, giving Team 2 the final shot. Right, perfect. So start playing.
This is your first chance, guys. Let's make sure this is the only game that counts now. Guys, your guys' team is over sweeping far too much.
You are sweeping everything.
you imagine if they
I
do?
couldn't have done anything else.
No, we played the best we could,
done the
and
best,
we
yeah.
didn't win.
You
so-
actually done
I
the
got it
best.
bang in the middle, and
You actually got it in the pocket for them, and then like.
yeah, they put me away.
And then Zayd.
Put me away. We got that KO.
Yeah.
Sick.
Okay, guys, listen up. Get you all in. So today's activity is finished. It's a shame because Dom looked like you had it in the bag for your team as well. You hit right bang in centre, and the pressure just came, and you did really well. So congrats, guys. So the coaches that were working with you guys throughout the day through your event was ranking you as well based on your inputs and morale and whether or not you was getting involved. So the two strongest people that we had today that was voted was yourself, Dom, and yourself as well. So you two were voted as the top individuals. Yourself, you was voted at the bottom again by the coaches, so they didn't know you. So that's unfortunate. That's 2 days on the trot. So that's very concerning, and also yourself, Thomas, as well. So you two has voted the wrong. Today was about teamwork. Tomorrow is only going to get harder, okay? So tomorrow is going to be 4, 5, 6, 7 times as hard as what we did today. Today was fun, tomorrow's hard, and the rest of the week's going to get even harder. So if you think that these tasks aren't for you, then I definitely suggest just withdrawing. Is there anyone that wants to withdraw from the competition at the moment? We've already lost 3 people on day 1. Is there anyone at all that would like to withdraw and just thinks that it's not for them at this moment in time? Okay. Tomorrow there will be rewards in place for those that are successful and do very well. So we do need you guys to make sure that tomorrow morning that you bring your spa stuff, okay? So when I say spa stuff, I mean your swimming stuff, a towel as well. And also what I need you to bring is your gym stuff. So if you was to go for a hike, I would like you to pack a bag as if you was going for a hike. So you would need shoes that you don't mind getting muddy, and you would need an outfit that you don't mind getting muddy. Or if you was doing weights, same thing. Everyone understand? Okay. Tomorrow, if anyone is late, we'll be leaving without you. We have a very tight schedule. We have to leave at 4:45 a.m. So we are leaving at 4:45. Tomorrow is when we will be losing probably 1 or 2 people. And going into Monday will be the hard part. So if you make it through tomorrow, the next, almost we call it the purge, will take place on Monday morning, which is where we'll go down to 6 to 8 people. It's not funny. Why are you laughing?
I just remembered it from the last series.
Yeah. Well, let's see if you make it there. So 6 to 8 people in the finals, and that's when we carry on and take those people through to the market. So your task will be told to you at the halfway point when we're on our way of what's to be expected. So there could be no planning or anything like that done beforehand. All I want you to do is tomorrow is just remember one thing, is just to remain calm at all times and make sure that you are going to be put out of your comfort zone. It's something that's going to happen.
Will they crack or will they crumble under the pressure they're about to go through? This next challenge is going to separate those that know how to handle their emotions and can thrive under pressure. Let's see who we break.
So guys, we're obviously on the border of Wales now. We're just at the service stations where we're going to actually get changed now into our almost hiking stuff. Some of you guys know, you may have seen me on social media. I did Ben Nevis. Does anyone know what we're near to here? Snowdon. There we are, we're going up Mount Snowdon. So guys, it's going to be a struggle for some of you who have never done it before. Anyone done it? You done it?
I've done like Barris, like
Okay.
the one with the train.
So in the weather that we're in at the moment, it is bloody cold, yeah? it's snowy on the top of the mountain. So what we have got is we have got a driver that's coming here, will be a very specialist tour guide for us, who knows the routes well of the mountain and will make sure that we all get up there safely and back down. Hence why we're here at sunrise, because it takes a while to get up and come down. Before we start the challenge, does anyone want to quit? Anyone at all? You can quit and you can sit in a nice warm bus for the rest of the
Leaving the jacket so you're nice and warm as well.
Anyone? Okay, so this is going to test your emotional side, it's going to test your pressure side, how much are you willing to actually take, your endurance, your stress levels will be going quite nuts as well, because when you start seeing the snow at the top of the mountain, you realise actually how hard it is. Any questions?
Very excited for this challenge, you know. Very prepared as well, so it should be good.
Stress levels are increasing as well. I think everyone's getting a bit nervous, but they're saying they're not nervous on camera, but they are nervous.
There's a risk that I'm gonna die while I'm gonna climbing. Depends on the weather there. But yeah, I'm willing to risk it. You know, let's see.
I'm not good with cold, so it's going to be quite interesting. It will be a challenge for me, but I'll do it. Fine, flying colours.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. Looking forward to it. It's going to be interesting for sure. So.
Do you reckon everyone's going to make it?
No.
I don't think anyone will stop and walk them back home. So they will have to either come with us with the group, or we'll have to see how we can handle it.
Just had a quick look on my phone, and there's 4 hazards for today: severe chill, gales, poor visibility, and strong sunlight. It's going to be a good day.
The coach is here. There's been quite a lot of storm damage on the route, so I've just spoken to the coach drivers. She's happy to. She knows some shortcuts and things like that, so just bear with it. Okay. Yeah. Right, fill up from the back of the coach, please.
Everybody get your heads down now! Heads down! Get your fucking heads down! Everybody get your heads down now! Heads down! Get your fucking heads down! Get down! Look at the floor! Look at the floor! Keep your head down!
Head down, you.
Keep looking down, all of you!
No one say a fucking word!
Up! Get up! Move! Up! Keep your fucking head down! Keep looking down!
Head down. Head down.
Stay down!
Head down, front there. Put your arms by your sides. Keep your fucking eyes down.
Right, stand fucking still. Turn this way, this way. And stand by his side. Boy, shiver boy, get fucking control of yourself. It's fucking February, appropriate clothing, dick neck. Get control of your fucking shiver. Welcome to break point. Break point's the moment you decide you let nothing stand between you and your goals. Okay? It's the moment you stop hesitation and procrastination from you allowing you to reach your target. So we're going to be practicing that today, all of you are being assessed from this very fucking moment. Am I understood? Okay. If at any point today you fucking feel like a pussy and you want to give in, all you got to do is take off your number and give it to one of the DS and you're gone and you fuck off. Happy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, look it.
My heart was like, ugh, it was so scary. First of all, I looked at Sam and he goes, reverse, reverse, and his face looked so scared. And I was like, oh my God, this is real. I thought we had just literally walked into like some crazy like shit happening. I didn't know what to think.
I thought we had a car accident, we hit another car. Instead, a big flash grenade flew through and a big SWAT team just jumped out of nowhere and completely raided the bus. So yeah, I think there was a lot of mixed emotions on that.
I was anticipating that, and it was, you know, even before the challenge, when we were told about going to Snowdon, I had my doubts, and when we were on the coach, I just knew we were going down some windy roads, and I just knew that it was, you know, something was up. And then when the car pulled up and we got ambushed,
I genuinely thought that we would be doing something like that, but on the day I believed 100% we were climbing Snowdon, so Lloyd bought some gloves in the garage and I was like, yes, that's a great idea. So went and bought some gloves, hat. So the guys played it really well, to be honest.
Keep up! Come on, number 3! My favourite number! You're mine today!
5 minutes, I want to see you all dressed out here in 2 fouls, please, okay? Let's go!
What do you want us to do with these?
Seconds! We're all here as individuals, but remember, buddy check each other. Make sure the number's on there. Make sure the date sack's on the back. They haven't left anything in there. 10, 9, 8 and a bit.
ready? Let's go. We're going to have 2 groups of 5 and 1 of 4, okay? So what we'll do is 1 to 5 over there, 6 to 10 here, and then 11 to 14 here. We'll see who we've got. Okay guys, we're up. Group 1, you'll be going on the weapon stance with myself and Lammy, which is behind the gazebo here. Group 2, you will be going on the fast roping stance to start off with. Group 3, you'll be going on the method of entry stance, okay, with Gaz and Richie. Check that box and the other 2.
Candidates are about to train with ex-special forces to complete a series of challenges that are both physically and mentally demanding.
Good man, excellent.
Perfect.
Oh my blood was shaking. I was like, tick, 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 tick. I finally got over it. The next one, I'm jumping off knots.
Don't get into that habit of going like this. There's no need to. It's there. You're literally just over the top of the weapon. To break the knee.
After we shoot, we look around, check for any dangers, and then carry on. Bang, bang.
Plug it up. Good.
Tag it up.
Nearly 7, 8 times in the big.
Right, what we're going to go through now is casualty evacuation. I'll show you a method. Alright, as you can see there, I've clamped in his leg and his arm there, alright, so that he remains as tight on my shoulders as possible so he's not fucking all over the place. And that way I can run with him, etc, etc. He's not wobbling all over the place, alright? Make sure the casualties, if you choose to carry him this way, is over your shoulders, right over your shoulders, and not slipping right down the back. Right, another way. Out here. No, leave that on. It's simply like this. You fall back, you grab the legs. That's an obvious other way, alright? What you're going to do is, as a team, you're then going to move around the DS and back to here. Alright, so we're looking for teamwork, to work together as a team, and we're looking for the best team or the first team to finish. You plan it, you brief it, you execute it, and you debrief it at the end. If you have to put them down, you don't move, they don't move, alright? If you've got to change over or whatever, then that's fine. You don't move with him.
Oh, okay.
All right? If you're moving with him, you're disqualified. Choose who's going to be casualty. You've got 1 minute.
2 carry up the hill, and then 2 carry back down the hill.
You're going to truck and trailer up the hill.
Yeah. So 2 of us.
I think we should do 2.
So we can have like 2 up there and then sometimes, yeah.
Go! Okay, guys, switch. Where are ya?
Teamwork, guys. Teamwork.
Right there, guys.
You don't have to pull me, mate. Guys, got 1 guy working.
Come on, push.
Meet him.
Slowly. Come on!
Yeah, stop. Come on, let's go!
Come on, steady. Come on then, fall in there.
seconds.
Oh, my arms. I tell you what, the way you're working at the moment as well, it's like you're a bunch of fucking individuals thrown together, not helping each other out. And you need to start working together as a team.
Right, everybody, plank position, press up position, go.
Do the same thing together and it stops. So that's hold the position all together. No one putting the knees down on the floor. Just work together as a team. Teamwork is key.
Bend.
That means bend your arms. Press that position. An inch off the floor. That's an inch. You must have a massive cock. I think that's an inch.
Stretch. You've not done one yet. Right, guys, I says stand up. You're going to get in your pairs in 30 seconds, ready to go. Bend. Stretch. Stand up, go, pairs. 30 seconds, guys, you're going back down into that position. Ready? Go. Come on then. Let's go. Come on, boy. Let's go.
You carry me.
Fucking hell.
You need to assist him. Don't just be a fucking dead weight. You are not dead.
Arms through the legs.
There. Get your fucking hand down the base of my back and get him fucking moving.
I can't lift you, bro. I literally physically cannot lift you.
Okay.
Come on. Fuck.
Come on.
Support his back. There we go. Bit of determination. Well done.
Good effort, you two.
Going back down. Are they going back up?
Not sure. I think need to.
Come on.
Lovely.
Come on.
Fuck!
You can do this.
Left push.
Number 7. There's a pain. Slowly.
After I carried some of the heavier guys who had struggled to carry each other more than a few feet, I was given a lighter individual, but my legs were absolutely cramping up and my left calf absolutely seized up on me and I couldn't even push my feet forward. So I chugged my way around the course with him, but when I got to the bottom, I couldn't stand on it, so I had to lay down, and one of the instructors he said straight away, this is solid. So he had to kind of jar it out with his knuckles and stuff, which wasn't fun. It wasn't my proudest moment. So
the going up the hill carrying Zaid, me and him are quite heavy lads, so I I think we both need to hit gym, lay off the McDonald's for a bit. My legs completely gave way. I've still got cramps now.
I was just mad. I used some different type of strength. I don't know where I got it from. I kept on slipping, and then when I got down to the bottom and I saw some guys at the top, I said to him, "Wait, has there been 2 goes? Like, why is there still people up there? I thought I was the last person." So I was like, "Wait, what's happened? What have I missed?" And it turns out I wasn't the last person, which I was really, really surprised about, and I was really happy with myself.
This is a hostage release. Called in Special Forces team to release the hostage from an enemy compound, which looks very much like the one you've been training on this morning. When you get a call to go on for a job, the job's going down, okay, you will get called to a FOB. That's the forward operating base. Now, while you're at the FOB, you'll do training that relates to that mission that you're going on, up until the point you get the call to go. And that could be 10 minutes, it could be 5 minutes, it could be 24 hours before you go. So all that time you utilise to train yourself on things that are relevant to that mission. If this was the compound you were going to attack, we will build an exact replica of that compound, so that when you get on the ground, you've seen it before. I mean, so that's what we're simulating here. Once you've located the hostage, call for extraction. So always make sure you get something back. Believe me, when it's for real, you want something back. All right, so if you don't get something back, again, extraction. Just get on the radio, call for extraction, and just wait there. What I would suggest is you get the hostage, you put them in the back seat, 1 person in the passenger seat, 1 person in the back, and 2 or 3 in the back tray of the vehicle.
Right, team composition is very, very important. Obviously you're not going to have a striker being in goals here from the football team. Allocate your positions and then just go through it in your minds and go through it physically. Just rehearse it, walk through it, talk through it, so you're nice and clear what's going on. Happy? Yeah. Any questions?
We have to set the points. Who's gonna go where?
I'm gonna go from the right side.
1.
You go from the left side. And I think the first one,
Hey,
the first
he's
person.
team leader.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
So we start. We start with 1. You're gonna cover on the right, okay? Then 2. You're gonna cover on the left.
Yeah.
3 middle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cover to the back, and you're gonna cover to the back as well.
Be vigilant of the car, that we can use it. If we're getting shot, get to the car.
Yeah.
If we're here fire, get to the car. And then regroup, yeah? And we don't have to rush.
This is the last point to drop out now. All happy to go into the exercise phase now? Okay, where we got the bags at the start, the green room, that's going to be our emergency ERV. So if someone shouts ERV, if anything goes wrong today, ERV, that is where you as a team we're going to head to, okay?
ERV means emergency?
Emergency rendezvous, okay?
Yeah, exactly.
Are we happy? Okay, stick with me, let's go. Gloves, helmet, harness. He's still up there. Yeah. See, throw 1. Good effort. Good.
Drop up.
Gloves, helmet, harness off, nice and neat. Safety on, eye pro, and then get into your firing position, ready to go. Go Bob!
One, you go to the right, you go to the right.
We're all going behind that wagon. One more behind the wagon.
Come on the right, come on the right.
Yeah, get in line, get in line, get in line.
Come on the right.
Now wait for your smoke, and you're going to move as soon as you hear the bang, okay?
So it's loud when we get back.
Go, go,
move,
go, go,
move!
Get in.
Okay, there's no hostage. Okay, let's call that pickup.
Call that pickup. Cover me. Need extraction, no hostage found, need extraction.
Mission compromised.
Copy, need extraction. We need extraction now, copy. Okay.
Compromise.
Come on, boss.
What's that
Stay
mean?
together. Stay together. We need to get to the ERV. Let's get to the ERV. Emergency.
Lads, weapons down. Radio, come on, you've been compromised. Go, catch
on,
up.
let's go,
Get
let's
with your
go.
team.
Get down! Get down! Get down! Get down! Get down! Get on your I want to talk to your leader.
Shut your fucking mouth.
I want to talk to the leader of the group.
You're gonna get fucking done in if you carry on talking. Shut up until I fucking speak to you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Shut your fucking mouth.
So guys, you're probably wondering, why on earth interrogation? Well, like I said in the first episode, we only have 7 days to try to find out who these people are as individuals. Are they trustworthy? Are they risk takers? Are they team players? Or are they just very solo individuals that can't express themselves and not be able to perform under pressure? And this is what this task is all about, is how do you develop yourself and how do you work with something where you don't know what's coming next, just like the markets. But in this sense, we're looking to find out a little bit more about their personality, their ethics, and whether or not they're a team player.
Step up, walk in.
What's your name?
My name is Dennis.
Dennis? Yeah. Why do you think you deserve to be here?
I believe that I thrive under pressure. And even if I don't know where I'm going to go, I believe that I can thrive under pressure, and I just...
Right, so why have you been struggling today? Why have you been struggling?
Struggling. Maybe it was a little bit tough, physically. Because mentally I can do it, but physically it's like, I feel like I failed myself physically.
What's the lowest point you've ever been, the worst thing that's happened to you?
I found myself in a position that I've been like thrown out of both of my homes, and I just didn't know what to do eventually. I just thought about, like, you know, it's the end of the rope, you know, but
God. What's your name?
Name's Lee.
Lee what?
Bolt.
So tell me why you think you deserve to be here.
Passion. I'm going to work. I'm not going to ever give up. So I started it now, so I'll see it through till I am a trader.
Right, okay. I want to know your lowest moment, the worst place you've been.
Losing my nan. Big part of my life.
When was that?
2 years ago.
Okay, so you think you'd be a good trader, do you? You think you'd be an asset to the business?
Definitely.
Define that in one sentence.
I'm going to bring Samuel Coe trading another aspect to their, another avenue of revenue for Sam himself, and for the company, just morale around.
God. Full name?
Tom Lasner.
What makes you different than everyone else? What makes you better than everyone else?
Never give up. Never.
Why are you going straight into today then?
Because I was born disabled, and it's a miracle I'm actually walking, let alone running.
What do you mean by that?
My legs were pointing in the right direction.
Right.
Not excuse though, just a fact.
Right, okay.
So it's something I've been overcoming all my life.
Okay. What's your lowest moment in your life then?
Seeing my dad crying because of my action.
What was that? What did you do?
I got myself in a stupid accident when I was a teenager. I was on drugs and I hit pedestrian.
In the car, you drove?
Yes. No, luckily nothing ever happened. I've never been punished legally for it. He never sued me, but seeing my dad crying over me completely turned my life around.
Okay, God. Step up. Sit down. Name?
Martins.
What?
Martins.
Your full name?
Martins.
That's it?
The full name is Martins, yes.
What makes you better than anyone else?
What I can bring is that my work, my ethics, and my strong belief that I can do this. I can do the job, and not only because that will be what I need, but it's what I want.
Tell me your lowest moment, the worst thing that's happened to you.
It was when I fell from the bridge. I hit my back really hard and I was not able to walk for
You
2
fell?
months.
Were you drunk?
No, it was an accident with a friend. We were just walking next to the bridge and I almost lost my legs, but got lucky.
So you think you'd be an asset to Sam's business, do you?
No, because I know the things he can offer, and I know the things I want to accomplish, and there's kind of learn. I wouldn't feel like
Fuck up! Stand up! Stand. This is not a choice question, right? I want you to point out who's the weakest link in your team. Dennis? Yeah. Same question to you, who's the weakest link? Dennis? Go. Alright. Who's the weakest link? Okay. Any other question?
Dennis. Sorry.
Okay. Dennis, out here. You've got a fucking selection of people you can choose. Who's shit? Hurry up. Let's go. This one? Stand by. Okay, put it back on.
You go number one.
Yeah.
Pony, get back.
Come on, man. Keep up, man. Who's that guy and why do we push him?
Yeah, that.
Go in order.
Oh, fuck, we're being...
Get fucking down! Get fucking down! Get on your fucking face! Lay down! Lay down! Any single one of you move, I'm gonna fucking do you! Why are you fucking jogging?
Name?
Automatically base.
So, tell me why you think you deserve to be here. What makes you better than all those lot out there?
Because I tried my hardest. I pushed myself to my limit. I overcame my fears. I believe I've been trying hard. I think I have good leadership skills. I've been helping my team. I believe I've done well.
So you think you deserve to be here, yeah?
Yeah, I definitely believe
Confident about that?
Yeah.
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 Tell me your lowest moment in life.
When my mum shut me out at a very young age, and I had to become independent at a very young age. And my older brother having a mental breakdown.
Yeah.
I had to be there for him as a sister because there was no one there for him.
Yeah.
And I had to become a mother and a father for myself at a very young age, becoming very independent. And it's been a very hard time because I've been doing things that I think that are out of my character just to survive.
Personally, you're happy with how you performed today?
Yeah, I think I could have done more. I do believe I have a lot more strength in me, and if I was put in other situations, I would still do the same. I would never give up.
So you don't want to give in?
No.
Okay. Guys. Name, full name.
Lloyd Mondo.
Lloyd. Tell me why you think you deserve to be here.
I mean, I discovered trading maybe 2-3 years ago. It wasn't just the trading side, it was my whole mentality changed when I come across trading, and just the whole mentality of how to invest and all of that just made me want to go completely this path. And ever since that day, I've never looked back, and that's all I've done is just pursue.
Why have you been struggling today then? What's going on?
Struggling?
Yeah.
How? Sorry.
Well, just from the reports, and the instructors have been told that you've been struggling a fair bit.
Really?
Yeah.
You
calling my instructors liars?
No.
Okay. What's the lowest moment? You tell me your lowest moment in life. What's the worst thing?
My dad passing when I was younger, and my mum got fairly ill last year, which was quite a scare because obviously she's like my last remaining family, if you like. Because my nan and granddad passed as well. And it's a small family.
God. Sit down. Do you want to be in this, sir? You give me the impression you don't want to be in.
Do I want to be here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to be. You're like fucking struggling with everything. Don't want to do this. Don't want to do that. Won't lie down. It's not even your fucking clothes. I've got to wash them. What's the problem?
There's no problem.
Can you not follow detail?
I can follow detail.
So you think you deserve to be here? Tell me why.
The strength comes from within. It's not about external things from outside. It's all about how you feel within. And life's all about energy as well. So the energy we incorporate every day.
So why have you been struggling today then?
I've been struggling today a little bit.
Where's that energy you're talking about?
The energy.
Because we haven't seen it.
Nah,
God! Hold up. Who's the weakest link in your team? Tony. This one here. Alright, back in. Out here. Weakest link? Sorry? There. Okay, back in. Out. Same again. Weakest link. You've got a selection of people you can choose already. Come on. Hurry up. This one here. Back in. You out. You know the process. Do shit. This one here. Back in. Out. Do shit. Which one? This one here? Yeah. Alright, back in. Hoods on.
Have you called for extraction?
I have already. Do extraction. Right, move out.
Like guys, you're being compromised. Drop your weapons, drop your eye pro. You've got to really get rid of it.
Right, drop it. Get on. Come on. Stay focused. Let's go. Unit point, deep breaths. This is the unit. Have one. Stick together. Get together. Stay together.
Stop fucking moving!
To your left. Sit down. Full name?
So Dominic Clark.
Dominic Clark. Tell me why you think you deserve to be here. What makes you better than the rest of them out there?
My consistent resilience and trying to better myself and pushing myself even when the odds are against me. You know, I don't let any of my inhibitions kind of work against me, and even my fears, I'll push through them even if I don't like the feeling of having to do it.
What have you struggled with today?
Heights. Big fear of heights.
Have you did you overcome it?
I completed the task. Whether I overcome it will be a matter to be seen, but it's a stages process. I can't stand there and say yeah, but I adjust and adapt to each time that I have to do something like that. So.
It's giving you the shittest moment in your life, lowest point in your life.
My divorce.
Is that recent?
2 years ago.
Got kids?
Yeah, got 2 boys, yeah.
Still seeing?
Oh yeah, I fought tooth and nail to see them, yeah.
So you don't feel like giving up?
It's a shot.
No. There to the end?
You better beat me. So I live life. There's no point standing there and after the event and going, I could have put more into it. I'd rather get kicked out and knowing I gave my all, sitting there and knowing I had nothing else to give, rather than sitting there going, oh, I could have done a little bit more, I should have tried a little bit harder than that. I'd rather you beat me than me beat myself.
God. Full name.
Alright, Kaya.
Tell me why you think you deserve to be here. What makes you better than the rest of those people stood outside?
I think I've got more mental strength than them.
Why?
Because I think I've gone through a lot, so I think I can go through a lot more.
Tell us your lowest moment.
With my mum got late stage cancer.
When was that?
Last year.
So you're not the type of person that throw the fucking towel?
No.
100%. Okay, we'll see. Go. Alright, listen in. First of all, I just want you to be aware that in true Special Forces fashion, we always like to have someone that works on the inside for us. Can I step forward? We have eyes and ears everywhere. We're asked today, or we're tasked today, to choose people that we didn't think worthy of continuing this journey. And for some of you, the journey's over. When I call your number, you'll step forward. Number 7. Pick up your number, give it to the DS. Stand over that side. Good on. And number 2. Give us your number. Stand over there. Right, I'd also like to say though, someone that is fucking really shone today, and this is from all of us, all of our opinion. Number 6. Is it 6 or 9? Right, okay. Alright. You've done outstanding today. So it's been good to see you keeping ahead of the pack, so well done. And to everyone, you've done really well today. Okay, so that's this part of the journey finished with Breakpoint.
Guys, thanks for such a great job.
Sorry guys.
So, guys, you've done Snowdon. How did you do it? How did you find it? All right? Tough. It's only going to get tougher. Yeah, tears are normal, guys. It's going to happen throughout the whole program. Yeah, we're here to put you through places where you become uncomfortable. You thrive in uncomfortable. Yeah, that's how we do it. I think Ben's got one question.
Well, if you hadn't guessed, you ain't going to the spa.
I've got one over the back. You're welcome to
Number 8.
use.
Why did you make the decision to who's weakest? Let's just point out to everyone right now, alright, who you said was weakest.
I said Craig was weakest.
Why?
One of the reasons was I felt that Tony contributed a lot and he improved today. And the reason why I picked Craig was, although he was strong individually, there was no denying that. But I think one of the things was we're bringing up a lot of points and I felt like a lot of them weren't being addressed because of Craig's opinion.
You didn't just pick your mate then?
And I also And I also felt like I didn't want to backstab Tony because...
You've known him for 2 days.
Yeah, I've known him for 2 days, but I felt like...
Yeah, but now you've just changed the thing. So why? Okay, you were asking an honest assessment, and you've just said you didn't want to give your true answer because it was your friend. So now how the fuck do we trust you?
So basically, I...
Answer that question, how do we trust you? How?
To be honest, you are right. That's one of the reasons why I did, but that was also backed up with... I also had to vote for someone else. So that's why I came up with that decision.
But
Personally.
you just lied. Being truthful is more important than trying to cover a story.
Yes.
Being honest. There is nothing wrong with being honest. Being honest is the most important thing. It's not going to hurt anyone's feelings.
Yeah.
If you're shit, you're shit. You admit it. Yeah. If I'm the weakest person on a team, I'm going to be the first person to say I was the weakest person. You're not going to be an expert at everything that you do. It's absolutely critical that you understand that. You have to be honest with yourself, as I'm sure both of these guys are. Honest with themselves. Yeah? Picking people, it's not about favouring someone over someone else. If in my team I was the weakest, I expect to be voted. I don't expect for someone to cover for me, yeah? So think about that going forward.
I'm sorry about that, sir.
It's not a problem. Just, you need to think about it a bit more, okay? Honesty is the policy, guys, yeah? Let's take that step going forward. I hope you learnt a lot today. There's a lot of organisation that went into it, and it's a very rare thing to go through. Very rare. It's not something that you can really just organise in a couple of days. All right?
It's not that I don't care, but like, I get it. Yeah, there's nothing personal about it. I was thinking I'm gonna go out on the first day, though. Because I was kind of like Greg said. He said that I was like pot-headed. Nope. I need to build my character more. Maybe go to train something physically. It is what it is, all in all. So.
Yeah, I feel like it was like a fair thing to vote me off anyway, and that's just how life goes. Some people are gonna agree with you, some people are not, and life's just all about energy. That's what I partly feel. My mental was like very, very, very strong. That's what this task was about, having like a mental task to do. And for me personally, in my world, the guy that's gonna look in the mirror, I practically nailed some of this when it come to like endurance and stuff like that. I may be a failed, but I'm not a failure, so yeah.
Have a good cry behind there. I've always wanted to do this. I feel like I've conquered something, you know. Actually achieved something pretty well. Too emotional though towards the end. Had to ask me like, where's thing in my life, what's happened? And for me to open up like that is very hard. Very hard, so yeah. But I'm glad I did this. This has just been an amazing experience.
So yesterday was a shock to their system. They went through SAS training and interrogation. They're probably wondering why on earth they did that and what it's got to do with trading. And I suppose so are you guys. So today I've brought in 2 world-class mindset coaches who are going to be working with my candidates to explain exactly how that can translate over to trading and the benefits that they've just learned. Yesterday was quite an intense day for a lot of people. And I think it was really cool yesterday. Did we enjoy it in the end, in hindsight? That was a bit of a... yeah, some bits. So yesterday was hard. Today we've got 2 guys that are going to be working with you for the next couple of hours who are very well known. They've flown all the way from Australia to come and work with you guys. So they're very good friends of mine. And they run a company called Heart Styles. Heart Styles works with some of the top brands in the industry. So they help work with the brain, work with the mind, and make it perform to its best capability. They're literally experts in their field, write theses on neuroscience and stuff like that. So these guys are going to be working with you today to work on being the best you, and this is what they're known for in the industry. They work with top CEOs. There is no tricks today. There is nothing happening. There's no, there's no ambushes. There's nothing like that happening. It's 2 genuine Aussie couple, should I say, both Mara and Stephen, who are here, and they will be talking to you about how to remove limiting beliefs, how to stop any issues with performance, and pretty much how to make you overall better you. That's literally what they're here for. So it's something that you should definitely take on board and enjoy working with them. I'm going to bring them through now.
G'day is the usual introduction if you're an Aussie. So we are Aussies who live in London, and as you can see, we've been around a little while. So, so we're a husband and wife team. We've been in the industry of people development, helping people understand the psychology, the character, how the heart and the head connect when it comes to behaviour, our character strength as an individual. And we believe that the way we do life, we believe the way that we interact with people, the way we approach work, the way we approach life actually comes from the heart. And it's processed in the brain. So your strength of character, where do you feel fear, head or heart? Where do you feel love, head or heart? So there's something happening in our heart, and we call the heart our character strength. If we're growing our character and are growing our character strength, we call that our heart. And then it's processed in the brain. The brain is an incredible thing, and Mara is a clinical neuropsychologist, and she's going to explain in the most simplistic terms how the brain works. I say Mara as a psychotherapist, I'm the psycho and she's the therapist. So we're here to try and help you put together this world of psychology, behaviour, character, and to help give you something that takes you into a much better place of being able to be a trader, or if you're a great sports person, if you're going to trade and you do very, very well at it, all of a sudden it can start to get into the ineffective thinking of money. And one of the things I love about what Sam's doing and your approach with the ethical approach that you take and being able to manage money, otherwise it can really get a hold of you in a negative way. So what we hope that you walk away with today is a better understanding of what character strength is, the behaviours that we've researched in 18 years that are ineffective, and the behaviours that are effective. You've had a very, very big day yesterday. So we can get to know each other a little bit, we would just like to ask you, each one of you, just to go around the room and say, what did you learn about you yesterday?
What I also learned about myself is that when I'm put under extreme pressure, rather than break and give up, I just get really creative, and that kind of gives me strength. And it also resonated deeply. A while ago I did a seminar with famous Marisa Peer, and she was explaining of taking uncomfortable, making comfortable, and even though it was so simple, now it actually really resonated with me. It makes more sense than ever before.
Wow. Thomas, I just want to acknowledge your wisdom there and what you've learnt. And what we talk about, I've got this diagram on page 65 that talks about the voids and the wounds of our heart. I mean, you're speaking our language, and some of us have had voids in our, and we haven't felt loved, we don't feel we're good enough. My dad died when I was 1, I had a father void. And then there's wounds where we've been made a mistake, or we've been told we're not good enough, or we've been rejected and neglected. And you've discovered that yesterday, man. Thomas, that's incredible breakthrough. And now find the gold out of all of that. We say, make your mess your message. And you've found something very special, man. Now, when you're going to be trading, you're going to be thrown into situations that are scary, and situations that are going to need calm and situations where you're going to call on your mates to help you through. And because there's some big scary moments out there.
When we were being ambushed on the bus, I sort of reached a point of, I think, acceptance, because I was sort of like, I stopped being scared of what could happen. I was just like, whatever happens, happens, and I just sort of trusted another mind that wasn't mine. It's kind of weird to explain, and throughout the exercises, we had one exercise in particular, I had to carry Lloyd up a hill. So usually I would think, no, I can't do it, and like think of ways to sort of cheat the system or not do it or get out of it. But then I just picked him up, and then I only thought of the challenges when I was 10 feet away from the top, which is where I slipped eventually, and we all fell. But it was only because I thought of it, that's why we slipped. But throughout a lot of the challenges, especially the high ones, I wasn't thinking about fear or anything, I was just going straight away. And I felt like that really taught me in life that there may be risks, there may be, potential to mess up something, but sometimes it's better to think as your higher self instead of like living through emotions of guilt or of fear and stuff like that.
I just think that because of that story, and you're finding this higher mindset, that you're going to really, really grow in that. Really grow.
Yeah.
So as you make money, as you trade, as you do your career, hopefully you can start to use all of the experiences yesterday and all of your past experiences to make the world a better place around us.
One of the most difficult things is if you make a decision to grow and develop, and you're quite, let's say for what you've understood about yourselves in yesterday, we'll use that as an example, and you go back into your normal environment with people that you know and love you, sometimes they're used to you doing the waltz, because everything you do and everything they do, it's all kind of predicted. That's the dynamic of your relationships. And sometimes when we come into a situation ourselves where we've made a decision to change that, we suddenly go, right, we're going to do the tango. But the people around us are so used to looking for the waltz that they'll try to push us into the waltz, which is going back into the way that they feel comfortable with our relationship. Does that make sense? And our dynamic. So one of the most difficult things is actually thinking about who around me will help me exponentially keep developing.
I mean, this comes also down to the people you spend most time with is what you become a product of as well. And that then reflects as well to what Barak said, because if you are a smoker and you spend most of the time with smoking people, it will be much harder for you to stop than if you just spend time with people not smoking, right? If you're with smokers, they were gonna, oh, come on, let's get a smoke break. So you all go down, you chat with each other. But on the other hand, if you're the only smoker, it will be, oh, come on now, really? Why we have to wait on you again? So it will be harder for you to smoke than it is to not smoke. And on the other hand, obviously it will be harder for you to not smoke than to smoke. And the people that you spend the time with, obviously they don't want you to change, because if you stop smoking, then they don't have that 5 minutes with you to talk anymore, and you can't go talk about brands or what's new and what's the taste. Smokers probably don't talk about this anymore. But so obviously, this is like also the environment always a lot of times defining how you think about and how you got your templates.
I've always, if there's people around me who are quite negative, I've always been the type of person, oh no, I don't believe it, I believe in myself. And I think that's another thing that caused more problems with the people around me, is the fact that I believed in myself so much, they was sort of confused. So it's like a way of me cutting them off. I only cut them off for the time being of me being here, which I don't mind being around them, but I did believe yesterday my life would change completely. And so I don't know where that stands at the moment, but yeah, it's pretty interesting. I think it's been a strong mindset, telling them no, I still believe in myself. It starts to make other people around you believe in themselves too, because I've seen it happen. Yeah.
The more that you actually spend here, the more you can change the atmosphere around you. Now, I'm about to draw the brain. Now, it might not mean much to you, but for me, because I did 8 years of neuroanatomy, and this is about as good as I get with the brain. even though I've been doing it for a long time. So you don't know the sulky things that I am missing, but anyway, that's... Ta-da!
8 years.
I know, it's incredible, isn't it?
We're Aussies, we're slow, man.
Okay. Because your brain doesn't know the difference between fantasy and reality, and you have some old templates that can get triggered in certain situations, which can cause you to behave in either a very effective way or a less effective way to try to protect yourself. A lot of times our templates can get triggered by triggers in the current situation that actually have nothing to do with what's really going on. Because in that moment, my truth becomes the truth. So in a work environment, we can have misunderstandings. We can have triggers going off when someone, you know, your boss or your team leader walks past in a hurry and says, "Can I see you in my office just in 2 minutes?" And if you've got an old template that says, "I know that tone of voice, that's an authority figure. Last time I heard that, I got into serious trouble. What do they want?" And you can go from being very above the line to protective mode, defensive mode, walk into that office absolutely subconsciously convinced that you've got to protect yourself and fight your way through this. When in fact, they were in a hurry, they've got a sore throat because they've got a cold, and their voice just sounded a bit abrupt. Does that make sense? So I would like you guys to think about, as you go into potentially this environment, which is actually a really interesting environment because they really work hard on helping people develop who they are as a person so that they can be the best of who they are in this work environment. Be successful, but also be successful for the organisation, be successful for your clients. And sometimes, I guess it's just thinking about, am I reacting to the current situation out of an old template, or is my thinking and my behaviour actually appropriate to it?
There are going to be lots of situations and stimulus, and you do a good trade, and that can leave a positive limbic template, and a trade that doesn't go well, and that can leave a negative one, and both of those are dangerous because you can feed off the limbic template of that and say, well, I won't do that trade again, and you trade out too early, or you just, the positive one can drive you to greed and drive you to the wrong values. And I know that the guys here, we did a great podcast with Sam and his dad, Adrian, and they do a lot of personal development in this business to help you manage your character strength, when to get out of a trade, when not to get out of a trade. And there's a lot more of this that you will get, with this organisation. We're just hoping we've given you some more language, some more framework of understanding what might be happening for you when you're under that situation. We often change the situation to two other words: stress. So given the stress you're under, what happens in your triggers, your templates, your truth to cause behaviour. The other S is self-awareness. Look at the situation, look at the stress, get your self-awareness to go, there's that old template that I'm not good enough, there's that old template of this, and I'm now going to rise up into being courageous and being my best self. And that's the beautiful journey of personal development.
So today is the final challenge, the cash raiser. After this, we'll see all the candidates on the charts. Which individuals will get through this challenge and make it to be a trader here. With this challenge, the individuals are going to be given an item, and the job is to basically take that item and sell it for more. We're not really worried about how much margin more they make. What we care about is, how are they thinking? Are they out-the-box thinkers? Are they taking advantage of the certain day, the weather, or specific occasions that are arising around the time of this challenge? And are the team listening to those individuals with those great trade ideas? And this is exactly the same as trading. We have to have good trade ideas and good trade management. And in this case, on this challenge, these guys will be managing their own time, their own schedule. So let's see what they're capable of. So this is a big challenge that lasts from now until Monday morning. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be splitting you into two teams that we've chosen. One team will stay in here, and the other team will go to the boardroom in the other office. They will be like your mini HQs from now until Monday, and you're not to socialise with the other team members until we get there. So this phase is basically the first principle of actual trading. So when you have an object and you have to trade it up to another object, or you sell it for a monetary figure, and then you use that money to buy another object and sell that to make more money. And this is to test your entrepreneurial side of skills, seeing opportunities where other people don't see them, and that's something that we're interested in seeing from you guys, whether or not you miss an opportunity or you go, this is a big opportunity where it can raise X, Y, and Z. And good news for you, what I want you to also do when you're in your two teams is each team will choose a charity, and then on the Monday morning, whichever team wins, all of the money that has been made as profits will go to that chosen charity. This challenge is your final one that you're judged on before we look to get rid of the majority that won't be going into the training challenge. So you're probably looking at 4 people will be leaving us on the Monday, and then the remaining will go through and we'll start our trading challenge. Team 1 will be Lloyd, Dom, Fatima, Jelani, Martins and Zaid. So that's that team. Everyone that's remaining, which is Lee, Tobias, Borak, Thomas and Chris, will be in the separate team. Are we all ready to go, the team that will be going into the boardroom? Cool, I'll go with those guys, and then the other guys I'll be back with you in 2 minutes. So the challenge is, as you can imagine, we are going to start off with items which the team may have the same items, they may have different items. You have something that's quite actually favourite of mine, which is my book to start with. Okay, so your team is going to start off with 4 boxes. Okay, now the difference is my boxes are not something that we say you could get rid of them for free or trade them for something, because they are very precious. Yeah, it's my life story in these books. Now the thing is you can have an inventory where you have more boxes. However, these books cannot be sold. Okay, so you have a cost. They cannot be sold for anything less than £7. So you might want to take note of that, because that is your cost, which means that if you sold that at £5, for example, you have lost £2. You haven't made anything, or you haven't got rid of anything, okay? So once you have got rid of a box and you have made your money, you can come back and source another box if you wanted to. Or you could then go and use your money, taking into account, you've got to remember there's 20 books in each box, and there's £7 minimum per book, okay?
If we sell a book and we sell it for £7, for example, that 7 goes to you and we've made no profit.
Correct, because that's the cost of us owning them. So when you come back in with your final figures, you would then take into account your cost of what you have. So this isn't just an exercise about scaling up and making as much money. It's also about understanding what your cost is and where your profits are, yeah? It's like the Apprentice 2.0, yeah? So we want to actually see people's mathematical calculations coming into play, what they're doing it, how they're doing it. The good thing is the book's actually a very good product, and it's sold probably in the region of 11,000 copies. So it's a reasonable book, so it's not something that you have to worry about, I don't think, too much. But how you sell it is completely down to you, and I'm not going to give you any ideas of what you could do with them. Now, if you go and say, these 4 boxes, we've managed to sell them, we've sold them for X price, whatever it is, you would then have your money. You can then either come back and say, I need another book, understanding what another box, understanding what your cost is for the box. So you can't then come back and say, I just need 1 more book. you either have the box or you don't. So when you have that box, you have to take into account the costs associated with it, all right? Yeah. And obviously when you come back in on Monday, whatever profit you've made, you would then have to minus your cost off of this. Now you don't have to come back and constantly take boxes. You can do whatever you want. You can take the boxes because it's stuff that we use for events and so on and so forth. So you can take them, we can get more, it's not a problem. But if you wanted to, if you made your profits, you could then go and take that and then go buy another item somewhere else where you know that you can then sell it and make more money. All understood?
Would you add a personalized video? Just as a bonus,
It's not my job to sell these books. I can do that myself, yeah. I do a swipe up on Instagram and there'll be 500 gone in a day, but you can't utilize me in your marketing campaign. I'm happy to sign, I will say up to 20, yeah, at the very most. Okay. Okay, so it's over to you now to manage your time. You can go home whenever you want to. If you want to go home and take a day off, you can go do that. If you want to stay here until late hours, you can do that. If you don't want to work the weekend, you don't have to. You don't want to be on Sunday, you don't have to be. It's all up to how you manage your time. Any other questions? No? All good? So, the product that you're going to be given is actually in the wall. And you start off with 4 boxes. Two, and we got all of these. So you've got 4 boxes. The rules that come with this is that you have a cost per item, okay? As soon as you open that box, you have a cost of £7 per book. The managing the time part's probably one of the most important parts, because when you're a trader here, you don't have to be here trading all the time. You choose your own hours, and as long as you hit results, no one bothers you, okay? You take the piss, you usually don't hit results, or in this case, you wouldn't win. So it's at your own kind of choosing of how you plan to manage that.
Restriction for the next item that we may exchange it to, or just...
Yes, there's one restriction, and that's to not go to alcohol, okay? So through this competition, you just need to make sure that you're managing your costs and profits, okay?
Will it be accounted for that the other team has 6 people and we only have 5? Or?
Yes, it'll be taken into account. Yeah. How we do that is going to be based on that it'd be like that total amount divided by a person, or it would be worked out on if participation level from everyone is at full capacity. So we just review that on Monday morning. But yeah, it'll most likely be done total amount of money divided by head on person. Okay, good to go. Over to you. Enjoy managing it, and may the best team win. Best of luck, guys.
I don't think it's going to make some money. But I'll sell one to my mum, my dad.
Yeah, no, we've got to move the boxes.
But I'll sell them to him anyway, I'll get him to transfer me the money.
It's not hardback as well as paperback.
What other stuff could we break down for like a little pack for Valentine's Day? Sweets?
Roses, a card.
But you don't think we can sell the roses individually?
I don't know about that. That's what I'm thinking, break it down. So if we bought cheap sweets and broke them down into smaller packs, so we're making, so it's £1 a pack, but we're selling.
So we need, like, you need one of them little jiffy bags.
Yeah,
Or you get a big thingy of Haribo's and break it up.
Yeah. So just like a little, like love hearts in it, or something like that.
You need a small little box. If you was to buy it with your missus, what would you buy? A card, flowers.
Yeah, cards, cheap cards.
If you can try to sell a box to these big companies that are willing to take it, try.
I think we're gonna.
If you can, go ahead. There's no problem.
That's the way to do it, exactly.
Yeah, but I'm gonna mainly do social media.
I just need to do one weird thing. I need to go in front of one of those. I need to go at one of those screens and just sit there and be like,
What I was thinking personally is umbrellas.
Yeah.
We can get some for 50p, £1. We can just sell them in London for £5 or something. It's going to rain on Saturday, it's going to rain on Sunday, it's going to rain on Thursday. 100%, it's going to rain on Friday.
Yeah.
So if we like just stand outside of hotels, outside of train stations, like where a lot of people are coming out, and we just literally sell them while they're pouring down, like, we're going to make money.
I don't think you should buy 100 umbrellas and then go out and try and sell them, because if you're stuck with 50, we're screwed and we're out of pocket. I think it should be the other way. We find a product that we want to sell, tap up some places that are willing to buy it, and then we go out and fund it ourselves, and then add that to the kitty. Whether I tap up some food wholesale, some local businesses around here and tell them we're going to do deliveries over the weekend for them if they want, and you know, we make a markup on that and we just run to bookers for them and we tell them it's for the weekend, we're available. You know, I'll run around in the car all weekend back and forth, and you make money that way, and that way it's a guaranteed sale. You know, when you come there, they're paying you and it's done. I think
So
if you go and buy umbrellas or something like that and we're sitting with them, we're out of pocket.
This is one of the top books in the country, right? This can easily sell. We say, okay, oh, we're selling for 15, 20 pounds. Then we say, for you, actually, Sam decided to, since we're doing this challenge, right, it's on YouTube, you can search it up. Since that's happening, we decided to give you a one-time limited offer, right? We're gonna actually charge you £10, all right? £10 from 15, that's a big discount in books. So would you like one now?
10 books each.
Then we're good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's £600. Right there, you know, £7 for the book, right? So we can't go below that. £3 profit.
Okay.
So I feel like that's fair. And Samuel's obviously selling it for his website for £16 or something. I'm charging way more less. So people are coming to me because of that, I think.
Nice, bro.
Yeah. So
Buy a box of 20 or more. Hopefully we have quite a lot of stocks. We have over 50 boxes.
I can get you a signed copy if you want. It's a bit extra though. 50. Alright, okay, thank you.
The cases?
Right, I sent it to you, right? Bye.
20 in each box, yes.
Pounce on the prey, your mum.
If you could take 20 off me, that would be really appreciated.
What the fuck?
Each one I'm selling for 30 quid, so £30. Yeah, it sounds like you need to read it a few times, so you might need all 20. Alright, so that's 3 I've sold already.
For 50 quid.
Now one of them 20, 20, 30.
Fair play. And it's only 20 quid. You don't have to pay me now, you know, I'll make sure I can deliver it by hand when I get back home. Are you in? Nice one, thank you, I appreciate it.
Everything needs a formula. So if you want to learn how to do that, improve your life, swipe up and get this book only for £10. We're running a limited offer. It was £15, but just for you today, I'm going to be selling it for £10, guys.
Hey guys, what's good? So basically, I know I've been on social media, very naughty, but I've got some exciting news. So if you guys want to learn to become a trader like what?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
Okay, so the competition that we're at currently set task with is to sell as many books as possible by Monday morning. We'd love to sell you some books. So we're looking to sell the book at £10 per book. Yes. Thank you ever so much for your time. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Nice, boy.
No.
Did well, bro.
I was trying to like think of it on the spot, but she just like, no, it's something that they don't sell. Not really.
So we've got one team at the moment, which is, I'm going to say, Lee's team and Tobias's team, who have already got rid of their initial products, the books, and are now moving on to purchasing flowers such as roses coming up to Valentine's this weekend, which I think is quite thinking ready for it. They're looking now at potentially getting wholesale umbrellas because it's due to rain this weekend, so they're thinking very creative, very entrepreneurship, whereas the other team, they're all stuck in this kind of book mentality of just selling the books and haven't really thought much outside of that. So I think if it stays this way, that team is Lee's team, they're going to do really well and really excel. And I think they're a bit pushing the boundaries. They reckon they're going to get to £5,000 as their total figure by Monday morning, but we'll see. I'm not too sure on that one.
They are still in the room, so let's get by without them seeing. Good sign.
We're just off to Sainsbury's to grab some roses to make, and some sweets to make a little pack for tomorrow to capitalise on Valentine's Day. Obviously all the proceeds are going to charity, so we're going to really hit the streets hard tomorrow.
We got a sale for £15. And yeah, so we got another sale. So it's all about pushing, getting that momentum. Martin did very well as well. We pitched to them.
Yeah, we pitched them, but I didn't get the sales, but at least we get the message out that we are selling. They can approach us anytime.
It's all about momentum. It's all about hitting every door. Some are going to lose, some are going to win. But we need to make sure we keep hitting.
Not good. It needs to be outside of the building, really. Inside.
£40 in revenue, solid cash right now. 6 orders on the way. We're flying. Martin, what's the message? We're flying, right?
We're flying.
We're
That's
flying.
the most important.
Yeah.
We can do hugs and we can do like kiss on the cheek.
Hey! I won't do it, love, promise.
Maybe you not.
How will you? £1.50 each.
These are 12 for 25.
Buying them singly is £3.
12 for 5.
That's what yeah, they're just.
These are nice.
Yes, we rate them then.
For 20 quid. They're really nice as well.
Oh yeah, they're alright, mate, for 20 quid. How many's in there?
About 10. Some of them aren't so nice.
10, 11. Oh, do you own that? Load up.
You want to buy them right now?
Yeah.
Shouldn't we just try like wholesaler? Just quickly just do the wholesaler.
I don't think you're going to get it cheaper than £1 of thing, £1.50.
You sure about that?
You can try if you want. Oh, you're more than welcome. I just tell them I'm sad and lonely.
£5 per hour. Is that the best one you can do? Yeah. Okay. Lovely. Thank you very much for your time. Okay. Bye. £5 each.
Really?
Yeah. If you buy 100, that's well too expensive.
£5, come on. Get your roses, £5. Come on, last now. None left in the stall. Morning.
Everyone fresh and ready?
Yeah.
Let's go.
You get this.
What an effort.
Huh? Hey, guys.
Where'd you get that?
That's how it's done, man. Well, I thought if we're gonna have all this stuff we need to carry, we have to transport it somehow. So
We were saying put all the roses in there, it looks so nice. Like
Yeah.
carrying that and just like pick
Yeah,
them up
yeah.
and just go, yeah.
Yeah.
exactly. And it's perfect that we got this, and we can take some books, so we don't have to carry that stuff around.
To these guys, sorry, I'm done. I'm going different route. Selling is not for me. I'm not a salesperson. I hate it with passion. I'll do it Sam if I can see him, and I'm not saying sorry for letting you down because you'd be better off without me selling. So yeah, my $5, and all the best, guys.
But selling is just one part of it, man.
Yeah, but I've decided to go a different route now. I'm going to mentoring rather than this. It's just.
Are you sure?
I'd rather have back over my head rather than selling.
Good luck, mate.
So yeah, all the best,
Been
guys.
Trojan, mate.
You
Yeah.
deserve it.
It's
Take
still a
it
good
easy, guys.
opportunity, man.
It's alright, I've got already a bunch of different ideas in my head, so
Yeah.
the decision has been made.
Sure, you don't want to see this through and see if it works and then
Yeah,
jump
maybe
on that
just
if
for a
anything?
weekend.
I'm sure we'll be fine, guys. You'll be good. Okay.
Looks like you made your mind up, so.
I did, yeah. Right, guys, take it
All
easy.
the best,
All the
mate.
best, yeah?
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, last night when Samuel presented us with the challenge, I was not maybe petrified, but absolutely discouraged because I'm a techie and selling is definitely not of my strongest point, and that kept me awake overnight. And this morning, if I'm frank, my spirits were completely broken, so I've decided to throw my towel in, mainly because I didn't want to let my team down. I've decided that they would be better off without me.
So yeah, obviously I didn't expect that, to be honest, because it was really hard for me to sleep at night as well, because again, sales is not really my deal either. You
I don't
know?
think any of us
No,
slept
Yeah.
well, to be honest.
So I can be a little bit better with it, because at the end it will go to charity, but it's really hard for me to mark up something if I know, like, but again, that's the sales part of it. So I think he should have pushed through.
Yeah, we've done the hard part of it.
Yeah.
The hard part's done.
I mean, even if you
See it
wouldn't.
through to the end. If you make it, you make it.
Yeah.
If you don't,
Yeah.
then you can still go your own way.
Exactly.
It's only time. You just got time's free. Just give you time.
It's like they were saying yesterday, you must have like a mental block or like a template,
Yeah.
maybe experience with a bad salesman or something, and
Maybe he's running into a better opportunity. You don't know. But
I think he
I'll
would have
still see
said-
this one through and then.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? He come in the morning. I saw him in the corridor and I was like, "Oh, you're right. Did you have a good sleep?" And he sort of had his head down. So I knew something was a little bit up. But I thought first thing in the morning he's not had a coffee or whatever. And then he sort of came in here and he basically said that he's thrown in the towel as such. But I think he just had a little bit of cold feet in the morning.
I don't know if it's a test for us guys to, you know, that Sam's trying to put him back in, but it didn't stand great with me, to be honest.
yeah, 4 of us now v6.
Well, it will be,
Mate, if we smash them and they got 6,
yeah, I
and
just
we
want
got
to say,
4,
so if we got the
yeah.
5 grand, it will only divide by 4, so it will be even better. So
Let's
it's
do
good.
it.
We're aiming for 10 grand now.
Okay, so
10 grand.
Yeah.
Right, let's get this.
Now, this is a bit.
Okay.
So I just found out that Thomas has quit this morning, said it's not for him and that he can't do that. It's quite disappointing. Yesterday he was a very strong performer with the SAS guys, and you know, even in interrogation he said he was not a quitter. Now he's gone and quit.
Never give up. Never.
The selling, you know, guys running around with t-shirts on the street, and personally I really dislike people approaching me like this on the street, so last thing I want to do is be the guy, but if that's what it takes, it is what it is, you know.
So let's see if we can convince him to come back or not.
In my mind, it wasn't quitting, it was sort of diversifying the course a little bit, if that makes sense. Mate, I can climb the tree, dig a hole, sit with the bag over my head all day long as it doesn't involve selling.
So we are at around 200 right now, minus the 160 for the roses still, so probably got like another couple of bucks coming in. So we should be comfortably sitting at 200 currently, and that's on Friday morning. So first day of the challenge really.
What's that? So the idea was, I made a menu from the baguette shop down in the train station.
Yeah.
They'd give me a head office number as well to call to give me discounts on prices. This is with a margin of about 25%. And the idea is to go round, take pre-orders for lunchtime from downstairs in the lobby as people are walking in. Put their office location down, the time they want their delivery, their name, and then we go and take pre-orders now until lunchtime. And then if we can make £5 per head and sell maybe 50, 100, that's 500 quid cash profit we've just made from one side bit.
So all of these offices, we take orders.
Or we just hang around downstairs and then ask them as they walk in the building, can we bring you lunch today? And do it that way, because mate, you make £5 per person per head, and you catch 50 people walking through that door today. That's 250 quid.
Yeah.
And that's just for lunchtime.
What I was thinking that we can do is we can go to like a public area, maybe just down the town, like 10 minutes away. What we'd be doing is we basically interviewing people. So it's going to be like kind of like really exciting, sort of like say to people, obviously loads of people are going to be seeing this. We'll ask them questions like, do you know anything about trading? And then after we'll ask them, if you had the chance to become a successful trader, what would you do with the money? So getting them an incentive to be like, oh, I do this and I do that, you know, how would you change your family's life and whatever. And we're giving people a reason to actually really look into the book instead of having dead sales. And even if some people like, they're like, oh, I'm not interested in the book, we're like, okay, go give it to maybe your son, you know, someone who might be interested. This might change someone's life, and he's giving people the opportunity. And being in front of a camera, they're going to be pressured to give £20
That's true, that's
for
true.
a charity.
There's a lot of fear about this virus spreading in the UK, so I thought to myself, what can we sell? What product can we put behind this? And I just thought hand sanitizer. It's cheap, right? We sell like 200 of those, we sell them for £5. Our margins are crazy. Now we're talking money. And if we shift 200 in a day, we're laughing. 200 another day, we'll offer.
See, I think we should capitalise on Valentine's Day a little bit, like Dom
it's
said.
not really a good feeling, is it? Telling people about coronavirus on Valentine's Day when there's.
Think about what our strengths are here as well. Who feels comfortable doing what, and what can be done about that. Putting people in the best positions.
This one also smells pretty good.
And you could eat with that as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If you're hungry, we sell some cookies as well. So.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'd never have cash either.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you
Okay.
very much.
Thank
Cheers.
you very much.
Thanks for your donation.
No worries.
Been kicked out of Euston Station, so we're going to try Victoria now. Apparently we need a street licence that we don't have, so if the worst comes to worst, we just walk around trying to sell these.
How many books have we got down?
22.
Yeah, I had another 3.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice.
Dom, you sold 29 books.
I had 29.
You had 29 books, you sold 25.
Yeah.
You've actually paid for 22.
Yeah, I've got the other.
3 outstanding, and then you've got 4 books left.
4 books
spare.
left. I'll get rid of them.
Mate, I know you will, mate. There's still another 20 and 30 on top. I'm waiting for one customer to call me back, and that's another 20. So that'll be 40
Is that in
books.
profit though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously, if we sell all the books, we've sold every book at profit. We've all made profit. So, in theory, we were down 896 quid from the get-go.
Mhm.
Does that make sense?
Mhm.
So once we sold all the books, we'd be about 400 quid in profit.
Thank you very much. Sure?
Yeah.
Sure, don't worry.
It's all good. Fine. Oh, thanks, mate. Thank you. Another $5.
You don't have it? No, we need this card machine.
Don't want any. Right, there you go. Have 2
Oh,
quid.
thank you, mate.
Don't need it.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Pure cash.
So I just spoke to Thomas, I explained it. You've got to remember that this challenge is a cash raiser. It is literally the foundations of trading. If you think about it, I'm trading an item for another item. What is my exposure? How much stock do I have? What is my risk? What is my profit margins? How do we manage our team? What is our strategy? All of this is stuff that needs to be taken into account with trading, and then on top of that you've got the emotions of being stressed, long hours, being overworked, patience. All of this stuff comes into it, and explaining that managed to get Thomas to come back in and not let his team down. So let's see if he picks up the spirits of the group and starts performing with his team.
Thanks, guys. Episode's up, man. There we go. Well,
how are you guys getting on?
It's okay. We are in the start phase, but we have some souls already.
Thank you. Cheers. What do you guys want me to do?
Okay. I don't know how many you want to take. Maybe just 5 for me.
I had a couple of messages from Sam, which were very encouraging and very uplifting. So I've decided to ask my team if they would have me back, which they kindly agreed. And because of that, yeah, I'm still in the challenge. I must say, one of the best decisions I ever made. I'm very grateful for Samuel's support and for great team as well, because they were very supportive, and I'm very grateful for really good mates around me.
It's not got many leaves.
It is, it's lovely. Happy Valentine's.
You're going to be a YouTube star.
Set it all up and everything.
Does it work?
So yeah, you set up on your phone, then you tap it and it goes straight through.
Does it? Because we've had loads of people say, oh, we haven't got cash.
We're accepting card now. I come up with the idea of the contactless cards, because I never carry cash with me ever. So that came in quite handy. We made quite a bit of money on that. It's a half day on Friday now, 12:30 around, and we have made now 70 quid of the sales that we have accumulated yesterday. So from the 160 we spent for roses, we are now back to 70 bucks, so we still got halfway to go. It's going pretty good so far in our opinion, and we will see how the rest of the day will go.
Just to be clear, don't sell anything in to anyone in this office. You can sell that outside, but not to people in this office.
Right? Because we've made a menu, priced it all out, done some deals with the shops next door, and then we were going to take orders, go out, sell them out the front door, not inside, and then deliver them when people wanted them at lunchtimes, if they wanted it at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
Yeah, just not to this office, right?
So somewhere else.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Cool.
Not great. I mean, there's a lot of headbanging and a lot of strong minds, but nobody's actually listening to anybody. It's taken me about 10 minutes to get this idea across. I've done it numerous times today, but people aren't listening. But we will see, we will see. So people are coming to work. They either go out for lunch to get away from the office, or they bring food with them. Or like a lot of these places around here, they're providing free meals for staff anyway. So I think it's kind of not the right place for it, and it's just it's quite a large entity to do, providing someone for lunch in the space of a couple of minutes and them handing over a large amount of money, or well, you know, £46 to a stranger, you know what I mean? So I think you need to keep it small and sharp and just get people on impulse buys.
You interested in lunch today for charity? I'll deliver it personally.
It went not so good because they have a canteen, they have a food, and they can't take the order. So we just need to continue find better places.
What can I get you? Yes. Yes. Apple juice, absolutely. Amazing. Thank you ever so much. We'll see you soon.
You're very good. Thank you.
Take care. Bye bye.
Go.
My first order, so I'm taking my first order. I've been and got it, and now we're going to head off and deliver it. So they said, a lot of them said we'll get you some orders. All the big corporates have said we'll get some orders in, because I've told them it's all for charity and it's all for a good cause as well.
That's good. Yeah.
So hopefully 1 PM I put on there was the cut-off time.
Yeah.
Just I thought, you know, just in case we get battered, everyone should have. No one's going to have lunch after 1.
Yeah.
So in terms of Watford, we've completely dished Watford, because what we notice is like there's no
No,
point.
across the road there's literally office blocks.
Yeah, we can't do commercial activity in offices. There, we've literally like we went to offices trying to sell them.
Which offices did you go to?
Went to that one.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
and I'd spoken to these guys yesterday. They know me because I went there last night selling books. Right, I sold to one guy, and I came back. Then they were like, "No, you're not allowed there."
I've got to wait till 1 for this, and I'm going to make a few more calls to see if I can just sell some boxes of books.
Yeah.
And then I think we should just look at another strategy of maybe finding one product to focus on, and then maybe we will try and source a product and source a buyer, because I think the way I mean, it's good, we've come up with loads of great stuff, it just hasn't worked on the day. That's not it's not to say it wouldn't work long term, but just right now it hasn't worked.
Our first sale we made is that I realised it was a charity shop and they were selling furniture, and the guy was really nice, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
You pitched it to him pretty well. We got the ending where he was able to give us pay for 2 books, £15. It was my first time ever selling to the public like that. So, you know, I've given leaflets to promote businesses and stuff, but I've never really done that. So I learned from you. He did it a couple of times. I thought, yeah, I'm picking this up. And then that time I was in that charity shop, you're like, nice. I felt great. So that's really good.
No, I'm glad.
But yeah.
Listen, we struggled today. We've got some stuff coming.
Yeah.
Hopefully at lunch, if we can have 5 or 10, 15, because it cost me 50. I had to pay for the printing as well.
Okay.
15 quid.
For the printing?
They charged me for all of this in colour. So we've got to cover our costs now on that.
Yeah.
It was 18 quid with that. Yeah. All of these are for free, right? Come
No,
on.
I did not say
Come
that.
on, please.
No.
Come on. Because if I don't sell any, I'm an 18 quid minus.
No, it's not gonna happen.
Just say you misprinted them by mistake.
You're fine. No. Nothing.
£10. We didn't even sell anything, so yeah. Really nice lady. Really nice lady.
Egg fastball.
Yeah? Cash or card?
Do you take card?
We do, yeah.
Alright.
I think we're doing pretty well.
McKinnon cancer support, so we're not making any profit.
The rose beans.
Yeah.
She wanted to buy specifically from you.
And you want the hot done,
Yes, I want from you.
Yeah, okay.
And selfie.
This one's the best. You get all the selfie like
Okay. That's okay. Thank you very much. From each end, it's
I think the card reader, that's coming really handy. We made quite a bit on that. So need to try and move a few more books. But yeah, I think we're getting there. I think we're doing this. So definitely going to win.
So let's hope that we sell the rest of the roses and then we can get going. So since we had to shut off the camera, we just got called out by undercover police. They were analyzing the situation and then they decided to call the actual police.
Yeah.
So they came here and now we had to pack together again. So it's the second setback, but yeah, no problem. We'll find a new location. We go strong there again. Still in the game.
We didn't get arrested.
Yeah.
So right now we're entering the contingency strategy, contingency plan. We're just gonna try get gloves, shadow test, see if we can get any sales. If it works well, we'll keep selling gloves throughout tomorrow. Maybe start with umbrellas and really see if we can get some quick sales, quick money. Two pack for £1.
Okay, I'm
Low
going to go
risk.
down to the ladies section and see what they have, because this seems like, that looks like a motorbike one.
2 for £1. Flipper for 5. These 2 for £1 ones.
Yeah.
Good profit margin right there.
We're going to sell a pair for, what, £2, £3?
You're selling together, right?
No,
You're
separate.
splitting?
Bargains, bargains, I love me bargains. No, there's no more. I think we actually took the last three. Woo! Do you feel, Martin?
I'm feeling tired, but I just sold two books for 20.
Woo!
So it's good.
Aren't working as well as I thought they would currently, but we're still kind of at a profit because we sold one pair of gloves for £5, so we just need to make £2 more and we're in profit, even if we don't sell all of the gloves. So so good so far.
Yeah.
Right? I've got 2 more, or no, 3 more, I think, sales tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I was paying you all of that as well. And on Sunday, office with you.
Okay, yeah, that's no problem. And so what are you going to give me now? Is £80, yeah?
Yeah, so £80.
Mm-hmm.
8 books have been sold so far.
Yeah, for how much? Are they all different prices?
No, so they're all £10 each.
Okay, no problem. So you've sold 8 books, £10. You're sending me 80 now, yeah? So we'll have that off. Okay, no problem. All right, I'll confirm with you once you send it to my account and I'll withdraw it.
Yeah.
We're doing good. We're doing good.
No.
Day is not over,
sold 2.
so
I sold 2.
but we're doing good.
Sold 2. I think maybe tonight that could be one as well.
Yeah, we could do it. We could do it tonight outside the clubs and stuff.
Okay, you sold 3 for £15 each.
And in fact, everything
All
was
of it.
£15
All of
each.
it was £15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except, yeah, all
all of it was £15.
So you got back
yeah.
45 from book selling.
Yeah.
And that was it. So you sold 3 in total.
No, 6.
No, all 6.
6 at 15 quid. So 60 quid.
This is Zaid's money,
That's what
right?
he said yesterday.
Fatima, this is Zaid's money.
Yeah, that would be.
Yeah, that's the
We're not
80
gonna-
from Zaid.
Okay, we'll
Right.
just put that there for
Right,
now.
hold on.
So, the question is, do you think your team's winning or losing? So this team, do you think you're winning or losing? Do you think you're winning or losing?
We don't know losing at the moment, I think.
You think you're losing? Why?
I think it's going to be tight.
Yeah, so the team had a bit of a sluggish start.
Okay, so there is £67 in it so far. Yeah. So the team that is winning at the moment is. The question is, do you think your team's winning or losing? So this team, do you think you're winning or losing? Do you think you're winning or losing?
We don't know losing at the moment, I think.
You think you're losing? Why?
I think it's going to be tight.
Yeah, so the team had a bit of a sluggish start.
Okay, so there is £67 in it so far.
That's pretty tight.
Yeah. So the team that is winning at the moment is Fatima's team.
Woo!
Chill out.
So you guys are on £333 and you guys are on £266 going into the weekend. All counts need to be done on bottom line, and your bottom line should take into account your costings of what you've utilised on your books. Yeah? So you need to have 2 piles, 1 bottom line profit, 1 cost of books. Aren't we missing someone?
Saeed.
Yeah.
Where's
So currently in London collecting payments for the book.
okay.
Yeah.
Because he needs to drive somewhere to deliver it.
So he's not out still selling, is he? He's actually just
Delivering.
okay. Okay, fine. That's a shame. I'll message him.
We were getting very little intel regarding why he's not here. He said it's to do with the fact that he's upselling and he's selling the book, but we haven't received much information from him regarding that or any kind of communication as to why he's not coming in. You know, I've sold a fair few books, but I've made a point of being here every day. You know, driving up every day and being here. because we have to work as a team and try and get this, try and get ahead in this challenge.
We have asked him if he could come in the office and work with us, and he's barely answering. So yeah, he did make £80 in sales yesterday, which is only about £24 profit. But you know, we need to work as a team. We need more body. We need more people here.
There's so many moving parts regarding this competition. We never know who's, you know, who's genuine, not genuine, who's a spanner in the works, who's self-sabotaging, who's trying to overperform and being, you know, headstrong, and we have no idea. So
the communication between him not being here was the annoying the part, that he just wrote that I'm not coming in, please cover me. Then next day everyone was texting, writing, and there was no communication. He just replied later on that he's doing some sales and deliveries. Well, if you are not in the office, just explain exactly right away why you are not in the office, and okay, we will gonna accept that. That's it. But so everyone was in the team a little bit frustrated with this fact.
We needed more involvement from him as a team member. However, his sales right now are higher than Martin, so from that point of view, he has pulled some weight and he has done quite a bit, so I have mixed opinions on him.
On Monday, we'll be looking to go down to 8 people, and then we go into the training, okay? So this final step of the challenge now is pretty much every last part you've got to make your judgment on, plus the stock report.
I felt excited. Obviously, I didn't want to think that we're losing, because that's just like negative thinking. But I was we tried hard. We've been doing as much as we can, like being out there in the cold, holding all those books on my back after all that training and stuff. I swear, it got to the point where we were so drained. We were like, let's go back to the office. You know, I was going to people really drained, but I was thinking, I'm putting in my all. Hopefully we'll win. And when he said we're on top, I was like, yes. It's like, yes, we're putting in our all and we are on top. But we're going to still keep trying. It doesn't slow down from now. We're just going to keep going, keep doing as much as we can. And Dom was like, and I was like, huh? I was like, victory, you got to take it in, you know? Like, huh?
I actually think we've worked it out wrong and we're actually in more profit than we actually think we are.
Oh, I thought you meant work it out wrong as in we're not.
No, I still think we're in more profit than we think we are. Because we've done over a grand turnover, 1,100 turnover. Did the food, it didn't work. Ended costing me £13.73 and a loss for that. Luckily, we've all tested the water today, and the roses and the chocolate worked straight away. So we're just going to finish that tonight, get as much sales out of that as possible, and then we'll decide what we're going to do over the weekend as well.
Yeah.
Me and Lloyd took front roll to, once we realised that we weren't making any forward benefits from the lunch deal, we moved on to working on Valentine's.
Unfortunately, at least Chilani was out there actually trying to sell.
Okay, so £7.
£7 price.
What's the point of even talking to me yet? I'm going to go and get some money.
So there's the whole team. So we are still out on the streets in the evening. I think we had 5 packs left, which we have sold almost all of them now. So we just got like a couple left. So we hope we can sell them out yet tonight, so that we can start tomorrow with fresh cash into the new business. So you see our little cart here. Looks a bit messed up now, but money talks. So
all straight profit.
Yeah.
So we've got biscuits here that are red velvet.
Yeah.
And these ones over here, they're cookie dough.
Ooh, what would you prefer?
Get one of each.
Yeah, can we get one of each, please?
Yeah.
And that's another sale for us. 1 rose, and of course we are putting it contactless. So this is the last roast for the night. Has been pretty cold, but it also started raining. But the team pulled together. We sold all our stock, so we are very happy. Should be a good profit for us.
Left. That's it.
That's the last one.
Celebration tonight, and then back on the grind tomorrow. So we've just sold our last rose. Mate, this is going to be well happy.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Cheers. Thank you. Come on, boys. We've done this.
Oh, it feels good.
Yes.
We just made it back to the office, so we're counting the cash that we made during the night sale, and we're sitting around 250 for the night.
I think Tobias is quite a strong personality. He's got that he's just got a lot of the aura about him that he's just sort of taken the main leadership. He's good with finance. He seemed to enjoy taking that role.
So I'm already in the office. It's 8 a.m. Everybody will be arriving around 9 o'clock, 9:30. And so I've decided to get in early, do my stock report. Gives me a little bit of time to get that over and done with. And we've decided to try and come in as early as we can so that we can get ahead today, make some profits. But we have to come up with another decision simply because it's going to be raining today. So we have to have another tactic. It's going to be windy. We have to sort of find out and see what we're going to do today. It's going to be very exciting. We'll see.
7 divided by 50.
12 to 7.
So we did extremely well actually.
Yeah,
no
definitely.
stock left over whatsoever.
Yeah.
Everything's gone.
Yeah.
Good profit.
Yeah, pretty much like in the couple of hours we went out last night, we sold the rest of the stock, which was almost more than we sold during the day, right? I mean,
Yeah.
It was definitely a better time to when people
sure.
were going out, catching the couples.
Yeah. After they came back
Walking
from
out
their
from
dinner.
the restaurants.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, you could see that some were just still running for some last minute flowers.
Yeah.
Or they want to impress the
A few
girls.
people
So
actually ran to us straight away.
that was definitely our time.
Feeling excited. We had a really good day selling yesterday. We worked well as a team, and towards the end we had like 5 roses left. So we said, that's it, we've got to sell all these, and the last one to sell it has to buy the drinks at the pub. But we didn't even go to the pub because we come back a little bit too late. But yeah, no, it was good, it was eventful. I'm just hoping we can keep that momentum up today.
It was a long day, but I think we, as a team, nailed what we wanted to do. So we ended the day of no stock. So to me, that's a success.
Even though I was really out of my comfort zone to start with, I got into groove really quickly, which really surprised myself, and I actually managed to make some really good sales.
I'm glad he had him back on the team because he actually generated quite a bit of sales. Quite a few roses were sold through him, and he actually carried each member through. So we all had our sort of ups and downs, but it was all sort of floating off each other, and yeah, he was quite a strong character in that sense.
So let's count up the profits real quick.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Taken out.
So we are currently sitting at 515.
We've got the spreadsheet anyway.
Yes.
So today we're going to invest 200.
Yeah.
For what we're looking at, a £500 return, hopefully.
At least.
Yeah.
Minimum, yeah.
Definitely.
We could be looking at a big day today if we can get some more sales going. Yeah.
The only thing that's not in our favour is the weather. It might be a little bit rainy, cold, a lot of people are going to be out and about. So we're just going to have to speak to as many people as possible, try and sell it. Otherwise we're going to have to be knocking on all the doors, trying to sell it that way.
So with the sweets, did we agree to retail them for £5 minimum? If they want to pay extra for the charity, obviously we welcome.
Yeah.
And maximum want to spend around £1.50 per packet.
Yeah, and then we have to definitely calculate when we're in the store, so we don't overspend, because each penny spent on that more is going to take out of our profit.
We have to take into account the boot space as well.
I think going to speak to the security at the inside mall.
Yeah.
See if he can allow us for the weather today. that would be a massive boost for us if we can.
Yeah.
We can stay in there till closing of what, 8 p.m. tonight.
While you're driving to store, maybe you can try to find out the manager's number and at least make an appointment or something, like a 5-minute chat or.
Yeah. We definitely have to go in there personally because if we do it over phone, it won't work, right?
Yeah.
Take that piece of paper as well that we've got.
Yeah.
Good. I'm confident.
Yeah.
I'm confident.
Yeah.
We got this.
Right.
We got this in the bag.
Let's go, guys.
If we can aim for 20 quid a book, that's again, like I said, our run rate then will continue at £180 a day. That's amazing. People will love that. Get people interacting. As soon as you start getting a crowd around you, people will keep coming and coming and coming. That's £5.
If that works, profit. If that works, you should go to London because there are more people.
I think you just got to maximise what we can do today while we're all here.
If it works in Watford, try and maximise it to as many people as you can. Like more stations, more people.
But we have to prioritise the book.
Yeah.
Because anything we don't sell is coming out of our profit, and then we're stitching ourselves up. We can make as much money as profit.
Yeah.
You know, if you go out and make a couple £100, then we have to pay a couple £100 back in books.
Yeah.
It wasn't worth it.
So books first.
Books, let's just push them, and then tomorrow, if we're only left with a few books, I'm sure at a good push we could clear them. Some of us will take a few books home. See how many books we sell by the end of the day.
Yeah.
And then tonight, if someone thinks they would definitely because tomorrow I've got to deliver a lot of these books.
So we just got to the store where we wanted to get some candy and to make our little bags, and we are in paradise. Like, this is gonna do so well. This definitely will be better prices than I initially expected, so we have really good profit margin on these. So yeah, let's get packed up and then we can come back.
I have I know nothing about Zaid. I wasn't able to talk to him. He just came to me
He lives
and
local as
asked
well,
me
doesn't he?
from.
He lives in London.
Just all makes sense, doesn't it? Just make sure if he hasn't sold the books, because we think he's a mole. I think we should go collect the books off him today as well. So that's 28 quid that's coming off our bottom line if we don't. And we'll do it tonight and get them. Because I could actually I've sold 2 books already to someone in London. They've wired me the money. But I could drop them off and I'll go to Hackney and go pick them up from them.
Alright guys, so I just came back home. I sold the last of my books, which was the last 4. I took 12 home on Friday. Altogether, all the donations added up together, I made £120. And tomorrow, Sunday, I'm coming into the office. We're definitely gonna push harder and harder and harder. I know we can do this, and we are gonna do this. It's the final stretch, and yeah, man, let's get down to business.
So I just received a message. Someone wants to buy the washing machine at £140, and we're just currently trying to see whether we can get the sale today or tomorrow. And hopefully, if it's wrapped up today, that'll be more profit for the day.
So the plan was initially to sell them for 5 each, but then we have to go with 200 grams, and they will be really full. And we estimated that it's probably going to be easier to sell that at £3 each. So we said we're going to go with 150 grams, which will be fine, and sell them for £3 one and 2 for 5. So
we decided to go to wholesalers and buy some sweets and package them in our own individual gift bags.
So we're just currently sending a video out to the buyer, and hopefully if all's good, we should secure a good profit from this wardrobe. So
I quickly called and said, look, could you find any sort of pine wardrobe, anything wooden that looks like pine? And they gave me 2 choices, and I thought the second one was the best one. Sort of like, we sent videos to him, pictures, and he was happy with it.
Now we're just gonna go there, sell it for 260, get some good profit, and maybe we can actually get over 500 today. You know, get that really huge leap. So yeah,
£200 profit.
So good so far.
So we went to the mall, tried there to talking to the operations manager, because the moment we walked in, security were looking at us all over the place. So talked to the manager, she told us it doesn't work because we have to have sponsorship and we have to be insured for like £30 million or something. So obviously it didn't work out for us. Actually under a bridge, which then also didn't work out so well for us because we looked very dodgy, like some kind of drug dealers under the bridge trying to sell candy. However, the rain really got us in trouble. Like none of the people wanted to stop. Everybody just was completely running away from us. The last idea we came up with was just going in the underground and then being in the underground, driving back and forth and trying to sell the sweets in the underground.
So what I'm thinking about is, since there's only one thing to get in, and then there isn't like an extra or anything, right? So what we could do is we get on the train here, and then we just go with the train up and down, and see if we can sell some in the train. Yes. People in the train, because that's the only place where it doesn't rain, and where we don't get kicked off the property directly. You know? Yeah.
At least not when train is moving, hopefully.
We can't sell in the train station, we can't sell in the store, we can't sell in the mall. And then we are on the move. It would be hard for them to track us.
We're not allowed to sell in the mall at all. Because £3 each, should be able to ship them to some people you know, so... There we go. Yeah?
Can we try that?
Let's go.
Yeah?
Obviously I've got a huge range of friends who have got young children, so rather than randomly trying to sell, I think I could target people I know, people I trust. I just can't ask people or kids if they want sweets. So
I'll try and get back tomorrow morning. Yeah, just take your time, just try and get as many sold as possible, because we've got about 120 there. I'll leave it for me.
Alright guys,
you got this.
Good luck. You don't want to leave the train to what though?
That's a big question.
I think he just thinks that he can sell more elsewhere.
Oh, that's fair enough. That's not good.
Positivity. Let's not for this. We got
The wardrobe doesn't fit in, so we're having to wait until 6 o'clock for the van to come. So we'll get to you about what, 6:30, around 7. Is that okay? Oh no. yeah. Alright, cool. Alright then, I'll give you a call once we're in, yeah? Alright, sorry about that. Sorry to you. Alright, see you. Take care, bye.
We've managed to buy a wardrobe for £60. It was initially 75, I negotiated to 60, and we Fatima managed to find a buyer for £260, so a big profit there, so we're really happy about that. So we're just gonna go to Stratford. I'm gonna go first, start selling books, start getting the sales running, and these guys are just gonna start getting the wardrobe to the delivery, and hopefully we should get 100 or 200 more today before it ends and really get those sales up. So awesome day, and I can't wait to get cracking into more sales. I feel confident about how we're working as a team. We're getting sales from left, right and center. Money is just raining everywhere, so hopefully if we can just keep on pushing, I think we can win this challenge.
My friend called me up and was like, oh, this oak, looking for this oak wardrobe, la-di-da, la-di-da. I was like, oh, I've got one for you. I didn't know if we had one. I called Talani, I was like, Talani, are there any oak wardrobes? And then he was like, yeah, and I was just like, whoo, ka-ching.
Anyone want some sweets? Trying to sell some sweets? £3 a bag, 2 for 5. Thanks, support Macmillan.
So we have found a really busy spot, and we're trying to make as much sales as possible. And it's actually going pretty well down here. We've sold quite a few in the last 10 minutes. So yeah, hopefully it continues.
Okay, so we are now in central London, still trying to find the best place to sell our candy. We got some momentum going in the underground. We had some sales there, which was pretty good. And now we are right in the center.
Yeah!
That's what we like. Yeah.
Trying to get the mood up.
Like I'm lazy.
Okay, so we're down Chinatown and we just found this nice Italian man with a guitar who's going to make an announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in Chinatown. Alright, my name is Marcello, straight from Italy, and I just met these nice people. They have a lot of sweets in this bag. So if you like sweets, they're collecting actually money for cancer research. So if you want some sweets, they asked me if I could say it in the microphone. I did. So there's a beautiful box full of really nice sweets. I can smell it from here. So if you want to talk to these guys, they're gonna support you, okay? My name is Marcello, straight from Italy, okay?
So it's 8:30 now. We are down still in London City Central. Sales still here didn't go as expected, even though there's a lot of people. We didn't get a lot of sales done. I think a lot of people think we are trying to scam them or something. So we didn't go very good for us.
10:30 at night, so hitting clubs and pubs and just the last push for the night. It's hard selling, obviously. Sweets, the guys going to the club are not giving up just yet, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. There's still a few people about, so keep trying.
I have to say, it's definitely not the best product to be selling out on a Saturday night, but we just gotta see what we can do. Hopefully people get drunk and want to buy some. How you doing? You want to buy some sweets?
There we go.
So we're trying to make a transaction through the window.
It worked out.
Approved. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now we just have to bring them in.
Sales were difficult considering the weather, but yet again, we got into groove and we pretty much sold all of them, which was really good. And then as a last push, we decided to go to the high street in Watford at night, and that yielded us about another £50, which was extra bonus.
So it's 11:15 and we finally reached our goal for today. So we are now sitting at £801. So we made it, what we planned to achieve. So we finally can go home and get some sleep for tomorrow. So yeah, it was a good idea to go out again for the night. We made like the rest of the sales, so...
no drunk people love sweets that much.
Apparently, yes.
Yeah.
So it was good. Probably not the best way of doing it, but we made some killing at the end of it. So yeah, it all worked out for the best.
Hard way to make money, but it's money after all, so it was worthwhile.
Definitely. Yeah. All right, guys. See you tomorrow.
Good night.
Good night.
Morning, guys.
Good morning.
Yeah, so what are the kind of events have we got going on today? Right, so today's a Sunday.
Yeah.
What do most people do on Sundays?
Go to church.
Go to church. Unless we, how can we capitalise on people in church?
If we go to a pub tonight, go early, we can advertise it outside. And then advertise it around, but it's pub night
Outside
tonight.
in the rain?
No, you have it on the wall or something, print it out. Print out like a poster, quiz night tonight, all proceedings going to charity. Not all, I don't know. And then the winning team, we could buy them like drinks.
Oh, well, that could get stupid expensive.
Well, not a lot of drinks.
To do a quiz night, you'd pay a sub, wouldn't you?
Yeah, money goes to charity.
You know, and the thing with quiz nights is the majority of pubs do their own quiz nights because it's a form of generating income, isn't it?
Okay, so let's count the profits from yesterday. You know, we counted this already last night, so this is 180.
500, 725 plus 118.
So that's 843. Lee's gonna bring in the 140 for the books yet today, which gives us up to it's going up to 983.
Nice.
Nice, man.
That's it, boys. We're nearly at £1,000.
Almost there, guys. Almost there, guys.
Go for it.
It's Sunday morning. Yesterday afternoon we still had a fair few books left, so I took 18 books home with me. and today I'm trying to sell them to people locally where I live, to friends, family, local businesses. I've made some appointments with some local businesses this morning to sell books to their staff, to inspire their staff, and to give them the opportunity to read the book and learn how to win at life using their own personal algorithm. I have 18 books today. I'm trying to sell them for £20 each. I'm making £13 profit per book. So if I can clear them, then it's been a pretty productive morning. And then I plan to head to the office about lunchtime, early afternoon, and get to the office and then help the rest of the team clear the rest of the books and see if we can make any more profit.
So good, man. Just been trying to get them book sales, man. Friday, Saturday. Had a few problems. A lot of the people like everywhere because of Instagram and everything like that. Had to go Westfield, Stratford, Westminster, Ilford, and yeah, it's just been crazy and it's been long as well. But yeah, I sent Fatima the money as well, £120 on my side, and yeah, man. So last day, and let's just push it, man. Just have to push it. Storm Dennis is not gonna stop us. Storm Dennis is not gonna stop us.
Nothing can stop us, man.
Nothing can stop us. Oh, how you doing, man? Long time, man. Trust me. How many books have you guys sold altogether so far?
So we've sold, I don't know, Lloyd's
We've definitely sold those 4 boxes, right?
But we've sold a lot.
Lots, isn't it?
I'm saving my last 3 for friends and family.
Oh, okay.
Because I could easily sell them on the street, but like,
yeah,
I want them to feel special. You know?
That's fully here. That's
we
cool.
can feel, I would say 10 or maybe 20, but Lloyd is the bookkeeper.
And how the books are going for £20 now, isn't it?
We could hit 1k profit today.
20, yeah.
1k profit today. That is mad. That's good, you know.
Because Lloyd is pushing books.
Yeah.
We're able to do some kind of pub quiz or something like that later on.
You may be able to. I'll get from a hat though.
Yeah.
So we were wondering if it's possible maybe to put on a pub quiz for tonight. And we would organize like flyers and getting people in.
No, it's not really, because you know, it's like we need a little bit like heads up to do a charity or a quiz night, because that requires more stuff and everything. So
once again, please.
That requires more stuff in a pub and everything. So we can't just do like a big event like this.
So if we head up this street and we'll hit up some other places because that didn't go too well, but it was worth the try. It's quite nice inside, so it would have been great to have done it there. But
she was saying because it's a chain that she's basically not allowed to sort of do things like that. She said go for more independent ones. So if we try and look around for more independent ones, see if they'll be able to potentially do it. Otherwise, yeah, we need to come up with a plan B.
I just came up with just a phrase of a smile today, help support us, a glow sticks the way. See if it works.
You should make it all one, like kind of like weird.
Yeah. I'm going to say tomorrow you get that printed.
Yeah.
You guys just make your way over towards the thing, kind of situate yourself and have a look around and see where I should be towards. Hopefully it's just up there, right, hopefully.
Doors opening.
But not relax, just show a bit of sympathy really, rather than trying to push the fact that we're working with.
Okay, Sammy.
Please mind the door.
A pound a day keeps all that pain away, I guess. So, you know, I don't know, I can't.
To be honest, the people in my challenge where we're going outside and selling, I think pretty much all of them have kind of suspected me. I mean, Dom and Tulani, when we're going outside, they're looking at me and they're looking at me very like, slightly like, but you know what? Hey man, it's part of the game. What can we do?
Oh god, man. It's good that it worked out.
Yeah.
Great.
We never had doubt, yeah. Of course, from the start.
Perfect.
Now it's money making time.
Exclusively charitable, including helping young people in London boroughs develop their capabilities that they may grow into full maturity as individuals or as members of society.
Good.
Can we use the printer here?
How did you print them off though?
The best one we could come up with considering the time frame. We had a bit of a slow start. Initially we planned to go to the football match and sell some snacks and drinks. However, we learned yesterday that people are not really that engaging for obvious reasons, the bad weather. And also we agreed that we had a very small time window for people going into the football ground. So we ditched this idea, and at the moment we are preparing the pub quiz. To me personally, it's a bit of a blow because when I really made uncomfortable comfortable in terms of selling, when I really felt into it, obviously we're going into different venture. And again, pub quizzes, I've only been to one in my life, was incredibly boring. But as always, I'll just do whatever it takes to contribute to the team and make it count.
So our figure's down from the figure that we gave yesterday, but that's because I've excluded all of the books. All our surplus stock is now taken out of the equation, so our true profit is 666.49. If I put in the surplus stock that we have left, then we're up about 730 odd pounds. But if I give Sam 666.49, whatever we sell on the loom bands and the 8 books, if we can sell the 8 books at 20 quid each, it's 160 quid. And whatever we can get for the loom bands, that's all clear profit added on to our 666.49. So whatever we sell now is clear profit. Have you put the 37 quid in?
No, I'll go and get it.
So where's the 37 coming from?
The bank, it's in my bank, you transferred. That's what I mean, Peter Banks. I came here and we went out.
Okay, so 37 quid's left to add to the kitty, right? So that's 750.
I've got to collect £10, that's it.
Sorry?
£12, that's it.
£12.
£12, that's it, yeah.
So we've got 3 more sales that have just come in, yeah? At 13, because you just sold 2.
Yeah. Sold one book, yeah.
So that's 39 on top, in clear profit, minus in the... which puts us on 795.74 as long as you bring that cash in tomorrow. Then if we sell the other 5 books, because I haven't added the cost in, if you just say we sell those 5 for 13 quid each, what's that? 65 quid.
Don't you mean 20?
So we're on £808.74 right now. If you bring the money in for those 3 books tomorrow, you bring in the £37 cash tomorrow.
I've got £40 cash. I need to give Jill right now. So just £20 in.
Oh my days.
Don't bring any. Right, we got exactly.
I got my dad's money.
Look at Lloyd's face. He's annoyed. He has to do more calculation.
I think everyone should be happy. We've tested the water. We've tried different things. Some my business for the food didn't work. The chocolates and roses did work. Paid off.
They want to go to Euston. That's costing me money out of my pocket when we could have been there hours ago, focusing on that rather than focusing on somebody who hasn't sold their allocated books. It's ridiculous. People think this is a game. This is a competition, but you've got to be tactile and smart. You know, I can't just spend £14. I've budgeted for this. I've got children and everything. Mortgage, children, everything. It's ridiculous. People just say, oh, it's alright, yeah, we'll be here till 10 o'clock tonight. Yeah, that's fine, I've got no problem with time, but spending more money that we ain't earning ourselves yet is ridiculous. I budgeted to do this programme.
So do you want to sell them in Euston? Or just family and friends?
I'm going to just tap up a few people and just see if I can sell them on my way home, because I've got to get money today.
Yeah.
And me and him, it's going to take us 3 hours to get home. Either way you look at it, no matter what time we leave tonight.
Yeah.
We leave at 6, we're not home till 9. So then we've got to run round and still collect cash and money.
Last push to promote our pub quiz. We're on the high street. Macmillan Cancer Support, as we just discovered. I don't know who typed that, but yeah, let's hope it's going to be a good evening and we're going to raise some more money. So
definitely. We're still
We will. We're hoping that we will raise some more money.
Selling the sweets still and the Twixes, as well as the pub quiz. So yeah, hopefully it should turn over a bit of profit time.
Chris there in a good spirit. We're still trying.
There's not many people around, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. He's just donated £10 to Macmillan Cancer Support.
Guy's a legend.
Yeah, we do appreciate it.
Thank you, mate. He's a good hacker too. If you need a hack, ask this gentleman.
So we're here today. We've had a challenge from work. We all started working together. So we've been all over trying to raise as much money to support us. Got myself, Chris over here, Lee over here, Tom over here, and Tobias over here. So the challenge was we've been all over. We've been selling sweets, which we have today for you. If you'd like to buy some sweets. We've been all over London really, trying to raise as much money as possible. We're here today, so if you can donate as much as possible, you know, this is a free event. We're selling chocolate bars, just to try and raise as much money as possible. Now, round 2, right?
Oldie question.
Right, so a few of these are multiple choice, so hopefully it'll be a bit easier. So A, one of them had an infection, B, not enough spacesuits, or C, the airlock pump malfunctioned.
There he is.
That come up.
Go yeah, they're not gonna go.
According to Houston now, we're just gonna take a small break, get something to eat, and get straight into sailing.
Oh yeah!
The quiz is almost over. As you can see, plays its back. However, we definitely had some smiles, some good laughs. We managed to collect some money as well. Actual locals, they say they absolutely love it.
I've had a fantastic night.
Oh yes.
And I hope we raise lots of money.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Thank you. Will you come to another quiz with us?
Oh, absolutely. Every week. You name it, I'm coming.
Thank you very much. You're a legend. Thank you, love.
Let's raise lots of money.
Yay. Thank you.
Right, so we've just come back from our little pub quiz, which went pretty well. Went better than expected, I think. And yeah, so we're just about to open this up and see how much cash we raised tonight. There we go. Moment of truth. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Cash monies. Alright. Sweet. Looks like a decent little yield. Yeah, so, yeah.
We're coming tomorrow though, because tomorrow will be the last thing anyways.
What actually happened is we've been out here selling these glow sticks. We're in profit. We've made profit. So it's really cold outside. So I think everyone has come to a collective decision to just go home and try sell the last book. I think that's pretty much it. That day so far.
Are they behind me?
No, you're all good.
All good. So guys, I didn't want to do it, but I just have to do it. I told them I'm the mole. You know, it's been like what, a week now, coming up to closing of the new week. Man, these new contenders, very putting a lot of effort in, man. And they got what it takes, 100%. There's something, you know, about them that I've seen over the past few days is that, you know, they're gonna keep on pushing. They're pushing and pushing and pushing, and they're not giving up. You know, we've got some of these guys in this challenge right now that we're doing. They're selling until like 10, 11 o'clock at night. just trying to make the most amount of money for the charity, and you know, going undercover as the mole, it's been very good, man. I'm very happy from what I've seen. I think, you know, there's so much huge potential.
Morning.
Was pretty good, better than we thought probably. Was a lot of fun actually. We had a little bit of fun as well, so that's good for the last night. So yeah, definitely we'll see how the results will come out today. We don't know yet what the other team has achieved, so let's hope we come out on top.
Oh, stop. Oh, according to our plan. No, like which ones have you gone into depth?
That's what I did yesterday, but I'll talk about introduction. I'll say what everyone's doing. I'll do this bit and I'll do like half of this bit. Yeah.
Oh, for about what is Barclays? I think try focus on the longevity of who he is. Like
we're looking to go short, then long term, long isn't it? Go
the current ratio is negative.
Yeah. So we're looking to short it on the short term. Yeah. And we're looking to buy it on the long term.
It was crazy, cold. I had nosebleed. It was a lot, but we tried our hardest as a team. We worked better yesterday, but we'll see how well it went. I believe in us.
It was good. Managed to clear all the last books because we had a fair few books left, about 20 odd books left yesterday. So we cleared them. Got back about 10 last night. Up at 4 this morning. And ready to rock and roll.
This team looks like they've smashed it. Look at this. 6, 8, 10. £40 in coins. 10, 20. Well, I think that's their costings there, in that pile there.
Yeah, I don't think do that. You've got to take the cost of the books off their profit. Yeah?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Interesting competition. All of that and all of that is their profit of 1557, which is very good, I think, for 3 days, 4 days as a challenge.
So, first of all, what was the hardest challenges for you guys? What was like, there must have been a tough one.
Yeah. Selling in the street, I've never done that before.
Yeah. It's horrible, isn't it?
I've never approached someone and been like, hi, could you buy this? Like, me, I just kind of like walk past. Sometimes I give charity, but like, no, that was really interesting for me. I just watched Salami, took up all his tactics. I was like, I'm doing this. They actually worked well for me, so I was happy about that, but yeah.
Yeah, it's absolutely horrible, so you felt a bit uncomfortable, which is a good thing. Let's hope you never have to do anything like that ever again. Again, like I said, it's an experience. Some of you really struggled with it. Some of you thrived in it. You know, you've got that awkward kind of confrontational side on the streets. You have the planning of what was going into that. You have your strategy. It is all around trading. A lot of people will probably say it's not, but if you think about the core concept of it, you're sitting there on a Sunday going, do we get more stock or do we stay where we are? And that's exactly the same for trade. Do I hold my position or do I cut out now and go, that's enough profit? It's exactly the same thought process. Being out on the street, trying to confront people, the pressure of being in a trade, of potentially winning or losing, or not making any money and been standing outside in the cold and the rain. Obviously you're sat inside with a laptop, but it's the same thing. You can sit there and make no money in a day. In fact, you can turn up to work and leave work at the end of the day thinking you've put in a long shift and you've lost money. That's part and parcel of trading, which is pretty much what you experience going through this whole plan. So let's go into the results. Fatima's team was up on Friday and Tobias's team was down on Friday. Then Saturday at 5 PM, Fatima's team was still up. I got an update at midnight from Tobias's team, which then put them into the lead on Saturday night. And then going into Sunday, Tobias's team was in the lead. And then going into Monday, Tobias's team won. So congratulations to Tobias's team. So well done. Now the final figures, which is crazy, is that Fatima, Dom, Tulani and everyone else in that team, you thought your profit line was £874 and 55 pence. It was actually £1,112 and 32 pence. So you was like nearly £300 off. And Tobias's team, which is not only beat this team, but you also beat last year's team as well, which is impressive. So Tobias's team, they walk away with £1,557 and 73 pence, although you're missing 50p, so it's 23 pence. So congratulations, guys. So that puts you guys roughly in a bracket of where you've got nearly £2,600 odd pounds to donate to charity. Well done, really well done, guys. That's fantastic to see. On your pieces of paper, you should have all submitted what order you felt people were and where you felt you fitted into that group. What we're going to do is we're going to look at reviewing those, and the person that was voted the top the most from each team will be safe going into the next challenge, and the person be voted bottom, if it's familiar across the board, will be put as a risk and will be potentially going home.
Tulani and Fatima, they broaden their ideas by going into businesses and stuff like that.
Dom made a lot of sales online with his social media and his family, and that was really good.
I don't know, I think it'd be harsh to say if there's one member that's the weakest. I think we've all worked really hard, and I don't think there is a particular strongest member at the moment.
Thomas and Tobias, they're the two main strong people in the team.
So there's going to be two people that are safe going into the stock report, so that means that even if they don't necessarily do the best, that they will be safe, so they're allowed room for mistake, if you want to put it. And then based off of what you've voted on other people, we've got a list of who are the most at risk. There's no particular order. So the two people that are safe today, that were ranked the highest performers from both teams, firstly is Chris, yourself, and then Fatima as well from their team. So you two are safe today. The ones that are at risk, in no particular order, is Barak, Dom, Thomas, Lee, Zaid and Dom. So there's 6 of you that are on the lowest, on the point on there, that are at risk. That's not necessarily because you've been voted specifically the bottom. If your name hasn't been mentioned, you still are under the watchful eye and need to perform well in the stock report. For those guys that have been mentioned, just looking for you guys to really show your kind of skill set in the stock report stage as well, okay? Pressure's on with the stock report, guys. Make sure you do the best that you can. Good luck, guys. So if you want to just start off by saying obviously what company you've chosen and who chose it.
Okay, so we're gonna choose. We chose Barclays as a stock today. It was a group decision.
The 3 to 5 company. So go back to the first slide. What's that? What's the back one? Yeah. What's the listing 3 to 5 problems your company observes and wants to solve?
So about Barclays, we noticed that what it is as a company. So its industry is in the diversified banks.
Yeah, I get that, but it says list 3 to 5 problems your company observes and wants to solve.
Oh, this is just like, it was a template that came with this one.
Oh, right. So no one checked the template then to remove the stuff out of it? No?
No, it was just that was an error on my part.
Okay, all right.
In this part, we actually decided to look at the CEO of the firm.
Yeah.
Because the CEO plays a huge part in the confidence of investors. So we looked at James Stanley, and his sort of credibility in the industry backed our support to buy the stock and to invest in him. So one of the reasons is because he has over 40 years of experience in banking, and financial services. We just saw that in the long term, as our position is going to be on the daily time frame and a more long-term position, the news may affect it on the short term, but it will actually aid our position.
Are you who did all this research on this slide?
Oh, that was me.
So are you 100% that that information on there is true?
I think it's Jess Stanley. James.
Jess Staley. So it's not James or Stanley, it's Jess Staley.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dividend payments are done twice a year. There's a half-year dividend and a full-year dividend.
And on that information there, do you know when the dividend's due to be paid out?
I don't know exactly the dates.
Anyone know when the dividends is paid out?
No, dividends are paid twice a year.
Yeah, but when?
The half-year dividend was paid in September.
Okay.
How much was the dividend?
5.12%.
No, how much was the actual dividend, not the percentage?
The
value of the
I
dividend.
don't know the information.
So what does a 5.12% mean?
Well, maybe Stevens can answer it if you know.
But if you've done the research, surely you put numbers up, surely you know what they mean. Otherwise, what's the point of having them up there?
Amount of the shares you own, that's current value.
The share price, yeah. Do you know the current share price?
176.
So what's the dividend amount?
I think it's the share price divided also by the quantity you own.
No, it's just per share. So if you own one share, you still get 5% of one share. If you own 100 shares, you still get 5% of 100 shares. It's all well and good having this information, but if you don't know what it means, or you don't actually know the numbers behind it, it's just pointless.
So it was undervalued 46% compared to fair value, which is £1.76 versus £3.29.
What's fair value?
So I believe that fair value would mean sort of the mean of the market participants.
And what calculation did you do to work out that it's 46% undervalued?
I actually got that information from Wall Street Investor. So.
Is it Simply Investor or Simply Wall Street?
Yes, Simply Wall Street. I keep getting the name wrong.
Okay.
Did you only use Simply Wall Street to get your information?
I use Simply Wall Street. I also use Yahoo Finance.
Stockopedia
Yeah,
use as well.
along with other sites.
Do you know what calculation it's used there?
No.
So you're just assuming that you're agreeing with a website that says undervalued at 46% and putting it down as a strength without knowing what that's worked out of. It's probably be best if you're looking to buy a stock to understand the calculation of what that actually means. So what's your strategy? So are you saying the stock's a buy then? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's a buy.
And so you're trading at around 8% off of your highs with a 5% dividend on your side. You could be looking at a good 13% return on investment in the next 45 days. So I would personally go with that rather than waiting 2 years to hold long term. That's assuming that it rallies up to its all-time,
I feel like you've sort of done like very minimal research. Like you've looked at key numbers, but you haven't really understood them or really looked into what they mean.
I struggle to understand them. I've never even looked at a stock till we looked last week, so I've spent quite a lot of time trying to.
It's a good pick.
invest in.
Like Barclays is a good pick, but I feel like the reason you picked it is not probably sort of you haven't really sort of got that across to us, not to me anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously when you pick up on these things, maybe just try and get more understanding as well.
The reason why? Obviously a few mistakes there with getting the names wrong and stuff like that, and the sheets and stuff. So that'll be taken into account. Is there anything else you want to add to your final conclusion or anything like that before we mark you on that?
Probably want to say this is probably the first time we've actually looked into a stock.
100%.
That's good effort. It's definitely a good effort. Like I say, you picked out key figures and stuff, looking at the right things. It's just understanding
Why.
what you're looking at, and why that is good or.
And where that source is from.
Yeah.
Who first off chose the stock of Tesco's? You, okay. Alright, cool.
So Tesco's is the largest supermarket in the UK. In 2014, Tesco was artificially boosting profits by an estimated 250 million. And this caused a 6.4 billion loss in 2014, and the stock dropped over half its value by 2016, and currently has 6,993 stores recorded by the end of 2019.
So first of all, looking at the revenue, we can see that coming from a high in 2015, we went quite a bit low, but we can see now then since 2017 they have maintained quite a good growth and are currently sitting at 63 billion. Also with the operating profit, we can see that they have increased here since 2017 and they have almost doubled their operating profit. Looking at the earnings per shares, as you can see here, again, quite a drop beforehand. There were no dividends paid for stock investors in 2016 and 2017, and we just started up with paying off dividends in 2018 and then in 2019 again.
So what's the dividends percentage that would be looking at achieving?
2.5%, and they're looking to increase that this year.
Okay, is that, are you asking me or are you guessing?
No, it's what, I have 2% in my head as well, but yeah, 2.5%.
It's 2.5% was the dividends that was paid out last year, and that's expected to grow this year.
What information did you take from that? What were you looking
Well,
to gain?
I'm looking at the business as it's growing and seeing, comparing like what were they currently at or where have they been in the past, and now they're on the growing side or on the falling side. So looking at like a technical chart, if you're going upwards, and they have seen that the numbers are going forward. And we're also seeing that the business is growing with opening more stores worldwide. Again, we have strong sales and strong expectations in Thailand. They are diversifying their product. So if we're looking at the past and where they're coming from, and how they performed over the last few years, and then going forward and what the market holds for them, and where they plan to take the business, it looks to us like, okay, they will increase revenue as well.
Why did you pick, so, Tesco over Sainsbury's?
I went through the FTSE and had a look at some of the companies. I tried to look at some of the brand companies that I may know a little bit about. And then I had a look into Tesco's and I saw the chart, and then...
Is Tesco's currently trading at book value or above or below it at the moment?
Below.
It sounds like you're asking me again.
Sorry,
so is it below? Is Tesco's trading below book value?
Below fair value.
Pardon?
According to Wall Street, it's trading below fair value.
Okay. And was that a deciding factor in choosing Tesco's, or?
That's right, yes.
Yeah. Well, how come that wasn't really written about in the presentation?
We mentioned it at the beginning, but then we discussed, okay, so how are we gonna calculate the true book value? And this is then where we
took it out.
Okay. And is that based off of, what decision was that based off of?
We weren't 100%. If you were to ask us on the question.
Was that not because you spoke to the previous team downstairs?
They did say that you were going to ask us questions. They did say that.
Is that why you removed it?
Yeah, because we didn't have a...
We didn't want to have anything in here that we're going to show you, and then we cannot explain what it is exactly, okay? So some of the things that we took out on purpose, obviously, because if the question would be, okay, what does that mean, or where does this coming from, we won't be able to explain it, so that's why we decided to take it out.
Okay.
I think it's well presented compared to the other group. You did a really good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, good presentation. I think you read a bit off the slides too much. Sort of just read. But you both did really well. You did well still, but yeah. It's good presentation.
Good stuff on knowing your information.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you.
If you can bring the next group up, that would be great. Unfortunately, we have to get the numbers down, and it's just how it goes. The more people we take through, the less amount of time that we can spend on each individual throughout the process, and we need to make sure that we dedicate our time as much as we can to those that have been performing throughout on the challenges. So the first person that we're going to be sending home is unfortunately Zaid. So unfortunately your journey ends here. Thank you so much for all of your help and everything. But before you go, if you'd like to just come up here next to us.
So I was the mom.
So Zaid has been one of our traders since August 2019. He's one of the newer members of the team, and he's just coming off of the back of 4 profitable months back to back, doing very well every single month, performing well in the FX market. And we met up at our last trade review, and I thought nothing better than just put him in as the mole to see what he can find. He's probably the most unnoticeable mole throughout the training. So yeah, any points or tips you want to give to the guys?
I feel like all these guys that are definitely cut out to trade and they really, really, really want it, just make sure that you guys just go out and yeah, man. Before you can even prove to someone, you've proven to yourself as well that you can actually do stuff, whether it's making money, going through so many stressful tasks, destroying boundaries. And I think that's what's the most important thing there. And you guys, all of you should be very proud of yourself, man.
Zaid was tasked with choosing who the weakest person was on the last challenge that's just gone through, and unfortunately that person will be going home based off of what we've seen, and that is Martin, unfortunately. I appreciate you being here, and I think you've done very well. I think you found some of the tasks, especially the counter raise, are very difficult to get your personality out there. And then in the stock report, didn't know too much about the presentation side of things. But yeah, I mean, we're always here, open doors to come back and learn with Samuel and Co-Trading and be here.
I actually enjoyed the whole week, the first week of the challenge. My performance was not the best, so the last task of the selling, I really didn't felt comfortable doing it. And I felt that I'm like the weakest in the team doing this part of the task. So here's the result. I will gonna continue to trade, just gonna look for the other opportunities, how to improve myself to make it better in the trading.
There's one more person that will be going home today, and that person is Tulani. So unfortunately it ends here for yourself. I think from this one it was just that the SAS side of things, again choosing the strongest person, that was a bit against you. The cash raiser we think you did very well on. Just going into the stock report, I think that was just if you took a bit of a step back, I think you would have done well and made it through. But I think the mess up with the CEO's name, not knowing the sources of information and that side of thing just held you back. But I don't think that would ever stop you in the future being a profitable trader, and hope to see you both in the near future working with us at the company. So thank you so much, guys. Apologies that it ends here. It's been amazing having you guys.
I definitely feel I have more to give. I feel like in terms of the stock report, which I made mistakes on, it's mainly because I worked so hard to try get everything together. I put too much of a workload on myself in terms of research, trying to do a lot of things at once. So obviously that was a mistake I made. I really learned a lot about myself and about trading. Even though I didn't actually start trading, I learned a lot about the psychology, about overcoming barriers in life and not letting anything stop you from reaching your goals. So the people at Samuel & Co. and what I've learned is amazing. So I'll definitely apply that in the rest of my life, even leaving here as well. So it's been an amazing experience, and you won't really find an opportunity like this in many places in life. So I've enjoyed it, and I have no regrets coming here.
Glad I carried you around that.
Hey man, yeah, we didn't need to talk too much, but yep,
My whole team of my stock reports is gone now.
Couldn't find you on social media. I was like,
No, I don't do no Snapchat. Even like Snapchat, I just turned it on.
Oh, like Snapchat, I get in trouble.
I just said Happy New Year, and it was New Year
Oh yeah, you said that.
Obviously, we kind of had a little look at your avatar picture, and it was like, that backboard looks a bit like the ones in the building.
It was on that room.
Yeah, that's what we thought.
It was in that room over there.
You didn't say nothing, but I don't know, we were just sniffing. We were like, we don't trust it.
So wait, do you actually live in Hackney then? Was that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's not a lie, mate.
Trust anymore.
Trust issues this week, haven't we? Everywhere.
That's not a lie. That's not.
Is there another mole? Yeah. I'm joking. I'm actually the mole. Really not, really not.
No, I've seen your whip now. Love you, bro.
Okay, so obviously you're now down to the final 8. So congrats on getting here. How are you all feeling?
Really
quite relieved, actually.
Yeah.
Stressful, still a bit surprised.
Bit surprised. So the final choice was very hard. So yourself, Thomas, and Talani were pretty much all on the same level playing field. So reason being is obviously you quit the challenge. Obviously your team was a man down anyway, and so leaving your team a man down, it then begged the question of, if you make it to the finals, would you quit on us? And for you, as obviously the stock report and not been too confident on doing it. For us, every single one of you is now going to go and learn to trade, right? You're all going to learn to trade, and in fact, you're all going to experience live trading, all of you, okay? The fact for this is it's now over to you as individuals to actually perform in the market. So those that really struggle to get grasp of this from day 1, day 2 of live trading, we will go from 8 down to 6. That's a fact. We will go from 8 down to 6. Once we're at 6, there'll be no one else going off. That's why I'm really concerned with you two at the moment, okay? So it means that with the information that we're going to give you, if anything, you need to overstudy it so that you're more ahead of everyone else for your own sake. So I know you've experienced forms of stress, but you haven't experienced monetary stress. So there's a challenge on Thursday and Friday where I'm going to give you all £2,000 on 400 to 1 leverage, and you're to trade that as aggressive as you can to make the most amount of money over the Thursday and Friday. Which means that you're most likely, some of you are going to lose £2,000 of my money. Some of you may make £5,000 or £6,000 of that money for me, which would be a great scenario for me. And it'd be really nice if you achieve that. I have zero expectations of you, so I wouldn't worry too much, but I want you to experience taking risk and making money from it. And the last thing I want to do is to come in on Friday afternoon and find out that I'm 16 grand down before going into the live trading, of which the people that go live could be given anywhere between 25k and 150k on the Monday. Yeah. So if you can't deal with the emotions of 2k, how are you going to deal with 100 grand or 150 grand? Or if we then go down to 6, potentially taking someone else's account and moving to 200 grand. You're going to have to learn to deal with those stresses on 2 grand. Yeah. Because if you're on 200, your 1% risk is 2. So you need to be comfortable with the 2 before you go to larger figures. Okay, and then tomorrow you're going to come in and then you're going to work with Atish, who is our senior trader here and coach. And he's very, very well established here. He's been here since 2015. He's a very good trader. He'll be working with you tomorrow.
Well, obviously you're here to learn how to FX trade, and that's where I come into it. So tomorrow and Friday we'll be working together. Who's traded before the FX market? No? Brand new? Hands up? Just so I know. Cool. So I anticipate there's going to be a range of sort of abilities. We're going to strip it back and start from the bare basics. So those of you that haven't traded the FX market, don't worry. My money is actually on you guys to probably do better, because someone like yourself won't have any bad habits, wouldn't have read any false information. Hopefully you could just take it on for the core principles, as basic as we try and make it, because that's what works. Not to say that people that have traded before are going to struggle. It's just that somebody that hasn't is probably going to excel through this a bit quicker. Tomorrow's going to be quite heavy, theory-based. Like I said, we're going over basic technicals, going on to risk management, a couple of strategies for you guys to utilise for the rest of the week and next week. We haven't got a huge amount of time, so it's going to be fairly concise. Going to be quite heavy, but very relaxed. Ask any questions you have, and I'll do my best to give you all my knowledge so you guys can hopefully excel over the next week or so.
seen it, for example, bounce off a level where you was going to take profit, it's now slightly high, and you're like, I don't want to take it now. You do this. Usually the price will go to that level. If I'm watching that level, but my win ratio is around 79%. So when you look at that, as long as I carry on maintaining above a 50% win ratio with a 1.4 factor, I'm always going to make money, always, based on maths. So it's one of those things that we have to be so cautious of, obviously, is if it falls short, you have to reject it. I actually have quite a good self-imposed price, so I live stress, which means how much you risk, a larger amount you get used to and see. Again, I'm probably just going to come in and risk, get set up and start trading. Rather see. So you can sit wherever you like. Don't worry about the four screens. You can chart actually. And then again, you can move that over if you wanted to put, like, for example, 2 on there. So you could have 2 there, 2 there. As an example. We're all starting on what? 2 grams, so 5% of 2 grand is. Yeah, sure? Feel sure enough? Fine, so I want to make sure that everyone doesn't leave today until they've done at least 1.5% trade. Okay? Everyone needs to place a trade, don't mind what it is. Let's just get one in the bag, because we're on Wednesday now. Tomorrow you're going to have £2,000 of live money, and you need to get the feeling right. Because today we're not worried about making money or really losing money, it's just about the process of how do I work my risk out, how do I put my position on the chart.
Good so far. I've made 3 trades. First trade I took was cable, which I got on the top, which had a big sell-off. The second trade I took was US Swiss, but I made an error and put a take profit at 3 pips by mistake. And then I've also got into Euro Yen, Euro JPY, and just sitting on that at the moment. 182.12 total. Cable hit, bottomed out. It touched the weekly, bottomed out on a weekly. So I waited for a pullback. It hit the EMA line, both of them. So I waited for a red candle, I waited for the second candle, and then shorted. And then I was going to take profit on the weekly. I just wanted to see if it consolidated, and then it did, had a pullback up. I put a stop loss at break even. It retested it again, and this time it broke through, so I just kept my stop loss trailing behind it, and I'm still in it.
So no, yeah, there you go. And then just drag between the 2 points. Just get, all you need is that number, then you can let go of your mouse. So drag from there to wherever you're looking to drag to. Fantastic. Just hold it down. And then you divided that 200 by 10 and you got 20. Number 3.
Trade's going good. First trade I've done, I made £120. So the one hit my top profit was NAS USD. I hit my top profit, take profit. At the moment I'm in USD CAD, Euro JPY and AUD NZD. I'm hoping this one's going to slightly reverse, so is that one and this one. So just waiting for extra confirmation before it starts shooting off. So that's now gone above my buy line. That's not looking good, and that's starting to look good. This one I'm keeping an eye on, not entering it yet. Check.
So you decided to change your direction on this then? And go buy it, there you go.
Well, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, you want to. So again, you've got to make sure you wait for a pullback. So you know, in the training book where you see it where it pulled back, that's where you want to be in the trade. Yeah. I mean, the spread between there and there at the moment is 1.5 pips. So just got to give it a bit more room to breathe to go and make that money. Yeah.
Forex is very different from the stock market, I would say, so definitely a different experience for me to understand the movements and what is a big movement, what is a small movement, where to set your risk and rewards. So early day didn't go so good. Now that I got a little bit better understanding, it's going a little bit better, so we'll see how it's gonna go on tomorrow.
Euro USD today. It sort of went against what my technical analysis was, so I got out of it. I want to try and take a few more today, make some mistakes, because we are live tomorrow.
And you also then need to check you know, what's happened overnight. Has anything happened in Asia? Is there anything that's going to be affecting my positions on the day? And then what you want to do is you want to ideally choose 4 charts that you can trade throughout the day. So you want to see which direction that's going, and then you want to see that happening on the 15 minutes and ideally the 5 as well. If you have all 3 of them, you put that down as that's what I'm going to be trading today, and then you want to find 3 others like that and then focus on those 4 throughout the whole day. Does that make sense?
Minus 16, so I'm actually down like
So you're
a
down
few
6
quid.
quid.
Yeah.
And yourself, Chris?
I'm £20 up. Floating trades at the moment is £31 up.
Okay, cool. So that's good. So you're £20 up. Yourself?
Just $2 up, still in trade, and literally 5 seconds ago was $20 in profit, just dropped down to 9.
And yourself, Lloyd?
I'm up 148, that's cash, and then I'm in a trade that I'm £80 up on. That's currently going.
Good stuff. Down 180 and we're up 70 in open trades. I actually think overall across the whole thing, if it wasn't me doing that on that one, I think we'd probably be around flat, maybe slightly even up. So that's why when you have a whole team doing it, you see if someone's having a bad day, someone else weighs that out and they have a good day. Then you've got the extreme where you've got yourself, you're up 140 and you're in a trade that's up another what?
80.
Yeah, 80. So you then counter out Tobias, who's down 180 but is in up 80 in trades.
Yeah.
So then you two are now net profit, and the few pounds here and there that are down, everyone's actually ends up being up. So that's generally how you want the team to work for the entire length of the competition, and then we're all happy, aren't we? We've got 8 of you, so the 16,000 that's going to be on the line tomorrow. Let's hope that you don't lose it all by Friday, close of play. Let's hope that everyone goes and makes some money, yeah? That's the goal.
It's only 9 AM, not the best of starts. This morning I've done my checks on the pair and they're all going in the correct direction, all correlating nicely with each other, so there was just a big move that I missed. Pressure's quite strong, like coming from a construction background to an office environment, trading other people's capital. Obviously we need to stay focused now, and like Sam says, we have to just move on, try and forget about that one. And I'd like to not finish the day in a negative, but not put too much pressure on myself now to get that account back to break even. So I'm just going to really take my time now, make sure that if I take a trade that I can say to Sam earlier that this is why I've taken the trade, this was met, this was met, this was met, and just see how it goes really, hopefully end the day in a positive. Morning all. Okay, so I want you all to go to your book that you've got and look at the pairs that you're supposed to be trading, please. Because people are trading stuff that we've never taught you to trade. And it's already, 9 o'clock in the morning and we're already making massive mistakes. So that's pretty much what you guys should be focused on trading. They've got all the lowest spreads. So raise your hand if you're trading something this morning outside of that bracket. So we want to trade the most traded currencies. Because if we're trading outside of that, and we're trading things like, God knows what, pound CAD, some weird stuff like that, your spread's going to be like 3 or 4 pips. Or if you're using a 20 pip stop loss, you've got to get that to move 20-30% more in your favour than you would on a single trade on something else. So stick with all of the major pairs, especially today. Yeah? I gave some people tips yesterday. Please utilise them for bias. If you're not utilising them, you're using tight stop losses still. So we need to widen those. Something to be cautious of. Yeah?
I widened those as well. You still think they're tight?
On
this one here.
No, you've been stopped out, haven't you?
No. Like here's my stop loss right there.
Okay.
Below, that's one. And if I would have set it tight, I would have.
No, that's fine. That's fine. But you see what I'm saying? Look at the spread there. Can you see the gap between? It's a lot. So as soon as people start going to, other currencies where they're wider, we're going to end up hitting losses. So let's just make sure if you're in those positions and you're in profit, just exit them and let's stick to the drawing board of what we're learning. Yeah.
All right.
So at this moment, are we all down? Yeah. Yeah. What's your account on at the moment? 1,800 roughly. Does everyone want to just shout out what their balance is at the moment? 2,000.
1,850.
So we're down 150.
2,000.
1930.
Okay, so
1965.
150 plus 70, 220. Yeah.
1960.
Okay. Do you just want to shout out? We'll shout out how much we're down rather than that. Was I at 220? Okay, so you're down 40, yeah. So 260, Fatima.
1840.
No. So what are you down?
I'm down. About 70.
Okay, so 290. 260 was on, wasn't we? Plus 70. 330. 410. Good.
Sorry, I'm down 100.
Okay, so we're already down like 500 today already, okay, off the back of getting started. So if we carry on with that, no one's going to have accounts left at the end of the day. So let's try to turn it around and start trading major pairs only, yeah? Major pairs are crucial because then that way we've only got a pip and a half spread at the very best. When you go into bigger items, you're going to start seeing, for example, if you're trading pound Swiss as an idea, you're going to see still okay spread, but you're not going to get the pip movement that you need. So we should be focusing on stuff like euro dollar, euro yen, pound yen.
Oh god, I did really good trades on the cable, so I think I've got about 60 pips out of it. First one kicked me out too early because my stop loss wasn't high enough, but second one, I did really well, so that was great. The first trade I took this morning was on gold. I made about £10 on it, but I had to close it down because Samuel walked into the room and made us aware we're actually not allowed to trade any exotics or metals.
This morning I started, I took 2 trades in the morning and I lost them both. So I started down about £175. But I had another trade on USD CAD and that come in, so it brought me up a little bit, so I was about £140-150 down. I managed to bring it back up and I'm just slightly down at the moment by about £30, so I've managed to bring it back. I'm like nervous, I feel comfortable. I just think since yesterday I prepped myself as if this is like the first day of the rest of my life, so I convinced myself that this is the first day of the rest of my life trading. So yesterday I felt really good, especially after I had a 13% gain yesterday on the demo account, and this morning I felt confident. Even when I lost the other trades, I still felt pretty confident, to be honest with you. I haven't really looked at it as money wise, I've just looked at it as trades and percentage. So I think today I will end up. I'd like to think so.
And you know what's so funny? I think I'm doing the right thing, but I'm actually not. Like, I think I'm following all the steps and, you know, everything that's been taught to me, but I'm going off a little bit, and that's because, see, like, I'm placing a trade, and then I'm moving my stop loss to a support plus resistance area, thinking, yeah, it's going to be safe, it's not going to come back down, and then boom, it comes down, takes me out. I said I'm going to be a robot today, and that's not happened yet. I think it's going to take me like 10 years to become a robot and have no feelings when it comes to trading the market.
Also, I want to see people making sure that you're buying using the strategy. If you're buying something, you're buying in the dip. You're not buying at highs. You're not buying at highs and consolidation. You're buying when it's cheap, yeah? Same with sells, you're selling when it's high, yeah? It's very straightforward. Yeah, so I don't really want to see positions halfway up. Come in this morning, been told that you can trade in weird currencies and no lot size calculation on some of them. Let's just reanalyze our positions and go back through the strategy and take our time on getting those positions. Another thing, guys, as well, just I've seen a couple of you, just make sure that you're keeping tabs on correlation. I'm pretty sure I can't remember who it was, I've seen someone going long on US dollar Swiss and then going short on Euro dollar Swiss or something along those lines. There's someone that's got them open, but you're going one way against Swiss and then the other way against Swiss. So one's going to win, one's going to lose. Does that make sense? So you need to choose a position against the dollar, for example, and then the next stage you could go is something towards the yen. Yeah. So if I was trading, say, pound dollar long, I wouldn't mind taking a trade maybe on US dollar yen or gold or something that's not exactly correlated directly to what we're seeing. Yeah. So these guys are now live on £2,000 accounts, so there's £16,000 in the room. So from what we've seen, they're net across the team now, down £500, and it's 10 o'clock in the morning, so off to a bad start. Trading pairs that are exotic pairs, large spreads, especially when they're scalping. So it looks like they're making all of those mistakes now, which for me is a good thing going into next week, that we can clear them up. As long as they learn those lessons now. So they should be trading now the major pairs for the rest of the day. But let's see. I mean, some of them look too relaxed. I don't know if that's just hidden stress or not, but we'll find out throughout the rest of the day.
Well, it's definitely going better than yesterday, because yesterday I pretty much just lost almost all my trades because I thought I can trade like in the stock market, which obviously doesn't work. But today it's going a little bit better. Currently up 20 pounds, so yay.
Lost £100, but I placed 2 trades at the same time. So this one here literally took me out, so I'm sort of trying to wait to re-enter that. Still in this one, which has gone past my entry, and I'm actually £50 in profit. So hopefully soon I'll be able to break even, and then try and do a few more trades to make some profit by the end of the day.
I'm floating about break even. I entered around here as a buy on USD CHF, shot up at £30–40. It's just pulling back now, so just waiting to see. There's USD news coming out later, and the open of the New York time zone, so hopefully it will shoot up, so we'll have to see. When it was up here, it was up quite a decent amount, so I'm hoping for it to kind of come to these kind of areas. So yeah, I was going to take this Euro USD as the opposite, but I didn't take it because it would be too much risk if I was taking both of them, because they both correlate. So just a waiting game really, so I'm just trying to find things to do to keep me occupied rather than just watching it all the time.
I think I'm being overcautious. I'm not trading right now, because I think I'm being overcautious. So I'm missing openings. So I'm being too conservative.
Better than this morning. See, took this trade here, around this area here, come down S1, I opened a break this level, my account's now at break even again. So hopefully this trade has brought my account back up to break even, and hopefully then one more trade for the day to finish the day with profit. First day, see how we get on.
They started very well. I had 4 trades open within first hour and 3 of them closed in profit. It went a little bit down the hill from there, and at the moment I'm about £80 in the hole, but I've still got 3 trades open that seems to be doing well, so it's not everything lost yet considering it's only lunchtime. So yeah, I definitely feel the pressure, you know. I've been trading my demo for a while, but this is the first time going live. And if that was just my money, it's just my loss. But considering it's Sam's money, if I lose it, obviously that will jeopardize my chance working for him in the future. So yeah, pressure is definitely on, but it feels good, you know. In a weird way, it does feel good.
Anyone look at the cable?
Yeah.
The whole time I was just like, oh.
You're in it?
Yeah.
Lee, you still in it?
I don't know whether to take it out though.
Well,
Do it come out?
50% retracement on that candle, and then it should pop down again.
Yeah, but I wanted to go in there as well. I would have been in, you know, S1.
S1 would have been your confirmation. Because it never pulled back above S1. It rejected.
You profit.
It broke S1 and then stayed under S1 and then stayed there. So that would have been your confirmation.
On the news.
Until it pulled back above S1.
But I'm not going to do that because I'm just going to let it run.
Who's in cables?
I'm in cable.
Still in it?
So I put in the diary why I took that position, what the position was, and hit stop loss. This one I'm still in, which is there, so I'm waiting for it to pull back to this area, potentially take another position and short it again.
When did you short it?
I shorted it here.
Jeez.
Yeah, because I saw this. I was like,
what time was that?
This was like 8 o'clock this morning.
Was it?
It comes to here and I was just like, oh no. Oh no.
It just dropped.
Yeah.
Is that what it was? Or locked in profits and break even just in case it whips all down.
You've been selling it and doing well, and then all of a sudden you start buying it. It's a bit like counter actually what you've done.
If you had to choose between trading your stock Swiss or euro dollar, who would you choose, euro dollar?
Hit S1, which is the previous lows of the day, and then it's selling on, and I put my stop loss just above S1.
10 pips.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be aggressive. Plus the spread, 2 pips, so 12 pips.
Are you up on the day or down on the day?
About £19 down now. Because I thought the US were going to bring cable up.
And that was on pound, right?
Yeah. So now I'm thinking to carry on shorting it again.
Yeah. I'm confident it's going to break, but it's also rejecting it. I don't want to take profit, so I can just move my stop loss just to break even. So it looks like it's going to continue to go up. So what I would do here is I would move my stop loss from here under the previous low and go.
Oh no.
Just dropped.
Yeah. I should have put another position in there.
What's funny?
I said I was going to hide from you.
What are you doing, mate? Just wait for it to get back down to here.
Just close the trade.
And close as is. So.
Yeah, but it's a stupid trade. Would you do that with your own money?
I would have done slightly less. I wouldn't view such a big lot size.
The fact that I can see you coming over and laughing as well, it's just disrespectful. Like, I still understand the reason of placing that trade.
So it looked like it did when I come back down there, so I wanted to try and utilise the lot size to get there, but I wouldn't have done such a big lot size.
So why did you do such a big lot size?
Because I sort of lost out on the last trade, so I was trying to chase a little bit.
It's not an excuse though, is it?
No. These two I've done quite a big.
Point A is different to 4 lots, like especially on the 2K account.
That's what worked out for me. So I was trying to use these ones. But I don't know if them calculations were necessarily correct. But it looks like she was going to go in that direction.
Yeah, that's not the
Yeah,
like,
so,
point, is it? It's just you're using a 3 pip stop loss on. You've been told not to do less than 10. 10's like the bare minimum. And then like you're all laughing at it. And I just think it's disrespectful to do that.
So I'll keep it to 10 pips then.
Yeah.
Chris went into a very large position with a 3.6 lot size, which is huge. However, for me, I didn't even know how large that was, but I think it was definitely too big. The maximum lot size we should take is probably 1. So since we are trading a small account, yeah, but if you're trading out a bigger account, you definitely shouldn't do that. So then Barack came over, looked at it, saw the lot size, was laughing at the lot size, because it's insane to put on that large of a lot size. But I think it was more like a laughter of, crap, what have I done, instead of, oh yeah, this is gonna be awesome, let's take the ride. I think it was more like a fearsome laughter, or not realizing what they just done.
I was in profit, and then I completely lost it, so I was down about £100. And then what I tried to do was chase the trade. So I put a bigger lot size on there, smaller stop loss. I think I actually done about 3.6 lots, which was quite a bit. And yeah, I was trying to chase my trades, and it didn't go so well.
When Elliot came in because of her, so I wasn't actually laughing at Chris. So it kind of looks bad, which I'm a bit annoyed about, but I've been very cautious. I'm very respectful of that. I wouldn't want someone doing it to my money. He's went completely against it, and I was going over telling him not to do that. What is he doing? It's stupid. So I think it was just timing. I was, Baton was joking and I was laughing with her. I wasn't laughing at the fact he's losing money. It just didn't look the best.
But I mean, it was no laughing matter. If it was making money, then yeah, laugh. But when we're both losing money, it's not really the best time to be sort of laughing and joking around with each other.
Oh my god, I can't believe you did that. But yeah, isn't really a funny thing. I thought it was very risky. I thought, it broke one of the fundamental rules. He said 5%, and I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what he was thinking, to be honest.
So, how we found it all for day one? Pardon? Horrible? Is that what you said?
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah. So, I'm a bit disappointed actually, to be fair. I thought a lot of you would follow the rules a lot more than you have. So, I really want you to actually start focusing on the rules tomorrow. Yeah? I think most people actually, not everyone, but majority of people have broken the rules at least once today. And just try to knock that chip off the shoulder now of finding it funny. Today we're down nearly £900 as a team, so if it was your own money, you probably wouldn't be laughing. So some of you are laughing, some of you putting stuff on Snapchat and stuff like that. It's just professional, so we need to make sure that going into tomorrow, it's very, very professional, everything is very serious. So if it's not taken seriously now when it's £2,000, if we move into 25,000, at what point does it start to get serious? And if people aren't serious tomorrow, then I'll just take people off, because it gets to a point where there's large amounts of money on the line at this point when we move forward, and it has to be taken seriously, okay?
To clear up with Snapchat, at one point I was about £150 in profit. and I was really over the moon, so I just done a little snippet of it, which I then had to delete because I then lost anyway. So
So some points from Elliot on risk management side of things. Looking back, there's only 2 people that are up today. You're up on equity, I believe, at the moment, Dom, or have you closed it out now?
I've closed it out.
So 2,077, so you're up. Lee Bolt's up with 22 and everyone else is down. So the interesting thing is, out of the ones that have probably taken it the most serious was probably actually the 2 people that are up. So it's good in that respect. Yeah, I mean, there's over trading obviously from yourself, Thomas. Far too many trades been placed on too many pairs, so we just need to make sure that we stick to the majors. 5 trades a day is what we're looking at just for tomorrow, and even going into next week, that's far too many. Yeah, I kind of wanted you to get 5 so you got something under your belt, maybe a bit too much, but when we're at 12 odd trades, things like that, it's far too many. So I wouldn't place 12 trades in probably a week. So there's just not that many top opportunities. Yeah,
I closed 10 so far and I've got 3 open at the moment. At the mid, I'm being very cautious, maybe too cautious. So as soon as I was in profit and the trend reversed just a little bit, or I got a bit of a pick in the trend line, I would just close them while I was still in profit. And yeah, probably it was a mistake.
Yeah, I overtraded on 1 trade. Like 3 trades for 1 trade. Because I kept on moving my stop loss, but I still believed it was a good trade. And what was even worse is that it went up to a point where I could have taken profit, and I said, no, I'm going to be more greedy and I'm going to let it go more, when maybe I should just take a trade in somebody else's money. Is like, oh my gosh, you've got to make a decision. I have to be accountable and responsible for my trades because it's someone else's money, and it's so...
How many have we placed today then?
8, and then I'm in 3.
Okay, yeah, far too many. Yeah, there's just not that many opportunities that are that good. When we're moving on to larger capitals, you'll be physically restricted on how many trades you can take, because we lower your leverage to basically protect the capital. So you'd only be able to go in probably 2 trades at once anyway. So trying to get used to that is very, very important going into tomorrow. Yeah. Obviously, Fatima, you was over risking on pound. 1.8 lot trade. At one point, you was down 10% in it.
Yeah, I calculated it wrong, and it was when I was in a loss I realised. But when I was up, I didn't realise I was up too much, if that makes sense.
Why didn't you close it then?
I partially closed it.
How did you partially close it?
I reduced my risk to the correct risk, and
But didn't you still lose 10% on it?
Yeah, just now.
So you couldn't reduce it then if you was risking 5%, right? If you're risking 5%, you're risking 100.
Oh yeah.
So you risk 200, so you risk 10, so it was wrong, yeah? So we need to make sure that all these kind of mistakes now are out the bag and very serious for tomorrow. We need to be able to make sure that, all the lessons are learned today. Tomorrow everyone should be able to calculate that they are risking 100 per trade, and that should be the very most that we see, yeah? Obviously it's important to try to keep your account in positive by tomorrow at 5 o'clock. So making sure that you're growing it and maintaining it is one of the most crucial parts. And making sure that you make the decision on the trades that you're in, whether or not you leave them in overnight or not. Tomorrow, if people don't stick to the rules, we might send that person home, just because we're going to be moving on to a lot larger capital. This is just baby funds at the moment, so it's important that we can apply the rules now to smaller amounts of money, yeah? Just try to stick to rules, and the rules will end up making us money, yeah?
Then we get into the psychology, how the mind works, why you believe that you deserve to make money, you skip away. If it agrees with you, you make it back these losses, these lose and see their value. It just doesn't want to stand up and be I get it. Check how much you believe. Something that's true, something that's false. So just say my name is, and just say your name for me.
My name is Lee.
Holt. Correct. Say my name is Mary.
My name is Mary.
Holt. Feel that? You can see it, but I can feel there's a difference there. So now you know we have a yes-no system. Okay, so this is the say this. My subconscious is wrong for program for me. You get out of the trades too early, I get angry when I go. It's not a case of guessing. You've got one in your book where you're going to go, okay, and you're going to change it there. But we can physically check to make sure that we've cleared the problem. It's not a case of guessing. So this perception is, as long as I get out and close a trade, how do we know the subconscious has taken on board those demands? The subconscious creates these psychological barriers in order to protect you. That's the end of the mindset training for the day. We've set up the techniques with them. We've gone through the whole of the coursework. We found out their own specific issues and also the issues they experienced on Thursday and Friday when they were doing the live trading. We've also dealt with all their personal issues. They've come with a whole slew of personal issues that thought were limiting them in some way. So we've addressed those and we've collapsed them to the point where they don't have them anymore. So it'll be interesting to see where they are on Monday when they come in for the live trading. But for right now, everybody's feeling confident. We know that they've changed. They feel they've changed, and they're not going to make the same mistakes on Monday that they made on Friday in the live trading. So I'm glad to have shared the techniques with them, and we'll see how they perform now next week.
Mindset, I needed that. That was just perfect timing. There's stuff in there I just picked up that I'll probably use for the rest of my life. So I think it just takes a bit of time to get used to it because it's so far out there. But as time goes on, I think I'll just adjust to it. And everyone else has said the exact same thing. It just takes a bit of time to adjust to it. So all that mindset stuff, I've just tried to adopt it and use it. And I think it's definitely played a part in the trading, for sure, because I've been over trading a little bit. So it's definitely helped, for sure.
Everybody felt really good afterwards. Everybody pretty much felt very confident, me included. I was also very motivated and very good. Everybody has a keyword now which they can use, or a keyword which we can use to pretty much reset ourselves to then be able to make the right decisions.
Very different to a lot of stuff I've seen previously online about sort of trading and been reading about. Took a very different approach, so it was more on a subconscious level, so it was really, really priceless, really, invaluable information. It was quite an intense session because we had to sort of fast track it in one day. So I had to go home and just kind of read over it, reread through it, and yeah, I've been practicing it since. So I think it's working well.
Quite interesting. I've done NLP previously, and I didn't find it was very beneficial to me. So to kind of go through some kind of mindset procedure again was yeah, it was a bit like unsure, if you know what I mean. So I'm not really into that new age kind of stuff. So I don't know if it had any actual benefit on me, because I'm kind of in the deep end in this whole process anyway. So there were a lot of things to kind of take it on board, as well as that. So I'm kind of just taking it with a pinch of salt. I am using my keyword. Whether it's beneficial or not, I don't know. But I'm much easier at just taking a step back and then taking a few deep breaths like I normally do. So.
Started to consolidate about here, where I put my trade in, and I started seeing lower lows. So I thought I'd leave the trade open overnight. Instead, it's come back up, taken out the previous high, and taken me out. So now I'm waiting for a better setup, and I'm going to try and go long for as long as I can. Try and get some of that money back.
checked it last night about 9 o'clock. It was £20 in profit. I thought I'm going to hold it overnight, and yeah, it backfired over me.
Look where my arrow is. Can you see? The joys of trading.
When I got in, I put a 3 pip stop loss, I think, instead of 35, because I manually did it because it wouldn't let me move it.
Got it.
So it's, can you see it's taking me out at 3?
Yeah.
Pips.
Yeah, I think he's referring to 4 to 5.
Right, so
proper trades.
See those, come on, what's he done it again?
Not the best start into the day. I shorted cable yesterday evening. Kind of went in the right direction last night. At like 8 o'clock I checked in and was okay. However, I turned then overnight and then this morning it just shut up. So I got taken out on my stop loss. So currently sitting in a negative balance, which is not good, obviously. Just took my first trade for today, and it's not currently performing as I wanted it to either. But I still got some way to my stop loss, so let's hope that it turns around. Usually when I set up a trade, then I leave the room because I don't want to see directly what it's doing. Like I watched a couple of minutes on the 5 minutes, and then I usually leave the room and let it go a little bit.
Dollar yen, looking alright, just taking it one step at a time really, we'll see how it goes. I'm hoping for it to bounce off this level here. As you can see it, I'm zooming. Bounce off this kind of level and go up, but maybe cable might look quite good. Just waiting for some additional confirmation really. So
at the moment I am at minus £7, and if my prediction is correct, being very optimistic, I should make £500. Risking £200. Confident. Hopefully it plays out.
So for these are still bearish on the daily and bearish on the hourly.
Okay.
However, there's like an uptrend.
Yeah.
So, but I definitely felt that it won't, like, because it had like a huge spike, that it can't hold that spike, but for sure it should come back. And it'll also bounce off this. If you go further back, you see, like always, bounce around
Key
this
level.
level.
Yeah.
So it's like a key level. So looking at the 15 minutes, I had my pin bar here, and I had red confirmation.
Got it.
So this is why I shorted.
Mathematically, the 50 is going to have to get quite high up anyway. So I wouldn't be too concerned about that. As long as the daily's bearish, that's what we're after. If I were to be super critical, I would have said, you know, instead of waiting whilst, you know, what, 5 to 10 pips from R2, maybe just wait till you get to R2 before going short. So if this is your trade of the day and this captures you, you know, 0.5% gain or whatever you put down, that's fantastic.
Are you up in profit, Chris?
£8. £9.
Chris is against the woodle.
It's not. And the daily was an uptrend, so that's why I bought.
They're not following the rules.
That is the rules. That's the rules. You follow the daily. Daily was going up when I brought up.
But the daily fucking know we're going up.
The daily is going up.
Are you looking at? We have your
I don't know what charts you lot are looking at.
Your colours may be wrong.
It's a big green candle. It's the biggest green candle I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, but the candle don't make no odds. Daily on the EMA is down.
Everything is down. Just the 15 and 5 minutes is down.
EMA's on the hourly down.
But there's a green candle.
Oh, but there's a green candle.
There's a green candle.
It's a green candle. Daily movement is up.
I've been doing this in the mornings, which is trading with the trend. So the daily, the hourly, the 15 and the 5. So this is the only one this afternoon that's met all my criteria. Just taking the entry. I wanted to take it here, but with slippage and me being a little bit slow, I've gotten probably a fair few pips short, but just had a little bit of news. Now we're hopefully going to push to the upside for the afternoon. 2 losses on the bounce now, so I want to get it back. There's 2 at least break even by tomorrow.
Dom is the definition of a turtle trader.
he's always the last to place the trade. So I'm saying he's one of these big, stocky turtles.
Hard shelled, mate. Hard shelled. Turtle wins the race, apparently. I'm trying not to get too emotional into it. Today was the first day I actually got a little bit emotional. Well, not really emotional, but things got a bit scrambled in my head, so I had to take a bit of a step back. But the hardest part of training for me is utilising all the instructions and all the rulings that we've been given. Because I kind of get my communication across incorrect at times, thinking that I should have gone this way. That's why I'm probably later into trading than everyone else when it comes to the day, is because I'm thinking one thing and think the market's doing one thing, and then find out I could have got in there or I could have got out there. So it's kind of it's very new to me. So but it's I want to stick to the rules, and I kind of I want to be clarifying in my head that I'm doing the right thing regarding putting in all the right processes to place the trade. So it's interesting, and I'm relishing it. So I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the trust that Sam and the team are putting in me to see if I can implement what I am learning. But it's very much a crash course. I did in a day what you would expect a trader to do in like a month or so.
So I got in around here, but I got in a little high, so I waited for bullish candle to close below the RSI. It also closed below this pivot level, and I waited for obviously the next candlestick, and I got in a little high, so it's like literally in between there, and I was hoping for it to go up. It did go up. I left it all night. It went up. That was like 100 and something pounds, and then it's gone down again. It could just carry on going down, but according to my strategy, that's what it is. So it's not much I could do if it goes the other direction. Just got to leave it, really.
So you can have double tops like that.
Yeah,
but you can have them one in two candles.
No, because they